The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. To flee vice is the beginning of virtue. And to rid oneself of folly is the beginning of wisdom. Yes, but given the state of affairs today, to avoid both folly and vice is a full-time job. And we are left with little energy or leisure for anything else.
I wouldn't dream of it.
Come on, Carter.
It's completely against every moral principle.
What's so terrible about it?
I have my own sense of values. I don't care to discuss it any further.
You ever get headaches, Carter?
Yes, I suppose I do, sometimes.
You want to know why? It's because your halo is on too tight.
Our mystery drama, Jerry the Convincer, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Paul Hecht. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Hey, kid, this is going to be the greatest TV commercial anybody's ever seen.
I don't know if I can...
You just jump onto the King Coil Posture Bond mattress.
I didn't think the World Trade Center was this high up.
Oh, don't worry. The King Coil mattress is down there somewhere.
Are you sure this...
See, we want men to go in with their wives to find out how terrifically comfortable the King Coil Posture Bond mattress is.
I can't even see it.
So as you jump, the announcer says, people will do anything to dive into a King Coil mattress. You get it?
No.
Then he says, when you fall asleep on a King Coil, you really fall. You get it?
What if I miss?
Oh, don't miss, kid. I've only got so much film.
Yeah, but I could get...
Are we all set down there? I think you're saying yes.
Oh, I see it, that green thing.
Oh, no, that's the park.
That's the park?
All right, this could be your big break.
Yeah, but... Okay.
Pardon me.
Yeah?
Sorry I'm late.
What?
Where do you want me to put this King Coil Posture Bond mattress?
Well, not up here. It's supposed to be down the street. Hey, kid, aim for the park.
Try a Posture Bond. Its unique bonded construction assures comfort and durability year after year. King Coil Posture Bond.
Polk Brothers' inflation-busting, money-saving warehouse sale has now spread to all Polk stores in Elgin, Burbank, Schaumburg, Waukegan, Skokie, Glen Ellen, Ford City, Joliet, and, of course, Chicago. Save time and gasoline by visiting your nearby Polk store and snapping up values like these. A Toastmaster 2-slice toaster, $8.95. A General Electric 5-cubic-foot chest-type freezer, only $217. A genuine Sunbeam 20-inch gas lawnmower, $84.88. A Whirlpool 2-cycle 2-speed automatic washer, $232 with free delivery and free normal installation. Polk Brothers warehouse sale time means super trade-in allowances, more product demonstrations, more excitement. Every night till 10 and Sundays till 6 at all Polk Supercenters. Use Visa, MasterCharge, or Polk's own revolving charge. So buy now and save where builders and apartment house owners buy. Polk Brothers.
Roseland Buick, home of the Shy Salesman, makes car shopping fun. Right now, the Shy Guys are offering fantastic deals on remaining 79s. You'll find all your favorites, from the elegant Rivieras to the sporty Opals. And be sure to test drive the all-new 1980 Skylark with front-wheel drive, or the 1980 Buick Regal, the down-to-earth dream car. Make car shopping fun. Visit Roseland Buick, home of the Shy Salesman, at 10432 South Michigan Avenue.
No vice so simple, but assumes some mark of virtue on its outward parts. When Mr. Shakespeare wrote that line, did he even dream that almost 500 years later it would become the theme of a permissive and self-indulgent society? Probably. Some things never change. Officer Bernie Talon's patrol car is obscured by a clump of trees near the side of the road. You could say it's a speed trap, but then, if you're obeying the law, why should it matter?
Well, Bernie, my boy, leave us find out where he's off to.
So, where's the fire?
At the yacht club, officer.
I had my radio on. I didn't hear anything.
And what I meant is, officer, my friend's boat caught fire.
Oh, and you were speeding over there to help him put it out. You mean there's nobody else around?
What I meant was...
How long has this Leviathan been burning?
I didn't say it was on fire. Now, what I said was that it had caught fire.
That gives you the right to break the speed laws, huh?
Oh, no, it doesn't.
Well, what does, then? The fact that you're driving this fancy imported sports job?
Officer, are you going to give me a ticket just because I'm driving an expensive car?
Well, I could say I'm giving you a ticket because you ought to know better. I could say I'm giving you a ticket because there's an energy crisis and you're wasting gasoline. I could say I'm giving you a ticket because guys like you, who seem to be well off and well educated, should set an example for other people. I could say all that. But the fact is, you're getting a ticket because you were doing 95 in a 50-mile zone. So give me a license and registration.
Stu, tell me what happened.
First, tell me what you're going to have.
I came as quickly as I could.
How about the usual? Sarah Jean, club special for Mr. Ellsworth and a little reinforcement for me? Carter, what bit you?
Oh, no, it's just a minor thing compared with what happened to you today. Now, how did the boat...
Oh, let's get your minor little thing out of the way first.
No, it's not even worth talking about. I was in such a rush to get down here, I got a ticket.
Oh, is that all? Let me have it.
No, what for?
I'll get it fixed for you.
No, I'd rather not.
Why?
I don't think I'd feel comfortable about it.
Don't be silly.
Now, look, forget it.
I can't. I feel responsible.
Look, it's nothing.
It'll cost you a $50 fine.
I did break the law.
Give me the ticket, then donate the 50 to your favorite charity.
Well, I've never done a thing like this before.
Yeah, it's always the first time for everything. Hand it over.
You know, I think I will. And you know why? That cop, the one who gave it to me.
Oh yeah, Officer Bernard J. Talon.
You'd think I was a criminal. I mean, you know how some cops can be arrogant and condescending?
Here's your club special, Mr. Ellsworth.
I mean, I tell you, Stu, I could have killed him.
And yours was on the rocks, Mr. Nelson?
Yeah. You know, I was so angry. You know how you get. I mean, if I had a gun, I would have shot Officer Bernard J. Talon.
Who are you kidding, Mr. Ellsworth? Fellow like you can never shoot anybody.
Oh, don't be too sure of that, Sarah Jean. You should hear how he talks about you sometimes, and the service is slow.
You gentlemen want to order lunch now?
No, why don't you come back in a little while?
Okay.
Well, tell me about the Lorelei.
The Lorelei. She's gone, Carter. Gone. I mean, it was over in 10 minutes. Burned right down to the waterline and sunk.
But how?
I had this guy working on the engines, you know. I must have been smoking. Swears he wasn't. But, well, what are you going to do? Fortunately, I'm fully insured.
Yeah, but even so, I know how you felt about it.
Let's not even talk about it. Look, I need your help.
You got it.
I'll have to borrow your boat.
Sure, you got her.
I mean, nobody can handle her like you can, so I'll need you, too.
Well, you got me.
Tomorrow night?
Yeah, Millie's on the West Coast visiting her mother. I'm free. You want to go fishing?
This is business.
Oh, business?
You know, actually, for this kind of work, your Xanadu is better than my Lorelei would have been. I mean, she's bigger, faster.
What kind of work are you talking about?
We're right about 25 miles due east of Dutchman's Cove.
Why?
We're going to rendezvous with, I think he said it was a 4-masted schooner. We'll pick up 5,000 pounds, a little more, a little less, of pot. And we bring it back.
What are we going to pick up?
Pot. Grass.
How, Mama?
What's in a name?
Stu, I don't think this is very funny.
And for 3 hours of nice, light, easy work, we each collect $25,000.
It's against the law.
The law is a joke. Nobody obeys it. Not even you, when you and I were roommates at State. Didn't we smoke pot?
Yeah, well, we were trying our wings, I guess.
Well, it was like the old gent telling me about Prohibition. Who paid any attention to it?
No, look, suppose we drop it.
Carter, come on. You know something? You know you're getting fat? You must have put on 15 pounds at least since college. You know why? Because you don't do anything that's really exciting.
You mean you've already done this kind of thing?
Once. Last July.
Stu.
Listen, it puts a little spice in your life. A little action. I mean, is it enough for you to sit around all day and figure out how to sell housewives that slop to clean their rugs?
It's to dye their hair.
Well, whatever. It's $25,000.
I don't need it.
Everybody needs $25,000. You going to be in your office later? I want to send Jerry around to see you.
Who's Jerry?
Jerry the Convincer.
Don't waste his time, your time, and my time.
Carter, as a courtesy to me...
And another thing, give me back that traffic ticket.
Do you ever get headaches, Carter?
Well, I suppose I do. Sometimes.
You want to know why? It's because your halo is on too tight.
Continuing the media report, research in our top 7 markets demonstrates that 25,000 women between the ages of... Why did I just say that? Research in our top 7 markets demonstrates that 25,000 women between the ages of... where on earth did I get that figure? 25,000.
Carter Ellsworth?
How did you get in here?
Getting in, getting out. That's one of the tricks of the trade.
Well, who are you?
You know who I am. You've been waiting for me to lay out the deal. I'm Jerry, one of the semi-mains in the outfit.
The what?
I report to the mains, you know. So, it's all set. 25 big ones, thanks.
No. Look, I don't want to become involved.
What's involved? It's sail the boat out, pick up the grass, sail her back, dump it out. Hello and goodbye.
I have no desire to...
I know what you're going to say. They all say it. You have no desire to embark upon the pathway to crime. And the mains, they don't want you to either.
What mains?
The mains. They need a nice, refined, law-abiding citizen element like yourself, working this end of the deal. One-shot operation, maybe once a year, understand? You got yourself a pretty little annuity working there.
Yes, but there are the authorities.
Of course, and they've been taken care of.
What do you mean, taken care of?
The fix, it's in.
Now, look, I don't know if...
You know. You know. And if you're worried about the stipend, why, it's the policy of the mains to pay in advance. I have a little envelope here with 250 crisp $100 bills. Why don't you count it?
No, I didn't say I was gonna...
I'll just leave it here on your desk.
No, please,
You've
don't...
got to look at the merchandise. Feel it.
I would rather not.
Nobody's twisting your arm. The mains don't operate in that fashion. Now, if this is truly against your morals, scruples, say no. And we still part friends, huh? Come on, pick it up. Put it in your pocket. See you tonight. And we chalk up another for Jerry the Convincer.
I can't believe it's two. I just can't believe this.
Say, I couldn't believe it my first trip either.
I mean, you mean this is all there is to it?
Oh, are we getting blasé?
You go out, you meet a schooner, they load you up and home again?
Well, they have to stay much further out now. It'd take a little seamanship to find it.
It's just like driving into town to pick up the Sunday paper. I mean, I didn't know what to expect.
Neither did I the first time.
I'm not nearly that scared.
Oh? Well, what are you?
Well, let's say I'm not bored.
Mm-hmm.
For the first time in a... Stu, you know something? This is really why I did it. Okay, the money, sure. I got some very special plans for it, but... Well, it's hard to explain.
I know what you mean.
I feel... I hate to use the word, but I feel exhilarated. I mean, it's more than that. I'm younger. I'm alive.
Sure.
Yeah, so what does it say about the kind of life I've been leading?
Oh, you going to get philosophic on me again, Carter?
Yet this is wrong. I mean, we know that.
All right, but it's not really very wrong. I mean, you want some philosophy? Listen to this. There is neither black nor white, only varying shades of gray. That's the only thing I remember from my philosophy courses at college.
Yeah. It was Jerry.
He's below, fast asleep. Asleep? This is old stuff to him. But nothing's going to happen. I mean, it's a milk run from here to Dutchman's Cove.
Yeah, well, that bothers me.
Why should anything bother you?
Well, why Dutchman's Cove?
Because it's a great little inlet. You come right up against the shore.
But it's less than a quarter mile from the state highway.
Will you relax? Like Jerry said, the mains have everything fixed. About an hour to go yet. I think I'm going to grab a little snooze myself.
Hey, Carter, You sure this is it?
Yeah, this is it.
I can't see a thing.
Is your truck supposed to be here?
If this is the place, she's here with the boys.
What's the signal?
Blink your searchlight on and off 3 times.
Go ahead, Stu. Aim it down as much as you can, otherwise you can be seen from the road.
Hey, that's the truck. She's blinking her light, too.
Okay, you hold her steady, Stu. I'll make her fast.
All right, you guys. Let's get her unloaded. Marty, you and Pete hop on board and start passing it off to Eddie and Joe. What do you say, Carter? We'll get you clear in less than 10 minutes.
All right, Stu, cut the engines.
Okay, guys, move it. Move it along.
Hey, what's that?
What's what, Captain?
Listen. Sounds like a car.
Okay, it's a car. Probably a couple of kids looking for a spot to park and make out. They won't bother nobody.
Hey, it's the cops. Jerry, it's a cop.
So it's a cop.
How can you say it like that?
He's probably dropping by to see that everything's going okay. What do you say, officer?
What's going on here?
You know what's going on here.
I asked you a question.
Look, this has all been taken care of.
Oh, yeah?
So, you just take off, huh?
What did you say?
I said it for your own good, pal. You'll only be getting yourself in a jam.
You're all under arrest.
All right, pal. Either they forgot to tell you or you're trying to shake me down. Look, let me give you $50 and we'll call it square.
Everybody, put up your hands.
All right, take 100 and beat it.
Now, your hands high where I can see them.
I said 100, and that's a top figure, so you can call off the act.
Nobody move. Look out, officer.
Good thinking, Marty.
The police officer, he's dead.
Suddenly, it's no longer fun and games, no longer a lark, no longer kicks and thrills and excitement. An exchange of quick, angry gunfire, and without warning, life has become real. And for a courageous and incorruptible police officer, never mind what the poet said, the grave has just become the goal. I'll be back shortly with Act 2.
Walter Cronkite, one of a kind, writing, editing, working with the superb CBS News team to gather and report the news. The daily, constant pressure of being the best. And there's only one place you can find this anchor man, this editor, this team. Good evening. After a strong but Cronkite and Company, only on the CBS Evening News.
Monday through Friday on the CBS Television Network.
Coffee you can count on. Maxwell House, good to the last drop. Maxwell House,
good morning.
Maxwell House,
good company.
Good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
Maxwell House, coffee you can count on. Always smells good, always tastes good, always good to the last drop.
Maxwell House,
good coffee.
Good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
Polk Brothers' inflation-busting, money-saving warehouse sale has now spread to all Polk stores in Elgin, Burbank, Schaumburg, Waukegan, Skokie, Glen Ellen, Ford City, Joliet, and, of course, Chicago. Save time and gasoline by visiting your nearby Polk store and snapping up values like these. A Toastmaster 2-slice toaster, $8.95. A General Electric 5-cubic-foot chest-type freezer, only $217. A genuine Sunbeam 20-inch gas lawnmower, $84.88. A Whirlpool 2-cycle 2-speed automatic washer, $232 with free delivery and free normal installation. Polk Brothers warehouse sale time means super trade-in allowances, more product demonstrations, more excitement. Every night till 10 and Sundays till 6 at all Polk super centers. Use Visa, MasterCharge, or Polk's own revolving charge. So buy now and save where builders and apartment house owners buy. Polk Brothers.
You know, the way the cost of living is pressuring everyone's pocketbook these days, the only way left to save any money is by shopping for everything. And certainly that holds true for auto insurance as well as everything else, too. Yes, you can save money on your auto insurance without sacrificing any coverage at all. You see, the quality of protection is not measured by price, and most people who drive overpay for the insurance coverage they receive. Now, you could very well be in this overpaying group. Why don't you call Arco American for a free quotation to discover if you can save up to 30% on your auto insurance? Arco American, you know, is one of Chicagoland's largest insurance agencies, and for over 22 years now, they've been finding the right insurance coverage for their clients. So do this. Call the S9-4677 for your free phone quotation. The professionals at Arco American are expert at shopping and saving money for you. Here's a number again, the S9-4677. Arco American, AARCO. They're open till 7 p.m. weekends and weekdays. Call for your free phone quotation to see if you qualify. The S9-4677. This is News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Laws, said Mr. Jonathan Swift, are like cobwebs, which may catch small flies, but let wasps and hornets break through. On this particular theme, the cobweb of law has just been pierced by the bullets of some hornets. What started out as a romp around the honeycomb has now become a bitter and deadly serious business.
He's dead. The cop is dead. Hurry up and unload the stuff. We gotta get out of here.
You killed him.
No, just hold on a second, Pally. We killed him.
I had nothing to do with it.
You're in up to your ears.
I was told by you specifically that there wouldn't be any trouble and any danger.
It was his own fault. He had no right to poke his nose in other people's business.
What are you saying? He was an officer of the law. He was doing his duty.
I gave him a way out, but he was a chump. Now, don't you be a chump. Don't you try to be a hero.
But murder?
All right, murder. Nobody likes murder. Do I like murder? These things happen, you know what I mean? Hey, Marty, Pete, come on. Get the last of them bales off the boat and onto the truck. Now, listen, Pally. Go home. Forget it.
Forget it?
What else you gonna do? Is that the last of it, Marty? Okay. Stu, get your pal here on board the boat and take him home.
But what's going to happen to the police officer?
How do I know? This was a cop who had to get his sooner or later. He's the kind that goes around begging for it. Just your tough luck you had to be there when nature took its course.
You'll be all right, Carter.
No, Stu. I don't think I'll ever be all right.
Look, it happened. But it's over. Nothing can be done about it.
Yeah, sure.
I'm just sorry I got you into it.
No, I got myself into it.
Look, I don't know how to put this, so maybe I just better say it. Cut it out.
Cut it? Cut what out?
The way you feel.
Well, how can I do that?
Well, at least don't show it. You know, like you, I thought this was a game. You know, a lot of laughs. I mean, this Jerry came over like one of those comic hoods from a 30s gangster picture. But he isn't. And they aren't. They mean business, and they play for keeps. These guys shoot to kill.
What are you trying to tell me?
If Jerry thinks that you might be unable to control your conscience, you know, maybe you're going to run to the police, well, your life isn't safe either.
I keep looking at that cop's face. I keep hearing his voice. You know something? He's the same one that gave me that ticket.
Carter, will you listen to me? There's only one thing you can do now. You simply have to forget it. Now, you want me to come in and spend the night here?
No, Stu. But you are right. I'll just have to get over it. Somehow.
Lieutenant Paris, reporting on Talon murder. Officer Talon was killed by a bullet fired from a .38 caliber revolver. Evidently, he had exchanged shots with his assailant. 2 shells had been fired from his own gun. Nearby were tire treads of a very heavy truck. They can only assume he had interrupted a smuggling operation, most likely drugs. And that is absolutely all we have to go on at this particular moment.
I'll Officer Talon, who was 40 years old, leaves a wife and 3 children.
Carter, will you put the paper away and forget it?
Forget it?
Look, we agreed that was what we would both have to do.
The man had a family.
Okay.
Don't just say okay.
Look, she'll get a pension. She'll be taken care of.
Yeah, sure.
She knew the situation. I mean, a man chooses to become a cop, a woman chooses to marry him. Well, they both know when he leaves for work, it could be the last time they ever see each other, and they accept that as part of their life together.
Yeah, sure.
And as Jerry said, this was a cop who was bound to get it sooner or later. Carter, look, I'm just as guilty as you are, but I mean, what's to be done? Oh, incidentally, one of the bullets must have gone through the glass just after the galley. I noticed it this morning. You better have it fixed.
I never want to see that boat or any boat again.
Come on, Carter.
I'm going to sell it.
Look, after a while, you'll get over it.
You want to know the terrible truth? After a while, I probably will.
Hello, Lieutenant Paris.
Hello, Trudy. May I come in?
Won't you sit down, Lieutenant?
Oh, thank you, Trudy. I wish I had some news for you, but we're still absolutely in the dark.
Well, I have some news. Suppose it takes a terrible thing like this to show you how nice people can be.
Yeah, I know.
I've been getting letters from everywhere. From people who knew Bernie, from strangers, and money. I want to turn it over to you, Lieutenant, for the fund. At least the kids will be able to go to college.
Hey, those $5 and $10 bills are adding up.
I called you because I got something in the mail today. The mailman delivered a package. No return address. I opened it and I found these.
Right. These are $100 bills.
Mm-hmm. They add up to $25,000.
$25,000? Who could have sent it?
I don't know. There wasn't any note, nothing.
$25,000?
I couldn't believe it.
Why does the donor want to keep his gift a secret?
There are those people who like to do these things anonymously. Whoever he or she or they are, may the good Lord bless them.
You say it came in a little package, huh?
Mm-hmm.
What sort of package?
Oh, I got it right here.
You mind if I take that?
I'd sort of like to keep it.
Well, I'll give it back to you.
All right. Why do you want it?
Maybe I can trace it.
How?
The department has ways. Wouldn't you like to find out who this person is so you can thank him personally? Lieutenant Paris. Oh, yes, Inspector. Yeah, I have a lead. Well, it's so far out, I hesitate to ask for the manpower. Mrs. Talon received a gift of $25,000. That's right. Anonymous. I know there are generous people in this world, but $25,000? No, not hush money. I would say conscience money. I know it's a very slender reed, but it's the only one in the pond. Okay, I'll run it.
Hello, Pally.
Oh, it's you. What do you want?
How's Trix?
I suppose everything's all right.
The wife?
She's still away visiting a mother on the West Coast.
Yeah. I'd like to be there this time of the year. Isn't this when the swallows come back to Capistrano?
I don't know.
Or maybe it's when they leave. Huh?
I'm not sure. Look, why do you want to see me?
I came here to say congratulations.
Oh, for what?
You are not going to be knocked off.
I don't understand. What does that mean?
All the Mains came in for a meet. You know what I mean? That little country tops that we had with a cop. It was gone over in detail. You had done a wrong thing.
What did I do?
You yelled to the cop, "Look out, officer." You tried to warn him. You were on his side, remember?
Well,
The Mains didn't like that at all. But I said, look, we are the prisoners of our own philosophy. Now, how do you like that one, huh? But I says, once it happened, it happened. What's he gonna do, run to the DA? No, he's in as deep as anybody. Now, did I say the right thing, Pally?
Yeah, you said the right thing.
So, there's where we are. Life goes on, right?
Yep. Life goes on.
And you got the 25 G's to help smooth the pathway.
25,000.
I looked at the paper this morning. Nothing. I listened to the radio. Nothing. The TV, ditto.
Yeah, but just suppose someone might have seen or heard.
Oh, somebody did.
Who?
The cop. And he's dead.
I'm sure the police... I mean, is it possible they could find clues?
What clues? Boats don't leave traces in the water.
Yeah, but the truck, the police said there were tire marks.
Those tires, they already been stripped off. So, how do you feel?
I told you. I feel all right.
You ready to order, Mr. Ellsworth?
No, Sarah Jean, I'll wait for Mr. Nelson.
I understand you're thinking of selling your boat.
Yeah.
Oh, that's too bad. I hope you'll still come around to the club. Bring you a drink?
Yeah, that's a great idea.
The newspaper just came in. You want to look at it?
Why would I want to look at it?
I just thought I'd ask.
No, thank you.
Well, it's just there's a big spread on this cop. You know, Officer Talon, the one that got murdered.
Is that all they can find to print about?
Well, he was from around here, and
I'm sick and tired and fed up with murder stories, especially about this Officer Talon.
All right, Mr. Ellsworth, all right.
People in all walks of life get killed every day.
Oh, sure.
I mean,
sure.
how long do we have to read about it? Now, just bring me my drink.
Mr. Ellsworth, the manager's looking at me. He'll think I did something wrong.
Well, in the future, just please mind your own business.
Yes, Mr. Ellsworth.
Sarah Jean, I'm sorry. I'm just not feeling well.
Well, that's all right. It's okay.
Hey, how is everybody? Sorry I'm late, Carter. Sarah Jean, bring me a drink, huh? Then we'll order.
Yes, Mr. Nelson.
What were you yelling at her for?
Oh, nothing. Just that there was a story about you-know-who in the papers today.
Well, you notice every day the stories get smaller. You find them further back in the paper?
Yeah, soon they'll go right past the last page and out.
Well, that's life.
Sort of blew up inside about it. But you know the terrible thing? The anger that I feel is also starting to diminish.
You know, a guy like you should never do anything wrong.
Yeah, and I won't.
Until next time. You know what they say? We have nothing to fear but fear itself. So don't be tied into this thing. No way at all.
I don't know about that. These gentlemen may think they're completely in the clear. And I suppose from their point of view, there's reason for optimism. But the fact is, there are 3 leads exactly which can burst the bubble. What are they? Weren't you listening? Well, wait for Act 3, and we'll refresh your memory.
In just 15 years, Polk Brothers has seen the microwave oven go from almost a novelty to a virtual necessity in Chicagoland homes. With moms so busy, instant cooking is a must. Our famous brand name microwave manufacturers, Amana, General Electric, Hotpoint, Litton, Magic Chef, Panasonic, Quasar, Caloric, Tap, and Whirlpool, have created countertop models, gas and electric combinations, with fantastic automatic controls which keep tabs on everything from the cooking to the time and date. And nowhere in the world but Polk Brothers can you see and compare side by side as many models of microwave ovens. Polk priced as low as $179, less a Polk trade-in. And with any microwave you buy at Polk Brothers, you get a rare gift. Your free copy of Wally Phillips' new book, The Wally Phillips People Book. It's the $7.95 hardcover edition. A Polk Brothers gift to you with most major purchases. Only one to a family, though. Buy where the builders and apartment owners buy. Polk Brothers. Nightly till 10, Sundays till 6.
I'm Susan Anton. It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a sleeper by Pillow Soft is the ultimate in sleep. Unique extra thick cushioning for heavenly comfort on top. Ultra firm support inside. Perfect sleeper Pillow Soft. Firmness that feels good. Be a perfect sleeper. Buy a perfect sleeper. Perfect sleeper. Buy a perfect
the store, they told me there's a powerful anti-itch drug I can buy without a doctor's prescription. Now I use Bicozine cream as directed. No more burning, embarrassing itching. No more scratching. Bicozine actually speeds healing. Bicozine cream. What a relief.
For constipation, remember X-Lax pills, the overnight wonder. X-Lax pills, the overnight wonder. X-Lax pills, for occasional use only as directed.
It's here. 38 double-link railroad cars stretched over a mile long, crammed and jammed with over 500 animals and performers from around the world. It's the all-new Ringling Brothers and Barnum and Bailey Circus with all the thrills, laughs, chills, and action-packed excitement that only the greatest show on earth can provide. 3 rings of non-stop action explode before your eyes, and an extravaganza of color, sound, and sensation for all generations. It's the entertainment event of the year. The all-new 109th edition of Ringling Brothers and Barnum and Bailey Circus, America's living tradition.
Now at the International Amphitheater through Sunday, November 18th. Tickets are available at the Amphitheater and all Ticketron locations.
Genius is the capacity for taking infinite pains, and successful police work depends on the capacity for perceiving apparently insignificant details. That's also the story of life, which can be turned around by the accidental meeting, the overheard remark, coincidence, happenstance, circumstance. On these shifting sands does our fate usually rest.
No, Inspector, that little carton is still our only lead. We're checking the box manufacturers.
Are you, Lieutenant Parrish?
Yes, miss. Come in and sit down. Many times, Inspector, people pick up a box like this in a supermarket or drugstore, so how could we ever hope to trace it? But it's all we got. Yeah, I'll keep trying. Now, you want to see me?
They said you were in charge of the Officer Talon murder?
Yeah, what's your name, please?
Sarah Jean Howell. Miss Sarah Jean Howell.
Your address?
918 Power Court.
Power Court. All right, now, Miss Howell, what do you know about Officer Talon's murder?
I'm not sure I know anything.
But you think you do know enough to come here and talk to me, don't you?
Well, now that I think about it,
No, Miss Howell, it's perfectly all right. It's natural. Person thinks she knows something, then she's face to face with a police detective. She can wonder if it's really legitimate information.
I understand that. I'm just wondering if it was ever legitimate information.
Well, why don't we find out?
Well, now that I think about it, I'm sure it's crazy. How many times have I said a thing like that myself? I'm sure you said it, too.
Said what?
Oh, just said that you feel like killing somebody.
And you heard somebody say that he or she wanted to kill Officer Talon.
He.
Who is this person?
Well, it didn't have to mean anything. And I'm sorry I came here. It's just got to be silly.
You feel that you have to tell this to somebody.
Yes, but now that I think of it again,
Officer Talon was the finest type of policeman. He gave his life. Now, if you have the slightest scrap of information, you owe it to him.
Okay. Because I know you'll see how silly it is. I work at the Peach Harbor Yacht Club as a waitress.
Mm-hmm.
The day before the officer was killed, I heard one of my customers say, oh, gee, I don't know. Well, all right, I might as well. This customer of mine, he was mad as a boil.
Why?
He was mad at Officer Talon, because Talon had just given him a ticket.
What did he say?
He said, if I had a gun, I would have shot Officer Bernard J. Talon.
Are you quoting this?
Mm-hmm. That's exactly what he said. I remember. I was shocked. Because Mr. Ellsworth is usually such a nice, easygoing kind of person.
Ellsworth?
Mr. Carter Ellsworth.
And Mr. Ellsworth said... He said this just because Officer Talon gave him a ticket?
Well, I think he was mad, angry about the way the officer went about it. He said something like, you think I was a criminal. You know how some cops are, arrogant, condescending. Well, anyhow, next night, the cop was shot to death, okay? I know Mr. Ellsworth couldn't have killed him. But here, somebody threatens to do something, and then it happens. I'm crazy, huh?
No, Miss Howell. You did the right thing. Mr. Ellsworth. Mr. Carter Ellsworth?
Come in, Lieutenant Paris.
Thanks, Judy.
I don't know if it is anything, but it's just that, well, for the last few weeks, there's been a car parked on the street.
Oh, where, Trudy?
Just past the fire hydrant.
Oh, yeah, I can see him.
Mm-hmm. He just stays parked there. You see that man inside? He just sits in the car. I have this feeling that he's watching the house.
Why?
I don't know. I'm not scared or anything. It's just that I don't understand it.
Let me use your phone. Did you get a good look at this fellow?
Yes. He's kind of handsome, youngish. I don't think he's up to anything bad. It's just, I wonder, what is he doing?
Jim? Lieutenant Paris. Check the computer. I want a license tag ID. In-state YUN 3536. Blue Margetta Sports Coupe. Yeah, hold on.
I guess I'm still a cop's wife. I just automatically notice everything.
Yes, Jim? Who? Mr. Carter Ellsworth. Uh-huh. Thanks. Trudy, the name Carter Ellsworth. You ever hear it before?
Carter Ellsworth?
Think.
Sounds like a mountain climber or somebody who'd write a book.
But it's not familiar.
No. Oh, wait, it is familiar. I wonder why. What connection? Where did I hear it?
The only way that you could have heard it would have been if Bernie had happened to mention it.
That's right. He did. The night before... The last night. We were sitting at dinner, and he was telling me about a ticket he'd written out to a man named Carter Ellsworth. He said, you know the types that think they own the world. I remember the name. Why?
Well, maybe it's nothing. I know we are committed to the theory that Bernie Talon was killed by drug smugglers. However, we have here a hypothesis that he was killed by a man named Carter Ellsworth in a fit of rage because of a speeding ticket. Afterward, Ellsworth, feeling remorse, sent Bernie's widow $25,000 and comes to watch the house regularly. I am proceeding along the following lines.
Today's special for me, Sarah.
Yeah, I'll have the same medium rare.
Thank you, gentlemen.
What got into her?
I don't know. I guess it's me.
What'd you do, make a pass at her? I'm sure she'd love it.
Oh, I don't know. She's been kind of short and sharp with me for the past week or so.
You must be losing your touch. How you feel?
Oh, better.
I mean about everything.
Oh, I know. Millie's home. That's helped a lot. Well, I guess the world goes on.
Sure.
I used to say to myself, Carter, go to the police.
I did too, but never very loud or strong.
You don't know how many times I had practically driven to the police station. I suppose I'm a coward.
What do you say we never talk about it again?
Sure.
You still planning on selling the boat?
What's the point? I couldn't tell Millie the real reason, and she'd only make me buy another.
Oh, did you ever fix that glass that I was telling you about?
No, I'll get around to it. I just wish I had the guts to do the right thing.
You're doing the right thing. Look, it isn't as if you killed him.
I'm an accessory, and so are you.
But nothing, absolutely nothing, can bring him back to life.
You're right. We simply can't talk about it anymore. Yeah. Who? Oh, well, have him come in. is it this time?
Well, is this a way to talk to a guy that saved your life?
All right, what do you want?
I like your style, the way you handled the boat. What happened when we got there, it wasn't your fault. But the Mains will guarantee it won't happen again. So, Friday night...
Friday? Are you asking me to...
Yes, you could say I'm asking. On the other hand, you could also say I'm telling.
I don't want any more of this.
Why not?
Look, a cop was killed. I just won't go through that again.
Oh, you're kidding. You loved every minute of it.
That's a lie.
Is it? I seen you while all the guns were going off. You had that look in your face. You wanted to be in on it.
That isn't true.
You wanted to have a gun in your hand, too. Hey, Pally, you know how often things go wrong. 1 in 1,000. So you got 999 more to go.
I think of his widow, her kids.
Look, you get 25 grand to throw. You can sneak her a few bucks. Isn't that the way to do it? Now, Friday night, it's shooting fish in a barrel. A guy knows the waters like you. I can get you a couple bucks more.
No, it isn't the money.
It's always the money. And there's so much in this racket. Plenty for everybody. What do you say? Here. Let me put this envelope in your desk.
No, look, don't.
Come on, Pally. Pick it up. Put it in your pocket. See? Chalk up another one for Jerry the Convincer.
Hello, Mr. Ellsworth.
Who are you?
Where are you supposed to pick up your friends?
What are you doing on this boat?
What do you think? We're waiting for you.
We?
Oh, yes, there are 3 police detectives down below.
Police?
I'm Lieutenant Paris.
But what do you want with me?
I'm taking a chance on blowing the whole case. But I want to give you a break.
I still don't know what you're saying.
We could have had the Coast Guard follow you and grab you and your friends in the act. Then you'd get the whole book thrown at you. But since I know you didn't kill Officer Talon, since you're more weak and confused than anything else, I'll go easy on you.
You have no right.
Now, you got yourself involved in this smuggling deal. A quick, easy buck. 25,000 to be exact.
But how did
I know? Actually, you were being paid sweatshop wages. The going rate for what you're doing is at least twice that. Then you sent the money to Mrs. Talon.
Nobody knows that.
It was your conscience. But you made a mistake. You work for this beauty products outfit. Hair dyes, cosmetics. You used a little box from the company stockroom to send the money to Mrs. Talon.
Anybody could get hold of such a box.
Sure. But we're building it up. Now, you were seen hanging around Mrs. Talon's house. Why?
I go for rides sometimes, and I just park any place.
It was your conscience. Still building. You used this boat the night Talon was killed. He surprised you in the act. There was a gunfight. One of the bullets broke this window or porthole, whatever it is.
No, it was an accident here on the dock.
And the bullet went right into this upholstered part of the wall, or is it a bulkhead? It was pretty well preserved. And ballistics has determined that it was fired by Officer Talon's gun. Well?
Look, Lieutenant...
Look, it's all circumstantial. I don't know how a jury would look at it.
I have the right to talk to a lawyer.
Sure. But you're not under arrest yet. Look, Mr. Ellsworth, you wanted to get caught. That's why you gave Mrs. Talon the money. Used a box from your own company, never fixed the glass, never looked for the bullet hole.
I don't know what I want.
Sure you do. You want some peace of mind. You want that more than anything else in the world. Let me help you.
Help me?
You're the kind of guy who can't help himself. It's not your fault. You just don't fit in. You want excitement. But you don't know how to do it legitimately. You're even going out again tonight.
You're getting in deeper and deeper. Is that what you want?
No.
Then this is your chance, your only chance. Work with us. We'll get you out. All the way out. Now, what do you say?
Well, what took you so long to find me?
People are not, strictly speaking, heroes. Unlike Walt Whitman, they are not mortised and tenoned in granite, and they do not know the amplitudes of time. Most of us are like banners that are made of gossamer. We last but a day and face whichever way the wind blows us. I'll be back shortly.
CBS Television presents A Slice of Life, episode 36. Madam Olga, I have a date Monday night.
With the woman you love.
You're amazing.
Aren't I?
What shall I do?
Trust me, Toots, because I see.
Yes?
I CBS.
CBS?
CBS Television, Monday night, White Shadow, tall, handsome, blonde-haired man. Me? No, Ken Howard, dramatic, helping teenagers. Now I see a handsome, dark-haired man.
That's me.
No, that's Alan Alda with Mike Farrell. The show is MASH.
What about me?
Not now, Toots, I'm on a roll. Wait, I see letters.
Well, I haven't written my mom.
No, these letters are WKRP in Cincinnati. I'm going to laugh. Shouldn't laugh in a trance, but I will. Ha!
Madam Olga.
Wait, someone moving, powerful. Lou Grant, Ed Asner.
Where do I come in?
I see you watching all these shows on Monday night with an attractive woman.
My date?
No, an older attractive woman with charming accent.
Who could that be?
Me, and I like cookies and tea. $26, please, in bucks.
Watch Monday nights this fall on CBS Television. And now, back to Madam Olga.
Do you see anything else?
Yes, I CBS looking good.
And now, Kava time. Time to relax with our old pals, smooth and friendly Kava Instant Coffee. Time to enjoy a deliciously unique cup of coffee, because Kava is the only coffee that's 90% acid neutralized. Good news for you buckaroos who are sometimes bothered by ordinary coffee. Good news because acid neutralized Kava means less acid in the cup. So here's to you, Mom, and good old... Try Kava, the smooth and friendly coffee.
This is the International Year of the Child. Our children are tomorrow's world. What sort of a world do we want? A world that values personal integrity and personal responsibility? Then our children must learn these values from us today to assure a fair and just life for all in the future.
For a free booklet, write Children, Box 1197, New York 10022. A public service of this station and the Lucis Trust.
First in news, we're CBS, News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater returns to its usual time tomorrow night. Chicago's weather for this morning, partly cloudy and seasonable with an overnight low of 46. 56 degrees now. It's 1 a.m. in Chicago.
CBS News. The Carter administration is expected to appeal the ruling by a federal judge that Congress must have a say in terminating the Mutual Defense Treaty with Taiwan. I'm Deborah Potter reporting on the CBS Radio Network. A spokesman for the Justice Department says that President Carter's action to suspend the Taiwan agreement was perfectly legal. Mark Sheehan says the only requirement for cancellation was 1 year's notice by either side. And the president gave that notice last December when he announced the establishment of diplomatic relations with Peking. But U.S. District Judge Oliver Gash says the action requires a two-thirds vote of approval by the Senate. He ruled on a suit filed by 24 members of Congress, one of them Republican Senator Barry Goldwater of Arizona.
I'm elated at the court's ruling. It's the first time in this nation's 200 years of constitutional history that a federal judge has ruled directly on the power of treaty termination, and it means that no American, not even the president, can break the law of the land.
The State Department says the ruling should not have any immediate effect on U.S. relations with Peking. So far, there's no official reaction from China or Taiwan, but sources within the Taiwan government expressed pleasure with the ruling. More news after this.
If you work or want to work in any of the places I'm about to mention, I have news for you about exciting career opportunities in Denver, Raleigh, Houston, New York City. I'm Ray McGrother, president of Durotest. We're America's largest manufacturers of specialized lighting for business and industry. Our sales have doubled in 10 years, and we need men and women in Contra Costa, California, Muncie, and New Orleans. Durotest will train you to be a lighting specialist and consultant. We offer high commissions, weekly bonuses, excellent benefits. And we're looking for steady, sincere people in Miami, Hartford, Cedar Rapids. Duratest is a pioneer in energy-conserving watt-saver bulbs, and we're looking for sales representatives all over America. For details, call us toll-free right now in the continental U.S. at 800-648-5000. That's 800-648-5000, except in Nevada. Duratest. Maybe we can light up your future.
The head of the Federal Reserve Board says that Americans will have to reduce their standard of living if inflation is to be brought under control. Paul Volcker says there's no way to escape it because the country is producing less and spending more for imported oil. But Volcker told the Joint Economic Committee of Congress that he doesn't think oil prices will go up again this year and that the inflation rate can be trimmed to 10% by the end of December. The United Auto Workers Union has made some concessions in its contract talks with the financially troubled Chrysler Corporation. Details from Rob Marr of CBS affiliate WWJ in Detroit.
UAW President Douglas Frazier presented the number 3 auto company with a proposal that is less than contracts won at General Motors and Ford. And also, the UAW agreed to let Chrysler defer a $200 million payment into the largest of the union's pension funds for 1 year. Frazier says he cannot tell the media or the House Banking Committee hearing on Chrysler in Washington any more about the union offer because of the delicacy of the bargaining process.
When they see the agreement evolve, that we'll be able to say to them, and they will agree with us, that we've lived up to our responsibilities and obligations in this matter, and it's time for Washington now to live up to their responsibilities.
The union president says they'll probably give Chrysler a deadline to end bargaining when they return Friday from the congressional hearings. Rob Marr for CBS News, Detroit.
An explosion reported at the Cook County building in downtown Chicago. Apparently, no one was injured, and so far, there's no word on damage. The cause of the explosion is under investigation. The Chicago School Board has rejected the government's conditions for integrating the public schools. The board asked for more time to come up with its own desegregation plan. That request is expected to be denied. The action sets the stage for a federal lawsuit charging the city with racial discrimination in the classrooms. Public school teachers in Cleveland are expected to go on strike in the morning. Their union has turned down the city's latest offer of a 6% pay increase. More than 90,000 students would be affected by a walkout. More news after this message.
Hey, kid, this is going to be the greatest TV commercial anybody's ever seen.
I don't know if I can...
Just jump onto the King Coil Posturepon mattress.
I didn't think the World Trade Center was this high up.
Oh, don't worry. The King Coil mattress is down there somewhere.
Are you sure
See, we want men to go in with their wives to find out how terrifically comfortable the King Coil Posturepon mattress is.
I can't even see it.
So as you jump, the announcer says, people will do anything to dive into a King Coil mattress. You get it?
No.
Then he says, when you fall asleep on a King Coil, you really fall. You get it?
What if I miss?
Oh, don't miss, kid. I've only got so much film.
Yeah, but I could get...
Are we all set down there? I think they're saying yes.
Oh, I see it. That green thing.
Oh, no, that's the park.
That's the park?
All right, this could be a big break.
Yeah, but... Okay.
Pardon me.
Yeah?
Sorry I'm late.
What?
Where do you want me to put this King Coil Posturepon mattress?
Well, not up here. It's supposed to be down the street. Hey, kid, aim for the park.
Try a posture bond. Its unique bonded construction assures comfort and durability year after year. King Coil Posture Bond.
The House has voted to limit the amount of money a candidate for the House can receive from special interest groups. The measure sets a $70,000 ceiling on total contributions from so-called political action committees, many of them set up by unions and business groups. House Majority Leader Jim Wright says the idea is to keep seats in the House from being put up for sale to the highest bidder. I'm Deborah Potter, CBS News.
Yeah, we're off and running again on another evening or morning, as the case may be. Good morning, everybody. It's Thursday, the 18th of October, and Dave Ennett is our producer-editor. Al McKinstry, our technician.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. How do you measure fear? It's like pain or love or hate or any of the imponderable things in life. It varies from individual to individual, but even that is not accurate. For fear, at the very least, has two constants. Fear of the known, fear of the unknown. Which is the more terrifying, blood-chilling, agonizing? You may decide that for yourself from this tale of tortuous suspense.
What are you doing? There are preparations to be made. I can't leave you alone. If you fight me, I'm going to put you back to sleep. No, please. Hush, please. My beautiful, please. No. Hush. You're so lovely when you sleep.
Our mystery drama, Sheer Terror, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Terry Keane and Larry Haynes. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
I'm Susan Anton. It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleeper vibe. Pillow Soft is the ultimate in sleep. Unique extra thick cushioning for heavenly comfort on top. Ultra firm support inside. Perfect sleeper Pillow Soft. Firmness that feels good. Be a perfect sleeper. Buy a perfect sleeper. Perfect sleeper.
At the store, they told me there's a powerful anti-itch drug I can buy without a doctor's prescription. Now I use Bicozine cream as directed. No more burning, embarrassing itching. No more scratching. Bicozine actually speeds healing. Bicozine cream. What a relief.
For constipation, remember X-Lax pills, the overnight wonder. X-Lax pills, the overnight wonder. X-Lax pills, for occasional use only as directed.
If you're paying more for your car insurance than you can handle, listen here. Remember, comparison shopping pays off. Arco American has been doing just that for thousands of Chicagoland motorists. Arco American has the time and the knowledge to shop for you. Every day, qualified buyers receive fantastic savings. As a matter of fact, the February 1979 issue of Family Circle magazine points out dramatically, in their feature article on deflating your car insurance costs, that there may be as much as 30% or more difference in cost for identical auto insurance policies. You definitely save if you shop. They repeat, Arco American has the time and the knowledge to shop for you. Call the S94677 first thing this morning for your free phone quotation. The savings could add up to hundreds of dollars for you. Call the S94677. Insurance plans are available with a low down payment and easy monthly installments. Shop and save money with Arco American. Call the S94677 first thing this morning. ES94677.
Scattered around New York in various broadcasting studios, actors and actresses live surrogate lives for their millions of viewers. The TV daytime serial, 5 days a week, is a central point in the average housewife's life. Only recently are we discovering that men share its vicarious lures in ever-increasing numbers and identify just as strongly with the characters from this make-believe world as women are supposed to do. TV actors like Betty Campbell and Pete Hale are far less real to the viewer than the characters they play. Vicky Banks and Drake Haywood.
Who is it?
It's Pete, Betty.
Oh, come on in, Pete. I'm all changed.
Well, it's getting real dark out. Looks like it might rain, so I'm going to grab a cab. Can I drop you?
Hey, that'd be great. Jim and I are going out to dinner, so I told him to go on straight home from the precinct and change. Can you wait long enough for me to take off the false eyelashes? I hate to wear them home. They bug Jim.
Oh, no, I'm in no rush. How is that big lug you married, huh?
Best captain on the detective squad.
Oh, you mean he hasn't made police commissioner yet?
Just give him a couple of years. How's Marge?
Want to know a secret?
She already told me last week. Congratulations, Pops.
Well, maybe this time it'll be a girl, huh?
Well, if at first you don't succeed.
Yeah. But this one's number 3. And how long can you keep on trying?
Hey, wait. You'll have to talk about that with Marge.
Well...
One day soon, we'll catch up.
Yeah. And with the big day coming up Monday, you've got no contract to hold you back anymore.
Yeah, I wish we'd pre-taped the wedding scene this week like I asked. Jim has accumulated leave, and we could have left by today and had a whole extra weekend in the Bahamas.
Well, you can't fight the powers that be, Betty, or let down the fans. When dream girl Vicky Banks and that dashing millionaire from Philadelphia, Drake Haywood, get married up, it's got to be live in person, not a picture.
There. Darn lashes are off. I'll just put them in the box and save them for lights, camera, action on Monday. Okay, leading man, let's travel.
Okay, leading lady, but only as far as home. You don't get me on the road again. I like it too much right here in the Big Apple.
Oh, hey, make sure it's locked, huh? I promised wardrobe I'd guard that bridal dress with my life.
Oh, it's locked. It's locked. No precaution is too great to guard against any hitch about Vicky and Drake getting hitched.
Yeah. You know, it's kind of scary, isn't it?
Scary?
I mean, that two made-up people that you and I act out could be so important to so many real people.
Doesn't scare me. Keeps me laughing all the way to the bank. Oh, darn it.
What's wrong?
I left my wallet upstairs in the dressing room. Hey, can you wait till I run up and get it?
I'll do better than that. You go fetch it, and I'll go outside and round up a cab.
I won't be more than a minute. Oh, hey, it's kind of dark outside. Why don't you wait for me?
Don't be silly. I'm a big girl now. Besides, like you say, 1/3 of a nation loves Vicky Banks, to say nothing of being married to a detective. What do I have to be afraid of?
Vicky? Vicky?
Oh. You mean me?
Yes. Vicky, don't be afraid, Vicky. I'm not going to hurt you.
No, but you are. And that smell,
It's only chloroform to put you to sleep. Don't worry, my beloved. Don't worry. I love you. I love you,
No,
Vicky.
no,
Love
please,
you.
don't.
Hey, don't worry, my dear. You're so small and helpless and so desirable. I can lift you into my car as easily as I can carry you across the last threshold.
Betty, I'm sorry. Betty? Where in the heck could she have gotten to? And if that was her pulling away in a cloud of dust, why the heck would she stand me up?
Hi, darling.
Oh, not unless I've misjudged our friendship up to now. It's Pete, Jim.
Oh, Pete, I'm sorry. I've been expecting Betty home, so I thought it must be a call from her. You still at the studio?
No, I just got home. I had an uneasy hunch that I ought to give you a ring.
Oh, how come?
Oh, Jim. Look, Jim, I'm not trying to cry wolf or anything, but about an hour ago, when Betty and I were leaving the studio, this thing sort of happened.
What sort of thing?
Well, Betty and I were going to take a cab together, and I had to run back for my wallet. She said she'd go outside and flag down a hack and wait for me.
All right, come on, Pete. What are you trying to say?
Well, he said, that's when the whole trouble started, Jim. I mean, I don't exactly know. Well, when I came down and went charging outside, Betty was gone.
What do you mean, gone?
Well, you know how the block is. The studio's in the middle, so you could look either way to see someone hailing a cab.
Well, not exactly. It's a one-way street.
Yeah, but I mean, if you walk either way to one of the avenues...
Now, never mind all the evasions, Pete. We're not kidding here anymore. I'd be a pretty lousy detective if I couldn't read concern in your voice. Now, what are you worried about?
I give you my word that it wasn't 2 minutes before I came downstairs from the dressing room and went outside. When I got there, Bets was gone.
The street was empty?
Well, that time of night, yeah. Except for some kid burning his tires getting away up the block.
Some kid, huh? Or maybe some guy just plain abducting my wife, Betty.
Yeah, but what for?
For money. Like any kidnapping. Now, you people who work in those soap operas got any idea how much any of you could be worth to a wrong guy?
Oh, Jim, now come on, you don't
right
think...
now, I don't know which way to think. Just get off my line, Pete, and let me get some pros to help check this gig out. What do you got, Warthog?
Hey, don't call me Warthog.
All right, pardon me, Sergeant Wartowski.
You, Captain Campbell. Oh, that's all right. You could call me Warthog.
I only do when I'm worried. What do you got, Sergeant?
I don't want you should get mad, Captain.
All right, what do you got?
Nothing. I mean, that sofa.
No witnesses?
No.
Nobody saw Betty come out of the studio, hail a cab?
Hales and Everest are combing the block. Anything overlooking or any residents who might have been going and coming. I work this whole building here, and I got a list of the TV employees. As soon as I get back to the precinct, I'll get on the pipe, check them out.
All right, we'll want to check all the cab companies, see if anyone has a record of picking her up at that time.
Trouble is, it could have been an independent.
Yeah, or a gypsy.
Well, maybe it's a false alarm. Have you checked?
Yeah, I called home just before I stopped the car. Nothing. All right, come on. I want to prowl the area myself a minute or two. I got a notion in the back of my head, Sergeant. There's some lead hanging around that I'm not following up.
You awake, my darling?
Yes. Where am I?
No, where you're safe. Always and forever.
Who are you?
Don't you know?
Why am I tied up like this?
Because you're not ready for the truth yet. Because I can't trust you all the way till the final truth.
Please let me go. Untie me.
Oh, I wish I could. I wish.
Why can't you?
Well, it isn't the moment for you to understand. I have to go now.
Where?
Well, there's so many preparations to be made and so little time. If you want me to untie you, I could put you to sleep again with the chloroform.
No. I'd rather be tied.
Are you arguing with me?
I'm only telling you not to use that awful stuff again.
Don't ever say no to me, or don't.
I didn't say no or don't, or I didn't mean to.
Good. Now, please, you must never cross me. That's when I start to get violent. I don't mean to. It just happens. You see? Well, you didn't answer.
I didn't know how to. What is it? What do you want? Is it money?
Money?
You can have all you want. I mean, all I have.
All you have?
If I could just make a phone call.
No, Vicky, no.
Why do you keep calling me Vicky? That is not my...
Yes, that is your name.
It's not my real name. My name is Betty.
Don't contradict me. I warned you. I can't stand to be contradicted.
Oh, what are you doing?
I told you. There are preparations to be made, and I can't leave you alone if you're going to fight me. Now, I'm going to have to put you back to sleep.
No, please. Please.
Hush, my beautiful. Oh, hush, you're so lovely when you sleep.
Any luck, Captain?
No. All we have is an approximate time, 6:18 p.m. Did Everett or Kelly turn up anything?
Why, no, they're still working a block for eyewitnesses. But, I did.
What?
Well, see, I figured your Betty's a nice, active little woman. Now, how easy would it be to hustle her into a cab that fast?
Are you trying to tell me she just got into a cab by herself and took off from nowhere?
Oh, no, sir.
All right, then what?
Then I found this. It's, a rag for cleaning like. My old lady calls it cheesecloth.
That's just what it is.
Only it's been soaked in something, and...
It's chloroform or ether or something like that.
Yeah, you said it.
Now, where'd you find this?
Well, in the corner of those two steps from the door right out of the building. It caught my eye like somebody, threw it away in a hurry.
Yeah, right here, where Betty came out. Now, let's see, would have had a car running by the curb, right where that street light is out. They take her from behind, out of the shadows, smother any cry for help, and by the time they got her in the car, she'd be out.
Sure looks like a snatch, all right. What are you going to do, Captain?
I'm going to get back to my apartment and wait for him to make the contact. Now, you call off the boys, and everybody sit tight till you hear from me.
Call them off? Why don't you just let the department go ahead?
No, this is my wife. I'm not taking any chances on her life till I know what these guys, or whoever it is, want with her.
Well, I don't mean to speak out of turn, Captain, but don't you take more of a chance if you stop giving us any chance to trace her?
No.
But you always said, Captain, there's no way to trust a kidnapper. The only thing...
Maybe I'm learning a lesson. It's always been someone else before. Well, this time the victim happens to be my wife. I'm gonna go home and sit by that phone.
Jim? Jim? Oh, no. My hands. Oh, my hands are still tied up. Oh, if I could only get them loose. I can't. What does he want with me? Where is he? He scares me so with those flat, blank, pale blue eyes. Oh, if only it weren't so dark. There's no window. There's nothing. Why does he keep calling me Vicky? I'm afraid he's mad. If he keeps me prisoner like this before he's done with me, I think I could go mad, too.
The seeds of terror are sown. What does the man with the pale blue eyes want of Betty? Or, as he insists on calling her, Vicky? Is this a kidnapping of a girl named Betty Campbell? Or is it a deeper horror, an abduction by someone who lives in a fantasy world and has stolen a girl named Vicky Banks from a world as fantasized as his own? I shall return shortly with Act Two.
Friday's A Night to Remember on CBS television. We're looking good. Starting with The Incredible Hulk, victim of a nuclear experiment. David Banner is now a man pursued by danger and fear.
What are you going to do now, David? I think I should leave. Now that the Hulk has been seen, my time's going to be running out.
Will David Banner find a way to control the beast within him? The Incredible Hulk. Next, it's the Dukes of Hazzard. Hazzard County, that is, as Bo and Luke Duke go up against Sheriff Roscoe Coltrane.
You're under arrest for grabbing at her, and you're under arrest for swinging first.
But watch out for Boss Hogg.
Seeing the Duke behind bars is my favorite form of entertainment.
Then, the jealousy, the lust for power, the drama of Dallas.
I should have killed you out in that field when I had a chance. Well, I guess not even you are capable of cold-blooded murder. No, I wasn't then. Of course, that's where I found out about the cheap little romance you're having with my wife.
Friday, A Night to Remember, this fall on CBS television.
With CBS, you're looking good.
Think of your True Value hardware store as a professional linebacker, the place to get their exclusive professional quality line of Master Mechanic hand tools, backed by a customer satisfaction replacement policy. For example, their Master Mechanic 10-piece drill bit set for just $4.99 includes professional quality tool steel bits, sized from 1/16 to 1/4 inch, packed in a sturdy plastic case. Or get the Master Mechanic 1/4 inch drive 11-piece standard or metric socket set for just $6.99 at True Value hardware stores. That includes 9 sockets, a spinner adapter, and a fitted plastic toolbox. Master Mechanic hand tools and accessories are backed by a customer satisfaction replacement policy, and they're available only at participating True Value hardware stores and home centers.
True Value Hardware, it's more than just a name. It's a way of doing business that means True Value.
Hours later, how many hours, she doesn't know. Betty awakens in a dark room. In the half-world between drugged sleep and the return of awareness, she lies supine on the hard bed. Then the cords tying her wrists and pulling tight across her ankles bring the terror flooding back. Her eyes are open, but her world is still dark. Helpless to move, her mind runs scattering through fright, half-memories, prayer, and what possible action she can take to escape.
I have no idea where I am. Only a vague memory of this room I'm locked into. Empty. No rug, no window, just the door. And when he comes back through it, how can I escape? The door. Yes, wait a minute. I remember once. What? Yes, a door, I know. When I was little, and the lock to the bathroom jammed, and my father, what did he do? Something about the hinges. No, but first I have to get my hands free so I can get untied.
Yeah. Oh, it's you, Sergeant.
Okay to come in, sir.
You got any news?
No. You?
No.
You look real beat, Captain. I thought maybe I could spell you here at the phone.
You got an idea. Let's have a cup of coffee first. I got it all brewed. You got no leads at all?
Like I told you, 7 o'clock this morning, we're still checking hackies. 0. Witnesses, 0. Except for your friend, Mr. Hale.
Oh, Pete? No, all he saw was some car hightailing it out of there. He figured it was some wheel-crazy kid. There's nothing to go on there. Here's your coffee.
Hey, thanks.
Why doesn't the guy call?
What guy?
Whoever abducted her. Just let him call. He can have anything he wants, just so I get her back.
Oh, you'll get her back, Chief. We'll get her back for you. Only, Captain.
What?
How's about opening it up instead of sitting on it? Give it to the press, radio, TV. Get it in the headlines. Spread it wide enough so this guy can know what he's up against.
What do you mean what he's up against?
That he didn't snatch no ordinary dame.
He knows that.
Oh, he could know she's a TV star and like that. But does he know that she's married to a cop?
Well, what difference does that make?
You ain't thinking straight.
What, do you think a policeman has any more rights or clout than an ordinary citizen?
Maybe not where a kidnapping is concerned.
Well, then what are you talking about?
You ever stop to consider maybe this ain't no ordinary snatch?
What?
Look at the time, Captain, huh?
5:30.
Right. That means Mrs. Campbell's been gone pretty near 24 hours. Now, how come there's been no contact yet?
Well, maybe he thinks it's safer by mail.
Hey, it's a weekend coming up. He ain't going to allow that much time to pass. And here's another thing. I don't know how much money someone like Mrs. Campbell makes in daytime TV, but it's hard to figure it's all that heavy bread.
Now, what are you getting at?
But there's 2 other possibilities. You must have thought of them.
You mean someone like Ferrara or Big Charney might want to get back at me because I busted them and had them sent up?
Yeah.
Well, I thought of that. I have their files pulled. They're still doing time.
Well, there were others who promised they'd get you as soon as they got out.
Yeah, I know. I'm having the precinct check them out right now.
You don't have to, Captain. That's where I've been all day. I dug them all up. Mad Dog Perrine, Charlie Deadbeat, Jimmy Valdez. They're clean. At least as far as this is concerned.
So, that leaves the last possibility.
Yeah.
And that's something I don't like to face.
I don't blame you, boss. There's no way to put your finger on a kook.
You don't think this could have been a psycho?
You don't have to ask me that, Captain. You know that's what's in your mind.
But why, Betty? Why?
When it comes to psychos, count me out. You're the one with the brains, Captain.
If I face it, it doesn't take much brains. Now, Betty's highly visible in that serial. Millions of people know her. Now, what would he want with her?
We gotta get a lead on this bird somehow. A picture, a description, something. If we only had a witness. You know, it's crazy. A New York street that time of night, somebody...
Now, wait a minute. The bag lady.
The what?
Remember I told you there was something in the back of my mind, something missing from the street? It was the bag lady.
You mean one of them old dames who hangs around with shopping bags and picks through trash?
Yeah, that's right. You know, every time I've picked Betty up from the studio, she's been sitting there. She hangs out in the corner under the steps between the last brownstone and the new building. They're sad old things, but they have to have someplace they feel safe from whatever haunts them. It takes one heck of a jolt to uproot them. Well, I saw her the day before Betty disappeared. Why was she missing the next night?
Hey, you think she might have seen something?
Well, it's a chance.
Set a psycho to catch a psycho, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, maybe you got something, Captain. Now, how do we find her?
Well, I'm going to have someone here to cover the phone and get out on this myself. Now, you, me, and everyone the precinct can spare are going to drag that area until we do. I only hope we can find her. And if we do, that she saw something, and if she did, she can remember what it was.
Vicky? Vicky, you sleep?
Mm-hmm.
No.
I bought you something to eat. Here, we get some soup and some Chinese food. Do you like Chinese food? I couldn't remember. Do you like Chinese food? Oh, of course. Silly of me. The gag, we must take that off. But you must promise not to scream. Please, that upsets me. I don't like to have you scream. It makes me feel... Well, it's funny because I'm very gentle. I want to be gentle, but some things make me violent. So you won't scream, will you? No. Oh, good. And if I do it quickly, it shouldn't hurt. I don't really want to hurt you. Oh, did that hurt? Did it? Oh.
I don't know. Everything hurts. Being tied up like this, I'm so cramped.
Oh, there, poor darling Vicky. I'll set my little bird free for a moment here. Now, let me see. Why, you almost had your hands free. You were trying to escape. Oh, I don't like that. Now, why should you want to escape from me, Vicky? You know what I should do because of that. I should hurt you back.
No, I was not trying to escape. It was just that. No, the ropes hurt so. I wanted.
Oh, my poor Bill. Oh, yes. I don't want to treat you so, really.
My ankles hurt too. Could you set my feet free also?
Oh, yes. I want to do everything for you. You see, what you ask is easy. As easy as this. There. You see? And you see what cut them?
A straight razor.
Yes. Yes, it belonged to my father. You know, he cut my mother's throat with this. And he left me alone. I thought I was always going to be alone until... Do you want to have something to eat, huh? A nice dinner for two? Hey, well, did you like our first dinner together, Vicky?
I was hungry. And stop calling me Vicky.
Don't tell me what to do. Now, don't ever tell me what to do.
I'm sorry. It's just... It is not my real name.
But of course it is. Now, haven't I known you for nearly 3 years? I've watched you grow up and flower into a lovely woman, just like... Your name is Vicky Banks, and I love you.
But it isn't really. That's just a part I play on a show.
Do you remember when Tommy Prince was in love with you, and you were kind because he lost an arm. So kind that you might have married him if he hadn't died in that car crash.
Tommy, yes. But you see, that was just a made-up story.
I knew then that at last there was somewhere I had a chance.
What do you mean, a chance?
A chance to be loved, to be accepted. See, I knew that you were a girl who wouldn't care about what was the matter with me. That you would take me just like I am. And that's when I knew that someday we were going to be married. That you would marry me, Sid Prout. That you would be my wife.
But, Sid, I can't marry you.
Why not?
Because I'm already married.
Oh, no, you're not. You don't marry Drake Haywood till the day after tomorrow, Vicky.
Drake Haywood?
Mm-hmm.
Drake Haywood is just a made-up character like Vicky Banks. We are not real. Drake's real name is really Pete Hale. He has a wife and 3 children and a 4th on the way. And my real name is Betty Campbell, and I'm married to a police detective called Jim.
You're lies. All lies. You are Vicky Banks, and nobody is going to have you but me. Now, it's all arranged because I arranged it. I just have to finish the preparations, and Monday, you and me will be married. Vicky Banks and Sid Prout. And then we'll consummate our marriage. Oh, but it will be beautiful, Vicky, and not sordid and hateful like my father and my mother, because you and I, we will find perfect peace together forever.
What are you talking about?
This. The razor is so sharp you'll never feel a thing, and I shall follow immediately.
You're mad.
No, don't say that to me. Come, Vicky. Come to me.
No, don't touch me. Don't touch me. I'll scream.
Well, you know that won't do any good. There's nobody to hear you.
How do I know that?
Because I tell you it's so.
Then why won't you believe what I try to tell you? Sid. Please, Sid, listen to me. We can't be married because I'm already going to have a child.
Oh, that's a lie.
It's the truth.
No, you can't be having a child. Vicky, everybody knows how sensitive and how fastidious you were, and that's what put men off. But it drew me to you because it was just how my mother was. Oh, to find a woman like her. Oh, Vicky, we were made for each other.
No, stay away from me, please. Don't touch me.
I understand, my dear. You're right. You're right. When we meet together, it must be pure and perfect. Oh, it's late. It's 8 o'clock. Now you must rest.
No. Please, not the chloroform again, and please don't gag and tie me.
But don't you see, I must. The rest of the world doesn't understand. And we must celebrate our wedding alone.
Oh. Hi, Jim.
Pete, no calls?
No, nothing except the precinct and,
And what?
Well, a couple of reporters. They seem to have gotten wind that something's up.
Oh, brother, that's all we need.
You haven't turned up anything?
No. What kind of a detective am I? Can't even find my own wife. She's in terrible danger, Pete. I know it. I can sense it. Now, what am I going to do? What am I going to do?
What feeling in the world is more desperate than frustration, especially when it is linked with fear or concern for someone's safety? And that Betty Calder is in danger, ultimate and complete, there can be no doubt. I shall return shortly with Act 3.
It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleeper by I'm Susan Anton. The perfect sleeper gives you the top comfort you love and the deep support you need. Top comfort, deep support. You get both from every Serta Perfect Sleeper. That's firmness that feels good. So, be a perfect sleeper. Buy a perfect sleeper by Serta.
I have 35 children to take care of, and I'm not even married. I'm a school teacher. So when I get home in the evening, I really need to relax and have a good cup of coffee. Maxwell House coffee. I've tried other coffees, but I've learned one lesson. Maxwell House is coffee you can count on.
Maxwell House is coffee you can count on. Good to the last drop, Maxwell House.
Polk Brothers' famous warehouse sale is now the all-store warehouse sale. Brand name inflation-busting values at your nearby Polk Family Center, as well as our gigantic warehouse store in Melrose Park. Now you can save time, gasoline, and dollars by shopping at your nearby Polk Center. Stunning values. A 13-inch color portable TV, only $226. A General Electric smoke detector, $7.99 with your rebate. A Magnavox Odyssey TV game, $12. A Polk Super Buy and a 2-cubic-foot refrigerator. Perfect for rec room or dormitory, $99. All Polk Supercenters are open nightly till 10, even on Sunday till 6 for family shopping. So buy brand names where builders and apartment owners buy. Polk Brothers. Trade-in allowances are at new highs. Use Visa, MasterCharge, or Polk's revolving charge. Shop right now for Christmas, for school, and beat inflation the Polk way. The world's largest selection of brand names Polk priced during Polk's all-store warehouse sale.
When I suggested at the beginning of this tale the subject, fear of the unknown, I didn't mean to mislead you. I meant the special terror, the thinking of a twisted mind that defies any rationale. The situation Betty is facing, alone and convinced that time is running out. She can only rely on herself to escape death. She is awakened now in the dark prison of her room with no idea if it is day or night. For an interminable period of time, she has lain, listening, trying to determine if she is alone. At last, she has decided she is, and decides to use her last weapon, for she has not been gagged.
Help! Help! Can anyone hear me? Help me! Help me! If you can hear me, please, please help! Help!
Shut up! Just shut up! Now, no one can hear you in this loft building. We are the only tenants. But because you don't have faith in me, I should...
No, Sid, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean anything. It's only that... Please, I woke up, you see, in the dark, and I was all bound like this from a terrible dream, and I was scared and alone, and I was so afraid.
Oh, yes, of course you were, Vicky. Dear, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You don't... I know how terrible this is for you, but I don't want to have you tied. It's only that... I just can't lose you. Not now when we're so close to the moment of truth.
Then can't I be untied?
Well, now. Now you can.
Now. You're going to let me go.
Let you go? No, never. But now I don't have to worry about losing you.
Why?
Because I have a guardian angel for you. Michael? Meet Vicky. No, boy. No, friend.
What is he?
Well, it's hard to say exactly. He's part Alsatian, part Doberman, I guess. I borrowed him from the kennel to make you happy.
He sounds dangerous.
No, shh. Not unless anyone goes against what he's been taught. Oh, he's beautifully trained. Look. Sit. Lie. Stay.
He's your dog?
Oh, no. Like I say, I borrowed him. I don't want to keep you tied up, Vicky, but I still have so many things to do before it all happens for us. So I brought him to guard you.
To guard me?
Yes, no, he's really very friendly. He is an attack dog, but unless someone is threatened, he's a nice boy. Aren't you, Mike, huh?
He seems quite gentle.
Yes, that's his nature. But don't be fooled. He's been trained to be a killer. Now, here, let me have the pillow.
What for?
Here, I'll show you. Here. Now, here, boy, here. Attack! Okay, no. Freeze. That's a good boy. Good boy. Good fellow.
Tore that pillow apart.
Yes, or anything else he was ordered to attack. You see, that's training.
You seem to know a lot about dogs.
Well, I should. It's been my profession.
Been?
Yes. You see, come Monday, you and I start a new life, married in the true faith and dedicated to eternal life together beyond the curtain.
Please let me talk to you.
No. I'm sorry. No. I must go to work for the last day. And then there are so many things still to get ready for tomorrow.
You're going to tie me up again?
No. There's no need with Michael here. But he'll be your guardian. I will be back tonight to say my last goodbye. Then we will join the long sleep together. Don't try to run from me, or Michael will stop you. I'm leaving him on guard outside the door. Now, he's better than any lock. Now, for your safety, my darling, I warn you not to try to leave.
Captain Campbell, 83rd Precinct.
It's the old Warthog, Captain. I think we got your bag, lady.
Where are you?
On the south side of the Bible building, just off Broadway to the west.
Okay, I'll be right there.
Great, and, Captain?
Yeah, what?
Why don't you bring us all some coffee, huh? Amanda likes hers half and half.
Hello, Sergeant.
Captain, this here is Miss Amanda Schutz.
What are you on? Ferries, tugs, Hudson River line?
I told you, Amanda. He's a cop, just like me.
Another one. I don't like cops.
We only want to ask you some questions, Miss Schutz.
That's why I don't like you guys. And don't call me Miss Schutz.
Isn't that your name?
It is. Just say Amanda.
All right, Amanda, I need your help.
Then do I get left alone?
I hope so. Well, first off, I brought us all some coffee.
Got any half and half?
Yeah, I sure do. Just like Sergeant Watowski told me.
In that case, maybe I'll answer. Give me the coffee first.
Okay, here you are, madam.
Miss.
I'm sorry, miss. Here you are, what?
Oh, thanks, boss.
Hey, that's good Java. Now, what else can I tell you I ain't already told this lug?
What did she tell you, what?
Your hunch was right, boss. She's seen this guy drive up and park. She's seen him there before, hanging around. She saw the missus come out Friday night, and this guy hustles her into the wagon and took off.
Did you get the license plate number?
I don't see good. I got glasses, but they're not my prescription. I found them in a trash can.
All right, what kind of car was it?
The best she remembers is it was a station wagon.
A station wagon, that's just great.
Oh, there's something more. She said that had bars, like, in the back.
Bars? What kind of bars?
Like you got in some patrol cars. That's why I took off. I got enough trouble with cops.
What about the man who hustled my wife into the car? Was there anything special about him?
Like I said, I don't see so good. Yeah, that is good coffee. Oh, yeah, he had a limp like, with one of them shoes all built up like a, what do you call it, a...
Clubfoot?
Yeah, I guess. Hey, you got any more Java?
Wart.
Yeah, Captain.
I think maybe the balloon just went up.
What do you mean?
A station wagon with bars, like you put up for a dog, huh? Chloroform. Now, that's not so easy to get hold of unless you work around a clinic or a lab. So, how about a vet?
Well, I don't get you.
A veterinarian. Now, he'd have it right on the shelf, and he'd have a car like that, too. Get the gas and turn on the squealer.
Sure. Where to, Cap?
The precinct house. Round up a dragnet. We're going to cover every vet in this city.
Sid Prout.
Yes, Dr. Montrose.
I just came up from the kennels. There's a dog missing.
A dog?
When you hear me, what kind of an idiot are you? They're our stock in trade, aren't they? The Stewart's dog, the one that prowler knifed. He's not in his run.
He's not?
Are you listening to me? Now, that's a valuable dog that Joe Stewart invested a long time training, and he'll be here tomorrow to pick him up. What happened to him?
Oh, excuse me, Dr. Montrose. I've got to go. I have an appointment.
Oh, wait a minute, you clumsy idiot. I'm talking to you. Sid, you come back here. I want to know... Oh, now, who in heaven's name could that be on a Sunday afternoon? Yes?
Captain Campbell and Sergeant Watowski, 83rd Precinct. Here's our IDs.
Oh, all right. What do you want? It ain't him, Captain. He walks all right.
Just a minute. Do you own a station wagon with bars or wire netting in the back, Dr. Montrose?
Oh, yes.
Does anyone else drive it but you?
Matter of fact, I very seldom drive it. My assistant does that.
Your assistant?
Well, that's rather a grandiose title. Sid Prout feeds the dogs, delivers them sometimes, or picks up strays.
Does this assistant of yours have a clubfoot?
Yes, he does.
I want to talk to him.
Oh, very well. If he's still here, he went down towards the kennel. Wait, that's my car now. And that's Sid driving. I don't know what he's doing.
Come on, Ward, follow him. And don't you lose him, or so help me, I'll break your neck.
If I wait any longer, he'll be back. I've got to take the chance. It's now or never. I've never been afraid of dogs before. Yes. That's the secret. I mustn't let him know I'm afraid of him. Okay, Betty. If you ever thought you were an actress, this had better be your best performance. Hey, Mike, that's all right. Nothing to worry about. Come on, you and I are
Just going to take a nice little walk. Yep. Yeah, see? That's a good boy. Come on. You want to take me for a walk? Heel, boy. Heel. Oh, God, thank you. Maybe I'm going to make it. All right, fella? Huh? Friends? Let's you and me get out of here. Sid, put down the razor.
Oh, no. No, somehow you betrayed us. You sent the police on us, Vicky, and we can't be married anymore.
Sid, I didn't.
Don't lie to me. You lied. You spoiled it all. I had it arranged. Your wedding dress. I read your size in a magazine, and it was all finished for me to pick up tonight. It was going to be so beautiful, but you spoiled it.
Keep away from me.
No, never. It's too late for us to be married, Vicky, but we can still be together. One quick stroke across your throat, my beloved, and then a second across mine, and I'll follow you, and we're together for all eternity.
No, Sid!
There is no way you can stop me.
No!
Oh, Vicky.
Michael! If you are my guardian angel, attack! No, attack!
No!
Attack!
No, let go! Let down, boy, down!
Okay, freeze.
You don't have to worry. You don't have to worry. Mike's taking care of him. Oh, Jim. Jim, I've been so scared.
All right. It's over, darling. It's all over.
What I'll never quite understand, Jim, is about the dog.
Yeah. It's what Sid Prout didn't understand either. See, Mike wasn't an attack dog. He was a guard dog. Now, his training taught him to attack only when someone was threatened.
So he really was my guardian angel.
Yeah, well, only for one time around, darling. Well, from now on, I'm taking the job full time, and I promise you, you'll never be threatened again.
And as Betty Campbell, she has never been threatened again. Of course, as Vicky Banks, if you follow that particular story, even after her happy marriage to Drake, the catalog of disaster that Vicky has gone through would make Job look like a piker. But that's storyland, and never to be confused with real life, or after what has happened, what is. I'll be back shortly.
Walter Cronkite, one of a kind, writing, editing, working with the superb CBS News team to gather and report the news.
Let's tell them fails.
The daily, constant pressure of being the best. And there's only one place you can find this anchor man, this editor, this team.
Good evening. After strong pressure.
Cronkite and Company, only on the CBS Evening News.
Monday through Friday on the CBS Television Network.
Cry for the children, cry for them all. Kindness is all we have to share. Cry for the hungry, answer their call. Reach out and help today through care.
Please send your check or money order to CARE, Crusade for Children Overseas, Box 576, New York 10016.
Shakespeare said, "Tell me, where is fancy bred? Or in the heart, or in the head?" What wild fancies swarmed in Sid Prout's tortured brain, and how fortunate that in this case, no one was the victim. Let's not even speculate that someone else, sometime, somewhere, might be the victim of a deranged brain. Take no more thought unto tomorrow. Sufficient unto the day is the evil thereof. Our cast included Terry Keane, Larry Haynes, Ian Martin, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Why are we doing this?
I told you.
to make $1 million, maybe more.
I don't see it. Oh, yes, I can get him to spend some money on me, but nowhere near $1 million. And where do you come in?
Don't worry about a thing.
Blackmail? You think he'd come up with $1 million just to keep his wife from finding out? I don't.
I told you. Don't worry about it.
Or do you think the scandal would ruin him with his old-time conservative blue-chip customers?
You're not even warm, Willie.
Oh, yes, I am. I'm warm, vibrant, vital, alive. I am quoting Mr. Harrison Dillard Wentworth, also known as Dilly.
Yeah, well, you just keep heating up, Mr. Harrison Dillard Wentworth, and I'll let you know when to take him out of the oven.
Oh, why can't you tell me what the angle is?
Isn't it better this way? All you have to do is concentrate on the job at hand.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
When Chicagoland moms speak, Magic Chef listens. Polk Brothers now brings you their answer. It's the new compact Magic Chef microwave oven. Top-of-the-line features 2-level memory, automatic thermometer, 3 hours cooking time, 10-level push-button heat control, digital time, all solid state, but squeezed down in size to fit your counter space. Polk Brothers squeezes the price down, too, to fit easily into your budget. Only $299, less a Polk trade-in allowance. Buy where the builders and apartment owners buy. Visa, Master Charge, or Polk's revolving charge available. And you know, when Wally Phillips speaks about memorable people in his new book, the Wally Phillips People Book, everybody listens. 256 pages in a $7.95 hardcover edition. Each family gets one free with most major purchases, like the Magic Chef microwave. They're proud to offer you Wally's new book as a Polk surprise. Polk Brothers open weeknights till 10, Sundays till 6. Ask for the Polk price and save.
First in news, we're CBS, News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Cloudy, windy, and cooler, occasional light rain showers, an overnight low of 41, 46 right now at 1 a.m.
CBS News. The former Shah of Iran apparently is in New York City for medical examinations. He's described as being quite ill. This is John Bohannon reporting on the CBS Radio Network. State Department spokesman David Passage is quoted as saying his impression is that there's been a significant deterioration in the former Shah's health in recent days. There's no word on where the Shah is staying. He had been in Mexico. The State Department spokesman says the U.S. granted a visa on recommendations of doctors there. It's said to be an open-ended visa to give the former Shah time for examinations and evaluations of his condition. More CBS News in a minute.
It is easy to think of them as little clowns waddling across the arena for our amusement. But they are far from that. They are highly specialized birds whose life is molded by a harsh climate and the cold, impersonal sea. Those are the words of Roger Torrey Peterson, writing in the October issue of Smithsonian Magazine. America's most famous birdwatcher tells you about his favorite, the penguin, and the basic principles of survival and life we can learn from them. The October Smithsonian also contains a poignant backward look at the artists and paintings of the Great Depression and examines how scientists are finding new ways to measure the long-term effects of an oil spill. Smithsonian Magazine. It's the human adventure in words, pictures, ideas. A subscription to 12 issues is yours for only $12 and enrolls you as an associate member of the Smithsonian Institution. To order your subscription and associate membership, call this toll-free number in the continental U.S., 800-648-5000. That's 800-648-5000. Except in Nevada. Send no money now. We'll bill you later.
The Washington Post says U.S. Supreme Court Justice William Brennan is considering his resignation at the end of the court's current term next June. The Post says in its Tuesday edition that sources indicate Brennan will decide in December whether to retire. The Post says the reason apparently is the ill health of Justice Brennan's wife. President Carter is accusing U.S. oil companies of taking advantage of Americans he described as people hooked on petroleum, similar, Mr. Carter says, to a drug addict over-addicted to a debilitating subject. He made his statement in a speech in Washington Monday, and he also criticized the Senate Finance Committee. It's approved a tax on oil companies' windfall profits, a measure much weaker than Mr. Carter wants and weaker than a House version.
We've given, through our phased, decontrolled decisions by myself and the Congress, adequate financing capabilities to the oil and natural gas companies. They want more. But it's not fair to the American people for them to have more than we've advocated to the Congress. The House has passed a very acceptable windfall profits tax.
Israel's highest court issued its first ruling against the government's settlement policy ordering the dismantling of a disputed outpost on the West Bank. More from Dan Raviv.
The Supreme Court's ruling was certainly terrible news to the 15 Jewish families who live here. This rocky hilltop is to be returned to Arab landowners. 47-year-old Menachem Ilan is an example of the many Elon Moreh residents who refuse to believe it will happen. Surely Prime Minister Begin's government, he says, will change the law in some way to cancel the court ruling.
I can't see Elon Moreh being taken down. I can see the government collapsing first because there's a nationalist element in the government, especially the National Religious Party, which can find no excuse now for remaining in a government which does not accept its responsibilities towards settling this area.
But officials close to Prime Minister Begin say this settlement has just 30 days to live. Dan Raviv for CBS News at Elon Moreh in the West Bank.
Governor Robert List of Nevada has ordered a nuclear waste dumping ground in the southern Nevada desert closed because of apparent safety violations. The order will take effect Tuesday. Earlier this month, Governor Dixie Lee Ray of Washington State ordered a nuclear waste dumping site closed for similar reasons. That leaves only one other such commercial plant operating in America, in South Carolina. Now this.
If you work or want to work in any of the places I'm about to mention, I have news for you about exciting career opportunities in Denver, Raleigh, Houston, New York City. I'm Ray McGrother, president of Durotest. We're America's largest manufacturers of specialized lighting for business and industry. Our sales have doubled in 10 years, and we need men and women in Contra Costa, California, Muncie, and New Orleans. Durotest will train you to be a lighting specialist and consultant. We offer high commissions, weekly bonuses, excellent benefits, and we're looking for steady, sincere people in Miami, Hartford, Cedar Rapids. Durotest is a pioneer in energy-conserving Watt-Saver bulbs, and we're looking for sales representatives all over America. For details, call us toll-free right now in the continental U.S. at 800-648-5000. That's 800-648-5000, except in Nevada. Durotest. Maybe we can light up your future.
Kent and Linda Miller of Kingsville, Maryland, took their children to Disney World in Florida on Monday, but they weren't prepared for all the excitement directed at 8-year-old Kurt Miller. Suddenly, pigeons and balloons flew into the air, fireworks exploded, a band popped up out of nowhere and began playing. Hundreds of employees ran toward the 8-year-old, led by Mickey Mouse, who got there first and congratulated him. Kurt turned to his parents and asked, "Did I do something wrong?" He hadn't. He had become Disney World's visitor number 100 million. After all the excitement and the shock, the little boy accepted all the attention, along with a lifetime pass to the amusement park. John Bohannon, CBS News.
Yep, this is the morning we come late and stay later, or long anyhow. We'll be here till 5:30. Good morning, everybody. It's a Tuesday morning, the 23rd of October already, and our usual crew here to help us out. Dave Ennett is our producer-editor, Mort Morrison, our technician.
First in news, we're CBS, News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The thin line between madness and sanity has never been clearly explained. Not by doctors, poets, philosophers, or psychiatrists. Why is this man a fool, the other a philosopher? Can we determine the difference with a phrase or clause? Or perhaps one of the erudite Marx brothers put his finger on it best when he said, "There ain't no sanity clause."
Dr. Perkins, I'm engaged to be married to a veteran of the Vietnam War. But he's never able to get it behind him. It always haunts him.
Does he work in the city?
Oh, he's tried a number of different jobs, but he can't settle down to any one of them. Richard is like two people. Kind and loving, and then so erratic and uncontrollable. I don't know if I should marry him. Sometimes he frightens me.
Our mystery drama, Dangerous Memory, adapted from a tale by Jacques Futrell, especially for the Mystery Theater by James Agate Jr., stars Larry Haynes. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
CBS Television presents A Slice of Life, episode 36. Madam Olga, I have a date Monday night.
With the woman you love.
You're amazing.
Aren't I?
What shall I do?
Trust me, Toots, because I see...
Yes?
I CBS.
CBS?
CBS Television, Monday night, white shadow, tall, handsome, blonde-haired man.
Me?
No, Ken Howard, dramatic, helping teenagers. Now I see a handsome, dark-haired man.
That's me.
No, that's Alan Alda with Mike Farrell. The show is MASH.
What about me?
Not now, Toots, I'm on a roll. Wait, I see letters.
Well, I haven't written my mom.
No, these letters are WKRP in Cincinnati. I'm going to laugh. Shouldn't laugh in a trance, but I will. Ha!
Madam Olga.
Wait, someone moving, powerful. Lou Grant, Ed Asner.
Where do I come in?
I see you watching all these shows on Monday night with an attractive woman.
My date?
No, an older attractive woman with charming accent.
Who could that be?
Me, and I like cookies and tea. $26, please, in bucks.
Watch Monday nights this fall on CBS Television. And now, back to Madam Olga.
Do you see anything else?
Yes, I CBS looking good.
Now for British Airways, Mr. Robert Morley.
When you fly on business, you feel you deserve special treatment from an airline. Welcome to the club. And after a frazzling day in the business jungle, you'd rather not have to fight the mob at the airport. Welcome to the club. In fact, if you could have things entirely your way, you'd dearly love to be pampered and coddled and catered to all the way across the Atlantic. Welcome to British Airways Club Class. We created it especially for you, with separate check-in facilities to speed you aboard and your own separate cabin where no effort is spared to unfrazzle you. Drinks on us to lift your spirits, delicious meals, free movies and stereo entertainment, hot towels, fluffy pillows, blankets and other creature comforts. It's really most agreeable, so if you're Britain-bound on business, remember we put you in a class by yourself. British Airways Club Class. Welcome, dear frazzled friend, to the club.
British Airways flies at nonstop 747 from Chicago to London daily at 8:30 p.m.
Our curtain rises on Greenwich Village, once the home of such notables as Walt Whitman, Eugene O'Neill, and Edgar Allan Poe. 200 years before that, Washington Square was a potter's field. So, it is said, the remains of paupers and criminals buried there to this day infect those who make the village their home. So it is said.
I've noticed it only happens to me when the temperature reaches 90. I wonder if it's the same for all ex-Marines who saw service in Vietnam. When I'm by myself in my hotel room, everything comes back. From boot camp to Army hospital. Sergeant Zaslow screaming at us, if you don't kill those gooks, they'll be in California and Cleveland and Buffalo. They're no good, he's saying. They're not people.
Don't ask questions. Obey. Kill, see? Okay. Here we are today, your last day at staging battalion before shipping out. Now pay attention. I brought along my little pet rabbit, and I'm going to show you what you can expect out there in the jungle. Kill or be killed. Cute, ain't he? Peter Rabbit. This is my rabbit lesson. I hold him up by the ears, see? Now watch this.
What the Sarge does to that rabbit, you never forget. Never. Or another dream. The time I stayed behind in the village. They were real nice to me, called me number 1 GI. Weeks went by. The war was far away. I couldn't hurt these people. I was one of them, helped them on their farms. Until Zaslow came down to get me in a big helicopter.
Hey, GI.
Who, me?
Yeah, you in that big Vietnamese hat. What's with you?
Well, I'm just living here in this village.
Oh, are you now? You think that hat's gonna change the slant of your eyes?
I'm not hiding.
You're not fighting either, soldier.
Well, Hey, I couldn't take it. I'm living here peacefully with these people.
Oh, ain't that nice? Richard Carey, is that your name?
Yeah, 3rd Corps PFC.
Well, did you know, Richard Carey, 3rd Corps, that I come all this way in that chopper to find you?
Well, I'm doing more good here for the hearts and minds of the people. Now, why don't you just let me stay here until my time is up, okay?
Let's just stay here, huh? Make an exception in the case of Private Richard, 3rd Corps. Is that what you want? Did I read you right?
Well, I'm happy here. I work with these people.
I think you're crazy. Well, the 3rd wants you back. Somebody's got to be responsible for you. So back to Saigon we go, and we go now. Wave to your little friends, Richard. I'll show you how we thank them for taking such real good care of you. We'll fly real low so you can watch all their faces and they can see you.
Oh, no, 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 no. Nightmares never stop. 15 years now, and they still come. And then there's Wendy, a really bright girl I want to marry. She works in a Wall Street investment house. We go to a Chinese restaurant in the village. It's another one of those days, Wendy. I feel real lousy.
Richard, it's the heat. Sometimes it gets to me, too. Besides, you don't know how to take care of yourself, darling. But that'll all change when we're married. You'll see. I wish the waiter would hurry.
It's not the heat, Wendy, and you know it.
Are you talking about that old war thing again?
Yes, I am.
But that's 15 years ago.
No, not for me, it isn't.
Shh. People are turning around. Oh, here comes the waiter. Let's order.
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Wendy. I'm not hungry. You order, and I'll just sit here with this bottle of wine.
Richard, you have to eat. What am I going to do with you?
Why don't you just leave me alone?
Richard, you've never talked like that to me before. What is it?
I told you. I'm going. You... Oh, no. Oh, no, I can't go now. I've got to stay here.
You're white as a sheet. You look like you'd seen a ghost.
I have. It's him. Zaslow, the Sarge.
Who?
He's here, Wendy, in this restaurant. I just saw him walk in the door. It's really him.
Where is he? Can you point him out to me?
No, I don't want to look around. He's a big man, crew cut, fierce face, ugly, a scar down his left cheek.
Oh, I don't see anyone like that. But perhaps he went out again.
No, he's here. He's here somewhere. I can feel it. I thought that part of my life was thousands of miles away. To think, in the flesh, the Sarge, here. It's not a dream, it's real. If there's anyone in this world I don't ever want to meet up with again, it's Zaslow, the Sarge.
Dr. Perkins, I need your help badly. I have a very sick friend.
Well, I don't know what I can do, Miss Hawkins. I'm a psychiatrist, not a general practitioner. Tell me about your friend, and I shall call you Wendy. I always use first names. It breaks down barriers.
I'm engaged to a man called Richard Carey.
Called?
No, that's his real name. He's a veteran of the Vietnam War, only he's never been able to put it behind him.
Well, that's a frequent malady for thousands and thousands of young men today. Does he live with his family?
No, his mother and father are dead. Their yacht exploded, and they went down with it.
Does Richard work in the city?
Oh, he's tried to do a number of things, but he can't seem to settle down to any of them.
And how does he support himself? Or doesn't he have to?
No, he doesn't. And that's one of the problems, I think. He has quite a lot of money, in fact.
Mm-hmm.
I've been investing some of it for him through my job.
So he isn't under any pressure to apply himself and make a living and set aside the past?
No, he does nothing. Lives in a hotel. Dr. Perkins, I love Richard very much, but I must have him straightened out before we marry. He's like two different people, kind and loving, and then erratic and uncontrollable. He frightens me sometimes.
Could you persuade him to see me?
Become a patient of yours?
That's what I had in mind.
I'll try. I'll go to his hotel right now and talk to him about it.
Wendy, he can only be helped if he wants it. And if he does, it could be a beginning.
Somehow I managed to get back to my hotel. I keep hearing a ringing in my ears. And then the big chopper motor. So hot and unbearable. Sweltering August. I lie on top of my bed and close my eyes. The shock of actually seeing the Sarge hasn't worn off.
We'll be back in Saigon in half an hour, Richard. You must be crazy. You can't hide out for the whole war in a gook village.
I'd rather be with them than my platoon.
You like them gooks better than your own buddies.
They're people. They showed more feeling to me than anyone. You guys have all gone crazy.
Oh, why? We've gone crazy. What do you know about that? Hey, wait a minute. I see a little activity down there. See them hats walking around the fields?
They're farmers.
Well, maybe we should pay our respects.
Why, are you going to strafe them? You don't even know if they're friend or enemy.
Richard? Richard, are you in there? Richard, let me in. I know you're there. Richard, do you hear me? Are you all right? Richard, wake up! Richard!
I don't want to talk to Wendy. I don't want to see her. I don't want to see anyone. The sun is going down, lengthening the shadows on the ceiling, the floor. One of them is large and moving a finger towards me, pointing, threatening. That's a revolver shot. I'm not dreaming that. It's right down the hall. I open my door. A woman wearing a black veil comes running towards me. Hey, you, stop. What's the matter? What happened back there?
Let go of me. Let go of my arm.
What do you think you're doing?
Let go of me, you...
Why are you running away? Did you have anything to do with that shot?
Go see for yourself.
Hey, you reach.
What?
Don't move. Just stay right where you are. Now, what's your name?
Richard Carey. I'm a guest in the hotel.
What room?
Who are you? Why should I tell you?
My name is Gannon, in charge of security for the hotel. You the one who called the office just now to report a gun being fired on this floor? Someone murdered?
No, I don't think so.
I thought not. You can put your arms down now.
But I could have. I just don't remember.
You don't remember? Well, the bell captain said a man rang the desk. Someone reported a woman fired 2 shots and ran down the stairs. You didn't report that.
Well, I guess I must have. I remember, though. She had on a black veil, a black dress. She had red hair.
Oh, she won't get far. 19 flights of stairs and the police at the front and back doors with instructions to detain everyone leaving or entering.
Now, Mr. Gannon, I feel an awful pain in my head, and the heat is killing me. Do you mind if I go back in my room and lie down?
Mr. Carey, you'll have to put up with it. You're coming along with me. Now, which room did you hear the shots come from?
The end of the hall.
Oh, let's go.
No, I can't. Honest, I can't. I don't feel well. Now, please let me go back to my room and lie down.
You're acting very suspiciously. I suggest you cooperate with me. If a gun was fired in a room on this floor and you know any more about it than you're telling me, you'd be well advised to tell me all the truth.
Well, I am. I am telling you. I don't know anything. For heaven's sake, can't you see I'm not well?
Straighten up. We're going to walk down this hall together. Now. Here's a room with the door standing open. Anybody in there? Hello, this is hotel security. I guess not. Go ahead, Richard. You first. In you go. Uh-oh. What's this right by the door? A revolver. Don't touch it. Now, what do we have over here? A man laying on his face on the floor.
Is he dead?
He's dead, all right. Let's roll him over.
Oh, my Lord. No.
You know him, Mr. Carey?
That's the Sarge. Sergeant Zaslow.
When a man is called upon and encouraged to do dehumanizing acts, especially in war, the weight of his actions can, finally, disfigure his mind. Add to that the sudden and unexpected appearance of Richard's sergeant, who now lies dead in a hotel room, and you have the elements of mystery sufficient, I'd say, to begin Act Two. I shall be back with it shortly.
I'm Susan Anton. It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleeper by Pillow Soft is the ultimate in sleep. Unique extra thick cushioning for heavenly comfort on top. Ultra firm support inside. Perfect sleeper Pillow Soft. Firmness that feels good. Be a perfect sleeper. Buy a perfect sleeper. Perfect sleeper by
At the store, they told me there's a powerful anti-itch drug I can buy without a doctor's prescription. Now, I use Bicozine cream as directed. No more burning, embarrassing itching. No more scratching. Bicozine actually speeds healing. Bicozine cream. What a relief.
For constipation, remember X-Lax pills, the overnight wonder. X-Lax pills, the overnight wonder. X-Lax pills, for occasional use only as directed.
Delta Airlines.
Say, does Delta fly to Atlanta?
Yes, sir. Delta has the most non-stops to Atlanta. 9 every day, plus 8 one-stop through jets.
Well, better give them all to me.
Yes, sir. Here goes. 7:20 a.m., rise and shine. The 8:20 flight is next in line. There's another breakfast flight at 9. Then come flights at 11:05, 11:30, and 12:25. The next flight takes off at 1:10, and close behind, the 2 p.m. There's a 2:40 flight and a 3:30, too. Or maybe the 4 is just right for you. The 4:40 jet is a big tri-star, and the 6:25 is popular. At 6:30, another flight, then the 7:25 comes into sight. A tri-star night coach at 9 p.m. and another at 2:45 a.m. And then we do it all again.
Wow, that was terrific.
You're sure to have a good time on Delta. To Atlanta, Jacksonville, Daytona Beach, all the South.
Hey, I had a good time just calling.
Delta is ready when you are.
A young man is compelled to become a killing machine and made to believe he defends his country by slaying non-persons. But in that very act, he too becomes a non-person. Isn't society asking too much of him? That he remains sane in an insane world?
So you know the deceased, do you, Richard?
I knew him. He was a sergeant in my outfit 15 years ago. I haven't seen him since.
You haven't,
No, wait a minute. Yes, just today in a Chinese restaurant.
Oh, you keep changing your story so much I can hardly keep up with you. I better call down. John Gannon, I'm in room 1919. You get one of the policemen from the front door to come up here. Tell him there's been a murder and to call his precinct. Oh, you saw your old sergeant in a restaurant, but you didn't know he was booked into this hotel, huh?
No, I didn't know he was a guest here, was he?
Martin Zaslow has been here a week. You and he are the only ones on this floor. They didn't find any woman answering your description. No one dressed in black with red hair.
But I saw her. I held on to her. I stopped her. You don't believe me?
I was just told that there have been several complaints about you acting rather strangely in the hotel. So I won't hold you to every word you say, Richard.
What do you mean, strangely? Who said?
The manager.
Why,
Don't get upset. It's nothing. You told me yourself you had a bad headache, the heat was bothering you. Maybe you can't remember everything you did.
Well, Already told you, I had no idea the Sarge was staying in this hotel.
You've never been in this room?
No.
You weren't in here about the time the shots were fired.
I tell you, no. All I know is I heard the shots. I came out of my room, and there was this woman with red hair running down the hall. I stopped her. I said, "What's the matter?" And she said, "Go see for yourself." Now, what are you trying to pin on me?
You were not in this room. You never fired a shot at the deceased.
No.
Now, Richard, don't you know there wasn't any woman at all? It's all in your mind, isn't it?
You're crazy.
No. I'm not the one. Now, think, Richard. What motive did you have to murder your old sergeant?
Now, what is this? Why me?
Your hand, Richard. Your right hand.
What?
The back of it is covered with blood.
Oh. Well, that must have happened when I helped you roll over the body.
Oh, no, Richard, not then. I noticed it the first time I talked to you in the hall.
Richard? Richard?
Wow. Hi, Wendy.
Yes, it's me. You've had quite a sleep.
Where am I?
In a hospital. You keeled over and they couldn't get you to come around. So they brought you here.
How did you find out where I was?
I tried to see you yesterday afternoon. I knocked on your door. You wouldn't answer.
I've been in the hospital since yesterday.
I think so. When I called your hotel today, they told me where you were.
Wendy, I've got to get out of here. It's like Vietnam all over. It's crazy. Nothing makes sense.
I see Mr. Carey's awake.
Oh, yes. What is it?
You want me to level with you, Mr. Carey?
Yes.
We identified the gun as one you brought back with you from Vietnam.
Oh, no. That's not true. I wouldn't touch those things. I had enough of killing.
Maybe so. In a few minutes, there'll be an officer in here. You'll be placed under arrest and formally charged with the murder of Martin Zaslow.
Guess I'm in luck. They've decided not to take me out of the hospital. The doc said leave him here another 24 hours. That gives me time. I'm sure not going to lie here and let them railroad me into life imprisonment. When everyone's asleep, I'm getting out. And I'm going to find that woman with the red hair.
Who is it?
Wendy, it's me, Richard. Let me in.
Richard.
Turn off the lights. Close the door. And lock it. Good. Now go over to the window and take a look into the street. And don't move the curtain too fast. Very slowly.
Well, sure. Sure, Richard.
Well, see anybody hanging around?
No. The street's deserted.
Okay, come on back. Sit down. Oh, I am exhausted.
Well, how did you get out of the hospital?
I tied a couple of sheets together and waited till midnight, and I got out the window. Do you know something funny, Wendy? From the outside, that didn't look like a hospital at all. It was a suburban street way up in Fieldstone. I had just enough change for the subway.
You don't think they'll look for you here?
No. Who knows about you and me? Nobody. Now, how could they connect us? Now, Wendy, you've got to help me. I didn't kill the Sarge.
I know you didn't, Richard.
Oh, I'm so tired. I have been running all my life. Can I spend the night on your sofa?
Of course. You sleep, and we'll talk about it in the morning.
Wendy?
Yes?
Which way is the bathroom?
Just through there. First door on your left. I'm sorry I don't have an extra toothbrush.
Is there a window in that bathroom?
No.
Okay, then I want to turn on the light so I can see. I've got to.
Of course.
I've got this blood stain on the back of my right hand, you see, and I've been trying to get rid of it. It won't come off. Now, if I scrub hard, maybe I can wash it away.
Dr. Perkins, Richard's been accused of shooting a man.
I'm terribly sorry.
He's in my apartment now, asleep. I left him a note saying I'd be back after work tonight.
Well, I'd go to the police right away. Your friend Richard may not be in full control of himself. You're not safe with him.
Oh, I can't give him up to the police, Dr. Perkins. I believe he's innocent.
Well, that's not for you to decide.
He's depending on me. I'm all he's got. Oh, would you see him, Dr. Perkins, at my place?
I don't think I should. I can't help him now.
I think you could. Last night, before he went to sleep, Richard said to me he had this blood stain on his hand that he couldn't wash off. I saw him for a moment standing in the light of the bathroom. There wasn't any blood stain on his hand that I could see. How do you explain that?
I can't. It could be blood. It could be guilt.
I have to go, Dr. Perkins. I'm sorry you won't help me.
Wait. All right. Give me your address, Wendy. I'll be there after my last appointment, say 7:30 tonight.
I hate being cooped up and feeling helpless. Had to wait all day till now. It's after 6. The maids have just left one shift. The hall is empty. I'm standing in front of room 1919, easing open the door. I just had this funny feeling that the clues I need are in there. And suddenly, I'm being grabbed from behind. Oh! I black out.
Hey, what's with you, Carrie? What are you doing here at Dunsanute Airport?
We got your message, Sergeant. You were bringing in 20 prisoners to Saigon, so they gave me this paddy wagon. Told me to get going out here and pick them up. That's all I know.
I don't know. You ain't gonna find no 20 VCs on this chopper. All we got is 2.
All you got is 2 prisoners? These 2 out of 20?
The rest of them got a little rambunctious.
Well, how could 18 guys...
Harry, too many questions. You got 2 VCs, blindfolded, hands behind their back. All right, take them away.
Well, what do I tell them in Saigon?
Tell them they tried to escape.
You want me to believe that?
I don't care what you believe. Now get these 2 out of here.
It's all so real. Who had murdered the prisoners? And suddenly I feel that pain where somebody cracked me on the skull. Where am I? They're throwing water in my face.
Wake up, Richard.
What?
Can't have you running around loose in this hotel opening the doors to other people's rooms. You got to be taken care of.
Where's the sergeant?
Who?
And what happened to me? I came to pick up the prisoners. They're waiting for me back in Saigon.
Now, look, Richard, I'll level with you. When you escaped from the hospital, I realized you mightn't be responsible for your actions.
Hey, wait. You're John Gannon, the hotel detective.
So, regrettably, I'm going to have to put the cuffs on you and straitjacket you into the hospital. That's for your own good, Richard.
No. Get away from me.
Now, Richard, take it easy. Put down that pitcher of water.
I don't know where Richard is, Dr. Perkins, and it's getting later and later. I'm so worried.
Well, don't give it a thought. I'll wait with you a little longer.
I'm so afraid he doesn't know what he's doing. I was sure that if he saw you and you could talk to him, it could help him.
Wendy, you've done all you can. If Richard doesn't come back, you've got to tell the police that he hid here last night. You should have done it before.
I guess so. But when you love someone, you don't always do the wisest thing.
Wendy, let me in.
It's him, Richard.
That hotel detective Gannon, he found me in... Who is this?
Oh, this is Dr. Perkins, Richard, a psychiatrist. I've asked him to come up and talk with you. Richard, will you give him a chance?
To do what?
Just to talk, that's all.
Oh, what can I say? You're here, I've got to stay here, so I've got to listen.
Well, there's only one problem. It's 8 o'clock. This is a very small apartment, and I need to talk to Richard alone. Wendy, is there a friend of yours near here you could visit for about an hour?
Well, I guess there's Gloria.
Gloria Taggart? Splendid. Think you could drop over there just for an hour? Richard, Wendy told me all about what's been happening to you. Seeing your sergeant in a restaurant, the woman with the black veil and the red hair, the shooting, that hotel detective, your escape from the hospital. And I have to tell you that there's something about all this that just doesn't add up. You are the one who knows or sees what nobody else sees.
You mean I'm lying?
No. I think someone is taking advantage of you, of your memories, of your fears. Someone very smart.
Are you saying there's some kind of a plot against me?
Well, hallucinations rarely come in such detail. It's all too pat, too clever.
But I do have these awful nightmares, which are very real to me. In the hotel, I dream about Vietnam, even flying in a chopper. Hey, last night, I slept on the couch you're sitting on, and there it was all over again. The hall of the hotel, the woman with red hair, my stopping her, the way she felt, the smell of her hair, it was all so real.
What kind of a smell?
Like lily of the valley.
I smell that, too. Right now, here.
You do?
Wait a minute. Let me get up. There's something stuffed in the back of these cushions. Well, what do you make of this, Richard? A red wig.
The plot, it would appear, is not only thick, but blood-curdling. Richard Carey has money and terrible memories. Is he being preyed upon by the unscrupulous who keep picking his wounds open, not letting the mind heal? Or is he indeed revenging himself upon a man who bullied him through the hell of war? When I return, we shall certainly be well on the way to learn more. And I will be back shortly.
Maxwell House is coffee you can count on. Maxwell House, good to the last drop. Maxwell House is...
Good morning.
Maxwell House is...
Good company.
Good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
Maxwell House. Coffee you can count on. Always smells good. Always tastes good. Always good to the last drop.
Maxwell House is...
Good coffee.
Good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
A message from the CBS television network.
Harry Truman said it best, the buck stops here. The American presidency has been called the world's toughest job, and covering it's a non-stop challenge. That's why the president doesn't make a move without Robert Pierpoint, Leslie Stahl, and Lee Thornton, the CBS News White House team, Washington, or anywhere around the world.
Cronkite and Company, only on the CBS Evening News.
This is WBBM Chicago. If you're one who doesn't follow the crowd, you require a very special jeweler. Perhaps you're already familiar with Universal Gemcraft at 840 North Michigan Avenue in Chicago. If not, don't let the name fool you. Universal Gemcraft has been on the Magnificent Mile for quite some time, high above the bustling crowds, catering to those who come to realize what a large and varied selection of quality 14-karat gold jewelry and brand-name watches doesn't have to command an exorbitant price tag. Custom work? It's a specialty at Universal Gemcraft. Bring in your own sketch or let Bruce Ventura design and create a unique piece to enhance your fashion signature. What better idea for Christmas than an unusual custom creation? Consider a really different gift. Let Mr. Ventura design a ring or bracelet or even a custom watch. Universal Gemcraft, above the crowd at 840 North Michigan Avenue, 7th floor. Stop in Monday through Friday till 5:30 p.m. or Saturday until 2 p.m. Or phone for an appointment at 280-2204.
It is night in a small Greenwich Village apartment. A psychiatrist confronts an ex-Marine holding in his hand a red wig. Both are struck with the enormity of their conclusions. The psychiatrist looks at his watch.
9:15. Richard, do you trust me?
I do.
I think you're not safe here.
Well, there's got to be an explanation. Wendy could not be the woman in the veil with the red hair. She couldn't.
Look at the color of this wig. Look at the hairstyle. Are they similar to what you saw?
Not similar, identical. But what could she have been doing there? She came to see me. Did she kill Sarge? But why?
I'm not accusing the girl you're engaged to marry of taking part in some extraordinary scheme, Richard. But I can't help thinking she knows more about this than she's owned up to.
No, it's too much for me to believe. Wendy, no, that's not possible. Now, Dr. Perkins, I've known you for less than an hour. I've known Wendy for 6 months. We're engaged to be married. She handles all my money. I love her. It can't be.
Don't stay here tonight, Richard. Don't. I'll tell you why I've been leery about all this since Wendy first came to see me. You believe there's been a murder.
Believe? I saw blood, a body with 2 bullet holes in its head.
You were accused, arrested, and found yourself in a hospital from which you escaped. All that, and yet not one word of this has appeared in the newspapers.
Well, is that so peculiar?
I'd say very unusual.
You mean it's a put-up job, a phony arrest? Why?
Somebody is out to get you, Richard. You're not safe here. I'll put you up for the night in my office. That's one thing a psychiatrist has got, a comfortable couch. No one will think to look for you there.
Now, you're saying that hotel detective isn't really a detective, that I wasn't really arrested?
I'm saying that nothing is what it appears to be. Richard, I wish I could make you see it as clearly as I do. That I could convince you to see things as they are.
Dr. Perkins, I think I do. Would you look at the back of my right hand? Now, what do you see?
Nothing.
It's true. It's true, nothing. For days, there's been blood on that hand.
I'm not surprised. Your mind could have put it there.
Dr. Perkins, forgive me for calling you this late at home. He's gone. Disappeared again.
Well, I can only tell you this, Wendy. Your friend Richard Carey is perfectly safe.
He's safe? He's with you?
Not with me, no, but I know where he is.
When can I see him?
Come to my office tomorrow. Will you do that?
What time?
9 o'clock. Good night, Wendy. Wendy, one question. Why did you come to see me about Richard in the first place?
I thought I told you. Because I was afraid for him. What he might do to himself.
Your coming to see me is the only piece of this entire puzzle that doesn't fit. In fact, I don't belong in your scenario at all. No more questions, Wendy, just one warning. If, as I suspect certain people are, into an elaborate plot against another person, and I get wind of it, so will the police. I'll see to that.
I don't understand.
For your sake, Wendy, I hope you're telling the truth, that you don't understand. If you really don't, it means you have no part in it. I've told Richard to call you at your office at 11.
Wendy, over here.
Richard, I've been so worried. You didn't spend the night here on this park bench.
No, I didn't.
What happened to you last night? Where were you? Where did you go?
I'm all right. Now, can we leave it at that? Wendy, I've been thinking about this. You know, I'm still not able to escape from all the things that haunt me, so I don't know if getting married right now is realistic for either of us.
I don't care about that now. I just want you to be taken care of without that murder hanging over you. What did Dr. Perkins say?
Oh, a lot of things. But he doesn't know you like I do, and he doesn't know how much I love you.
I love you too, darling. But what are we going to do about you? You're hiding from the police right now.
Am I?
I don't understand you.
Let me tell you what I don't understand, Wendy. That red wig hidden under a cushion on your sofa.
Oh, that's where it is. What of it?
Wendy, are you the woman in the hall with the veil and the red wig?
What woman?
In the hotel.
Richard, have you forgotten? We bought that wig together. Don't you remember how we laughed about it? How I tried it on, And you said it'd be like you marrying two women?
No, I don't remember.
Oh, Richard. You're not well. You really aren't.
All right, Richard, the game's up. You're coming with me.
Now, don't kid yourself, Gannon. Now, Wendy, let go of me.
No, Richard. Richard, go with John. For your own good.
It's okay, I've got him. Up against the car. And now move.
If you're twisting my arm, you're hurting me.
Just take it easy, pal, till I get the handcuffs on you.
Get away from me. Wendy, get out of the way.
No, John, don't. John. Did you have to hit him so hard?
He's quiet. Unconscious. Give me a hand to get him into the back seat. Hurry up. We don't want a patrol car coming along asking what's going on. You coming with me, Wendy?
No.
I had one heck of a time to find the right road going through the park. You told me the bench, but forgot to tell me the entrance. See you.
You're the detective, aren't you?
John Gannon. We've met.
Where are you taking me?
Somewhere for your own safety.
I don't believe you're a detective at all. I'm being kidnapped.
Martin, turn left at the next intersection.
Who's that goon you've got up there driving?
I wish you'd just relax so nobody'd get hurt. This isn't a game for money, Richard. It's for your health.
Oh, sure.
You got a long history of emotional disturbance. Why add to it? Relax.
John? Do I keep going straight now or make a right turn at the T?
It's the sergeant.
What's that?
Sergeant Zaslow. He's driving this car. That's him up in front.
Oh, sure. And you and me are driving right up the Ho Chi Minh Trail.
I'm in a room with a bed and no window now. I've got to keep hold of myself. Keep saying I'm rational, insane, I'm rational, insane. It was the Sarge driving the car, that he's not dead. But when he turned around, there was a bullet hole in his forehead with blood coming out.
We're in deep trouble, Martin. It's not working.
You've had Richard Carey in there 2 days now, Gannon. What do you mean you can't break him?
We've drugged his food, run the tape sounds of the helicopter day and night. He screams, he relives the war, but he won't crack.
Is it essential?
Well, what do you mean?
John, your wife's got power of attorney over his money. Does he have to be kept alive, committed?
Murder is not in my line.
Let me remind you, there's a lot of money riding on this deal, Gannon. I didn't come in here with you guys to give up now. 50-50 split. I play the murder victim, and you and your wife do the hand-holding and bookkeeping. You gave me your word you knew how to drive Carey over the edge.
It should have worked.
You and that little hustler you're married to mean nothing to me. Nothing. I'll give you two guys 1 week, 7 days, to come up with my half. I done my share of the work. You told me this Richard Carey is worth $1 million. All right. 1 week from today, I want to know that there's $500,000 somewhere in some bank in my name.
And if it isn't, Sergeant Zaslow...
I learned so many ways of knocking off people in Vietnam. Maybe one of them will just come back to me.
What are we going to do, John?
There's too much at stake not to keep Carey here and keep working him over. I got a couple more taped effects, bombs, napalm, burning. I'll start those.
I can't go through with it.
Well, what are you talking about?
When we went into this, there was to be no violence. All play acting. Make Richard Carey fall in love with me, get power of attorney over his money, then drive him just enough so he'd be admitted to the VA psychiatric hospital.
Well, it's taking longer, that's all. You don't think Zaslow scares me. He wouldn't do anything to us. Not so long as there's a chance. Kill the goose that lays the golden eggs. You have control over the money.
You don't understand it all, John. I can't go on with this. It's got to stop. We're playing with murder.
I've heard enough. Now just get out. Drive back to town and go now before I do something I'll be sorry for. You take care of the financial end, I'll take care of the rest. That was the deal. And it still is. Richard Carey is staying right in this house, in that room, until they carry him out screaming in a straitjacket.
Dr. Perkins, now you know the whole story.
I'm glad you came to me, Wendy.
I'd do anything to undo all the harm I've done.
Well, you've made a beginning.
I think I always wanted to, from the first time I came to see you.
You were awfully good at it. You had me convinced you wanted to help Richard.
Oh, is that the police? Here?
Yes. You and I are going to the front door, and you're going to give yourself up.
How do they know already? So fast?
Since this morning. When you left here, they followed you. They found the house. They picked up everyone in it.
And Richard?
Richard, too. They're releasing him in my care.
Is he down in that police car right now?
Yes. They called and told me he wanted to stay with me. He's in that car.
Dr. Perkins, could you put me in another room and then go get him? I won't run away. Then when he's safe, I'll go down and be arrested.
I think I understand, Wendy.
Would you tell Richard something for me?
Of course I will.
That sometime in the future, if he could ever trust me again, I'd like to be his friend.
Our tale of greed, lust for money, and disregard for life took place in Greenwich Village, which, strangely enough, was the original site of public executions. Washington Square, where 150 years ago Lafayette saw 20 highwaymen hanged. Must the past always bring out the worst in the present? More on this when I return shortly.
When Jim Lund went on a business trip recently, it turned into a life-saving mission. Moments after Albert's body was pulled from the hotel pool, Lund gave artificial respiration and saved the boy's life.
It was gut instinct, almost, based on the discipline from the training.
Red Cross trained Jim Lund, and Red Cross can train you.
It was a good feeling. I've written Albert since, because the incident meant a lot to me.
But Jim Lund doesn't think of himself as a hero. In fact, he'd laugh if you called him one.
Anybody can do this. It doesn't take any superhuman. I'm just a very ordinary person like anybody else. If you have been trained, know that those procedures are good. And for those that haven't been trained, get trained. Practically anybody can do it. That's one of the things that the training instills in you. You can do it.
Life-saving training. One way Red Cross stays ready for the little emergencies and the big ones.
If there is anything to be said or learned from today's drama on Mystery Theater, it is that forbearance and understanding is due our fellow man, always. Not only the abused who return from war, but everyone who struggles with his private enemy. Take what's yours, not his, and love and help thy neighbor. Our cast included Larry Haynes, Catherine Byers, Court Benson, and Arnold Moss. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Oh, Lord in heaven. The last time. The dream. Have you missed me? That's what you said. Of course I have. That's what I said. This must be a dream.
Anna, you home already? Oh, Jack.
Hello, Albert.
Is it you?
It's me. You know, Anna thinks she's dreaming. Anna, where are you going?
Probably she's gone up to her room.
You mean our room? Now, what's the matter with her? Isn't she glad to see her husband?
Jack, I don't know how Anna's going to take your coming back like this all of a sudden.
She hasn't been well in all these years. Oh, it seems funny. Instead of welcoming her husband with open arms, she's running away. Like she's scared of me.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time. We've got more time for you.
This winter, you'll be looking for ways to save energy. Look to Northwest Federal for tips on how to dial down and snuggle up during the chilly months ahead. Northwest Federal has put together a special selection of energy-wise gifts, yours just for saving at Northwest Federal. You'll find all kinds of cold weather helpers, from thermostats to snug sacks. It's a great selection, and it includes fat, cuddly comforters, toasty warm blankets, and even a snug jogging suit. But hurry, the offer is good for a limited time only, and there's one gift per family. Come check your nearest Northwest Federal Savings Center for the full calendar of energy events. In the weeks ahead, they'll be offering clinics, demonstrations, and helpful hints on the ways you can save energy and money this winter with a little help from Northwest Federal.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time. We've got more time for you.
CBS News. The publisher of the Lundberg letter says American drivers would be paying even higher prices for gasoline if service stations had been able to make the maximum profit margin allowed under federal controls. This is John Bohannon reporting on the CBS Radio Network. Dan Lundberg, who publishes the oil industry newsletter in Los Angeles, disagrees with critics who say prices would go sky high with federal price controls removed. According to Lundberg, independent dealers have kept their prices down to meet what he calls predatory competition from salary-operated stations' refinery zone. He says this means that dealers and jobbers are competitively unable to recover the 15.4% a gallon profit margin they're entitled to under price controls. On Wednesday, the House of Representatives reversed an earlier action and voted in favor of keeping federal price controls and allocations on gasoline. Wednesday night, Algeria became the sixth OPEC member to raise its crude oil prices above the established OPEC ceiling. And two more U.S. oil companies, Mobil and Standard of Ohio, released profit earnings for the third quarter. Both showed substantial profits over a year ago, 130% for Mobil and 191% for Ohio. More CBS News in a minute.
Reach out and touch someone.
Billy, how's my brand new college man?
Great, Mom, but college food is the pits.
Reach out, call up and just say hi.
Hey, son, aren't you having any fun? You haven't asked for anything.
I'm fine, Dad, but you gotta hit the books pretty hard. I got no time for going out.
Wherever you are, you're never too far. They're waiting to share your day.
Listen, cut out the big brother bit. Are you gonna help me finance the tux?
Is that for the gorgeous girl in math or Kim?
Reach out and touch someone.
I'm sorry, sis, but I am chairman of the dance committee. I gotta have my disco records quick.
Reach out, call up America.
I'm proud of you, Bill. Almost making the dean's list.
There's something else, Dad. I've run into some unexpected expenses lately, and...
Whenever you think about someone, a phone call makes it so easy to...
Reach out and touch someone.
The Bill system.
Officials in Latham, Kansas say an explosion late Wednesday in a cafe killed at least two people. Sheriff's Deputy Howard Bishop says it was a devastating explosion.
Approximately 5 buildings at this time have been completely destroyed or leveled. This was a city block. We have 2 known fatalities. We have approximately 6 people that have been treated. As far as we know, they've all been released with the exception of 1. We still have our officers, fire department personnel, rescue personnel searching the rubble and area down there for any other victims.
Latham is east of Wichita, Kansas. Officials say it might have been a propane gas explosion. President Carter held a dinner party Wednesday night in Washington for some friends. The administration made it clear that the 500 people who were invited were expected to show their support and not their money in any re-election campaign. Charles Gomez has more.
500 prominent local, state, and national party leaders attended the dinner. And Carter-Mondale campaign officials were saying that those who came were considered to be squarely in the president's corner. They included such figures as Coretta King, widow of the slain civil rights leader, New York Mayor Ed Koch, and Missouri Senator Thomas Eagleton. Mr. Carter told the Crown he was not afraid of competition, in a veiled reference to the expected challenge of Senator Edward Kennedy. And the president said he was proud of his administration's record.
Been a list of more controversial and difficult proposals made to the Congress than have been made this last 3 years, and I believe that the record will show at the end of this term that even during those halcyon days when Lyndon Johnson, after a time of tragedy, became president, that there will not have been a better record.
That was a report from Charles Gomez in Washington. We'll have more CBS News after this.
Denture wearers, if your pastes and powders don't let you eat in comfort and relish your food, try something that can. Ezo denture cushions. For many people, they work better than pastes or powders. Because Ezo can't dissolve, they fit so securely most food particles can't get caught or cause embarrassing odors. For temporary relief until you see your dentist, try Ezo denture cushions. That's Ezo, E-Z-O, for the comfort and security pastes and powders may not be able to give you.
There's a laxative medicine you should know about. X-Lax pills. Overnight, X-Lax pills gently stimulate your system's own natural rhythm. In the morning, your system takes it from there, comfortably. That's the difference. Because X-Lax pills stimulate your system's own natural rhythm. For occasional use, only as directed.
Now, a powerful anti-itch drug you can buy without a prescription. Bicozine Cream, medical formula for itching. Powerful, use as directed. Bicozine Cream. Congressman Jesse Helms of North Carolina and Congressman George Hansen of Idaho are supporting a concurrent resolution in the House and Senate to preserve the U.S. dollar bill. The United States Treasury wants Congress to phase out the dollar bill in favor of the Susan B. Anthony dollar coin and the $2 bill, which came out some years back. But Congressman Helms and Congressman Hansen don't like the idea. Helms is especially critical about the Susan B. Anthony coin. He's been leading a campaign against it, and he's quoted on Wednesday as saying the coin has inspired about as much demand as the sale of a second-hand pet rock. John Bohannon, CBS News.
First in news, we're CBS, News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. This is Alan Bickley on News Radio 78, 11:31 the time.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Nobody dies. At least, not completely. And, generally speaking, not for a very long time. Not for as long as he or she is remembered by family, by friends, or by lovers. Or, I must admit, in all honesty, by enemies. Memories of actions, good or bad, words, kind or unkind, physical features, pleasant or unpleasant, linger on, scattered about in the minds of those left behind. Put them together, and you have a ghost.
Hector, my friend, why are you not dancing?
I'm waiting for someone.
A lady, of course. A lady to join you in the minuet.
No, I'm waiting for Andre.
Well, surely you're not going to perform the minuet with your cousin.
No. I'm going to kill him.
Our mystery drama, The Alien Guest, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Paul Hecht. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Friday's A Night to Remember on CBS television. We're looking good. Starting with The Incredible Hulk, victim of a nuclear experiment. David Banner is now a man pursued by danger and fear.
What are you going to do now, David? I think I should leave. Now that the Hulk has been seen, my time's going to be running out.
Will David Banner find a way to control the beast within him? The Incredible Hulk. Next, it's the Dukes of Hazzard. Hazzard County, that is, as Bo and Luke Duke go up against Sheriff Roscoe Coltrane.
You're under arrest for grabbing at her, and you're under arrest for swinging first.
But watch out for Boss Hogg.
Seeing a Duke behind bars is my favorite form of entertainment.
Then, the jealousy, the lust for power, the drama of Dallas.
I should have killed you out in that field when I had a chance. Well, I guess not even you are capable of cold-blooded murder. No, I wasn't then. Of course, that's where I found out about the cheap little romance you're having with my wife.
Friday, A Night to Remember, this fall on CBS television.
With CBS, you're looking good.
You're paying more for your car insurance than you can handle. Listen here. Remember, comparison shopping pays off. Arco American has been doing just that for thousands of Chicagoland motorists. Arco American has the time and the knowledge to shop for you. Everyday qualified buyers receive fantastic savings. As a matter of fact, the February 1979 issue of Family Circle magazine points out dramatically in their feature article on deflating your car insurance costs that there may be as much as 30% or more difference in cost for identical auto insurance policies. You save if you shop. That's right. They repeat, Arco American has the time and the knowledge to shop for you. Call the S94677 for your free phone quotation. The savings could add up to hundreds of dollars for you. Call that number first thing this morning, ES94677. Insurance plans are available with low down payment and easy monthly installments. Shop and save money with Arco American. Call ES94677. That's ES94677. Arco American.
We think we keep alive those we have known by remembering them. But this sort of thing can be carried too far. If our memories continue too sharp, too full of feeling, and if they linger too long, why then we are in peril of becoming ghosts ourselves. Listen now to the story we have chosen to call The Alien Guest.
Oh, there you are, Hector. I've been looking for you.
Have you?
They're performing a minuet in the ballroom.
Are they indeed?
So, what are you doing sulking by yourself in the foyer?
I'm waiting for someone, Maurice.
Oh, of course, a lady. A lady to join you in the minuet.
No, I'm waiting for Andre.
Surely you're not going to dance the minuet with your cousin?
Hardly.
Well, then, why in the name of heaven would you... Oh, there he is.
And with that, I left just like that.
He's with her. Well, they're seen together all the time, didn't you know? Hector. Hector, what in the world are you...
Scoundrel! Villain!
Hector!
Blackguard!
My dear cousin.
Take that!
You know what this calls for, Cousin Hector?
Yes, of course I know.
Where?
Across the river, behind the church of Saint-Germain-des-Prés.
At dawn?
At dawn.
Come, my dear. Till the morning breaks, Hector.
Till then, cousin.
Hector, had I known what you meant to do...
I had to do it.
Did you have to strike him so hard?
Yes.
As he passed by me on his way back to the ballroom, I could see the angry red mark of your hand.
He deserved it.
It will be a while before the marks of your fingers fade.
I devoutly hope so. Do you think I care one single sou if his pretty, pale face with a delicate white skin shows the imprint of my 4 fingers? I hope he carries the mark for all of his life. I hope he bears it when they lower him into his grave.
Speaking of which, dear friend, I shall accompany you, of course, to the wasteland behind Saint-Germain-des-Prés.
If you like.
I insist.
You'll fetch me then, say, a quarter of an hour before the day breaks?
You may count on it.
Is that you, Maurice?
Who else will be knocking on your door at this hour?
Well, come in, then.
What? You're not dressed?
5 minutes more. Make yourself comfortable.
I hope you do not live to regret this quarrel. Of course, I hope you live.
I shall live. Have no fear of that.
To fight a duel with your own cousin, one so close, and I might add, one so adored by all of Paris.
By all the women of Paris, you mean?
Yes, there's that.
If he had not come in last night with her.
But do you really love her?
She was mine. She said she loved me. She said she belonged to me.
Of course, she's very pretty.
Oh, she's beautiful. She belonged to me. Why could he not have chosen another?
I suppose because he fancied this one. Really, you should place the blame squarely upon the shoulders of this viper you elected to love.
He knew I never had a chance to keep her for myself once he laid siege to her. He, a favorite of fortune. I, a rough soldier who had done nothing but serve my country. A mannerless boor.
Oh, now.
He with his riches, his elegant chateau.
Ah, yes. The Chateau Puy-Verdun. Lovely place. And not too far from Paris, either. And not that I've ever been a guest there.
I with my soldier's pay and very little else. He knew. He must have known from the start that he would be the winner, I the loser.
The way of the world, dear fellow.
Oh, why must it be the way of the world each time?
I don't know. Because it is, I guess.
Well, that's no answer.
Yes, I know. But so early in the morning, what can you expect of me? Well, are you nearly ready?
Yes, as soon as I buckle on my sword.
Oh, may I help?
No. I can do it very well myself, thank you.
Yes, of course you can. You've done it so many times, haven't you?
Many times.
All the wars, all the battles you fought.
A soldier's life, Maurice.
Thank heaven it's not mine. I'm not cut out for it.
Well, some are, some aren't.
I don't think André de Brissac is suited to that sort of life either. More suited to the boudoir, I should think. Shouldn't you?
I've done thinking about him. Well, shall we go?
Yes. Oh, dear. I hope this is a genteel sort of duel. Not too much blood.
Come on.
And no one killed. Oh, merciful Lord, let no one be killed.
It's time to go. Come on.
Still, if André de Brissac were to die, you'd inherit the Chateau Puy-Verdun, wouldn't you, Hector?
I said, come on.
And his fortune, too. Interesting thought. All right, let us go.
About the chateau, Maurice.
Ah, yes, the lovely Chateau Puy-Verdun. You know, I've heard you can see the towers of Notre Dame from its windows.
I don't envy him his chateau.
And you can see the Seine, too. Must be marvelous.
I don't want his money either.
Of course not. Did you think I was insinuating any such thing?
Well, it sounded like it.
No, I had no such thought.
I want only to be revenged for a callous outrage.
Of course. Still, it's a lovely chateau. And he is your only living relative, and there is all that money. Who knows? Only speculating, you understand.
There's the church.
Oh, yes, there it is. I don't suppose you'd like to step inside, would you?
What for?
To offer up a few prayers, perhaps.
For what?
Oh, I don't know. Happy outcome to this dismal day. We have time, you know. The eastern sun has not yet put in an appearance. You're sure you won't step inside the church?
Oh, yes, I'm sure.
André has not yet arrived. As far as I can see in the pre-dawn light.
He'll be here.
Oh, I've no doubt. He's a man of honor, if nothing else. After all, he's your cousin.
Here he comes now.
And here comes the sun. Oh, what a happy meeting. Hector, look.
What?
The mark of your hand is still on his face. Bright red. You must have raised welts when you struck him. Look there. The sun shining on his cheek dyes the mark even deeper. It will be a good long time before that red mark disappears. En garde. When I drop the kerchief, gentlemen, you will commence. Understood?
There. Yes. That was a touch, cousin.
A touch.
And another. And another.
I am wounded.
Get up. Get up and fight.
I cannot. I cannot rise.
Maurice, summon a doctor.
It's bad. Very bad.
It's all right. Maurice has gone for the doctor.
Listen to me, Hector de Brissac. I am not one who believes that a man has done with earth because his eyes glaze and his jaws stiffen. They will bury me in the old vault at Puy Verdun, and you will be master of the chateau.
Andre, I never meant to...
But you and I have not finished our affair yet, my cousin. I will be with you when you least look to see me. I will come to you when your life seems brightest.
Oh, Andre.
I will come between you and all you hold fairest and dearest. My ghostly hand shall drop a poison in your cup of joy. My shadowy form shall shut the sunlight from your life. Men with such iron will as mine can do what they please, Hector de Brissac. It is my will to haunt you when I am dead.
Andre, please forgive me. Andre, speak to me. Tell me that...
Hector, the doctor is coming. He will be here any moment.
It's too late, Maurice.
Too late?
Even for a priest.
Oh, sweet Mother of God. Is he really dead?
I killed him. In my madness. In the frenzy of my madness, I went for the heart and I killed him.
He died right away?
No, not right away. As he lay on the ground, he beckoned to me and I knelt at his side. As you see me now, he had things he wanted to say to me.
What sort of things?
Life was flowing out of him as he spoke, but valiant man that he was, he fought off death till he had said them all. Then his head fell back, and he died.
Revenge is a kind of wild justice. Those words were written by a wise Englishman about 300 years ago. His name was Francis Bacon. 3 centuries later, the words seem to have more meaning than ever. Man's nature seeming to have changed too little. Perhaps in its depths, not at all. I'll be back shortly with Act 2.
I'm Susan Anton. It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a Pillow Soft is the ultimate in sleep. Unique extra thick cushioning for heavenly comfort on top. Ultra firm support inside. Perfect sleeper Pillow Soft. Firmness that feels good. Be a perfect sleeper. Buy a perfect sleeper. Perfect sleeper. Buy
And now, Kava Classroom. 30 intellectual seconds of coffee drinking pleasure with smooth and friendly Kava Instant Coffee. The great tasting coffee that's 90% acid neutralized. Kava is good news for us smart guys who are sometimes bothered by ordinary coffee. Because acid neutralized Kava means less acid in the cup. So graduate to the smooth coffee. Have a cup of 90% acid neutralized. Try Kava, the smooth and friendly coffee. Polk Brothers' inflation-busting, money-saving warehouse sale has now spread to all Polk stores in Elgin, Burbank, Schaumburg, Waukegan, Skokie, Glen Ellen, Ford City, Joliet, and, of course, Chicago. Save time and gasoline by visiting your nearby Polk store and snapping up values like these. A Toastmaster 2-slice toaster, $8.95. A General Electric 5-cubic-foot chest-type freezer, only $217. A genuine Sunbeam 20-inch gas lawnmower, $84.88. A Whirlpool 2-cycle 2-speed automatic washer, $232 with free delivery and free normal installation. Polk Brothers warehouse sale time means super trade-in allowances, more product demonstrations, more excitement. Every night till 10 and Sundays till 6 at all Polk Supercenters. Use Visa, MasterCharge, or Polk's own revolving charge. So buy now and save where builders and apartment house owners buy. Polk Brothers.
Let me say a few more words about revenge. Not my words, but those of England's greatest 17th century poet, John Milton. Revenge, at first thought sweet, bitter ere long, back on itself recoils. Hector de Brissac has killed his cousin in revenge for having stolen a woman away from him. It is not likely that he ever read Milton's words, or if he did, mastered by his own violent and passionate desire, disregarded them.
Ah, but it's beautiful, Hector. Exquisite. The landscaping, the gardens, and the chateau itself. It's true, it's quite true. You can see Notre Dame from here. And the mists rising from the river. Oh, you fortunate man.
Let's go inside.
If we must.
You haven't seen all the rooms.
What, you mean there are more? Oh, by all means, let's see them all. I can scarcely wait.
It's heartening to see your enthusiasm.
But, my dear Hector, where is your enthusiasm? I would have thought it would be even greater than mine. After all, this is all yours. It belongs to you. You are no longer a rough soldier. You are a gentleman of property and wealth. Tell me, when do the other guests arrive?
You are my only guest.
Surely you jest.
My first.
Well, that's all very flattering.
And my last.
Oh, come now.
I mean it. I've become too depressed to endure company.
Oh, Hector.
No, after I killed my cousin...
No. You put it too strongly. It was a duel.
No matter. Killing is killing. I've killed many men on the battlefield. And Andre had done me a crueler wrong than any of those I fought against.
That's true. True.
Friends advised me to cross the frontier. You yourself said I should, Maurice.
To avoid any possible consequences.
But I chose to remain here. Andre is buried here, you know. His coffin fills a niche in the vault of our mutual ancestors.
No, I did not know.
But I live here alone. I see no one until today. You know, I think the servants dislike me.
No.
Yes, they were very fond of Andre. And when I ride through the village, the little children shrink from the sight of me. Yes, they do. And I've seen old women cross themselves as I pass by. I've heard they think I've sold my soul to the devil.
Well, that's the way the peasants are. They're superstitious.
Well, I can't blame them entirely. Even my appearance. Well, you know how I seem to others. Dark of visage, stern in manner. I think no woman's love has ever been mine. Not even my mother's.
Oh, Hector.
So, here I sit, Maurice, surrounded by all the luxury that was once Andre's. I sit, and I brood, and I hate myself.
Hector, you mustn't.
I think I have begun to hate everyone.
It won't do. It simply won't do. You cannot go on this way.
Well, what else is there? What other way?
Listen to me. Come to Paris.
To Paris?
You will stay with me. My flat is big enough for the two of us.
What would I do there?
You needn't go near the court. There will be other places, other people.
Well, there might be some in Paris, perhaps, huh? Old comrades from my fighting days, they would not shun me, huh? Surely they would not. Yes, it might do me some good.
Yes, of course it would. Say you'll do it.
If you really want me. Maurice, do you really want me to?
I do. I do.
Then I'll come.
Good morning, Hector.
Good morning, Maurice. Did you sleep well?
Reasonably, and you?
Very well indeed.
I thought I heard you come in.
I didn't waken you, I hope?
No matter. It was rather late, wasn't it? 2, 3 o'clock?
Yes, something like that.
Paris has gone to your head, I'm beginning to think.
Well, if it has, it's done nothing but good.
Yes, I can sense that. I can even see it. Hector, you are starting to look, well, almost handsome.
Oh, no, you go too far. You were most generous, Maurice, and I thank you from the bottom of my heart. I am in your debt for always. Believe me, good friend.
Well, now, what are your plans for today?
Maurice, you never knew any of my old comrades at arms, did you?
No, I never did.
No, well, I met one of them on the boulevard a while back. A little cross-grained old captain of dragoons whose merits have been neglected, whose achievements have been ignored. Well, I went to see him the very next day in his shabby lodgings where he sulks like a rat in a hole, very much as I sulked in the luxury of the chateau.
But is that all you have been doing these past weeks? Visiting an old soldier in his dreary lodgings, sharing his dreary life?
Not altogether dreary, Maurice.
No? What can possibly brighten it?
The sweetest, the dearest bit of sunshine in the world, Maurice.
He has a wife?
He has a daughter.
A daughter?
Is it not strange, Maurice? The richest blessings of our lives are so often those which cost us the least. I wasted years of my life in the worship of a wicked woman who jilted me and cheated me. But the adorable daughter of my comrade... I gave this meek angel but a few courteous words, a little tenderness, and... my life, which had been so dark and desolate, grew bright beneath her influence. And now...
Yes? And now?
She says she loves me. She has consented to become my bride. And the gardener will espalier some pear trees against that wall, Maurice.
I never thought Puy Verdun could be improved upon, but you are finding ways, Hector.
No, it was Eveline's idea, not mine. All the good ideas are hers. All goodness comes from my little sunshine. All love, all tenderness, all nurturing, all comes from her. And it comes to me, Maurice, straight to me from her sweet, loving heart. Imagine, to me.
You are happy, my friend. And lucky.
I never thought to be so lucky, so happy. But it's happened, and I am.
And, Eveline? She likes the life here?
Oh, she loves it. She makes me love it. She drifts about the grounds like a child admitted into fairyland. She's off somewhere now, picking flowers for our dinner table. Apropos of dinner, shall we go inside for an aperitif?
Oh, by all means.
After you, my good friend.
Thank you.
My best friend and my first guest. I should say, our first guest.
And, You have no memories of the dismal past?
No, none at all.
Of your cousin? None of him? None of the duel?
None at all. Of course, Maurice, I should tell you, I have made certain that there is nothing in the chateau to remind me of Andre.
Oh?
Though I live in his chateau, though I subsist on the wealth that was his, I wanted nothing to bring his image to my mind.
Yes, of course.
So I went through every room of the chateau, there are 27 of them, to make sure there was no portrait of him anywhere. But I did find something. Here, step into the library.
Oh, there's no portrait here, nothing but a tapestry.
Yes, well, stand back while I remove it.
What? Why, yes. It is a portrait. A very old one, I should think. It's not of Andre, is it? And that is to say, it looks a little like him, very much like him, really, but the dress, the old-fashioned hunting dress, is it not? Quite brilliant, all purple and orange. But it's not Andre. I'm certain of that.
No, the portrait is not of Andre, but an ancestor of his and mine.
Well, then, what need to cover it?
You remember the morning of the duel, Maurice?
Yes, of course I remember it.
You remember how Andre was dressed, how bright the sun shone on his garments?
Yes, I think I remember.
And do you remember what colors those garments were?
What? Well, they were... Yes. They were purple and orange. Purple and orange, yes.
So you see why I have hung the tapestry over the portrait. No one has seen that portrait but you and me. And no one ever shall.
I understand.
So let us cover it again. Because I see my sunshine coming up the garden path, roses in her arms. Ah, Maurice, how sweet the change has been in my life and in my home. Do you know even my servants love me now? Because they love their mistress.
I'm so happy for you, my friend.
Hector, where are you?
There she is. Coming, my love. The portrait is concealed, huh? Let us join, my darling.
Of course.
Here we are, my dear.
See the lovely roses I gathered for our table. Look, Maurice, in your honor.
Your own beauty would have sufficed, madame.
Oh, you are so kind. Hector, who's the lord of the chateau nearest to this?
Why, my dearest, there is no chateau within 40 kilometers of here.
Is that true?
But of course.
Then who is the nobleman I meet on my walk?
I can't imagine. Do you see him often?
Why, yes. I see him every day.
Have the halcyon days come to an end? A dark cloud passed over the bright sun. Has the face of evil peered through the window? Does threatening thunder roar from the skies? Do the chill winds start to blow? In other words, dear and gentle listeners, is the honeymoon over? I'll be back shortly with Act 3.
I like pickles, but they don't like me.
Send your stomach some Digel.
I like pizza, but it doesn't like me.
Send your stomach some Digel.
Digel's special combination of antacid and anti-gas ingredients gives you fast, gentle relief from acid indigestion, heartburn, and gas in just minutes.
I like hot dogs, but they don't like me.
Send your stomach some Digel.
For occasional use only as directed.
Take your contact, take it now. Give your cold to contact.
I'm going to change your mind about nighttime cold medicine. You see, of all major medicines, only one works up to 12 hours against the cloggy virus symptoms that keep you awake. Only Contact. One capsule's relief stays with you all through a long night's sleep, no matter what cold virus attacks. Only Contact.
Give your cold to contact.
Take only as directed.
When you need long-distance information, get the tape that measures long distances. The Master Mechanic 100-foot tape from True Value hardware stores. The 3/8-inch wide, epoxy-coated wide tape is graduated in feet, inches, and lengths. And it comes in a rugged steel case for just $10.95. Or for shorter measuring jobs, choose the 3/4-inch, 12-foot power return tape for just $5 1/4 at True Value hardware stores. It features a positive toggle blade lock, epoxy-coated yellow blade, and durable chrome cyclonic case. All Master Mechanic tools and accessories are backed by a lifetime customer satisfaction policy, assuring good performance or a free immediate replacement. And they're sold only at participating True Value hardware stores and home centers. There's one near you. True Value Hardware.
True Value Hardware is more than just a name. It's a way of doing business that means True Value.
It is true that to be vindictive is very bad indeed. To hold grudges, to strike back when one has been injured, there's no doubt about it. It's deplorable. Still, how truly Lord Byron wrote, "Revenge is sweet." The only problem lies in the fact that revenge works both ways. Vengeance boomerangs.
Who knocks?
It is I, Maurice. Hector de Brissac.
Hector. Oh, my dear friend, how good to see you. Come in, come in.
Thank you, Maurice.
What on earth brings you to Paris?
To request that you visit us again, Maurice, at the chateau.
Well, I might be able to arrange that within the month. But why do you want me there?
Maurice, do you remember when you were with us before, Eveline came in from a walk, roses in her arms?
Oh, yes, herself as lovely as the roses she held. Yes, I remember.
And she asked what nobleman lived nearby.
And you said there was no estate within 40 kilometers. Yes.
Yes, and she said she saw him each day. Well, I let the matter drop at that point, not to embroil you in it, but later I questioned her further. This nobleman you mentioned when Maurice was here, whom you think you see every day.
I do see him, and every day.
But where, my dearest?
Sometimes in the park, sometimes in the wood.
He has never dared to address you.
Never. Sometimes I've almost wished that he would speak to me. It's so terrible to see him standing silently there.
Oh, it is some insolent peasant who seeks to frighten you.
No, he is no peasant. It is not his dress alone I judge, for I know little of such things, but he has an air of nobility which it is impossible to mistake. That is the point that mystified me, Hector. The stranger's costume is not modern. He looks as an old picture might, if it could descend from its frame.
Her words pained me, Maurice, for they reminded me of that hidden portrait in the library, the one I showed you.
An ancestor, dressed in hunting costume of bright orange and purple. Yes, I remember it well.
Shortly after the conversation I have just related to you, her health began to droop. The change in her was so gradual as to be almost imperceptible to those who watched her day by day.
Oh, my dear man.
It is not only her physical health, Maurice. The bright and sunny spirit. You remember how she was.
I do indeed.
It's vanished. In the place of my joyous young bride, I now behold a woman weighed down by rooted melancholy. She assures me she has no reason for sorrow or discontent, but, Maurice, I cannot believe what she says.
Tell me what I can do for you, Hector. Anything within my power.
If you are acquainted with the court physician...
I know him, yes.
If you could persuade him to come to the chateau...
I can. I will.
And if you could arrange to come with him...
I can.
You will earn my undying gratitude, Maurice. For I tell you truly, I believe my darling wife is going mad. 1,000 thanks, Doctor, from my heart.
What did the doctor tell you, Hector?
He says it is possible that Eveline is affected by one lone delusion.
That she sees the nobleman dressed in orange and purple.
He said she described this nobleman with a perfect minuteness. A young man with a fair, womanish face, very pale, and rendered remarkable by a crimson scar resembling the mark of a blow.
Merciful heaven, Hector.
He asked me if there could not be a kinsman of my steward or a hanger-on of the household who might be so scarred and so attired.
And, of course, you said there could not be such a one.
It could be no one but André de Brissac, come back to haunt me.
Hector, you cannot credit such things. You cannot.
Maurice, I must tell you, while he was dying, you had gone to fetch the doctor. André threatened me with that very thing, that he would haunt my life and blight it.
Oh, no, I cannot believe
No, the doctor is inclined to think that she actually does see the man of whom she speaks.
Oh, Hector.
Maurice, I have made up my mind. Eveline must be shown the portrait that hangs in the library. Are you feeling well enough, my sweetheart, to undertake this small adventure?
To our own library, Hector.
There is something here I want you to see.
But I have seen everything before.
Not quite, my beloved.
What else can there possibly be?
Eveline, behind this tapestry is a portrait.
A portrait? Why have you concealed it?
To shut out bitter memories.
Memories of what? What memories could you have that would make you bitter?
Memories of something that happened long before you came into my life.
And what has the portrait to do with me?
Nothing. I hope and pray. Still, for the sake of your health, for the sake of my happiness, and the two are fatally intertwined, I must show you the portrait. Stand there, my darling, while I remove the tapestry. There. What do you see?
Dear Heavenly Father.
You are trembling. You are shaking like a leaf. Let me put my arms about you. Let me hold you.
No. Let me look. Oh, Hector. Hector, this is witchcraft. The dress in the portrait, the colors, the orange and the purple. Those are the colors he wears, the man I meet on my walks. But the face.
Yes, the face. What of the face?
The face is not his.
Tell me, if you can, describe to me the face of the stranger. Is it one at all familiar to you?
No. It is not a face I have ever seen before. A young face. Pale. Quite pale. His skin is white and very delicate. I see it distinctly in my mind at this very instant. How white it is and how delicate. Because across one cheek is a red scar. A bright red scar. The mark of 4 fingers of her hand.
You were good to visit us again, Maurice.
Your request was so urgent, Hector, I could not deny it.
Yes. Well, after that confrontation in the library, when I showed Eveline the portrait, you know, I asked her to describe the man of her delusion, and she described to the last detail the face of my cousin. Line for line. And most vividly of all, she described the cruel mark upon his face, the mark of a fierce blow from an open hand. Maurice, I knew then that André de Brissac had fulfilled his vow. In vain I watched her. In vain I tried to soothe her, till at last...
Yes, Hector. Tell me, my friend.
She said to me, I remember her very words because they struck a chill to my heart, from which I shall never recover, never.
What did she say?
She said, he will not let me be at peace. He comes between us, Hector. He is standing between us now. I can see his pale face with the red mark upon it plainer than I see yours.
Oh, my poor Hector.
So, you see, Maurice, why I had to ask you to come back here to the chateau. I cannot bear this burden alone.
You should not be made to.
You will stay on?
For as long as you need me. Tell me, how is Eveline now?
She has taken to her bed. There she stays. For all I know, he visits her there.
Well, has she said so?
No. But how can I know? How can I possibly know?
Well, one so pure, one so truthful, so faithful as Eveline, she would tell you.
She always has.
Well, then.
Maurice, will you come with me to her bedroom?
You think she would want to see me? Now? In her weakened state? Is it wise?
There is the chance it might cheer her a little.
Hector. Hector.
She's calling. Come with me.
If you think I should.
I do. Here we are. Come in. Yes, my beloved, I heard you call. Here is someone.
Hector, there's something I must tell you. Now, I am the worst, the vilest of women. I have confessed to my director. From the first, I have not hidden my sin from heaven. But death is now near me, and before I die, I would reveal my sin to you.
What sin could you possibly have committed, my sweet one?
When first the stranger came to me, his presence bewildered and distressed me, and I shrank from him as from something strange and terrible. He came again and again, and I found myself thinking of him and watching for his coming. His image haunted me perpetually. I strove in vain to shut his face from my mind. Oh, Hector. Kill me if you will, for I deserve no mercy at your hands.
What are you saying?
I came to count the hours that must elapse before his appearance, to take no pleasure save in the sight of that pale face with the red brand upon it. He plucked all old familiar joys out of my life and left me but one unholy pleasure. The delight of his presence. For an entire year, I have lived only to see him. Now, curse me, Hector, for this is my sin. Whether it is the work of witchcraft or comes from the baseness of my own heart, I know not. I only know that I have striven against this wickedness in vain.
Oh, my love, you have had no part in this. The fault was mine. All mine.
There he is.
Where, my love? Where is he?
Standing there at the foot of my bed. He's moving closer to my bedside. Yes, he is here now. Close to me. Close. So close.
No. Oh, no. No.
She is dead, Hector. You have lost her, poor man.
But did you see? Did you see? She held out her arms at the last to him. Not to me. To him.
Do you believe a ghost can exercise such power? Appear to one who has never known him in life, and through that unfamiliar person take vengeance upon another? Do you believe in ghosts at all? My own attitude is best summed up by a certain Madame du Deffand, who lived a long, long time ago. She said, "I do not believe in ghosts, but I am afraid of them." I'll be back shortly.
How good a boxer is former Dallas Cowboy defensive end Ed Too Tall Jones? Be sure and be with us Saturday when the CBS TV Sports Spectacular features live coverage of the boxing debut of 6'9" Ed Too Tall Jones. Then from brawn to beauty in the first installment of the Battle of the NFL Cheerleaders. Plus, the High Rollers meeting in the World Series of Poker from Las Vegas. You'll say you saw it on CBS TV Sports.
Laxatives work in different ways. That's why you should know about X-Lax pills. Overnight, X-Lax pills gently stimulate your system's own natural rhythm. Your own natural rhythm. And that makes all the difference. So try X-Lax pills for gentle overnight relief. X-Lax pills for occasional use only as directed.
Now you can soften hard, calloused skin without painful cutting or scraping. Apply stainless Dermasoft cream to your feet as directed. Insist on Dermasoft cream.
I have 35 children to take care of, and I'm not even married. I'm a school teacher. So when I get home in the evening, I really need to relax and have a good cup of coffee. Maxwell House coffee. I've tried other coffees, but I've learned one lesson. Maxwell House is coffee you can count on.
Maxwell House is coffee you can count on. Good to the last drop, Maxwell House.
When you see her, you walk on by, you don't know him, you won't even try. I'm Della Reese. People with epilepsy are sometimes misunderstood, but epilepsy can happen to anyone. Get the facts. Contact your local chapter of the Epilepsy Foundation of America or write Epilepsy, Washington 20036. They don't want you to hold their hands. They just need you to understand.
The drama you have just heard was adapted from a story published in 1862. It was entitled Eveline's Visitant, and the ladies will be happy, I hope, to know that it was written by a lady. Her name was appended to the story, simply and demurely as Miss Braddon. Thank you very much, Miss Braddon. Our cast included Paul Hecht, Robert Dryden, and Patsy Bruder. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Polk Brothers' famous warehouse sale is now the all-store warehouse sale. Brand name inflation-busting values at your nearby Polk Family Center, as well as our gigantic warehouse store in Melrose Park. Now you can save time, gasoline, and dollars by shopping at your nearby Polk Center. Stunning values. A 13-inch color portable TV, only $226. A General Electric smoke detector, $7.99 with your rebate. A Magnavox Odyssey TV game, $12. A Polk Super Buy and a 2-cubic-foot refrigerator, perfect for rec room or dormitory, $99. All Polk Supercenters are open nightly till 10, even on Sunday till 6 for family shopping. So buy brand names where builders and apartment owners buy. Polk Brothers. Trade-in allowances are at new highs. Use Visa, MasterCharge, or Polk's revolving charge. Shop right now for Christmas, for school, and beat inflation the Polk way. The world's largest selection of brand names Polk priced during Polk's all-store warehouse sale.
This is News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago. If you live on the North Shore, here's a great new restaurant idea. Tonight, treat your family to a touch of Sicily at Kaz and Lou's in Skokie. Kaz and Lou's features such a wide selection of homemade Italian specialties, you'll think you're sitting in an authentic trattoria in the romantic country of Italy. Order the veal sfingione, baked breaded veal with stewed tomatoes, onions, romano, topped with melted cut mozza cheese. Or why not try Kaz and Lou's di pollo organate, a boneless breast of chicken sautéed with a perfect blend of fresh garlic, lemon, and oregano. Kaz and Lou's also features live entertainment, and on Wednesday, don't miss Kaz and Lou's special Halloween night, featuring the opening night of the Carlo Aparo Trio. Kaz and Lou's will also be judging the best Halloween costume. That's this Wednesday night at Kaz and Lou's. Kaz and Lou's restaurant, located at 3517 West Dempster in Skokie. Call 677-0100. That's 677-0100. Kaz and Lou's, for a touch of old Sicily. WBBM News Time, 1:10.
CBS News, the 3 Mile Island report officially goes to President Carter and the country in the morning. I'm David Jackson reporting on the CBS Radio Network. The President's Commission investigating the nuclear accident last March at 3 Mile Island, Pennsylvania, has finished its report and, according to sources, has decided not to recommend a freeze on construction of new atomic power plants. But the report does reportedly contain some strong criticism of the Nuclear Regulatory Commission, saying fundamental changes in the organization and procedures of the NRC are necessary if nuclear accidents like the one at 3 Mile are to be prevented in the future. The proposed freeze on new plant construction apparently was a hotly debated item. The votes against are very close. Sources say the commission's staff is outraged that the freeze was voted down, saying that will undermine the seriousness of the commission's findings. President Carter is going to add to his staff in the morning. A formal announcement expected that he's picked federal judge Shirley Hufstedler as Secretary of Education, a new cabinet post created when the Department of Education was formed. She's been on the federal appeals bench in Los Angeles since 1969. We'll have more news in a minute.
It is easy to think of them as little clowns waddling across the arena for our amusement. But they are far from that. They are highly specialized birds whose life is molded by a harsh climate and the cold, impersonal city. Those are the words of Roger Torrey Peterson, writing in the October issue of Smithsonian Magazine. America's most famous birdwatcher tells you about his favorite, the penguin, and the basic principles of survival and life we can learn from them. The October Smithsonian also contains a poignant backward look at the artists and paintings of the Great Depression and examines how scientists are finding new ways to measure the long-term effects of an oil spill. Smithsonian Magazine. It's the human adventure in words, pictures, ideas. A subscription to 12 issues is yours for only $12 and enrolls you as an associate member of the Smithsonian Institution. To order your subscription and associate membership, call this toll-free number in the continental U.S., 800-648-5000. That's 800-648-5000, except in Nevada. Send no money now. We'll bill you later.
President Carter's campaign committee Monday filed a complaint with the Federal Communications Commission, a complaint against CBS, NBC, and ABC. The three networks refused to sell Mr. Carter's committee a half hour of airtime
That was for a speech that was to accompany Mr. Carter's official declaration for re-election, scheduled for December 4th. The complaint says the networks wrongfully denied Mr. Carter access to the American people. The president's chief competition, Edward Kennedy, made it official Monday. Phil Jones reports.
In a former Cadillac showroom about a mile from the White House, Senator Kennedy's brother-in-law, Stephen Smith, made the announcement of the action making Kennedy a legal presidential candidate.
I am announcing the formation of the Kennedy for President Committee. In accordance with the federal election laws, we have filed an appropriate document with the Federal Election Commission to establish this authorized committee and to enable the detailed work involved in the organization of this presidential campaign to begin.
Smith said Senator Kennedy will have an official announcement to make in Boston on November 7th. Phil Jones, CBS News, Washington.
The Senate Monday moved to make loans more available, if more expensive, to farmers and businessmen in some parts of the country where state laws limit interest rates, and as a consequence, loan money has all but dried up. The Senate passed an amendment to waive those state laws for commercial loans of $25,000 or more. The states, though, would be able to waive the waiver if individual legislatures vote to do so. Heavy fighting broke out in downtown San Salvador, the capital of El Salvador, Monday. Perhaps 40 people killed in a 5-hour gun battle between troops of the new ruling junta and leftist guerrillas. The Red Cross there says the guerrillas Monday night freed 200 of the hostages they've been holding in government buildings since the middle of last week, but the guerrillas are still holding 40 other captives, including 3 cabinet members. South Korean Army investigators have reportedly arrested the former chief secretary to President Park Chung-hee. The secretary was with Park Friday night when the president and 5 bodyguards were shot to death in a CIA assassination plot. The secretary escaped unharmed. The Army wants to know how. Now this.
If you work or want to work in any of the places I'm about to mention, I have news for you about exciting career opportunities in Denver, Raleigh, Houston, New York City. I'm Ray McBrother, president of Durotest. We're America's largest manufacturers of specialized lighting for business and industry. Our sales have doubled in 10 years, and we need men and women in Contra Costa, California, Muncie, and New Orleans. Durotest will train you to be a lighting specialist and consultant. We offer high commissions, weekly bonuses, excellent benefits, and we're looking for steady, sincere people in Miami, Hartford, Cedar Rapids. Durotest is a pioneer in energy-conserving Watt-Saver bulbs, and we're looking for sales representatives all over America. For details, call us toll-free right now in the continental U.S. at 800-648-5000. That's 800-648-5000, except in Nevada. Durotest. Maybe we can light up your future.
The Federal Reserve Board's Vice Chairman, Frederick Schultz, says the Fed's taking a second look at the way banks report money supply figures, says some changes may be in order so the Fed can catch mistakes sooner. The board Monday announced another mistake was made at New York's Manufacturers Hanover, an $800 million overstatement. That follows the $3.7 billion error there a couple of weeks ago. David Jackson, CBS News.
Good morning, everybody. It's Tuesday, the 30th of October. One more day before we call it a month. And we're here with our usual assortment of folks here. Dave Endett is our producer-editor. Mort Morrison, our technician.
First in news, we're CBS, News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Man is beset with irrational fears called phobias, excessive, persistent terror of a particular thing or situation. This morbid fear has no reasonable cause, and therefore cannot be eliminated or even modified by reasoning with its victim. One of the most common phobias takes its name from the Latin claustrum, meaning a closed place. Thus, claustrophobia is an abnormal dread of being kept in a confined space, unable to leave it. Mona Clayton, Broadway star, is so afflicted.
Out. Out. Let me out. The wolves. They're closing. They're closing. They'll crush me to death. Help. Help. Help me. Take me out. Please. Please take me out. Out.
Our mystery drama, Who Has Seen the Wind, was especially written for the Mystery Theater by Nancy Moore and stars Michael Tolan and Terry Keane. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Laxatives work in different ways. That's why you should know about X-Lax pills. Overnight, X-Lax pills gently stimulate your system's own natural rhythm, and that makes all the difference. So try X-Lax pills for gentle overnight relief. X-Lax pills for occasional use only as directed.
Now you can soften hard, calloused skin without painful cutting or scraping. Apply stainless Dermasoft cream to your feet as directed. Insist on Dermasoft cream.
Take your contact, take it now. Give your cold to Contact.
Before you choose a cold medicine, you should know that no cold tablet, no cold liquid has found the way to give you Contact's continuous relief. One Contact works up to 12 hours. Helps relieve all your congestive symptoms. All day, all night. That's the wonder of Contact.
Give your cold to Contact.
Take only as directed.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time. We've got more time for you.
This winter, you'll be looking for ways to save energy. Look to Northwest Federal for tips on how to dial down and snuggle up during the chilly months ahead. Northwest Federal has put together a special selection of energy-wise gifts, yours just for saving at Northwest Federal. You'll find all kinds of cold weather helpers, from thermostats to snug sacks. It's a great selection, and it includes fat, cuddly comforters, toasty warm blankets, and even a snug jogging suit that's as easy to wear indoors as out. But hurry, the offer is good for a limited time only, and there's one gift per family. Come check your nearest Northwest Federal Savings Center for the full calendar of energy events. In the weeks ahead, they'll be offering clinics, demonstrations, and helpful hints on the ways you can save energy and money this winter with a little help from Northwest Federal.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time. We've got more time for you.
The lot of an actor's agent seems an enviable one. All those dazzling actresses for clients. A constellation of stars to set on their courses. Take Gary Stewart. He recently married one of those actresses, Kitty Lockwood. And soon he will try to set on her course another client, Mona Clayton, who is about to receive a coveted British award. We're in New York. All night, snow has fallen. The city this early morning is chastely white, unspoiled by sludge, smudge, and people. In Gary Stewart's Park Avenue apartment, a sudden rude sound.
Oh, for... Who the devil...
What time is it, Gary?
How do I know? Turn on the light.
6 o'clock. What maniac would call it 6?
Answer the thing, Kitty.
You answer. I'm asleep.
Kitty, the phone's on your side.
Oh, all right. Hello?
Oh, thank heaven.
Mona?
Kitty, darling, I'm terribly sorry to wake you, but
You're up in an airplane. You're on your way to... Are you calling from the plane?
No, that's not until 8 o'clock. And unless you or Gary come over here this minute, I won't be on the plane.
Come over? What are you talking about?
Most absurd thing is... Bobo, do stop whimpering. Kitty, Bobo's so nervous he knows something's wrong. Well, wait, I want to pick him up.
Yeah, muzzle him while you're at it.
Oh, dear, I can't reach him. Oh, hold on, will you, Kitty? Just hold on.
I'm holding. Oh, honestly, Gary, 6 o'clock.
What's going on?
She's picking up that little beast of a poodle so he won't yap into the phone.
I mean, why did she call?
I don't know, she's just babbled so far. Something about she wants us over there.
Over? We were there last night. She's supposed to be on her way to London. Something's going wrong, huh?
I gather. Something about she can't catch the plane unless we... I don't know. Lean in and listen.
Kitty? Kitty, are you there?
I'm here. Now, what is this all about?
Oh, Bobo's all nerves. He catches it from me. He ran under the bed. That's why I was so long.
Mona, I have had exactly no sleep. Now, what is this about?
Come over to my apartment and bring the set of keys I gave you.
Those keys are so I can water your plants. Water them now?
Do stop making jokes when everything is so terrible. Will you just come? You or Gary or both. The most ridiculous thing happened. See, I set my alarm for 5:45. My service had a wake-up call, but I never trust them. Well, the alarm rang, and the phone rang, too.
Yes, splendid. So did ours.
Well, I got up. I got right up. I went to the door, my bedroom door, and my dear, it would not open.
So?
Don't you see? I can't get out of my bedroom. I cannot open the door. It is stuck.
Mona, for heaven's sake, stop being so helpless. Doors in $2,000 a month penthouses do not get stuck.
But it is.
Well, so maybe it's a little bit stuck. With the slightest effort on your part.
I tried, and I tried, and I pulled, and I pulled. It is stuck. Kitty, it will not open.
Kit, I noticed it last night. It really was sticky.
Is that Gary? What's he saying?
More to the point, what are you saying?
Will one of you come over here before I lose my mind? The wretched door opens inward. If you push and I pull, it'll open.
Give me the phone.
Mona, here's Gary.
Oh, Gary?
Mona, now listen to me.
Mm-hmm.
All you need to do is phone your night porter. He'll get the pass keys and he'll help you...
No, there isn't any night porter or day porter or super or anything.
Oh, Lord, I forgot the maintenance strike.
So will you come, Gary, please? And hurry. I can't stand this much longer. The walls, they just come. Hurry.
Now, wait. Now, listen. You can yell out the window, help, lady in distress. Get somebody's attention and tell them to go to security. Security can get the keys from...
There is no security either. Anyhow, I can't yell and get any attention. I'm too high up and I am on a court.
Oh, you had to live in a penthouse.
Oh, Bo, don't cry, darling. Gary is coming right away. Gary?
That's right. Don't cry, darling. Gary is coming right away.
Oh, you're sweet. You are so sweet. Oh, but I'll miss my plane. I know I will. And I won't get my British award.
Yes, you will. Now, look, you be ready, coated, hatted, booted, and I'll have a taxi waiting.
And don't say take a later plane, because they're having that huge award reception, and the time can't be changed, and I won't...
Mona, hang up. Oh, she is the most Oh, well. Oh, I hate to leave this warm nest and go out into that cold, cold world.
Then don't.
Don't go? Leave Mona like that?
Leave my closest friend, my award-winning claustrophobic closest friend, locked up like a felon? Sweetheart, my love, I am not saying that. Of course I'm not. I am saying I'll go and you can nestle snug in your bed.
You're kidding.
Get back in and I will get out. I don't mind. Really, honestly, I don't. Oh, I mind. Mona never should have closed a dumb door she knew would stick, but since somebody has to go, I don't mind.
Kit, you're being awfully slow. Mona really will miss her plane.
I guess I'm not awake yet. Where on earth is my cherries in the snow lipstick?
Snow on the ground and you have to wear an appropriate lipstick?
Aha! That'll be Guess Who. Where are you? Why aren't you here?
No, I've got it. This is Gary Stewart on a recording. Sorry I'm not home. After the beep sound, please leave your message, name, and number. I'll get back to you as soon as possible.
Hush, Bobo. Beep. Gary, this is Mona. Where are you? Please, hurry. It's just awful here. On the plane, I can take tranquilizers and 2 sleeping pills, and I can sleep, and I can stand it. But here, and it's a wonder I could call you, because I told the phone company to cut off my phone, because I'll be gone for 3 months, and... Gary? Oh, it's one of those wretched recording things. Goodbye.
She bought it.
Yeah, honestly, it's a wonder she knows how to walk across a stage. Gary, how can she be such a good actress? I mean, a scatterbrain, never knows what she's doing.
That's how, by never knowing what she's doing. Brains never got in Mona's way. She's an instinctive actress.
Yeah, whatever that means. Anyhow, it's what I am not. And it's why she won the award and I didn't. Best American Actress in a British Play.
You're every bit as good an actress. If you'd played that juicy part, you'd have copped the award yourself. Hey, Kit, you're dawdling again.
All right. Hey, wear slacks, don't you think?
I just think hurry. Mona's hysterical.
Yeah, these nice warm red slacks. Red slacks in the snow. And why didn't I play the juicy part? Because my agent, Gary Stewart, sold Mona Clayton to the producer instead of his wife, Kitty Lockwood Stewart.
Now, Kitty.
Yes, I know. The producer wanted a teensy doll baby beauty of a Dresden China blonde, and Kitty is a tall brunette.
For the zillionth time, honey, that wasn't the reason. You're a comedian. The part called for straight drama, tragedy.
All the same, I may kill my tall, plain, dark self. What should I do? Pills, gun, gas, poison, jump? Which is best? Where are my boots?
Last night you kicked them under the bed.
Oh. Why did I ever agree to this trek through the snow at dawn?
Because you're an absolutely smashing wife.
Mona got the award, but I got Gary. Oh, my love, my only love. Tell your insecure bride for the zillionth time you're not sorry you married me instead of Mona.
Absolutely not sorry.
Want to bet?
No, give me. This is a recording.
No. She needs to be warned you're not coming. Her big, brave Gary. Mona, I'm on my way as soon as I find my other boot.
Oh, but I thought, Gary, it's been so long. It's so terrible. The walls. The walls, they're pushing in. And Bobo wants his breakfast. Where's Gary? Kitty?
Mona, now just hang on tight. Now, I'm coming right now. Do you understand? Right now. Boy, she's on the ragged edge. I know her. I've seen her like this. I gotta get there fast. Find my other boot while I put on my coat, okay? How could she fall apart so fast?
Yes?
Mona, I just want to tell you that Kitty's on her way. She's gone from here about 5 minutes. In another 5, she'll be walking into your front door.
And opening the bedroom one?
Right. Are you dressed and ready?
Yes, I'm wearing my red suit, the one you like. Oh, you are so sweet to call.
Now, just hang on. Kitty will be there Hey, someone just came in our front. Look, I gotta go. I hope you catch your plane, honey. Have a nice award. Kitty.
Oh, listen, I'm just as freaky as Mona. I forgot to take her keys. Waiting for a taxi, suddenly I realized just thank the Lord I didn't go all the way to Mona.
Well, get the keys and get going, kid.
I don't even know where they are. They ought to be in my purse, but they're not. Just help me look.
Well, they're here somewhere. We came straight in here when we got home last night.
No, I will never call Mona scatterbrained again. I am worse. And, Gary, I can't get a taxi. It's too early, all that snow.
Well, walk then. It's only 5 blocks.
Where are the keys? They're not here.
Hey, your pockets.
What?
That coat, you wore it last night. Look in the pockets.
Oh, my Lord. I really will kill myself for this.
Go, darling, just go.
Now, precious. Aunt Kitty's on the way. I don't know why it's taking so... Shh. Bobo, the front door. Kitty?
I'm here. Kitty to the rescue.
Hush, Bobo. I'm right here beside the door.
And I'm right here on the other side.
All right. Push hard, and I'll pull. Kitty, what are you doing?
Mona, I am pushing hard.
Well, harder. You have got to do it harder. Kitty!
Hey, it won't budge.
Oh, kick it. Harder.
I'll kick its flats out. I'm so mad at it.
Nothing.
Darling, listen now. It won't open. It will not open.
Well, it has to. I can't stand it. It has to.
Claustrophobia, an excessive, abnormal dread of being in a confined space. Mona Clayton, confined, filled with terror, with torment, and the door remains closed. Such an obsession worsens with the passage of time, thus worsens in Act Two, which will unfold shortly.
Maxwell House is coffee you can count on. Maxwell House, good to the last drop. Maxwell House is...
Good morning.
Maxwell House is...
Good company.
Good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
Maxwell House. Coffee you can count on. Always smells good. Always tastes good. Always good to the last drop.
Maxwell House is...
Good coffee.
Good to the last drop. Maxwell House. It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleeper by
I'm Susan Anton. The Perfect Paper gives you the top comfort you love and the deep support you need. Top comfort, deep support. You get both from every Serta Perfect Sleeper. That's firmness that feels good. So,
Dear Perfect Sleeper, by a Perfect Sleeper, by Serta.
The sleek jet sets down at the Oslo airport. Robert Martin steps off the plane and quickly walks over to the customs counter. His luggage in order, he hails a cab and begins his search. A search that will take him halfway around the world. Robert Martin is searching for the world's finest furs. Not for himself, but for York Furrier of Elmhurst. He's already been to London, and from Oslo he'll fly to Leningrad. From this trip will come sables and silver fox, mink and muskrat. He has his orders. Only the best. By the time he comes home, he'll be exhausted. But he won't be alone. With him will be the finest furs in the world for the master craftsman of York. Furs for shoppers of the Midwest from York Furrier, 107 North York in Elmhurst. Master craftsmen doing what they do best.
At the end of Act One, I spoke of Mona Clayton's obsession. But is that a correct description of her problem? I consulted Mr. Webster. He tells me that the word obsession once had an occult meaning, a person possessed by a demon. That original connotation is now obsolete, but I'm strongly inclined to apply it to what is taking place in Mona. Ask yourself during Act Two if she does not seem possessed by an evil spirit.
Now, Mona, listen to me. Now, stop crying and listen.
Yes.
I've pushed the door as hard as I can. Now, don't get scared when I stop talking to you. I have not deserted you. I'm just going into the living room to find something to ram the door with. Mona?
I hear you. How could a door stick like this?
I don't know. Is it damp, maybe? I don't know. Now, just hang on to the doorknob, and I will be right back.
Don't stand there. Come back. Gary. Yes. A phone. Yes. Oh. Ring. You're not ringing. It's dead. They shut it off. Oh, no. No, not yet. Oh, please, not yet. Gary, fix it, please fix it. Make it ring.
Mona.
They've cut off the phone. It's dead.
Mona, listen to me. Come back to the door. It doesn't matter about the phone.
It does. I can't call Gary.
You do not need to call Gary. Now, listen. I've got this chair now. I can run at the door with it. It'll ruin your Chippendale antique. It's a battering ram now. Now just stand back from the door and don't be scared of the sound. Okay?
Yes.
1, 2, 3.
Nothing.
I'll try again.
It won't work. Nothing will work. I will be trapped here forever. I told you.
I don't believe this. The chair broke, but not the door.
You're not trying.
What?
You're not. You want me to miss my plane.
Mona.
You don't want me to get the award.
Mona, stop that. Now, just stop it.
You're jealous. You're jealous because I won and you didn't.
Of course I would like to have won, but if it couldn't be me, I'm glad it's you.
You are not glad, and you are jealous. You are jealous of the award. You are jealous of Gary and me. He loved me first. You know he did. You are jealous because we had an affair.
He says you didn't, and I believe him.
We did.
I don't care if you did. I do care that you are working yourself into a frenzy. Now, you think you've missed your plane, and I'm afraid you have, but we still...
I don't care about the plane. I just want out of here, and you won't let me out. The walls are closing. They are closing, and you will keep me here forever.
Oh, no.
No one will come. Everyone will think I'm in London, and I can't phone, and you will leave me here to starve and die and be dead.
Mona, shut up. Now, I'm about to go and get somebody to break this door down. Somebody in the building, somebody in the street, somebody...
Then why don't you go? You just keep talking and talking.
If you want to know, I'm afraid to leave you alone when you're like this.
You see that? You don't want me out. You want me to go crazy. You tell me that I'm crazy.
You're talking crazy, that's all. Now, I'm not going out of here until you make me a promise. You promise me you will not go near the windows. Now, I want you to get in bed, and I want you to stay there. Will you promise?
I don't want to go near the windows.
I have your promise.
But what if the walls close too tight?
They are not closing at all, Mona. You imagine it. You are to stay away from the windows. Yes, Mona?
Yes.
Now, you've got Bobo. You talk to him while I'm gone.
But he's asleep. How could he be asleep? He doesn't care what happens to me either.
Mona, you were getting better for a minute. Count backwards from 100, okay? Anything to keep the awful thoughts out. Yes? All right?
All right. Go. Just go. 75, 74. The walls. 73, 72. I could get out through the courtyard. The snow. It's deep and soft. And I'd be out. No. Kitty would like it if I... It's what she wants. Don't go near the windows, Mona. You're talking crazy, Mona. Windows. Kitty? Kitty, where are you? Why haven't you found someone if you really want me out? You hate me. Well, God, I am talking crazy. Kitty's my friend. 65, 64, 63. Three windows. There are 3 windows. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, Kit, you're back. I got coffee all waiting for you. Mona on her way?
Listen, get your coat. I couldn't get the door open, and hurry.
Good Lord, Mona's still shut in that room?
Don't talk, just come. She is wild.
Well, why didn't you phone me? Oh, I know her phone is up. Well, you could have used one of those street phones instead of coming all the way back to the apartment.
I didn't have change. Not one single dime, 1 nickel, 1 quarter. I couldn't phone.
You mean you
Stop asking questions and come on. We can talk on the way. Can't get a taxi either. For heaven's sake, will you come?
All I can say is thank God we're joggers.
Who can jog in the snow? Oh, Gary, I've been away from Mona for hours.
Kit, not even 1 hour has passed since Mona first called. It's 5 to 7.
I can't believe it.
Well, believe it.
But to a claustrophobic locked in a room, 1 hour is a lifetime.
Yeah. You mean you couldn't find one person you could take into that apartment?
Gary, I told you. I rang and I knocked on both apartments below Mona, and I just gave up. Either everybody's in Florida or asleep or afraid to open the doors at 7 a.m. So I tore down the street and... How many people do you see on a snowy morning on Park Avenue in New York City at 7 o'clock?
All right, sweetheart, take it easy.
I'm sorry. I can't. I can't jog another step. I mean, jogging around Central Park in good weather is one thing. Through foot-high snow, I can't.
Okay, well, take it easy. We're almost there anyhow.
Gary, did you have an affair with Mona?
Oh, for Pete's sake.
All right, don't answer
I
that.
certainly won't. You know the answer.
Do I?
Kitty, is this the time and place? Anyhow, we've been down this road a dozen times. And will you please not look like that, huh? All crumpled and sad. You're my happy girl, my girl that's 1,000 laughs.
Oh, yeah.
Now, will you please?
How's that?
Beautiful. You're marvelous.
I'm an actress.
Well, anyhow, it brought us right to Mona's building.
I think Lord Byron said it. And if I laugh at any mortal thing, 'tis that I may not weep.
Mona, we're here. The shoulder of Gary Stewart, former football star, against your door, and you're out of jail.
Less boasting, more action, darling.
Shut up, Bobo. Now stand back, Mona. Here I come. Mona?
Mona.
The window. It's open. Oh, my God. She's there. 16 stories down.
In the snow. Wearing a red suit. Cherries in the snow. Oh, Mona, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
You were asked to consider if Mona Clayton was possessed by a demon. In the light or the dark of what has happened, how do you answer? She had everything to live for, youth, beauty, talent, fame, yet she went out a window because she could not go out a door. Claustrophobia or an evil spirit? In Act 3, we'll find the surprising answer.
Howdy, this is Steve Allen with a true story about 3 wise men to whom I recommended PIP, Postal Instant Press, for instant printing. I asked each of them what they liked best about PIP. The first wise one said, Steve, it's no contest. The quality of the PIP printing, it's great. The second one replied, the quality of PIP printing, excellent. And the third wise man answered, the quality of PIP printing, superb. For a moment, I thought I was in an echo chamber. But then I suddenly realized PIP printing quality is outstanding. And of course, I know why. The outstanding skills of professionally trained PIP printers, the professional printing presses, and the pride they take in being America's #1 instant printer. That's PIP.
For quality printing, here's a tip. Always rely on your nearby Pip. They'll print it fast while you wait. Take it to Pip. The printing is great.
Look for the PIP printer near you in the yellow pages under Printers.
It's June 1778, and we're at the desperate Battle of Monmouth. A legend is being born before my very eyes. A young woman volunteer, Molly Pitcher, is helping fire one of the American cannon. Can you talk to us, Molly?
Are you kidding? With half of the British Army coming at us? Fire!
But isn't this hard work for a woman?
Hot and hard? Try cooking in a colonial kitchen sometime. Man or woman, we've all got to help our country.
Today, thousands of women are volunteers who have joined National Guard and Reserve units. They are a vital part of our military manpower.
And woman power.
At only a fraction of the cost of equivalent active duty forces, over 300,000 employers have signed a statement of support encouraging employees to participate in Guard and Reserve training. Shouldn't you?
Hey, you employers out there. Don't you know that when you help a volunteer help our country, you're helping yourself? If you haven't signed a statement of support yet, you should be ashamed. Fire!
By employer support, Arlington, Virginia 22209. A public service on behalf of employer support of the Guard and Reserve and the Advertising Council.
WBBM Chicago.
And if I laugh at any mortal thing, quoted Kitty Stewart, 'tis that I may not weep, but she cannot hide her tears with laughter anymore. It is 4 hours since Mona's death. Kitty lies in her own darkened bedroom, Bobo beside her, phone off the hook to avoid the intrusion of reporters and friends. But suicide is a police matter, and she can no longer avoid official questioning. Gary has just opened the bedroom door.
Kid, I've told Lieutenant Hench all the details. He's promised he won't keep you long. Just routine. Will you come now?
Routine for him, not for me. What's he like?
What you'd expect. Efficient, reasonably bright, a little bored maybe. Seen too much, heard too much. But very impressed with who you are.
Who am I?
Honey, don't talk like that. I'll tell you who Hench says you are. Broadway's favorite comedian.
Ah, charming. I must go to any lengths to make him laugh. Is he also impressed with who Mona was?
He didn't happen to mention that.
But Mona will be mentioned when I walk into that living room, won't she? Oh, poor Bobo heard Mona's name. See, if I stop holding him for 1 second, he begins to quiver. I think he knows what happened.
Kit, are you sure you want to keep him? You never really liked him before.
How could we not keep him? You know how Mona felt about this little creature. Bobo? Bobo, you promised Aunt Kitty you won't cry?
Oh, for Pete's sake, not baby talk. You sound like Mona. I'm sorry, I can't think of her as...
Dead is the word, Gary. Mona is dead. And the fault is Kitty Lockwood's.
Kitty, in the name of heaven, don't say things like that to Hench. All that junk you've been saying to me. It's nonsense. We both know it.
It's not what I know. I know it's my fault she's dead.
I can't stand here and argue and keep Hench waiting any longer. Now, please come, darling. And please be careful what you say.
Broadway's favorite comedian with red eyes and red nose will now make an entrance and try to remember not to say the wrong lines.
Real pleasure, Miss Lockwood, Mrs. Stewart. I saw you in Dust Off That Dream, best show around last fall.
Then you missed Mona Clayton in Who Has Seen the Wind.
Well, yes, in my line of work there's enough tragedy. I I like comedy.
She won an important British award for her performance. If it weren't for what happened this morning, almost at this moment, she would be accepting that award.
Lieutenant, can we get on with this?
Yeah, sure. Mrs. Stewart, if you'll just describe for me the events as you know them before the suicide.
Lieutenant, I've said this to you twice before. Mona Clayton did not commit suicide.
And I've said to you that she went out a window 16 stories up, jumped to her death of her own volition. That is suicide.
She didn't do it to kill herself. She did it to get out of her room. What sent her through that window was claustrophobia, not a death wish.
You are both wrong. It was not suicide, not to escape a room. It was murder.
Oh, Kitty.
Oh, Mrs. Stewart, your husband warned me you might say something of this sort.
Lieutenant Hench, I murdered my friend as surely as if I pushed her out of that window.
And he explained why you would say such a thing. Shock, sorrow, undeserved guilt, because you weren't able to help her.
Undeserved guilt? Will you listen to my sins of omission, Lieutenant? I was slow dressing. I left this apartment without Mona's keys, had to come back. On the street again, I could have stopped an occupied taxi and explained the emergency. I didn't. I walked instead.
Honey, don't rehearse all this.
I have to. When I got to Mona's, I didn't push hard enough on the door. Then I didn't ring enough doorbells to get help. Back on the street, I hadn't the sense to bring even a dime in my purse. And again, I didn't look hard enough for somebody to help or flag a cab. I ran to Gary again.
Mrs. Stewart, none of that is murder. Bad luck, bad planning, but it's not murder. Regret for these things is understandable, but taking blame for your friend's death, no.
You really don't think that I...
No one could possibly think that, Mrs. Stewart. Now, Mr. Stewart, I believe your wife should go back and lie down. I can question her another time.
No. You've made me feel better. You really have, and I thank you. So you ask me whatever you need to.
That's better. Go ahead, Lieutenant. Finish.
All right. Mrs. Stewart, suppose you describe Miss Clayton's state of mind when you got to her apartment.
The fear kept increasing, especially when she found out the phone was disconnected. She was a little out of her mind, Lieutenant. She was talking crazy. That's why I didn't want to leave her. I mean, without someone to talk to, even on the phone, she'd be more afraid. But if I stayed, she was still locked in. So it was go, stay. It was a terrible decision. Did I make the wrong one? I don't know. I just don't know.
Sweetheart, you made the only one you could.
Can Lieutenant Hench say that to me?
I can and do. At any time, did Miss Clayton threaten to go out the window?
Never. But she did keep saying that the walls were closing in.
I believe that's a common delusion of people with her kind of phobia. How long had you known Miss Clayton?
Oh, over 10 years. I knew her very well. That's how I knew what she was going through this morning, and I failed her.
Lieutenant, isn't this enough?
Yes. Thank you, Mrs. Stewart. Sorry I had to put you through this.
I'm not, because you have made me feel less guilty.
Mr. Stewart, will you stay a moment longer?
Right. All right, kitten. Now, I'll try to sleep.
I'll try.
Good. I won't come in till you call me. Kit? Wake up. Come on, wake up.
Oh, Gary, you told me to sleep. Why are you waking?
You've had quite a long sleep. Were you dreaming of Mona?
Mona. For a little while, I could forget. Why did you wake me?
I have a report I think will interest you. It interested me.
A report?
I've been doing some investigating. It began by accident. After Lieutenant Hench left, I discovered I was out of cigarettes. I looked in your purse. I found not cigarettes, but something you didn't have. Change.
Money? Coins? You mean all the time?
3 dimes, 2 nickels.
All the time I could have phoned you?
Yes.
It must have been nerves caught from Mona. I rummaged too fast in my purse. I panicked. I ran for you. Oh, Gary.
Before you left Mona's building, you said you rang 2 doorbells. The apartment's on the floor below. Yes?
Yes.
But the tenants were asleep in Florida or afraid to answer the bells at that hour. Isn't that what you thought?
Well, I guess there could have been some other reason.
I rang those same doorbells. 16A, no answer. But the live-in maid at 16B did answer. She said she was up at 6 this morning and no doorbell had rung until I rang it.
Darling, what on earth are you... Are you suggesting I didn't go to those apartments?
It does seem a little odd, wouldn't you say?
No. The live-in maid could have been running the water. It could have been in the shower, couldn't she? Did you ask her that?
No. No, I had a lot of other puzzles in my mind. For example, your offer this morning to go to Mona instead of me. At the time, I thought it was very sweet of you.
And now you think?
That it was unnatural. You hate getting up early, you hate the snow, and I was the obvious person to go. Do you deny any of that?
No.
Second puzzle. Considering Mona's emergency, you were very slow dressing. Why? When you're always a fast dresser.
I told you I was half asleep, Gary. I was. Have you more puzzles?
You left here, went down to the street, stood around for 5 minutes or more waiting for a taxi when you could have walked to Mona's in that time. And then suddenly, or not so suddenly, highly efficient Kitty realizes she's forgotten to take Mona's set of keys.
I did forget them. I was worried about Mona, not thinking straight.
You don't find it odd that they were in your coat pocket all the time?
I don't find anything odd in a crisis situation.
Those several delaying tactics aren't odd?
I can't stand much more of this, Gary.
And not an odd coincidence that while you were dressing so slowly, you spoke of the fact that I, as Mona's agent, got her the envied role in Who Has Seen the Wind and did not get it for Kitty Lockwood?
Well, it is true, isn't it?
And not another odd coincidence that you asked me that tired, beat-up question? Did I have an affair with Mona?
To which you've always answered that you did not. But in the horrible light of what you've been saying to me now, I'm beginning to wonder.
You've always wondered. You never believed me or Mona. And you think the affair never stopped.
Well, then we're even, aren't we? I can't believe you've been faithful, and you can't believe I tried to save Mona this morning. That is what you've been saying, isn't it?
I could believe you tried, believe all your answers to my questions except for one fact. You could have opened Mona's bedroom door yourself.
What?
It took hardly any strength at all for me to open it. You could have done it almost as easily. If you wanted to.
That is not true. I tried with every ounce of strength I had. If you believe I didn't try, then why haven't you said so before?
I didn't give it any thought when it happened because that's when we found Mona. I only realized it since I began putting all the bits and pieces together.
So what is my devoted husband saying now that he's put them together?
You know what I'm saying. That fake confession of murder to Lieutenant Hench wasn't fake. It was fact.
No. No.
You've been jealous of Mona for years. Her looks, her acting, her success before yours. The fact that I loved her first. For her to win the British award was a blow your ego couldn't take.
Stop it, Gary.
Well, maybe at first you only meant to make her miss her plane. Miss all that public glory in London. And then standing by her stuck door, the phone out of service. Yeah. You realized what else you could do.
No. No. Oh, all right. Maybe subconsciously I did want her to miss her plane, but that's all. I swear I pushed her door as hard as I could. I even told her not to go near the windows while I was gone. I said that. If I wanted her to... Would I have said don't go near the window?
Yes. Neatly putting the idea in her head. Jump, Mona, jump.
Stop saying that. I won't listen. It's a lie.
Admit it, Kit. You hated her. You wanted her dead.
She said that. Did I? I don't know anymore. I did hate her, I think. I didn't realize till now, but want her dead. Want to drive her to out the... Did I? Could I?
Well, did you? Could you?
No. I didn't do it. Or make her do it. And you can't prove I did. Oh, you'd like to, wouldn't you? You were always on her side, always got her the best parts. She gets the part in Who Has Seen the Wind. She wins the award. Well, lying there in the snow, that's winning.
You killed her, and you know it. Now, it can't be proved. But you'll live with what you've done for the rest of your life. Alone. I won't be around. Goodbye, Kitty.
No. I didn't do it. Don't go, please, please.
I'll come for my things when you're not here.
Gary! Come back! Gary! Gary!
So, not Mona, but Kitty is possessed by a demon that has destroyed one and soon will destroy the other. At no time did Kitty's conscious mind think, I will be rid of Mona and never be accused of murder. No, the workings of her subconscious were dark and secret as it manipulated its creature to commit a deed never thought possible. I'll return shortly.
CBS Television presents A Slice of Life, episode 36. Madam Olga, I have a date Monday night.
With the woman you love.
You're amazing.
Aren't I?
What shall I do?
Trust me, Toots, because I see...
Yes?
I CBS.
CBS?
CBS Television, Monday night, White Shadow, tall, handsome, blonde-haired man.
Me?
No, Ken Howard, dramatic, helping teenagers. Now I see a handsome, dark-haired man.
That's me.
No, that's Alan Alda with Mike Farrell. The show is MASH.
What about me?
Not now, Toots, I'm on a roll. Wait, I see letters.
Well, I haven't written my mom.
No, these letters are WKRP in Cincinnati. I'm going to laugh. Shouldn't laugh in a trance, but I will. Hot.
Madam Olga.
Wait. Someone moving. Powerful. Lou Grant. Ed Asner.
Where do I come in?
I see watching all these shows on Monday night with an attractive woman.
My date?
No. An older attractive woman with charming accent.
Who could that be?
Me, and I like cookies and tea. $26, please, in bucks.
Watch Monday nights this fall on CBS Television. And now, back to Madam Olga.
Do you see anything else?
Yes. I CBS looking good.
I like pickles, but they don't like me.
Send your stomach some Digel.
I like pizza, but it doesn't like me.
Send your stomach some Digel.
Digel's special combination of antacid and anti-gas ingredients gives you fast, gentle relief from acid indigestion, heartburn, and gas in just minutes.
I like hot dogs, but they don't like me.
Send your stomach some Digel.
For occasional use only as directed.
Walter Cronkite, one of a kind, writing, editing, working with the superb CBS News team to gather and report the news. The daily, constant pressure of being the best. And there's only one place you can find this anchor man, this editor, this team. Good evening. After Strong Buck, Cronkite and Company. Only on the CBS Evening News.
Monday through Friday on the CBS Television Network.
Kitty Lockwood's motive for murder was hidden, even from herself. But we have been given strong evidence and a warning that when hate rules the psyche, all manner of other evils are released and flourish. Who has seen the wind? The wind of envy and jealousy, of hate and vengeance that can destroy a mind. Our cast featured Michael Tolan, Terry Keane, and Carol Teitel. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS News follows on WBBM Chicago. Is your mattress giving you a pain in the back? Then it's time to consider new bedding from the original Crossed Furniture Store. Known for more than 80 years as Evanston's oldest antique and bedding store, Crossed also carries in-stock name-brand quality bedding. Crossed has Columbia mattresses and box springs at a savings of 20 to 50%. This is the same high-quality Columbia bedding manufactured for leading department stores. When you need bedding, visit the original Crossed Furniture Store at 1006 Emerson in Evanston. That's the original Crossed Furniture Store.
CBS News. The Carter administration has reportedly decided to give Chrysler Corporation just about what the car maker originally asked for in the way of loan guarantees, more than $1 billion. I'm David Jackson reporting on the CBS Radio Network. The Associated Press quotes sources as saying the bailout plan was detailed at a secret White House meeting Wednesday night. A meeting between administration officials and United Auto Workers Union President Douglas Fraser. According to the AP sources, the plan will be announced Thursday or Friday, and the White House will propose more than $1 billion in loan guarantees, very near the $1.2 billion Chrysler asked for in September. Back then, Treasury Secretary Miller said that figure was too high. The administration reportedly changed its mind after independent consultants said Chrysler's scaled-down request for $750 million would not be enough to keep the company afloat. Any bailout plan must be approved by Congress. Earlier Wednesday, members of the UAW Chrysler Council gave overwhelming approval to a scaled-down tentative contract with Chrysler. Union officials say a big test for the agreement will come Thursday, when 1,000 union members from the factory floors will have their say. General Motors ran into UAW problems Wednesday when some 13,000 production workers went on strike at plants in Atlanta, Georgia, and Wilmington, Delaware. A national contract with GM has been settled. These walkouts are over local issues. We'll have more news after this.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. It's an inescapable fact that the ogre of fear threatens all of our lives. And today, more and more, actual, ever-present physical fear, especially among older people. On dark streets, the empty halls of large buildings, the automatic elevators, it clutches and tugs at the heart till at last the door to home is opened and locked shut. But supposing you have only locked fear inside with you, that the last refuge of home does not mean safety.
How long do you think you can keep this up?
Till I can make arrangements to pass to safety.
Then you will leave us alone.
Then, mademoiselle,
I will have no further use for either of you.
Our mystery drama, The Terrorist, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Jada Rowland and Russell Horton. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Thursday's A Night to Remember on CBS television. 3 great shows back again, back to back. We're looking good, starting with The Waltons. The year is 1943 on Walton's Mountain. You'll want to share the heartwarming stories of love and sacrifice as World War II brings growth and change to America's favorite family. Next, the exotic beauty of Hawaii's tropical paradise is the setting for volcanic adventure and heart-stopping action with Jack Lord and an exciting new Hawaii 5-0 team. Then, Buddy Ebsen as Barnaby Jones, teamed up for a new season of suspense and drama with Betty and J.R. Barnaby Jones, the private eye who's easygoing on the outside while he fights to put the bad guys on the inside. Thursdays are A Night to Remember this fall on CBS television.
In just 15 years, Polk Brothers has seen the microwave oven go from almost a novelty to a virtual necessity in Chicagoland homes. With moms so busy, instant cooking is a must. Our famous brand name microwave manufacturers, Amana, General Electric, Hotpoint, Litton, Magic Chef, Panasonic, Quasar, Caloric, Tap, and Whirlpool, have created countertop models, gas and electric combinations, with fantastic automatic controls which keep tabs on everything from the cooking to the time and date. And nowhere in the world but Polk Brothers can you see and compare side by side as many models of microwave ovens. Polk priced as low as $179, less a Polk trade-in. And with any microwave you buy at Polk Brothers, you get a rare gift. Your free copy of Wally Phillips' new book, The Wally Phillips People Book. It's the $7.95 hardcover edition. A Polk Brothers gift to you with most major purchases. Only one to a family, though. Buy where the builders and apartment owners buy. Polk Brothers, nightly till 10, Sundays till 6.
There's a little town in Turkey called Chesme, in a colorful bay off the Aegean Sea. Some 15 miles away, the Greek island of Chios lies, mountainous, and even on the best days, half obscured by drifting rain clouds. In the summers, the vacationers stream in from Izmir, from Istanbul, and on charter flights till the town bulges to a population of 50,000. But by October, most of them are gone, and Chesme recedes to its regular population of 2,000 or so, to be forgotten till the summer rolls round again. This is where our story begins.
Honey, what? Who is it? Are you alone? Yes, but then I am coming aboard. Not till I know who you... Berlin. Shut up, you fool. I said no names. But we are alone. You never can be sure. Can we go below? What are you doing here? If you were recognized, are you out of your mind? I am not out of my mind. And if we get out of the night, who can recognize me? Now take me below. A gun? To your own brother? My brothers are only those who recognize the cause. Would you turn your back on Anna? No. You know where I stand. I thought I did. Make me sure, my brother Harik. And give me sanctuary. I'll open the hatch. Don't turn on any lights. How many steps? 4. I'll find my way down. Have you food? I have not eaten for 2 days. The boat is not stocked. I don't know what is in the icebox. I doubt if there is anything. Oh, wait. Some goat cheese? Oh, some pita bread. Anything. Give me. Here. It will serve. Want to drink? A little Greek raisin? No. Wait a minute. I have a bottle of raki. A feast fit for a king, or a pasha. If I weren't so hungry and thirsty, I would spit the wine overboard. If you were a better Muslim, you wouldn't drink. Better Muslim? Where is there one better? Am I not a veteran of 100 terrorist attacks? Have I not struck again and again? Have I not almost single-handed broken up the new attempt to sell a short in Cyprus?
Killing the American peace envoy in Athens with half his staff.
They were traitors to our cause. They deserve to die. I have no regrets.
You should have one.
What?
You were recognized. The whole Western world is after you. Where do you run and hide?
I need your help for that. For the moment.
I can't help you. There is no money for you to run, no place to hide.
Why not right here?
Here? I do not own this boat, this house.
Who does?
An old American lady.
She lives here.
She has retired.
Why chase me? Why Turkey? Is she Muslim?
No. She is a writer of books. And she has rheumatism, or what the Americans call arthritis in the joints. The hot mud baths at Sifni help her. She goes there every day.
You drive her?
Sometimes. Other times she is driven by her niece, a young American girl who is her companion secretary.
And there is no one else in the house?
By day, a cook from the village and a woman to clean and wash. But how did you find me here?
Oh, we have our ways through the organization.
If you were found here, Bülent, they would take me to jail with you.
I don't intend to be found, Harik, little brother coward. Now, where do I hold up? Here? On this boat?
No. She likes to go sailing and to fish.
She?
The old lady.
She cannot be so old then.
Oh, she is old. But she is tough.
What is her name?
Madame Grace Carling.
There is a husband?
No. He is dead a long time, I think.
She is rich.
Every week a check comes. Sometimes I have taken it to the bank for her.
How much? Don't tell me you didn't look.
I looked more than once. The same amount.
How much?
1,000.
4,000 a month.
And in her desk there are bank books for over $200,000. She is very rich.
Yes. Here is the place to hide out.
No, Bülent, please. I have a good job. It is easy. She pays me well.
She will pay you better, and me and the cause. Before we are finished, Harik.
You don't mean to kill her?
Has she many friends, this lady?
No. She knows no one. Most of the time she writes. Sometimes she fishes or sails.
Does she get much mail?
From the bank and from her, how do you call it, the people who print her books?
Her publisher,
yes.
Even better. Yes, I think Allah is smiling on us. We will go visit the lady whom Allah has provided to give me sanctuary.
Come in, Jane. Oh, it's you, Harik. What can I do for you?
Are you alone, madam?
Obviously.
Where is Mademoiselle Jane?
She went for a walk, I think. Why? You sound very strange for some reason, Harik.
I am sorry, madam. Truly, I am sorry, but I want to introduce my brother.
Your brother? Well, of course, but couldn't we pick a better time? I was just about ready to go to bed.
Oh, I won't keep you long, Madame Carling. That is from going to bed.
I don't understand you, and I don't believe I invited you into my room.
You didn't have to. I invited myself in. To your room and to your house.
I beg your pardon.
You have a guest, Madame Carling. Allow me to introduce myself.
You don't have to. I know who you are.
Of course. I am Harik's brother, Bülent Yaman.
No, you are not. You are Saladin the Butcher. I read the papers. It would be hard to forget your face.
You flatter me, madam.
On the contrary, I despise you. You are a cold-blooded murderer. I don't want you here.
You have no choice.
Leave my house. Already you have filled it with the stench of death and decay.
Bravo. You are a writer. Such brave words.
Get out.
When I am ready.
Harik, get this man out of here.
I am sorry, madam. He is, after all, my brother.
Then I am sorry for you.
Why, you wouldn't.
Please.
Madame, do not tempt me too far. I am a dangerous man to cross.
I am not afraid of you, Saladin the Butcher.
If you mention that name once again, I will break your arm.
Please do not provoke him, madame. He means it.
My cover name of Saladin I bear proudly. But you may call me by my real name, Brilliant Yaman.
I won't call you anything. I am waiting for you to leave.
But I am not going to leave. I told you I shall be your guest for a while.
And I told you I won't have you in this house.
You will have me for as long as I care to stay.
I shall report you to the police.
You won't have the opportunity. From now on, I am the master in this house.
Oh, put your pistol away. Do you think you can scare an old lady like me?
Oh, yes.
I have very few years left to live. Life is not that precious to me.
There is a young lady living here also. I think perhaps your niece.
What about her?
I was only thinking that if she were threatened, you...
I'm back, Aunt Grace. I'll be right in.
Harik, take care of the girl.
No, don't hurt her.
Get up. Go, Harik.
Yes, Brilliant.
You see, Madame Carling, if you behave and follow orders, nothing unpleasant will happen to your niece. But if you don't... But then I'm sure you are intelligent enough to realize you have no choice.
What is it, Harik? Why are you stopping me? I want to see Mrs. Carling.
Not possible at the moment, Mademoiselle Jane.
Why on earth not?
She has a visitor.
Someone from the publishing firm, her editors?
No.
Then who? I think I should be with her.
Not yet.
How dare you keep me from going to her?
I'm sorry, it is not in my hands.
What are you talking about?
It would be better, perhaps, if I explained that. Harik, what's the old woman?
Who are you?
Harik.
Yes.
Introduce me.
Oh, I am sorry. Mistress, this is my brother, Brilliant Yaman.
How do you do, Mr. Yaman?
Merhaba, mademoiselle. Harik, the old woman.
Yes, Brilliant.
You are going to explain something to me, Mr. Yaman?
Yes. I am going to become a guest here for a certain length of time, but I don't want anyone to know that I am here.
Well, that's something I can't discuss. My aunt is the one to...
Madame Carling and I have already come to, what shall I say, to an accommodation. I hope you will agree.
Well, I'll have to talk it over with my aunt, of course, but...
There will be no buts. You may talk to your aunt all you please, but you will accept the situation without question. If you do as you are told, there will be no trouble.
I don't like your attitude. Who are you to tell...
Yes, mademoiselle, you were saying...
Now that I see you in the light, you're not Brilliant Yaman.
As far as you and your aunt are concerned, I am nobody but Harik's brother. No, further than that, I am no one, a non-person. I do not exist until I am gone.
And when will that be?
When I am ready and the time is right.
What do you expect us to do? Stay locked up here as if we were in jail?
By no means. You may come and go as you please.
That's silly. How could you trust us under the circumstances?
Because one or other of you would be here with me, one false step, and at least one of you would be dead. Do you believe me?
I believe you. But you can't just make us prisoners, have us disappear.
Why? Who would be looking for you?
Well, for me, no one. But my aunt, her editors, her bankers,
There will be no problem. Everything will go along just as it has. Your aunt must write and send in her pages. You will continue her correspondence, go to the bank, continue as usual.
But how long do you think you can keep this up?
Till I can make my arrangements to pass to safety.
Then you will leave us alone.
Then, mademoiselle, I will have no further use for either of you.
So simply, so easily, it could happen. An intruder, his authority, not only the gun, but lack of any morals. A man who once, when he was through with us and our usefulness was done, would not hesitate to dispose of us as casually as a burnt-out cigarette. I shall return shortly with Act 2.
And now, Kava Classroom. 30 intellectual seconds of coffee drinking pleasure with smooth and friendly Kava Instant Coffee. The great tasting coffee that's 90% acid neutralized. Kava is good news for us smart guys who are sometimes bothered by ordinary coffee. Because acid neutralized Kava means less acid in the cup. So graduate to the smooth coffee. Have a cup of 90% acid neutralized. Try Kava, the smooth and friendly coffee.
Do you have a sight problem that prevents you from reading? Hello, this is Steve Allen with news about Choice Magazine Listening, a free service of the nonprofit Lucerna Fund. 6 times yearly, Choice Magazine Listening brings you, on phonograph records, 8 hours of selections from leading magazines. For information about a free subscription, write Listening, Box 10, Port Washington, New York, 11050. Remember, it's free. So write Listening, Box 10, Port Washington, New York, 11050.
Cry for the children, cry for them all. Kindness is all we have to share. Cry for the hungry, answer their call. So many lives depend on care. It's time to cherish one another like the good book said. Reach out and help your brother, his kids need to be fed. Join in and cry for the children, cry for them all. Reach out and help today through care.
Please send your check or money order to CARE, Crusade for Children Overseas, Box 576, New York 10016.
It's that time again. It's trade-in time at Polk Brothers. Time to trade in your old vacuum cleaner now on a brand new Hoover Upright. Complete with above-the-floor attachments, priced the low Polk way at $79.79. Even less with your trade-in. Plus, take advantage of one of 3 Polk bonuses with your purchase. Your choice of the new Wally Phillips People Book, just full of Wally's humor and wit. Free. Or the outstanding Anlanders hardcover encyclopedia, A to Z. Answers all the questions every family wants to know, and it's free. Or the Toro Edger Weeder Trimmer. It's a $49.95 value for only $10 with your Hoover purchase. Visit your nearest Polk Brothers shopping center today. Get this upright Hoover vacuum cleaner, complete with attachments, for only $79.79. And don't miss out on this outstanding Hoover sale and your choice of a Polk Brothers bonus. You can charge your purchase with Visa, MasterCharge, or Polk's revolving charge plan. All Polk Brothers centers are open nightly till 10, Sundays till 6, for your family shopping convenience.
The best laid schemes, the fly in the ointment, the unexpected. How many dreams of glory, immaculately planned battles, intricately plotted revolutions have stumbled on the simplest of accidents or the slightest coincidence. An old woman and her niece are under the threat of death and disaster in a remote part of Turkey, while 4,000 miles away in one of New York's most visible restaurants, an old man and a young one meet casually for lunch.
Steve, you like some more coffee?
No thanks, Uncle Ben.
What a lunch. It's one of the few decent restaurants left in New York, I think.
Yeah, if you can afford it.
Well, thank heavens for the expense account. An investment in the future. You are planning to write a book for me one of these days, aren't you?
The great American novel?
I'll settle for a bestseller.
Well, I'm not liable to drum one up for you out of archaeology.
Oh, I don't know. The King James Bible has a pretty fair sale record. So, where's my favorite nephew off to this time?
You mean your only one? Ephesus.
Greece again, huh?
Uncle Ben, your slip is showing. A senior editor of Holden and Strait. Ephesus is in Turkey.
Oh, yes, of course. Ephes, that's the Turkish name, isn't it?
Right.
On the old map, that would be Asia Minor, right?
Now you're showing off, yeah.
No. I have an ulterior purpose. That's near Izmir, isn't it?
Yeah, about 50 miles or so.
Well, then you'd be near Chesme.
Chesme? What's that?
Huh? Oh, it's some little town along the coast in that area. I have a client living there.
Don't tell me he's writing a history of the Greco-Turkish Wars.
Oh, first of all, it's a she, and secondly, she believes in making love, not war.
Who?
Grace Carling.
I still say, who?
Oh, yes, you wouldn't know her, I suppose. Although she's one of the mainstays of our firm. She writes historical romances, hardcover and paperback. Oh, I'd hate to speculate how many million books she's sold for us over the years. I wonder... Steve, how'd you like to do me a favor?
You've only to ask.
Well, I've known Grace all my life. Not well. She's a very private person, but Jack, her husband, was a very close friend of mine.
Was?
He died about 5 years ago. Oh, it devastated Grace. For nearly 2 years, she didn't write a word. And this, mark you, was a woman who used to turn out 2 to 3 books a year without even turning a hair. Damn good ones, too. But when Jack died, she sort of dried up. She got to wanderlust or started running from herself. I don't know. Then I started to get manuscripts again from all over the world. Hong Kong, Cape Town, Madrid, Rome, Athens, you name it. And finally, about a year ago, they started to come from this little place, Chesme, along with a letter that she'd found a place to settle in and to be at peace with herself at last.
But for some reason you're concerned about her.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that...
No, not for any reason. It's just a hunch.
Well, what, Uncle Ben?
Well, the last month or so, I've been receiving the last pages of a new book from her, along with occasional notes. And reading them, I have this feeling that there's something wrong over there, Steve. I don't know what. I can read it between the lines. Look, would it be too much to ask you to drop by and see Grace for me? Just casually, see how she is, if she's well, or if perhaps she needs medical help, or at least how she's living.
I'll be glad to, Uncle. I'll do it before I even go to Ephesus. I'm picking up a car in Izmir, and if you give me Mrs. Carling's address, I'll drive over as soon as I can get there and pay her your regards.
I don't seriously think she's in any trouble, but she is a very old lady.
Jane, I thought you'd never come. Where are they?
Halik just brought the mail. They're busy with that.
Where do they think I am?
I told them I was taking up a lunch tray to you.
Good. We have a chance to escape at last. You cast off while I start the motor. Oh, bother, come on. You always start like a dream.
Planning to leave for somewhere, Mrs. Carling?
If I could get away from you, butcher, yes.
I have told you the name is Burent Yaman. Just a gentle reminder that nothing is done here except by my orders. Next time I shall not be so gentle. Honey, take the girl back to the house.
Oh, if only I were a man.
It would not hurt. Even a man can't start an engine from which the distributor cap has been removed.
I didn't mean that. I meant you.
Even that wouldn't help. I have the weapons and you have none. Might makes right, no?
No. It only gives you the upper hand.
That is all I need. And speaking of hand, shall we go up to the house? I need your signatures.
For what?
The weekly bank draft, some checks, bills, and so on.
Suppose I refuse.
We have been going through this foolishness for nearly 6 weeks now. Do you want me to hurt your niece as I had to do once before?
No, let the child be.
Then cooperate with me. Now, shall we go to the house? Let me help you ashore.
How long is this going to last?
Oh, not too much longer, Madam Carling. My organization is sending a small warboat to bring me to safety among my own. You should be relieved of my company very shortly.
Forever, I hope.
Oh, I assure you, Mrs. Carling, when you and I and your niece part, it will be forever.
Halik,
Yes, Mademoiselle Jean.
how long is this going to go on?
I don't know.
She's an old lady, you know. She can't take this kind of pressure much longer. I can't take it myself.
I am sorry. Truly, I am.
I can't believe you'd turn on us like this. After all Mrs. Carling, my aunt, has done for you. And I thought, well, you never made any secret about your feeling about me.
I still feel the same way.
You couldn't and let this happen.
You don't understand. He is my brother. In blood.
You mean you're a terrorist, too?
I did not mean that kind of blood. I meant he is of my family.
Whatever he is, his hands are stained with blood, and you are afraid of him.
Yes, Mademoiselle Jane.
If you would help us to escape, or bring the police, you wouldn't have to be afraid anymore.
You think so? He would hunt me down, or have me hunted down.
Your own brother?
The cause comes first. If I betrayed him, I would be already dead, only waiting for which way it would come.
But, Halik, I'm sure we could arrange.
Don't let him hear you.
Hurry. Who is that at the door?
A man. He looks like a foreigner, an American, perhaps.
What is he doing here?
I don't know, Bulent.
If you are responsible, Mademoiselle Travis, it will not be good for you.
I don't know who he is. I don't know anything.
For your sake, it had better be the truth.
Perhaps he will go away.
He does not seem he wants to. Here, take this key. I have locked the old lady in her room. Go in and guard her.
Yes, Bulent.
Make sure she is quiet.
David, I will.
You, Jane, answer the door.
What do I say to him?
Whatever you do, remember, I am behind the door with a gun. One mistake could mean both your lives. Just get rid of him.
I'll try.
You had better succeed. Go on.
Yes?
How do you do? I'm, Stephen Papp.
Am I supposed to know you?
Oh, no. My uncle Benjamin Holden, he's senior editor for Holden and Strait, the publishers. One of his clients is the lady I'm looking for, Mrs. Grace Carling.
If you have a message for her, I could take it.
Well, there's no message exactly. My uncle asked for me to see her and talk to her personally.
Oh, I see.
Well, are you her secretary?
Yes, but I'm also her niece.
Oh, at least we have that much in common. Hi, niece.
Hi, nephew.
Can I see Mrs. Carling?
Well, she,
I mean, there's nothing wrong with her. She's not ill or anything.
Oh, no.
See, Uncle Ben was worried about her.
Why? Hasn't he been getting the pages she sent and her notes?
Oh, yes, but something about them... I don't know. He knew I was going to be nearby, and he asked me to stop in and see her. Can I, Miss... I'm afraid I don't know your name.
Oh, it's Jane. Jane Travis. And you said Stephen Papp?
Well, Steve, yeah. And Papp for short, too. It's really Papadopoulos. My mother was Uncle Ben's sister, and she married a real all-out guy who was Greek, but brought up in Turkey. Small world department. Hey, could I come in?
Steve, I mean, Mr. Papp, would you mind waiting outside just a minute? I'll have to ask my aunt.
Why didn't you get rid of him?
How could I?
It does not matter. The damage is done now. There is only one thing to do.
What?
He must see Madame Carling. And she must convince him that everything is all right. But I warn you, Mademoiselle Jane, both you and Madame Carling had better be successful, or I will wipe him out. I am too close to my own freedom to worry about anyone else. But you must see him, Madame.
And I tell you, I refuse.
You cannot refuse. It is an order.
And if I don't obey, what will you do? Hurt me? Or Jane? I don't think so. Not while he's standing right outside the door. Please let the boy go. He's not involved in this.
I'm afraid he is. Now, Madame Carling, in the next few days we shall be saying goodbye. I will be leaving here for complete safety. But until then, nothing, do you hear me? Nothing must interfere with my plans.
Very well. Bring him in. I will attempt to assure him that everything is all right.
You had better for his sake as well as your own. And one more thing, madame. Do not try any tricks. I shall be listening beyond the door. One false move and... Well, you know that I am desperate enough to stop at nothing.
The object of a suspense story is to draw the wire tighter and even tighter. Will Steve Papp be the means of saving two embattled women from the threat of a man without principle? Or will he, too, be sucked into the mouth of danger? I shall return shortly with Act 3.
A message from the CBS television network. Harry Truman said it best, the buck stops here. The American presidency has been called the world's toughest job. Covering it's a non-stop challenge. That's why the president doesn't make a move without Robert Pierpoint, Leslie Stahl, and Lee Thornton. CBS News White House team, Washington, or anywhere around the world.
Cronkite and Company, only on the CBS Evening News.
There's a laxative medicine you should know about. X-Lax pills. Overnight, X-Lax pills gently stimulate your system's own natural rhythm. In the morning, your system takes it from there, comfortably. That's the difference. Because X-Lax pills stimulate your system's own natural rhythm. For occasional use, only as directed.
Now, a powerful anti-itch drug you can buy without a prescription. Bicozine Cream, medical formula for itching. Powerful. Use as directed. Bicozine Cream.
If you're paying more for your car insurance than you can handle, listen here. Comparison shopping pays off. Arco American has been doing just that for thousands of Chicagoland motorists. Arco American has the time and the knowledge to shop for you. Everyday qualified buyers receive fantastic savings. As a matter of fact, the February 1979 issue of Family Circle magazine points out dramatically in their feature article on deflating your car insurance costs that there may be as much as 30% or more insurance, more difference in cost for identical auto insurance policies. You definitely save if you shop. They repeat, Arco American has the time and the knowledge to shop for you. Call the S9-4677 for your free phone quotation. The savings could add up to hundreds of dollars for you. Here's that number again, the S9-4677. Insurance plans are available with a low down payment and easy monthly installments. Shop and save money with Arco American. Call the S9-4677. This is News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The intricate balance of prisoner and jailer has now been rearranged. Bulent Yemen, because he can be so easily recognized, must be hidden together with Jane, while Halik brings Steve Papp to meet Grace Carling. But no sooner has he brought Steve in to meet her than Bulent is monitoring them with a gun. His whole future resting on how well Grace plays her part, and how satisfied Steve is that everything is normal.
How nice to meet you after all these years, Mr. Papp.
I think that really ought to be my line.
I don't think an old lady, no matter how many words she may have created, is that important.
You are to my Uncle Ben.
Not nearly as important as you are. You're the son he never had.
Well, I'd like to feel he thinks of me that way.
He does. Tell me, Stephen, what on earth are you doing in Chesney?
Oh, it isn't very complicated. I don't know if Uncle Ben told you. My field is archaeology.
Oh, indeed he did.
So I'm on vacation, and I wanted to spend it at Ephesus for some archaeological research. When Uncle Ben heard that, he said that you were in the neighborhood and asked me to drop by to say hello.
Oh, how nice of you to do so.
Uncle Ben, well, he seemed a bit worried about you.
Your Uncle Ben has always been a bit worried about me. He's a very old-fashioned gentleman who is never ready to admit that women are the stronger sex.
Don't you ever believe it. Why do you think he was scared ever to get married?
Well, at all events, you can see that I am flourishing, healthy, and have no problems.
If you tell me so.
The only real problem I have is that I'm up against a deadline, and I cannot be a gracious hostess because I have so many pages to finish and get off to your uncle. You know what a hard taskmaster he is.
Yes, I must admit that.
And you must understand how in debt I am to the firm and how I must work every minute to repay them. I'm really trapped here until I dig myself out.
Oh, I hadn't realized.
When you get a chance, talk to your uncle about it. He'll understand just what I'm saying. You can tell him I've never asked for help, but now's when I need it. Now, you must run along and let me get back to work.
Yeah, I'll do that. And I'll be in touch with my uncle right away to let him know what shape you're in.
You do that, Stephen. Goodbye.
Would you give me the overseas operator, please? Thank you. In debt to the firm? Grace Carling? It has to be a signal, but what kind... overseas operator? I want to make a person-to-person call to a Mr. Benjamin Holden in the United States. Yeah, that's right. The number... What the...
Just be very quiet, Mr. Pop. I don't want to use this gun.
How'd you get in my hotel room?
When you are being followed, you should be more careful about closing doors behind you.
Who are you?
My name does not matter. Come on.
Where are we going? I have a phone call.
Oh, no, Mr. Papadopoulos. No phone calls.
How do you know my real name?
I overheard you tell it to a certain young lady.
Wait a minute.
Just move very carefully and slow.
I just wanted to look at you.
You will see me when I get you back to see Mrs. Carling.
To see Mrs. Carling?
Yes, move.
Now, just a
Not
minute,
even
pal.
a second. I tell you again, move. And if you don't, I would not hesitate to use the gun or the knife, which is quieter.
What is all this?
You will find out when it is time to tell you. Now, for the last time, move. I do not have time to explain. You are simply unfortunate enough to be involved.
But how can I be involved when I don't know what's going on?
Oh, don't act so innocent. Madame Carling should write spy stories instead of romances, and she might be a little more clever with her little tricks, don't you think?
I don't know what you mean.
I'm in debt to the firm. I am trapped here. I have never asked for help, but now is when I need it.
Mrs. Carling was talking about financial matters.
I was foolish enough to let you get out of the house. She was trying to signal you that she is a prisoner here. Well, for her pains, now you are one too.
But why?
It is not good for a young man, even an archaeologist, to live only in the past. Lock him up with a girl, Harik, and stand guard. I have a lot of work to do.
Okay. In here. Move.
Mr. Pop! Halik, why did you have to drag him into this?
He brought himself in.
How?
Ask him yourself. I'm sure he has plenty of questions to ask you.
Halik, it's not going to work. You know it. The longer it goes on, the more...
It will not be longer. It will be over by tomorrow night, and you will be free. I promise you.
I know you don't want to be doing this, Halik.
I am doing what I must do. Now, no more talk.
Oh, Steve. I'm sorry you're here. But I'm so glad. I'm so scared. I'm about ready to fall apart.
So, for 6 weeks, this louse has been living here and keeping you prisoners?
That's right.
Now, you're sure he's this Saladin guy?
Didn't you recognize him?
It was dark in the hall. I couldn't see him that clearly.
He's been hiding out here ever since that terrible thing in Athens where the envoy was killed and all those people hurt.
How can he get away with it?
It's quite simple. He's bled Aunt Grace white. He forces her to sign over all the money that comes to her. And he's made her continue writing and keeping up all her normal correspondence to America so no one could suspect.
Only my Uncle Ben did.
Why didn't he tell the police or the army or something?
Come on, Jane. He couldn't have had any idea it was anything this bad. He just guessed your aunt wasn't acting quite like herself. But Bulant can't expect to keep this up forever.
Oh, no, I've heard something about a gunboat coming to smuggle him out of the country. He says when that happens, we won't have to worry about him anymore.
In a pig's eye. He can't take any chances with any of us now.
What do you mean?
He's blown his cover. You, Mrs. Carling, now me. We all know who he really is. He's no longer the mighty Saladin the Butcher, figure of mystery.
But he isn't anyway. That photographer got a picture of him.
Now, he could change his looks, Jane, grow a beard, plastic surgery, shave his head, whatever. But once his true identity is known, he can't change that. He's got to keep it secret.
What are you trying to say, Steve?
That he's right. We won't have to worry about him anymore. Because he won't have to worry about us. The moment he takes off from here, we're dead pigeons. All three of us.
I knew it. I just didn't want to face it. Oh, Lord. I'm sorry I got you into this.
Oh, never mind that. Let's concentrate on how we're going to get out of it before it's too late.
Who is it?
It's me, Khalik.
You should be guarding our prisoners.
They're safely locked in. What are you doing here?
Preparing for our escape.
We're leaving on Madame Carling's boat?
Of course not. We leave on the gunboat. But our prisoners are leaving on this one.
What?
I have been preparing it for them.
I don't understand.
Oh, I travel light carrying my brother, but never without some plastic explosive. One never knows when one may need it.
You put some aboard?
In the bilge, just below the engine, on a short fuse. A fuse you will activate at the same time as you start the engine to help our prisoners escape.
Escape?
Come back to the house and I will explain it to you. I don't like to leave them alone. Nothing must upset our plans now.
That's no good. The windows are bolted shut from the outside.
We could break the glass.
It's too small to crawl through the...
Shh. What is it?
They're back in the house. They're next door. Is there a glass here?
What kind of glass?
A drinking glass.
Yes, they gave me one with dinner. Here.
It has water in it. And wait.
You're so thirsty?
I just wanted to empty it now. Shh.
What are you doing?
See if I can hear what they're saying.
Can you hear?
Yes. They're talking Turkish.
Oh, and what good is it?
I told you my father was brought up in Turkey. Now, let me see how much I can get. Mademoiselle Travis.
What is it?
Shh. The gunboat is here for us, but I must help you to escape.
Well, if you're leaving, why must we escape?
Shh. Keep your voice down. If you don't, my brother will have you killed. Your only chance is to take the boat and run for it.
But we can't. My aunt tried to start the boat, and you had taken the distributor head.
I have it here.
Why are you doing this for us?
I don't want you to be killed. I want you to get away. Come. The madame is waiting for us. It is your only chance.
Get on board. You first. We'll follow.
Very well. I'll just...
Steve, did you kill him?
No. He's just knocked out. Get your aunt on board and stand by to cast off once I get the engine ready.
You're sure, young man, that you're not going to blow us all up?
Not without a fuse.
But the explosive...
It's inert. It needs a real boost to set it off. Oh, okay, Jane. Cast off and come aboard. I'm starting her up.
All aboard.
And here we go.
Bullet! They've escaped!
Damn. Didn't hit him hard enough. Now we're going to have to make a run for it.
They're gaining on us.
Yeah, I know. Did you inflate the life raft?
Yes, Aunt Grace is standing by, ready to throw it over.
Fine.
What are you doing?
Lighting the fuse that Holly planned to use on us. Just turning the tables. Now listen. I'm going to slow down long enough for you and your aunt to get the raft over and both of you into it. Off the port side where they can't see you.
What are you going to do?
Speed up long enough to get them where I want them. Go on. I'm going to cut the engines. You cast off in the raft, Jane?
Yes, we're all right.
Okay. Then here goes nothing.
Look on the path, you can't get away.
That's what you think.
You.
Not me. I'm bailing out.
Quite understand, Steve. Explain it to me.
Well, since I'm going to have to explain this to the Greek Navy boat that picked us up, maybe I could use some practice. Once I got you two girls off on the raft, I lit that fuse and I was riding a time bomb. The trick was to get myself off at the right moment, just before I sent our boat ramming into Bulent's boat.
So you blew that obscene terrorist to Kingdom Come.
Oh, I hope not, Mrs. Carling. I'd like to think better of poetic justice. I hope I blew him straight to hell.
I don't think there's any better statement that could close this story. It's hard to think of anyone who can be an apologist for a terrorist, even those who support his cause. The slaughter of innocent people cannot be accepted by any civilized government or religion. As they sow, so shall they reap. I'll be back shortly.
Children, we take them for granted. We shouldn't, for they are the future of the world. But not all children are happy. Some are refugees from a war they never made. Others are young people in trouble with the law. To them, too, the world is an alien place, something to defend against, whatever the cost. Still others are abused, or hungry, or just in need of some understanding. Because all these children represent our future, 1979 has been designated the International Year of the Child. Your American Red Cross joins organizations in 118 nations in urging you to do something this year in your community to help your children and children everywhere. To find out what we're doing and how you can help, contact your Red Cross chapter.
When you step into Polk Brothers television department, your eyes go wild. Hundreds of brand new, brand name 1980 models turned on and operating. You'll see the name Sony on portables, consoles, black and white and beautiful color. Sony video tape recorders, the Sony Betamax video cassette recorder. Polk Brothers has all the newest Sony models ready for you now, like the new 1980 26-inch console color TV. It's the redesigned Lifestyle series with a host of brand new features. What's more, it's Polk priced with a Polk trade-in allowance now while it's new. And with your Sony, a Polk Brothers free gift that's also brand new. A $7.95 hardcover edition of Wally Phillips' new book, The Wally Phillips People Book. They're scarce, so only one to a family, please. And you get a free copy of his book with your purchase of any Sony TV, black and white or color, at all Polk Brothers family stores. Weeknights till 10, Sundays till 6.
Grace Carling is still turning out her novels from Florida now. And her editor has few worries about her. She lives with her niece Jane and his nephew Stephen, who, since they've been married, shuttles between his new diggings in Belize and the special Florida Key on which their two homes are built. Where Bulent and Halik and his fellow destructionists have gone depends on your view of life hereafter. Our cast included Russell Horton, Jada Rowland, Grace Matthews, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Have you no idea, no concern about what you have already done to the atmosphere? You have polluted it with the residue from your atomic explosions and tests.
Well, the incidence of radiation has been low.
The air is not yours alone. What you do on Earth affects life on other planets. On Zyton, we have already been exposed to the after effects of particles released when an atom bomb is exploded. You have now endangered our lives.
It's hard for me to believe.
Accept it as a fact. You may be indifferent to life on other planets. We are not. If we cannot persuade you to use atomic power for peace, we will retaliate. And no one will be left on Earth to report it.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
65, yeah, set it at 65. Ain't no job.
Everybody's doing it this winter, setting thermostats at 65 because it's comfortable and you save energy and money. Everybody's talking about the energy crisis. Now we're doing something about it. 65 degrees.
A public service message of the U.S. Department of Energy and this station. This is News Radio 78 WBBM Chicago at the tone 1 a.m. in Chicago.
CBS News. Masayoshi Ohira has been re-elected as Prime Minister of Japan in a showdown vote in the lower house of Parliament. This is John Bohannon reporting on the CBS radio network. Ohira faced a challenge from his party rival, Takeo Fukuda. The showdown came after both men failed to win a majority of votes in the Parliament in the first roll call vote. The lower house was reconvened for another vote, and the results gave the win to Ohira. The ruling Liberal Party had faced its worst crisis in its 24-year history after a major setback in the lower house election a month ago. More CBS News in a minute.
If you work or want to work in any of the places I'm about to mention, I have news for you about exciting career opportunities in Denver, Raleigh, Houston, New York City. I'm Ray McBrother, president of Durotest. We're America's largest manufacturers of specialized lighting for business and industry. Our sales have doubled in 10 years, and we need men and women in Contra Costa, California, Muncie, and New Orleans. Durotest will train you to be a lighting specialist and consultant. We offer high commissions, weekly bonuses, excellent benefits. And we're looking for steady, sincere people in Miami, Hartford, Cedar Rapids. Durotest is a pioneer in energy-conserving Watt-Saver bulbs, and we're looking for sales representatives all over America. For details, call us toll-free right now in the continental U.S. at 800-648-5000. That's 800-648-5000, except in Nevada. Durotest. Maybe we can light up your future.
Robert Strauss reportedly will resign as President Carter's special Mideast envoy to take full charge of the president's re-election campaign. The word came Monday night from a campaign source who asked not to be identified. The source also confirms that former Ambassador Saul Linowitz will take over Strauss's job as Mideast envoy. Officials of major oil companies are due in Providence, Rhode Island Tuesday with sealed bids for permission to drill for oil offshore in the Atlantic Ocean. More from Jerry Landy.
116 tracts, each roughly 9 miles square, are available for bidding. The tracts lie about 100 miles off the coast of Massachusetts and Rhode Island in some of the richest fishing waters in the world. Officials from the Department of Interior estimate oil companies will pay around $400 million into the general treasury of the United States for the right to sink exploratory wells in the tracts they win on Georgia's bank. They took in better than twice that 3 years ago for leases in the Baltimore Canyon to the south, off the middle Atlantic states, because the geologists suggested potential deposits of oil and gas there were larger. It's a risky business. The oil companies have bored 19 times into the seabed of the Baltimore Canyon and have yet to make a commercial-sized strike. Jerry Landay, CBS News, Providence.
Iranian students are still holding about 60 Americans hostage in the U.S. Embassy in Tehran. White House Press Secretary Jody Powell is warning against any speculation that the administration is considering a military standby plan to rescue the Americans. On Monday, the State Department said the U.S. refuses to meet the students' demands that America send the exiled Shah back to Iran to face trial. He's in a New York City hospital recovering from surgery. Al Capp, the man who created Lil Abner and other residents of Dogpatch, USA, died Monday night at a hospital in Cambridge, Massachusetts. No word on the exact cause of his death.
His cartoon strip was satirical and triggered criticism, especially during the anti-Vietnam War era of the 60s. On a lecture tour in July of 1969, Cap talked about campus unrest and said people ought to call it by its proper name.
When a gang of punks beat up an elderly man at Columbia, it's called campus unrest, and they're sent to graduate school. Now, if they did the same thing in an alley, it'd be called mugging, and they'd be sent to jail. We don't need any new solutions for campus unrest. Once we call it by its proper name, mugging, thievery, vandalism, we'll find there are plenty of old solutions on the law books, and it's time, I suggest, that we have the sanity to use them.
Al Cap retired 2 years ago because of emphysema. He died Monday night. He was 70. CBS News continues after this.
Here's how to improve on the traditional 12 days of Christmas. Now you can give the 12 months of Christmas with a gift subscription to Smithsonian Magazine. 12 monthly gift packages of entertainment and pleasure, of ideas and achievements, information and knowledge. Smithsonian ranges the world, delving into science, history, the arts, culture, just about every aspect of the human adventure. Smithsonian is uniquely rewarding, rich in facts and sources, sumptuous in stunning color illustrations. Each article brings out all of the excitement of the subject for lively literate reading. A gift subscription to Smithsonian is only $12 for the year and includes enrollment as an associate member of the Smithsonian Institution. To order, simply call this toll-free number in the continental U.S. now, 800-648-5000. The number again is 800-648-5000, except in Nevada. A gift card will be sent in your name and in time for Christmas. You'll be billed later, but you must order soon. Today, now, Smithsonian, for 12 months of Christmas.
Daniel Tortora says he's a special breed, one of about a dozen animal behavioral analysts throughout America. He spoke this week in Hartford, Connecticut, before some veterinarians and said dogs with problems may be the reflections of problems of their owners. According to Tortora, 40% of the cases of canine crazies can be tracked to people problems. And he says dogs could be helped with special psychoanalysis. If the dog is loud on the couch, that is. John Bohannon, CBS News.
Yeah, that's him. He always comes about an hour late on Tuesday mornings because of our big Monday night football game, and that's the case this morning. And how you doing on this Tuesday, the 6th of November? Dave Ennett is our producer-editor. Mort Mortensen is our technician.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. We are the music makers, and we are the dreamers of dreams, world losers and world forsakers, on whom the pale moon beams. Yes, we are the movers and shakers of the world forever, it seems. Yes, they are the movers and the shakers of the world, the music makers and the dreamers, and sometimes the music is all horrible discords, and the dreams are nightmares. But it doesn't matter. We hope for sweeter melodies and rosier visions tomorrow. Tomorrow.
You see, little sister, it's no trick at all getting into the White House.
Anyone can come in and walk around this part of the first floor, but you can't get past those ropes.
Sure you can.
Can't you read that sign? It says closed to the public.
Don't you worry about it now. I'll hold up the rope, and you just scrunch in underneath.
But the sign says...
Come on. Under we go.
Curly, those men with the guns. They're coming toward us.
Our mystery drama, Davey, Jerrold's Jacket, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dam and stars Russell Horton. It is sponsored in part by Sign-Off, the sinus medicines. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Oh, you never would believe where those keeper cookies come from. They're baked by little elves in a hollow tree.
This tree is perfect, Harold. Carve our names in it.
Yes, dear.
Carve Harold loves Helen.
Yes, dear. Wait.
Not in our hollow tree.
Who are you?
I'm Ernie Keebler. We elves bake Keebler cookies in this hollow tree.
Tell him you don't talk to little strangers who live in trees, Harold.
We're baking Keebler double nutty cookies. Want one?
Tell him you've tried peanut butter sandwich cookies, Harold.
Double nutty cookies have peanut butter inside and out.
These are good.
There's peanut butter in the crisp cookies and in the creamy filling, too, for double peanut butter taste.
Delicious.
And they're baked by elves.
Really?
Tell him you don't believe in elves, Harold.
Can I look around inside?
Harold!
Oh, watch your head. That's our magic oven over there.
Keebler Double Nutty Peanut Butter Sandwich Cookies. Uncommonly good, wherever they come from.
Harold, come out of that tree. It's getting dark.
Was it the late Samuel Goldwyn who declared that an oral agreement isn't worth the paper it's written on? Well, unfortunately, it's possible to say almost the same thing about written agreements. All of our activities are bound and defined by covenants of one kind or another. And a great deal of our time and energy is expended in trying to get around them. It is the beginning of the year 1803. The commanding general of the United States Army is dictating a letter to President Thomas Jefferson.
It is with considerable chagrin that I must inform you that there has been a miscarriage of my orders. Instead of sending Brigadier General Jerrold to negotiate a treaty with the Hopesaki Indians, it appears that Lieutenant Colonel Davey Jerrold has been dispatched in his stead. Davey Jerrold may be the dumbest officer in the United States Army. But, fortunately, the Hopesaki are a very small and unimportant tribe. Besides, Jerrold must travel through wild and dangerous country and may not reach the western border alive.
Hail to the great chief of the Hopesaki Indians. Chief, me send him here by great white father.
Fully. And how is President Jefferson?
What doggone, Chief, if you can't parlay some pretty fair to middling English. Put her there. I'm Colonel Davey Jerrold of the United States Army.
I am most honored to make your acquaintance.
Where did you learn that fancy palaver, Chief?
I received my Bachelor of Arts degree at Columbia University, my master's at Harvard, and my doctorate at the Sorbonne. What is your pleasure, Colonel?
Well, Chief, the President wants to make a deal for some of the land you got here.
Some of it?
Well, all of it. I mean, east of the big river that flows along these parts. What is it called?
The Mississippi.
Yeah, whatever. Anyhow, it's great for farming.
Why do you not use the land on the west side of the Mississippi?
Well, we could never get folks to come out that far. What do you say, Chief? Huh? What do you say?
Well, Colonel, I do not know. What do you suggest?
In return for this acreage you got here east of the river, we'll give you everything west of the river.
Everything?
Why not?
You, will put that in writing.
Well, I will indeed. I got me some parchment here, special for the purpose.
No.
But this is the finest sheepskin.
It must be your skin.
My skin?
Your body must serve as a guarantee for the treaty.
Well, I had no idea you folks would ask me to part with my skin.
Symbolically.
Yeah? What does that mean?
The jacket you wear, Colonel. It is like another layer of skin, is it not?
Huh? Oh, well, sure. Yeah, I guess that's right.
Therefore, we shall write the treaty on the back of that buckskin jacket of yours.
Well, whatever you say.
We shall inscribe this agreement with the crimson juice of the Halindina berry, which will last forever. Listen, all you of the Hopesaki tribe. In return for our land east of the Mississippi, Are you writing that on the jacket, Colonel?
Yo, just as fast as you can say it.
In return for our land east of the Mississippi, the government of the United States will grant the Hobosaki complete and total ownership of all the territories west of the Mississippi, from the salt water of the sea to the hills in the north and the tall mountains in the west.
Ooh, you drive a hard bargain, Chief.
Sign this, what day is it?
Oh, it is April 29th. It's my birthday.
This 29th day of April, 1803. By authorization of Thomas Jefferson, 3rd President of the United States of America. And sign your name, Colonel.
Yes, indeed, Chief, yeah.
Excellent, Colonel. Excellent. And now, the jacket, please.
Yeah. Nobody can say old Davey Jerrold ain't patriotic. See what I just done for my country? I'd give her the shirt off my back.
Do you have any idea what you did, Colonel Jerrold?
Well, I think, General, I made a pretty good deal all the way around. I mean, all things considered.
You do? In return for a few hundred miserable miles of swampland, you gave up what could be 1/3 of the United States?
So, how was I to...
1 million square miles, to be exact. From the Gulf of Mexico, north to the Canadian border, and west as far as the Rocky Mountains.
Oh, but, General, that's where I worked a swindle.
Well, you weren't sent there to swindle. Really? How did you manage to swindle the Indians?
Well, the fact is, they can't collect it.
They can't? Why can't they? You signed an agreement in the name of the President of the United States of America.
Yeah, but how can they collect when all that land ain't ours, huh? It belongs to the French.
Colonel Jerrold, while you were away on this mission, we bought that land from the French.
We bought the land, General?
Yes. We finally made the Louisiana Purchase. We paid the Emperor Napoleon $15 million, and you just gave it away to the Indians. What have you got to say for yourself?
Well, General, there ain't no point getting excited over an Indian treaty. Nobody ever keeps their promises to the Indians anyhow.
He has a point there, our Lieutenant Colonel Davey Jerrold. However, he and the commanding general and President Jefferson and the great Hipposaki chief have all long since gone to their reward. And the year 1803 has receded into the dim haze of history. We are now back in our own time, the present. Well, now, what have we here?
Hey, little sister, looking for a ride?
Thank you.
Yeah. What's your name?
I like the one you just gave me, little sister. Mind if I keep it?
Well, it's all yours.
And what's your name?
Curly.
Curly?
Yeah.
Well, you don't have much hair, and that's a fact.
You should have seen how much I had when I was named. The hair left, but the name stuck.
Pity 'twas the other way around. What is it you do, Mr. Curly?
Yeah, I live off the land.
What does that mean?
Oh, it means rising up in the morning and taking whatever the good Lord sees fit to send. The good, the bad, the bitter, the sweet, and trusting in His infinite wisdom, goodness, and mercy.
Why, that sounds wonderful. You must be so happy.
Where you headed?
Oh, north. By northwest.
Any reason in particular?
I'm inspecting the country.
Oh, first time I ever heard that one. Inspecting for what?
Oh, see how the folks are using it.
Well, what particular part of the country is that?
Well, all through here. Far north is Canada. Far south is the Gulf of Mexico. Far west is the Rocky Mountains.
Well, that's a generous amount of country.
Isn't it?
Who you inspecting it for, the government?
No.
Or one of them monstrous big corporations?
Heaven forbid.
For who then?
For me.
For you?
I own it.
You own it?
Yes, sir. 1 million square miles.
1 million square miles?
You'd think I'm crazy.
Well, what makes you think you own, I guess it's the whole middle of the USA?
The U.S. government gave the land to the Hopisaki Indians.
The Hopisaki Indians? I never heard of them.
We were never much of a tribe to begin with. And they all died out, except for me. I'm the last of the Hopisakis.
Well, I'm truly sorry to hear that. You say the U.S. government gave you all that country?
It's a fact.
Well, how long ago did this happen?
Back there when Thomas Jefferson was president.
Could you prove it?
Says so on the jacket.
The jacket?
There was this Colonel Davey Jerrold acting for President Jefferson. He wrote out the treaty on the back of his buckskin jacket, and he gave it to my great-great-great-great-grandfather.
Well, what did he write out on the jacket?
In return for our land east of the mighty Mississippi, the government of the United States will grant the Hopisaki complete and total ownership of all the territories west of the Mississippi, from the salt water of the sea to the hills in the north and the tall mountains in the west.
That's what the treaty says?
Signed this 29th day of April, 1803, by authorization of President Thomas Jefferson. Davey Jerrold, Lieutenant Colonel, U.S. Army.
And all that's written on the jacket?
Mm-hmm, every word.
Where is this jacket now?
I'm wearing it.
You're wearing it?
Who else could wear it? I'm the last of the Hopisaki.
You mean all that's written down on the back of the jacket you got on now?
Every single word.
Little sister, you realize you are the richest lady in the United States of America? In the whole world?
Oh, yes, I know that.
So why are you hitching rides on the turnpike when you could own the most glorious automobile ever made? Well, you even own the turnpike. You could put up a toll booth every 5 miles.
I suppose.
Every house, every factory, all them shopping centers, every piece of wood, every brick. Why, it's yours. Yours. It's all yours.
It's true.
Well, what are you doing about it?
What is there I should do?
Well, establish proof of ownership.
But I already do have proof of ownership.
Do you know that every single soul living in Louisiana, Missouri, Arkansas, Iowa, Kansas, North Dakota, I know I'm leaving some out. Every one of them human beings is in effect trespassing on your property?
Probably.
There ain't no probably. Little sister, you need the services of a manager.
Oh?
Yeah. And I hereby offer you mine.
Well, what would a manager do?
Oh, he'd take care of you.
Oh, I like that.
Now, you may ask, what are my qualifications for the job?
I don't have to ask. I can see them.
You can?
Oh, yes. You're very handsome, and you have such a sweet smile. Oh, and those deep brown eyes. They must have matched your hair.
Ma'am, my qualifications are these. I know human nature. Everybody is desirous of giving you a $5 bill, in return for which you will give him 10. So, I've been traveling this fine country of ours, I should say yours, trying to satisfy that desire. Sometimes I succeed, sometimes I don't.
Do you know why I travel the country? I'm seeking love.
Love?
Love. With the man of my dreams.
Well, as your manager, perhaps I could help you find him.
Thank you. But there's no need. I found him already.
Here you are, an honest, sincere, hard-working confidence man, and you run into a pretty little lady who tells you she's the legal owner of very close to a third of the USA. She seems to have a document to prove it. Now, right off, wouldn't you have to admit that this is definitely one of your better days? I'll be back shortly to continue with Act Two.
Thursday's a night to remember on CBS television. 3 great shows back again, back to back. We're looking good, starting with The Waltons. The year is 1943 on Walton's Mountain. You'll want to share the heartwarming stories of love and sacrifice as World War II brings growth and change to America's favorite family. Next, the exotic beauty of Hawaii's tropical paradise is the setting for volcanic adventure and heart-stopping action with Jack Lord and an exciting new Hawaii 5-0 team. Then, Buddy Ebsen as Barnaby Jones, teamed up for a new season of suspense and drama with Betty and J.R. Barnaby Jones, the private eye who's easygoing on the outside while he fights to put the bad guys on the inside. Thursdays are a night to remember this fall on CBS television.
With CBS, you're looking good.
Delta Airlines.
Say, does Delta fly to Atlanta?
Yes, sir. Delta has the most non-stops to Atlanta. 9 every day, plus 8 one-stop through jets.
Well, better give them all to me.
Yes, sir. Here goes. 7:20 a.m., rise and shine. The 8:20 flight is next in line. There's another breakfast flight at 9. Then come flights at 11:05, 11:30, and 12:25. The next flight takes off at 1:10, and close behind, the 2 p.m. There's a 2:40 flight and a 3:30, too. Or maybe the 4 is just right for you. The 4:40 jet is a big tri-star, and the 6:25 is popular. At 6:30, another flight, then the 7:25 comes into sight. A tri-star night coach at 9 p.m. and another at 2:45 a.m. And then we do it all again.
Wow, that was terrific.
You're sure to have a good time on Delta. To Atlanta, Jacksonville, Daytona Beach, all the South.
Hey, I had a good time just calling.
Delta is ready when you are.
What did Sir Walter Scott say? Breathes there a man with soul so dead, who never to himself hath said, "This is my own, my native land." The sentiment is fine, but there's a slight confusion of fact. The fact that you may be a native doesn't mean necessarily that you own the land. That is, unless you're a certain young lady whom we shall call Little Sister. We're about to examine her documents in much closer detail.
Now, you just take your time, Little Sister. Finish up your coffee. Where were we? The land. Oh, yeah, the land. We cannot leave all this land go to waste.
But it isn't going to waste. People are living on it.
Yeah, but it belongs to you. You just can't overlook the fact.
I swear, Curly, you got a one-track mind. All you can think about is land, land, land.
I'm your manager. I have to look after you.
I like that.
Would you like to be rich?
Do you like me, Curly?
Oh, what a question. Of course I like you.
That's good.
Yeah, now, would you like to be rich?
Well, no.
Why not?
In addition to having the nicest eyes, you also got the sweetest smile.
Yeah. Now, look, all them folks that live on your land, you should be charging them rent.
Oh, I could never be a landlord.
There ain't no disgrace in being a landlord. After all, a man must follow his destiny.
But being a landlord isn't my destiny.
Yes, it is. It says so.
Where does it say so?
On the back of your jacket. All this land was granted free and clear to the Hopisaki Indians, of whom the only sole living survivor is you, right?
Right.
Then to keep faith with the letter and spirit of the treaty, all these people have just got to pay you rent. Now, look. You see this? This is 5 cents. The 20th part of a dollar, a nickel. Is there a man, woman, or child who could not afford to pay you 1 nickel in rent?
A nickel?
A nickel a month in rent. Now, I don't have the figures here, but say you got, 30 million folks living on your property. Now, at a nickel a month a head, that's $1.5 million coming in every 30 days. Yeah, now, that's $18 million a year. You see how painless it is? Nobody gets robbed. Nobody gets hurt.
But I don't need $18 million a year.
Everybody needs $18 million a year. Now, you just listen to me, and I'll prove it.
Curly, when you smile at me like that, I could believe anything.
Hiya there, Curly.
How you doing, Jailhouse?
Well, so, and it comes and it goes.
Why don't you spring yourself, Jailhouse? You know more legal angles than the Supreme Court.
Well, what do I want to get out of here for, Curly? I got my books, my friends, my clients come and visit me. I'm used to jail.
Oh, still and all, it's the clink.
What do I want to be outside for with all that noise and the pollution and the crime in the street?
Jailhouse, you read my letter?
Yeah, Curly, yes, I did. I'm scared.
Scared? For what?
I'm scared for you. Now, it's too big. It'll get away from you. Now, you know what's in it? Billions. I tell you, it can destroy you.
No, I won't let it happen.
Well, I have seen it happen.
Then, the thing is legit, huh?
Well, you got no fewer than 419 established precedents. Nothing this big, naturally, but she's got the paper. I mean, the jacket.
You're saying we own 27% of the good old USA?
No. I'm saying she owns it.
Oh, there's nothing she wouldn't do for me. I can have anything she's got. She loves me.
You get it in writing. Now, you marry the dame.
Marry? Well, I never thought I'd have to.
Now, you have got to protect your interests. And once you marry her, you own her.
Well, how can I own her? It's against the law.
Now, you trying to tell me about the law? Now, what do you think I've been doing here for the last 58 years? Studying the law. Who do you think calls me up here on the QT when they get stuck?
I'm only saying, Jailhouse, that ownership of a person is against...
Lawyers call me, boy. Judges call me.
I understand that,
now,
but...
this thing of yours, now, it's going to go to court. Now, who do you think they'll want to get a sneak opinion from, huh? Old Jailhouse here, that's who.
Now, please, excuse me, Jailhouse.
Now, the basis for what I'm saying is this. Now, you listen now. The territory originally belonged to the Hopasaki Indians. The law that was followed was the Hopasaki law.
Right.
Which means all their descendants are bound by the Hopasaki law and customs. Now, you see, I happen to study the Hopasaki legal code.
And what did you find out?
Oh, I found out a lot. Now, but the thing that concerns you is that once a woman marries a man, she belongs to him.
She does?
And so does everything she owns.
It does?
So, when you hear them wedding bells chime, Curly, you know what they're singing? Mine! Mine! Mine!
Hello, honey.
Where have you been?
Oh, just looking after some business.
Oh, I'm so happy.
Oh, so am I, honey.
And I missed you.
I had to go acquire the advice of my attorney.
About what?
The rent for the Hopasaki territory.
Oh, Curly, is that why you married me? Because I own all that property?
Oh, of course not.
Would you marry me anyhow?
What do you think?
Would you have, Curly?
Honey, the one and only reason I married you is because I love you. Now, about that rent...
Oh, Curly, I just don't feel right charging folks to live.
But it's only a nickel.
Well, maybe it's the principle of the thing.
I'm only trying to make you rich.
But I don't want to be rich.
Yes, you do. Honey, just think of all the folks you could help. You see?
Oh.
Yeah, you'd be using the money for doing good things.
Well...
You know I'm right. All you gotta do is just, sign this little document here.
Well, all right, Curly, if you say so. There.
Honey, we're gonna be rich. Rich!
Let's go.
Where?
To Washington, D.C. Isn't that where everybody goes to get a slice of the pie? You see, honey, I told you, it was no trick at all getting into the White House.
Well, sure, Curly, anybody can get in just to walk around the first floor. But you can't go past those ropes, see? The sign says closed to the public.
Well, don't you worry about it. Here. Now, I'll hold up the rope. and you just scrunch through underneath.
But the sign says...
I know what the sign says.
But you can't. We can't.
In this world, there's two kinds. Them that believe in signs and them that don't. Now, come on, underneath.
But Curly...
Unless you want me to go by myself. Now, there, now, that's how you do it. Fine.
Curly, those men with the guns, the guards...
Honey, now, Curly's here, and everything is under control.
Hey, you there, mister. Hey!
Gentlemen, before you say another word, I know your situation. I'm aware of your problem. Just read this here piece of paper. Read it, and then take this document to the president. And tell him we don't have all day to wait for an answer.
You're joking.
I wish I were, Mr. President.
Well, let's get a legal opinion. I want to talk to the Chief Justice.
We've gone beyond him.
Beyond the Chief Justice? Who would know more about the law?
Well, Mr. President, do you remember when we needed to find out if we were on firm ground with the Panama Canal Treaty?
Oh, you mean him?
Yes, sir. I've got a call into him right now. Oh, that's him probably on the line right now.
I better take it. Hello?
Well, I guess this is hail to the chief, huh?
Mr. Jailhouse, you recognize the complexity of the problem.
Well, now, it ain't complex at all.
It isn't?
She owns the land. That's how simple it is.
But...
Ain't no buts. No ifs and ands neither.
But if we took the land away from its present owners...
But there isn't only but one owner. All the rest is trespassers.
But the people won't stand for it.
Why not? Isn't this supposed to be a country of laws?
Well, we certainly do have a problem.
No, sir. Not me. I don't have any problem.
Yes. Well, thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Jailhouse.
Anytime.
Palmer, I suppose I'll have to see those people after all. I'm asking both of you to think of the country. Now, we recognize the justice of your claims.
Well, naturally, Mr. President, we thought you would.
However, there's no point throwing the country into a turmoil now, is there?
Well, what sort of turmoil do you have in mind, sir?
People might not take kindly to the idea that they don't own their land anymore.
Anymore? Well, they never did own it to begin with.
Oh, the facts in the case are not in dispute. I have that on excellent legal authority.
Me too, Mr. President.
Why don't we settle this thing quietly?
How, sir?
Well, I will quietly give you 1 year's rent, which, according to the latest census figures, would amount to $44 million.
$44 million?
Tax-free.
Might I ask, Mr. President, how would you get this $44 million quietly?
Oh, I'd just take it out of petty cash.
$44 million.
What do you say? Do we have a deal?
If you were talking to me, the answer would be yes. But here we have Curly, and I really don't know how his mind is working at this point. $44 million. As the popular song goes, who could ask for anything more? We'll see what sort of tune Curly will be singing in Act 3.
There's a laxative medicine you should know about. X-Lax pills. Overnight, X-Lax pills gently stimulate your system's own natural rhythm. In the morning, your system takes it from there, comfortably. That's the difference. Because X-Lax pills stimulate your system's own natural rhythm. For occasional use, only as directed.
Now, a powerful anti-itch drug you can buy without a prescription. Bicozine Cream, medical formula for itching. Powerful. Use as directed. Bicozine Cream.
Children, they're our future. But not all are happy. Some are in trouble with the law. Others are abused, hungry, homeless, or just need some understanding. 1979 is the International Year of the Child. Organizations in 118 nations are engaged in projects to help children everywhere. Your Red Cross is one of them. To find out what we're doing and how you can help, call us today. Thank you.
When you see her, you walk on by. You don't know him, you won't even try.
That's Stella Reese, singing about how people with epilepsy are sometimes misunderstood. Do you know that epilepsy can happen to anyone, at any age, for many causes? Epilepsy can begin from a bad case of measles. I'm Jerrold June. I know. At 9 years old, I contracted measles encephalitis. Now I have epilepsy, but it doesn't stop me from writing music. My kind of epilepsy couldn't have been prevented then. It can now.
When you see her, you walk on by. You don't know him, you won't even try. They don't want you to hold their hands. They just need you to understand.
To learn about causes and prevention, contact your local chapter of the Epilepsy Foundation of America or write Epilepsy, Washington, D.C., 20036.
The righteous man, according to Confucius, does not forget an old agreement, no matter how far back it goes. To which we may add, neither does the righteous country. And so here we have a very old agreement, a long past due bill that is being presented for payment.
Well, do we have a deal?
$44 million, Mr. President.
It's a great deal of money. $44 million to give up all further claim to the Hopasaki Treaty holdings. What do you say?
I'd really like to think about it.
Honey, how'd you like the way I handled that?
Curly, I thought the president was more than reasonable. My goodness, what could we do with $44 million?
Oh, that's just chicken feed.
We won't be able to live long enough to spend $44 million.
We're going to have more.
More?
This is only the beginning.
The beginning of what?
Well, it's time.
Time?
Mm-hmm. The president's holding his regular press conference. Now, we better tune in the radio.
Why?
Wait and see. It's about to begin.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have no preliminary announcements to make, so at this time, let us get right to the questions. Yes?
Sir, is the rumor true?
What rumor?
Isn't it a fact that the United States is about to lose almost 1/3 of its territory?
Wherever did you get such a ridiculous idea?
Will you confirm or deny this rumor?
Yes, Mr. President. Ladies and gentlemen of the media, I regret that I must end this conference immediately.
What did you think of that?
Curly, how did all those reporters know?
Well, I guess there was a leak.
A leak?
Oh, there's always leaks, especially if you're careful to tip off the right newspapers.
But why, Curly, why?
Honey, we're playing for bigger game.
But what could be bigger than $44 million? We got that already, and I don't even want it.
Oh, I have to take you in hand and educate you.
In what?
In the science of power politics.
Curly, let's get into the car and leave here right now.
Now? Why, that can't be done.
But what are we going to do?
We'll just, sit here and wait.
For what?
For all Hades to bust loose.
Mr. President, the cabinet meeting's about to start.
I know, Palmer.
What are you going to do?
Abide by the agreement. What else is there to do? There are no legal or moral alternatives.
Yes, sir.
President Thomas Jefferson authorized this agreement.
Does that mean we're stuck with it?
You could say that. You could also say we are happy to be able to demonstrate that the word of the United States government can be trusted forever in any and all circumstances.
But, Mr. President, already there are threats of riots, even civil war.
The lead story tonight is the story that everyone's talking about. If you own property of any kind, north of the Gulf of Mexico, south of the Canadian border, west of the Mississippi, and east of the Rockies, there is a cloud over your title. This land was given to the Hopasaki Indians,
and is reputedly the property of the last survivor of the tribe, a young lady known only as Little Sister.
Curly, listen to what they're saying.
I know what they're saying.
I don't understand. You said we would charge everyone a nickel a head rent. I said okay because it didn't sound so bad.
Now, you leave everything to me.
Well, what's there to leave? The president agreed to your price.
I know.
Well, then why didn't you take it?
Honey, that was just to establish what my legal counsel calls the legitimacy of the claim.
I don't understand, Curly. What do you want?
Would you answer that, honey?
Hello? Oh, yes, sir. Curly, it's the President of the United States.
Well, naturally, who else?
He wants to know if we can be in his office by 10 o'clock.
Tell him to make it 11.
Curly, it's the President. Sir, we will be honored to be there. Yes, sir. Goodbye.
I guess he'll be honored to receive us also.
What has gotten into you? Here, a man is offering $44 million.
I know. And I don't want it.
Well, I don't want it either. Oh, let's get out of here.
Suppose we took the $44 million. What would happen to us? Well, we'd just be rich people. We'd leave empty, idle, useless lives. We'd become decadent.
What does that mean?
Well, I'm not sure, but it's nothing good.
Oh, it's so much better to be poor.
No, honey, we've been through that. It ain't better.
Well, if you don't want to be rich and you don't want to be poor, what do you want to be?
That's what the President of the United States is going to ask me. And that's when you'll have your answer.
What do you want?
Power.
What do you mean by power?
You're asking me that question?
Well, believe me, it's not all it's cracked up to be.
Well, that's what I'm about to find out. I'm going to become a president, too, but a president for life.
Pardon me for breaking into the conversation, but what are you about to become president of, Curly?
You're looking at the first president of Hopisaki Land, a sovereign country, and the latest addition to the family of nations.
Now, hold on. This land may have been sold to the Hopisaki Indians, but it still remains a part of the United States of America.
Mr. President, the land in question is no longer a part of the United States of America. I have it on good authority from my legal advisor.
Suppose we adjourn this meeting briefly while I discuss this with our legal advisor.
Permit me to tell you your problem, Chief. Now, you're looking at this thing as if it was a real estate transaction.
Well, isn't it? Wasn't it?
No, sirree. It wasn't just a transfer of title, or as they say in Latin, transfundere in partibus. Now, you see what I mean?
Well...
It's like when, what's his name, who once worked for Abe Lincoln, bought Alaska from Russia. Alaska becomes part of the United States, and the Russians is out.
Are you saying then, Mr. Jailhouse, that the United States is out?
Curly, where have you been?
Out shopping. See what I bought?
Do you know what's going on?
Of course I do. Wait till you see this.
Newspapers, the people, they don't know what to do, what to expect. There's talk that the U.S. Army will have to enforce the treaty. Curly, we don't want bloodshed.
What do you think of this?
Well, looks like kind of a bathrobe.
It's ermine. It's fur. Genuine ermine.
Oh, you mean weasel.
What?
That's really what an ermine is, weasel.
Honey, this is the fur that's worn by royalty. I'm going to have to get one for you, too.
What for?
The coronation. What do you think?
The coronation?
Yours and mine. We're going to be king and queen of Hopisaki Land.
But I don't want to be.
My mind's made up.
Curly, I don't want to be queen.
Well, you gotta be. After all, I'd be king.
And I don't want you to be king either.
Gotta be the king.
Why?
Don't you remember what I told you the first day we met? A man has to follow his destiny.
I don't want to have to say this, but I'm the last surviving Hopisaki, and it's my treaty, and it's my land, and therefore I'm calling it off.
You can't do that.
I don't want to, Curly, but I have to. for your sake.
You can't do that because according to Hopasaki law, you belong to me. I'm your lord and master.
Curly!
That's the law. I'm going to be king, and you're going to be queen. And what's more, you're going to like it.
No.
Hey, where you going?
I'm going to save you, Curly. Somehow, I'm going to save you.
Now, you come back here.
So you're the little engine girl Curly married, eh?
Yes, sir, Mr. Jailhouse.
What's she crying about? Now, isn't he treating you right, honey?
You have to do something. You simply have to save Curly.
From what?
From himself. Oh, this whole business.
Yeah, I warned him about that.
He's going to destroy him.
Yeah, probably.
Already, they say the Army will have to use force to uphold the treaty.
Oh, there isn't any doubt about it.
You see, what I'm scared of is that sooner or later, somebody will figure the best way out of it would be to assassinate Curly.
Yeah, well, I'm surprised it hasn't taken place already.
Don't say that.
Yeah, now you can look forward to it.
Oh, do something.
What?
Save him.
How?
Think of something.
Like
a way to break the treaty.
Oh, now, little sister, that treaty is rock-ribbed, steel-clad, and iron-bound.
You mean you can't think of a way to break it?
Well, no, I didn't say that. Now, you just turn around and let me read that jacket now just one more time.
I know you'll see something.
Yeah, and then turn... I sure do.
Yes?
Honey, you just go right on home, and by the time you get there, it'll be all over. Unless you'd rather stay here now. Well, you think about it. It's the only place a person's really free.
Thank you, Mr. Jailhouse, but I'd better get home and take care of Curly.
Yeah, he's sure gonna need a little consolation.
Curly? What are you staring at me like that for? Curly?
It's all over.
What is?
Well, you mean you haven't heard the news?
What news?
Well, they keep repeating it on the radio. Listen.
And in case you haven't heard the sensational news, it's all over. The treaty was null and void to begin with. It seems that the president's legal advisor, an eminent but anonymous jurist, has discovered that Colonel Davey Jerrold sold the Indians land which did not belong to the United States. The treaty is dated April 29th, 1803. At that time, the land in question belonged to France. Napoleon did not sell it to the United States until the following day, April 30th. And so, because of Colonel Davey Jerrold's stupid mistake, or was it stupid?
Oh, that's enough. Jailhouse. Somebody got to him.
I suppose somebody did.
And here I am, with nothing.
You got me.
What good are you?
Oh, it's true. I guess you married me because you thought I could make you rich.
Why do you think I married you? Hey, come back here. Where do you think you're going?
After what you just said to me?
Oh, I didn't mean it. It's like you get bit by a snake and you get all feverish.
Well...
I don't know what come over me. Honest. What do I want to be a king for?
I don't know.
It's a crazy idea. What do I want to be rich for?
I don't know.
Do you know what I really want to be? What I always was. Happy.
Living off the land.
Yeah. Especially the Hopasaki land. You know, whoever got to Jailhouse really did me a favor. I'd sure like to know who it was.
Well, why don't we just forget it?
Mr. James M. Barrie wrote a play called what every woman knows, and our little sister is absolutely aware of and in agreement with him, because she understands that what every woman knows is something that every smart woman keeps secret. I, on the other hand, have no secrets from you, and shall return shortly.
This is Gary Danielson, quarterback with the Detroit Lions, and I have a message from the National Easter Seal Sports Council. We're a group of athletes who have teamed up to help the Easter Seal Society in its work with people who have disabilities. Like other members of the Sports Council, I'm an Easter Seal volunteer in my community. I spend time with handicapped kids, and I've talked with their parents. So I know firsthand how important Easter Seal services are in helping disabled people get back into the mainstream of life. When you visit an Easter Seal Center, you'll see people of all ages, some born with handicaps, some injured in accidents, and others disabled by illness. Regardless of the cause, they are getting the kind of rehabilitation service they need to help them achieve independent lifestyles. That's why I'm with Easter Seals all the way. If you'd like to get involved in this important program, get in touch with your local Easter Seals Society. We'll welcome your support. Easter Seals, a great way to help handicapped people.
Consider the story you have just heard, and we ask, could it have happened? And the answer is, why not? But could it be historically true? Again, the answer, why not? We seem to have a sort of chivalry regard for the majesty and wisdom of history, when the fact is that history can be as mixed up and as confused as anything else. Why not? Isn't history the product of human beings? And you know they can mess things up. Our cast included Russell Horton, Betsy Beard, Earl Hammond, and Ray Owens. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Absolutely everything's in order.
Well, what's in this package?
I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm carrying it for this gentleman behind me who has no room in his valise. Did you say this was the one with the music boxes, Charlie? Charlie? Where did he go?
Which gentleman are you talking about, ma'am?
The gentleman who was well, I'm sure he'll be right back.
I see. Well, would you mind opening this package?
Well, of course, See? I told you it was a music box. I was with him when he bought it.
Open the lid, please.
Of course. That's funny. It doesn't play. It should.
Well, it doesn't play, ma'am, because there are no works inside.
What are those packets? Those cellophane packets?
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time. We've got more time for you.
This winter, you'll be looking for ways to save energy. Look to Northwest Federal for tips on how to dial down and snuggle up during the chilly months ahead. Northwest Federal has put together a special selection of energy-wise gifts. Yours just for saving at Northwest Federal. You'll find all kinds of cold weather helpers, from thermostats to snug sacks. It's a great selection, and it includes fat, cuddly comforters, toasty, warm blankets, and even a snug jogging suit that's as easy to wear indoors as out. But hurry, the offer is good for a limited time only, and there's one gift per family. Come check your nearest Northwest Federal Savings Center for the full calendar of energy events. In the weeks ahead, they'll be offering clinics, demonstrations, and helpful hints on the ways you can save energy and money this winter with a little help from Northwest Federal.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time. We've got more time for you.
CBS News. With the U.S. emissary sent to Iran stalled in Turkey, the U.S. has reportedly been in indirect contact with the Palestine Liberation Organization, which has sent its own team to Tehran. I'm David Jackson reporting on the CBS Radio Network. Ayatollah Khomeini today said nobody would receive the U.S. envoys, so the State Department has told them to hold up in Istanbul. United Press International in Tehran quotes U.S. officials as saying the indirect contact with the PLO was made in the framework of a, quote, pressing humanitarian matter. The Palestinians are there, they say, to try and ensure the safety of the 70 hostages being held inside the U.S. Embassy. The U.S. so far has ruled out any military reaction. Ike Pappas reports from the Pentagon.
13 U.S. Navy warships were in the Persian Gulf and Indian Ocean when the latest crisis broke out. The ships are still in those waters on what is described as normal patrol. No orders to move closer to Iran have gone out. American combat troops in Europe and the United States have not, repeat, not been placed on alert to move to Iran. The reason? Defense officials have carefully examined the various military options available to free the hostages and have concluded not one is acceptable considering the potential loss of life. Even the slightest suggestion that the United States might use force in the situation could result in the slaughter of the hostages and other Americans in Iran, and the United States is unwilling to take the risk. Even an Entebbe-type quick raid has been ruled out. The Israelis knew the Entebbe airport layout well. They helped to build it. In Iran, the American hostages are being held miles from any airport, and U.S. officials admit they're not certain whether all the hostages are still together at the embassy. Ike Pappas, CBS News, the Pentagon.
More news in a minute.
Come on in, Pat. Door's unlocked.
Hi, Ruth. What you doing?
Looking at these pictures I took at the party.
Hey, let me see.
You know, you didn't smile in any of them.
Know why?
My
teeth. I have awful yellow cigarette stains, and I've tried one thing after another.
Well, why don't you try Topol, the smoker's tooth polish?
Topol?
Yeah, Topol. It's made to help unstain teeth.
Sounds like what I need, but I use a fluoride toothpaste.
Well, you can get Topol with fluoride or without.
Really? I think I'll get some before my big trip.
Oh, that's right. You're going away.
Topol,
How long?
the smoker's tooth polish helps remove all kinds of superficial stains. Everything from cigarette to food stains. Topol's foaming action and polishing agents start to work immediately to clean your teeth and to remove those unsightly yellow stains. Helps leave your teeth white as they can be in just 8 weeks.
Pat, you're back. How was the trip?
Fabulous. And I have a bunch of pictures with me smiling, thanks to Topol.
Oh, you used it?
Sure did. Look, my teeth are as bright as yours now.
Get the smoker's tooth polish. Topol. Topol. Now with or without fluoride. Use only as directed.
A key senator involved in the debate on the new arms limitation treaty with the Russians, Democrat John Glenn of Ohio, says he will vote against sending SALT II to the Senate floor from the Foreign Relations Committee. Says he's not convinced it's verifiable. But Glenn adds he could still vote for it on the floor if he does become convinced the U.S. can adequately monitor Soviet missile testing. The latest CBS News New York Times poll of 1,385 adults nationwide shows that more people know more about SALT II and like it less. Ruth Morton has details.
Last June, over half the people we polled said they didn't know enough about the SALT treaty to judge it, but those who did have an opinion favored SALT by 3-1. That's changed. Now, 25% are for SALT, 20% against, suggesting that people who formed an opinion about the treaty recently are likely to oppose it. People are also more doubtful than they were last June that the treaty will reduce the risk of war. A lot of people still don't know much about SALT. Only 38% of our sample could name the two countries involved, though that's higher than in earlier polls. And among those who did know, the treaty has become a partisan issue. Democrats and independents are for it, Republicans against it almost 2-1. We also asked whether the United States should negotiate with the Palestine Liberation Organization. U.S. policy is against that at present, and found our sample just about evenly divided. Bruce Morton, CBS News, Washington.
The results are subject to a built-in sampling error of plus or minus 3 percentage points. A West Virginia state trooper was shot and killed Wednesday night as 13 inmates escaped from the Moundsville, West Virginia prison. All of the inmates considered armed and dangerous. Now this.
Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Roberta Flack.
Reach out and touch someone. Want to reach out, call up and just say hi. Wherever you are, you're never too far. They're waiting to share your day. You can keep your whole world close around you. Just
pick up your phone and give them a call. Anywhere, anytime. Reach out, it's
The Bell System.
Tonight on CBS television. The time is World War II, a dark day. The Allies have their backs against the wall. A small group of fighter pilots, led by Pappy Boyington, battle over the Blue Pacific because there's no choice. It's fight or die. Join the Black Sheep Squadron, starring Robert Conrad, tonight after the late news, followed by more great entertainment on the CBS Late Night Movies double feature.
CBS News White House correspondent Leslie Stahl reports that the Carter for President campaign has been facing some money troubles and for a time considered letting its November 15th payroll slip. Then it was decided that might look like the Kennedy campaign was getting all the contributions. So after some fundraising calls, aides now say they do expect to meet the mid-November payroll. David Jackson, CBS News.
First in news, we're CBS News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. It's 11:29 now. This is Alan Bickley on WBBM News Radio 78 in Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. One of the compensations, I'm told, of advanced age is becoming an eccentric. When one is young and on into middle age, eccentricities are regarded with suspicion. We are expected to conform, to be more or less like, or at least similar to others. But in old age, our eccentricities, our oddities and peculiarities are somehow transformed into traits that appear rather dear and delightful, and we can even be loved for them. It's something to look forward to. Not much, but something.
What are you doing there, my girl?
Why, reading the scriptures, sir.
Are you indeed? Let's have a look.
Oh, please, sir.
Aha! I thought as much. A mirror. A mirror concealed between the pages. Out! Out with you! Out of this house, you baggage!
Our mystery drama, House Without Mirrors, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Paul Hecht and Norman Rose. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
There's always one that stands out in the crowd. Now, through March 8th, JCPenney is the one, with 20% off on all our pantyhose at $9 and up. Even the cotton shaper pantyhose. And 20% off on all our panties, too. Briefs or bikinis, sensible panties or sensational panties. This is one sale you won't walk away from.
This is JCPenney.
And now, Kava time. Time to relax with our old pals, smooth and friendly Kava Instant Coffee. Time to enjoy a deliciously unique cup of coffee, because Kava is the only coffee that's 90% acid neutralized. Good news for you buckaroos who are sometimes bothered by ordinary coffee. Good news because acid neutralized Kava means less acid in the cup. So here's to you, Mom, and good old... Try Kava, the smooth and friendly coffee.
They said it couldn't be written. The book that hit America like a runaway locomotive. The new Consumer Information Catalog.
For the life of me, Foster, your obsession with that book escapes me. It's only a catalog.
The book that's helping America find a better way to live.
What do you find in that catalog?
Something you could never give me, Lillian.
More than 200 fact-filled federal publications listed inside.
Booklets on home and car repairs, weight control, keeping household records, and more. I read them all. to be the man you want me to be.
That's a lot of reading.
The book you have to read from the Consumer Information Center of the U.S. government. The new Consumer Information Catalog. It's free. Just write to Free Catalog, Pueblo, Colorado, 81009. That's Free Catalog, Pueblo, Colorado, 81009. Send for the book.
Don't wait for the movie.
We have said before that eccentricity is tolerated, often affectionately, in the elderly. However, the story we bring you now does not concern an elderly person. It's about a man who at the start of our drama is about 35 years of age. But his eccentricity dates back to an earlier time, and it was not tolerated or regarded with affection.
If I could have afforded a house along the riverbank, I should most certainly have lived in one. But as things stood at this particular time, I had to content myself with daily walks along the riverside for a breath of fresh air and an amount of healthy exercise. So it was that I came to notice and be interested in the man who emerged each morning from one of the houses that so happily overlooked that placidly flowing river. Sir, I beg your pardon.
How's that?
I don't mean to intrude, but...
Is there something I can do for you?
Yes, actually there is.
Well, that's your service, sir.
I walk along the river each morning at the same time, and each morning I see you come out of your house.
It is not my house.
No. Oh, I thought, well, I assumed that...
I am merely a servant in that house.
Oh, I didn't know.
The house belongs to a gentleman named Mr. Oswald Strange.
But I never see Mr. Strange. Of course, he may leave his house at other hours when I am not here to witness his departure.
Mr. Strange never leaves the house.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is he an invalid?
Not precisely.
Not precisely.
Let us say he is incapacitated.
Yes, I understand. Well, anyway, it was yourself who first interested me and has continued to pique my curiosity.
Oh, in what way, may I ask?
Well, each morning you come out of the house after a great jingling of bolts and door chains, which I cannot help but hear on those occasions when I happen to be directly in front of the house. You appear, you step forward and stand upon the doorstep. Forgive me if you feel I intrude upon your privacy.
I do not regard it as an intrusion. There's nothing to forgive. Pray, continue.
Thank you. I shall. Well, standing on the doorstep, I see you look around and sniff the air, and then you come forward. You cross the road, look down into the river. You do it, may I say, with the air of a man accomplishing a self-imposed task from which nothing is supposed to come.
Not entirely true. But go on.
Thank you. Then, having done this, you cross the road again. Turning on the threshold to take a final inhalation of air, you disappear once again into the house, bolting and chaining the door as if there were no possibility of its being reopened for at least a week. And yet, the very next day, you appear again, unbolt, unchain the door, sniff the air, cross the road, look into the river, and the identical performance repeated day after day after day. You cannot censure me for being curious.
Curious as to what?
As to why you do this each day.
I do it to check on my appearance. That's why I do it.
To check on your appearance. Is that what you said?
That is what I said, to check on my appearance. After all, as valet and companion to a gentleman such as Mr. Oswald Strange, I cannot permit myself to appear unkempt and slovenly.
No, but surely it can't be necessary to look at your reflection in the river. Surely there's a looking glass you could employ for the purpose?
There isn't a looking glass in all that house, sir.
No looking glass? Is that what you said?
It's some peculiar fancy of my master's. There isn't one in any single room in the house. Not one.
How very odd. Why should there be no looking glass in any of the rooms?
Ah, sir. There is the mystery. It's just a fancy on the part of my master. His ways are queer ones. And this fancy about the mirror is one of them. In hiring a new servant, the very first stipulation he makes, has always made, is that about the looking glass. It has been one of my duties to explain the thing as far as it could be explained before any servant could be taken into the house.
But how could you know that there would never be one?
Ah, there's the rub, sir. I could never be absolutely positive, especially with the woman servants. What lies they would tell. They would protest that they didn't want to look into a mirror, and all the while the wench would have a looking glass of some kind or another hid away among her clothes upstairs. Sooner or later she would bring it out, and leave it about somewhere rather, where like as not the master might see it. I well remember one of them. An ugly one she was, marked with the smallpox, something terrible, and forever reading her prayer book at odd times. One day, I came into the kitchen, and there she was, at the table. Arabella?
Yes, Mr. Macy?
This is the day for polishing the silver, is it not?
Yes, Mr. Macy, I believe it is.
Then what are you doing here in the kitchen?
Doing a bit of studying.
Huh? And what are you studying, Arabella?
Why, the scriptures, of course.
And which part of the Holy Book commands your attention at this hour of the morning when you should be caring for the silverware?
Why, Ecclesiastes, Mr. Macy.
Oh, a great book. Full of the most meritorious advice. Don't you think so, my girl?
Oh, yes, sir. Most instructive.
Certainly you won't object if I read a verse or two over your shoulder, eh?
Mr. Macy,
Aha! I thought as much. A mirror?
Oh, Mr. Macy, I
A mirror concealed between the pages.
I needed to check the part in my hair.
Did you indeed, my girl? Did you think a neat part in your hair would improve your appearance?
Mr. Macy, please, sir, you wouldn't give me the sack, would you, sir? You wouldn't do that.
You fully understood the terms of employment when you took on the position.
Oh, yes, sir, but...
No mirrors of any kind, shape, or form.
Oh, yes, sir, but...
No buts. Go upstairs and pack. Be out of the house within the hour. I watched the poor girl leave, carrying her poor belongings in a battered portmanteau. It was all I could do to keep the tears from my eyes.
Yes, I can well imagine.
Of course, I had to tell Mr. Strange the reason for the girl's leaving. He'd taken a real liking to her. She was most efficient in her work, so I had to tell him her transgression.
And how did he react to that?
A look of infinite sadness came over his face. He sat for some length of time with his head in his hands, his shoulders bowed. I waited motionless until he could bring himself to speak. At last, he raised his head, rose, walked over to me. Why must I punish others for the sin which is mine own, he said. That is what he said, sir. Then he walked out of the room.
Sin? What sin did he refer to?
That I cannot tell you, for he has never chosen to tell me.
You know, I have a wild desire to fathom the mystery of this man who cannot abide the presence of a mirror. Is there no way you can persuade him to confide in you?
Gentlemen such as Mr. Oswald Strange do not confide in their servants.
But there must be someone, somewhere, who knows, who at least can furnish a clue.
There is one. You might go to see Dr. Garden.
And who is Dr. Garden?
My master's very old friend. He's the only person who might know my master's secret.
And where do I find this Dr. Garden?
In that house right there. Next door to that of Mr. Strange.
Yes, but how do I approach him? What is the tactful way to go about it?
Well, if you like, sir, I will tell him that you propose to call upon him. Dr. Garden trusts me completely. You see, I was once in the service of Dr. Garden. And when Mr. Oswald Strange appeared on the verge of insanity, or even death, he requested me to move in with Mr. Strange and attempt to look after him. And that is what I have been doing ever since.
That's amazing.
Well, then shall I inform Dr. Garden that you will call at his house this afternoon? Say at 4 o'clock.
I shall be there. I shall most certainly be there. I'm very grateful to you, Dr. Garden, for permitting me to intrude upon you this way.
Oh, not at all. John Macy told me of your interest in the case of my poor friend.
How is his health, Doctor, as of now?
I'm afraid there is no amendment or any prospect of amendment.
I'm extremely sorry to hear that.
Old Macy has told you, I take it, some details of his peculiar condition, has he not?
He has told me something, and he says you may know all about it.
All about it? No, I'm afraid I don't know all. Perhaps I shall never know. Certainly not unless one day he elects to tell me. I only know what happens when he comes into the presence of a looking glass. But as to the circumstances which have led to his being haunted in the strangest fashion that I have ever heard of, I know no more of them than you do.
Haunted? You believe him to be haunted?
What else am I to call it? Haunted by the past or some memory of the past? If we could but locate that memory and bring it out into the light, well, perhaps we shall one day, if he lives to tell us.
Suppose you tell me how you came to know Oswald Strange, Dr. Garden. It's as well to begin at the beginning.
Yes. Our quixotic acquaintance started on board an Italian steamer bound from Civitavecchia to Marseille.
If it is true that our ghosts are but memories of the past, then all of us are, in very truth, haunted, and will be to the end of our days. Still, it is comforting to think that not all our memories are hideous or malevolent or wretched. Certainly, some are tender and loving and merry. So, all our ghosts are not hideous or malevolent or wretched. Quite a few are loving and merry and tender. I'll be back with Act 2 shortly.
Not Ford, not GM. Only participating Dodge dealers will pay you $50 to test drive any new Dodge car or truck. And if you buy one within 30 days, even if it's a qualifying competitive new 1980 car or truck, you'll get a $50 check direct from Chrysler. Just bring in your test drive certificate and proof of purchase. One check per customer. We're that confident in Dodge that if you test drive one of our cars, you'll buy one. See your participating Dodge dealer for all the details.
There's something offensive in the air, and if you're smoking, you're putting it there. Your lung association joins the majority of millions of non-smokers in asking you to be concerned with your drifting smoke.
Let's clear the air together for everyone's sake. Write to your lung association for help in kicking the habit and take the smoke out of your life. Sure, it's tough. Lung disease is tougher. Your quitting is really a matter of life and breath.
When you see her, you walk on by, you don't know him, you won't even try.
That's Stella Reese, singing about how people with epilepsy are sometimes misunderstood. Do you know that epilepsy can happen to anyone, at any age, for many causes? Epilepsy can begin from a bad case of measles. I'm Jerrold June. I know. At 9 years old, I contracted measles encephalitis. Now I have epilepsy, but it doesn't stop me from writing music. My kind of epilepsy couldn't have been prevented then. It can now.
When you see her, you walk on by, you don't know him, you won't even try. They don't want you to hold their hands, they just need you to understand.
To learn about causes and prevention, contact your local chapter of the Epilepsy Foundation of America or write Epilepsy, Washington, D.C. 20036.
A man accustomed to walk daily along a certain riverbank has become intrigued by another who emerges each day from a certain house at a certain hour to gaze into the flowing river. Upon being asked the reason, the man replies that it is to check upon his appearance, since the master of the house, whose servant he is, cannot abide mirrors. Wishing to pursue the origin of this idiosyncrasy, the questioner has been advised to call at the house next door where lives a Dr. Garden, physician to the man who abhors mirrors.
It is appropriate that I interpolate here the fact that I aspired to become a writer, a weaver of tales, perhaps one day to earn my living by such endeavors. Anything which stirred my imagination was grist to my mill, and the tantalizing bits which I had gleaned from John Macy about the man who permitted no mirrors in his house excited me enormously. So it was that I found myself in Dr. Garden's study, sitting literally on the edge of my chair, waiting for the good doctor to get on with the story of Oswald Strange.
Forgive my poor manners. I neglected to ask you if you'd care for some tea.
Oh, thank you, no.
There's no trouble. I can ring for some.
No, I'm so eager to learn what I can about your friendship with Oswald Strange. Truthfully, tea would be a distraction.
Our friendship had a most inauspicious beginning, I assure you. The first morning on board the Italian steamer, after a rather uncomfortable night, I was shaving in my cabin. The door was open to improve the quality of the air. Well, sir, suddenly this stranger comes up behind me, glances for a moment into the small mirror before which I was standing, and without a word, tore it from the nail and dashed it to pieces at my feet.
Good Lord.
At first, his face was livid with passion. A passion of fear, it seemed to me, rather than anger. But it changed after a moment, and he seemed rather ashamed of what he had done. I myself was in a frightful rage.
Yes, no wonder.
I gave it to him in a style of language which I now regret, but which I hope was excusable at the time. Clumsy, lumbering ox. Do you know you've made me cut myself? What the devil do you think you're about?
I didn't mean to.
You didn't mean. You walk in here like a madman, come up behind me without a word, look without permission over my shoulder, and seize the mirror I'm using and smash it to bits. And you say you didn't mean to?
It's true.
It was as deliberate an act as I have ever witnessed. Don't tell me you didn't mean it.
But I didn't.
Impudent fool.
Please, sir, let me speak.
Pertinent idiot.
Sir, I tender you my most abject apologies. Believe me, I'm deeply sorry for what I did.
You've every right to be sorry.
It was pure accident, sir. Believe me.
Accident? You think I'll swallow that feeble explanation?
Well, perhaps not. Call it an uncontrollable impulse, if you will. A sort of seizure, which comes over me.
Now, look here, I'm a doctor. Garden is my name.
Dr. Garden. I'm Oswald Strange.
What you said interests me. Perhaps on our voyage to Marseille we can spend some time together.
Oh, I should be delighted. And take it as some indication that you've pardoned my outburst.
Oh, yes, I have. Now I'll just finish shaving my face without, perforce, the benefit of a looking glass. I did not altogether lose sight of Mr. Strange on board, or even after we had completed our sea journey to Marseille. I found him a pleasant companion up to a certain point.
Up to a point, you were saying, Doctor?
Well, there was always a reserve about him. He was uncommunicative about his past life. Most especially, he would never allude to his travels or his residence in Italy, which, however, I thought I could discern was a long one. He spoke Italian well and seemed familiar with the country, but disliked to talk about it.
So you continued your travels with Oswald Strange, did you?
Well, more or less, off and on. We would meet and then separate and then meet again. There were times when I, with a pretty large experience, was almost afraid to be with him.
Really afraid?
Yes, really afraid. His attacks were sudden and violent, and there was one most extraordinary feature connected with them all. Some horrible association of ideas took possession of him when he found himself before a certain object.
May I hazard a guess, Doctor? Was that certain object a mirror?
Yes, quite so. After we traveled together for some time, I dreaded the sight of a mirror hanging harmlessly against a wall or standing on a dressing table.
It begins to sound as though you feared such a sight almost as much as he did.
Yes, you are right. I did. But one night, the worst things always happen at night, don't you think?
Oh, yes, it often seems so at any rate.
Well, Strange and I arrived at a small town in the central district of Auvergne, a place but little known, out of the line of railways. The weather had been rather against us. The day had been dull and murky, the heat stifling, and the sky had threatened mischief since morning. At sundown, these threats were fulfilled. The thunderstorm, which had been all day coming up, burst over the place where we were lodged. I have never been persuaded that sudden changes of weather, which have so much effect upon animals and even on inanimate objects, can fail to have some influence on a piece of machinery so sensitive and intricate as the human frame. Do you not agree with me?
I do indeed.
I firmly believe that it was at least in part due to the disturbed state of the atmosphere that on this particular evening I felt nervous and depressed. And when my new friend, Strange, and I parted for the night, I felt as little disposed to go to rest as ever I did in my life. The thunder was still lingering among the mountains, seeming sometimes nearer, sometimes further off, but it never ceased altogether. Oh, I was quite unable to shake off a succession of painful ideas. His image was almost continually before me. You can understand how, with all that had gone before, it would be.
Yes, I think I can.
Well, there was a door between our rooms, and the partition dividing them was not very thick. Yet, I heard no sound, since I parted from him, that he was there at all, much less that he was awake and stirring. I was in a mood, sir, a mood which made the silence terrible to me. I had foolish fancies that, he was lying there dead, or in a fit, or whatnot. And what with the thunder and all my fancies took possession of me. I could bear it no longer. I went to his door. After listening very intently, but quite in vain for any sound, I knocked pretty sharply. There was no answer. The suspense was becoming unendurable. Without further ceremony, I turned the handle of the door and went in. It was a great, bare room, so imperfectly lighted by a single candle that except when the lightning flashed, it was impossible to see into its great dark corners. But from the moment I entered that room, sir, the action of my senses and the faculties of my mind were held fast by the ghastly figure which sat motionless before a looking glass.
Oswald Strange? A looking glass?
Aye, sir. Oswald Strange sitting before a mirror. I cannot impress upon you how terrible it was. The weak light of the lone candle shone upon his face, lighting it from below. He was leaning forward, his hands upon the table where stood the mirror. He gazed into the glass with a terrible fixity. The sweat was on his face. His rigid features and his pale lips were horrible in that feeble light. He was completely stupefied and lost. Oswald Strange, it is I, Dr. Garden. Don't you know me? Now, come away from the table. Now, come, my friend, come sit in the chair by the bed. Now, don't be frightened. I am here to take care of you. You know that, don't you? No, of course you do. Now sit down. There. No, you are overtired and you feel the weather. Don't you think you ought to be in bed? Now, suppose you lie down and let me try my skill in mixing you a composing draught. How will that be,
I'm better now.
Yes. Well, that's fine. Now, let me go to my room and fetch some medicines. I'll be right back.
No, don't go. In heaven's name, don't go. Don't leave me.
Hello. All right. If you wish me to stay.
I do.
Then I shall. Now tell me what I can do for you.
Fix the mirror.
The mirror, you said?
That mirror. There, on the table.
Very well, if you insist.
I do. I do insist.
All right. Now, I have it. Now, what shall I do with it?
Hold it up to my face.
You're sure this is what you want?
Directly in front of my face.
Very well.
Now, look into it. Over my shoulder, look into the mirror.
All right.
What do you see? Tell me what you see.
See? Why, I see a very pale face with sunken cheeks.
What?
Sunken cheeks and two hollow eyes with large pupils.
You mean that you see it too?
See what?
That face. That face, which is not mine.
Oh, no.
The face I see always instead of my own.
My dear man, no. I see you. Only you. It was your face I described as I saw it, none other.
Look again. Look in the glass again. Tell me what you see. Whose face is there?
Why, yours, of course. Now tell me, whose face do you see?
His. Only his. Always his. Always his. His. Always his.
And with that, he passed out.
Poor man.
Yes, you may well say so. But I knew what to do now. Here was something I could understand. I had with me my usual small stock of medicines, and I did what was necessary. He was very ill, at death's door for some days, and I could not leave him, though there was urgent need for me to be back in London. Now, when he began to mend, I sent to England for my servant, John Macy.
Ah, yes, whom I met.
I knew I could trust Macy to the utmost. Acquainting him with the outlines of the case, I left him in charge of my patient, with orders that he be brought to this country as soon as he was fit to travel.
Which clearly he did.
Yes, and with some success. Strange was able to lease the house next to mine.
Absolutely incredible.
It is nearly a year now since my poor friend took up residence next door to me. For some months now, he's been daily getting weaker and weaker. John Macy has been his constant companion. Oh, were it not for John, well, heaven knows.
And in all this time, neither you nor Macy has been able to ascertain what face Oswald Strange sees when he looks into a mirror.
Never.
Well, has neither of you asked him, pressed him for an explanation?
I see you know very little of the nature of hallucination.
Little or nothing, I must admit.
To the one who hallucinates, the hallucination is quite real. Nothing in this world and no one can persuade him that what he sees, or hears in some cases, is illusory. What he sees, really sees.
Well, then what's to be done for the poor man?
Very little, I'm afraid, except to wait, to watch him, to make him as comfortable as possible, keep him from getting too excited, ensure him what peace of mind we can, and hope against hope that the hallucination will disappear.
Yes, but will it, do you think?
I do not know. I cannot tell. It is beyond me.
Dr. Gordon! Doctor!
That sounds like Macy. Come in, Macy.
Dr. Gordon, you had best come to Mr. Strange. He needs you badly, sir.
Is he worse?
I think, sir, that he is dying.
We all live with delusions. Why, there's hardly a woman alive who does not believe in her secret heart her appearance has changed only a little since she was 20 or 30. Many men share the identical delusion. But when delusion develops or degenerates into hallucination, then madness may threaten, perhaps even death. I'll be back shortly with our final act.
I'm not the handiest person in the world, but nowadays do-it-yourself home repair is almost a necessity. Admittedly, some of my work is not perfect, but it gets by. Like many people, I try painting, woodworking, and even masonry, but I never dabble with electricity because it can be dangerous and not forgiving of carelessness. Yes, Americans are learning how to do more with their hands, and hopefully are not forgetting some of the old rules, like never mixing water and electricity, and reading all power tool instruction booklets before use. And let's not forget about the rule to check for damaged electrical cords either. And remember the one to always dress appropriately. Wear closed-toed, sturdy shoes and safety glasses. And finally, never leave power tools unattended. And keep children away from the work area.
A public service announcement from Underwriters Laboratories in this station.
Maybe we're all too emotional when we think about special education for handicapped children. We always think of human values, not dollar values. Maybe it's time we took a cold, hard look at these kids and what it costs to develop their potential. Okay, the truth. Special education and vocational training cost a lot of money. Special teachers, special equipment, special classes. It all adds up. But here's the catch. It costs even more not to educate handicapped people. Much more. Keeping people dependent for life or keeping them in institutions. Those are luxuries we can't afford. So don't be emotional. Look at it coldly, in dollars and cents. With special education, most handicapped children grow up to become taxpayers. It's a good investment. A public service message on behalf of the United States Office of Education.
Dr. Garden has been relating to his visitor the story of his erratic friendship with Oswald Strange, the man who cannot endure mirrors. As the curtain fell on our second act, John Macy, entrusted by the doctor with the day-to-day care of his peculiar patient, has suddenly appeared and urged the doctor to come immediately to the bedside of Oswald Strange, who, says Macy, may be dying.
The face of John Macy was ashen pale. A tremor seemed to pass through his frail body. His hands trembled and his voice shook. At this shocking announcement, Dr. Garden sprang to his feet. He, too, was clearly perturbed in the extreme.
What's that? What did you say about Mr. Strange?
I think, Doctor, he may be dying. You'd best come at once.
Of course, immediately.
Dr. Garden.
Oh, yes. What am I to do with you?
Would it be possible for me to come with you?
Why, yes, I suppose that would be all right. Come.
Thank you, sir. I've never seen Oswald Strange in the flesh.
He's not a pretty sight at the moment.
So we'll cut across the lawn. It'll be quicker.
Of course. He may be only sleeping, Dr. Garden, but I fear there may be no awakening.
Where is he lying?
On the chaise, in the small room on the first floor. I left the door unlocked. Permit me. Straight ahead, Doctor. You know the room.
Yes, I know it well.
If he still sleeps, we'd best keep our voices down.
Yes, quite right. Speak softly.
There he is, Dr. Garden.
Yes. Well, he's not dead, Macy.
Thank heaven for that.
He's opening his eyes.
Oswald, it is Dr. Garden. I'm here with you, and so is John Macy.
And who is that other?
Do you wish him to leave? He knows something of your sufferings and is interested. But he will go away if that's what you want.
Let him stay.
Very well. Is there anything you want? Anything we can get you?
Yes. I want a mirror.
A mirror? Are you quite sure you want a mirror?
I'm sure.
Or do you think it wise? You're in a weakened state.
I'm dying. Will you not grant me my final request?
Macy, fetch a mirror for Mr. Strange.
Yes, but there's no mirror in the house, sir.
Well, then fetch one from my house.
Yes, sir.
Now, Macy has gone to get you a mirror.
Ah, good. Prop me up, will you? I speak with difficulty, and I have something to say.
We are listening.
I loved my wife dearly. Her name was Lucy. She was English. But after we were married, we lived a long time in Italy. She liked the country, and I liked whatever she liked. She liked to sketch, too. Had ambitions to be a painter one day. So I got her a teacher. He was an Italian. I shall not give his name. We called him the Master. Yes, the Master. Little did I know.
Oh, no, you're growing short of breath, perhaps.
Do not interrupt, please. I must finish.
Very well.
My wife, my Lucy, had a maid. Had it not been for her, I might never have found out what I did find out.
And what was that?
I'll tell you. Then I can rest. One day, I sent for this maid of my wife's.
You wish to speak to me, Mr. Strange?
Oh, yes. Is the master in the house at the moment, do you know?
Oh, yes, sir. He's in his room.
Would you ask him to come down here for a short while? Tell him I'd like to discuss my wife's progress.
Oh, he's sure to know all about that.
Huh? How's that? What did you say?
Nothing, sir. I'm not sure he would wish to be disturbed at the moment, sir.
And why not?
He's writing a letter.
Is there any reason why he cannot break off writing a letter to speak with his employer? Is it a letter of such vast importance?
It's a letter to your wife, Mr. Strange.
A letter to my wife? But he sees my wife each day. Why would he be writing her a letter?
It's a love letter, sir.
A love letter? Is that what you said?
That is what I said.
You're a vile, insidious woman.
No, sir.
A scandalmonger, a troublemaker.
What I know, Mr. Strange. And I know more than I have told.
You have told enough. Get out of this room. And out of my employ.
I know what I know.
How can you possibly know the things you claim to know?
Because, Mr. Strange, I was once a victim of the master's wiles. In another house than this, under similar circumstances. He seduced my mistress. Then he seduced me. A treacherous, insidious man he is, Mr. Strange. Under cover of his artistic profession, he takes advantage of every opportunity to conquer and degrade whatever woman comes under his spell. And his spell is very powerful. Take my word for it.
Is it possible that you yourself are still under his powerful spell? That it is the fury of a frustrated girl that prompts you to slander my wife?
It's true. I did love him once.
I can't believe it. My Lucy.
Go upstairs now, Mr. Strange, to the master's room. There you will find the villain, writing to your wife.
A frenzy took possession of me as I listened to those words. I am naturally vindictive, you must know that. You must remember that. And now my longing for revenge was like a thirst. A thirst.
You should rest, Oswald.
No. I must go on to the end.
If you must.
When the woman repeated those words, he is writing to your wife, I laid hold of my pistols as by an instinct. I managed to get to his room unobserved. When I entered, I saw him immediately. He sat at the only table in the room, writing at a traveling desk by the light of a single candle. It was a rude table at which he sat. And before him, exactly before him, there was a looking glass.
A looking glass?
I stole up behind him as he sat and wrote by the light of the candle. I looked over his shoulder at the letter, and I read, "Oh, Heavenly Father," I read, "Dearest Lucy, my love, my darling." I pulled the trigger of the pistol I held in my right hand, and I killed him.
My poor friend.
But before he died, he looked up once, just once. Not at me, oh no. Not at me directly, but at my image before him in the mirror.
Oh, my friend.
His face, such a face, full of horror and shock. His face has appeared in every mirror ever since that moment. And mine, my face, is gone.
Strange. Oswald.
He's
No, he's not dead. Simply exhausted.
He's so still.
Hand me my bag. I'll give him a stimulant.
Yes, Doctor, here it is.
Hey, Dr. Gordon, I brought the mirror.
Here, I'll take it.
Now we'll just wait and be quiet till the stimulant takes effect.
Yes, sir. Lucy. Lucy.
He's coming round.
Amore. Amore. La mia esposa. Amore. Lucy. Lucy.
His wife.
I will. Provision for Lucy. In my will.
Look, Doctor. He's opening his eyes.
Huh? That man. That man. What does he hold in his hand?
It's the mirror you requested, Mr. Strange.
I want it. Hold it in front of my face.
Is this wise, Oswald? Is it good, do you think, to revive this misery of your lifetime when it's so near its close? Have you not punished yourself enough without this?
You must let me have my way in this. For if now, when I look, I see aright once more, I shall take it as a sign.
Hold the mirror before his face, then.
I see.
As I held the mirror up to the dying man, as he looked intently into it, the three of us who stood by his bedside saw a look of purest rapture spread over his face, and his frail body relaxed. It left no doubt that the face, which had haunted him for so long, had, in his last hour, disappeared. And the face he saw in the mirror was his own.
And that is the story of an hallucination. That an hallucination is self-induced makes no difference whatsoever. As is the case with all psychosomatic ailments, the pain is very real to the sufferer. For the sufferer, it truly exists. To the sufferer, as in the case of Oswald Strange, it can bring death. I'll be back shortly.
Do you know why a joint savings account with your spouse, life insurance in each other's names, even joint ownership of your home could someday cause your family to pay thousands of dollars in extra taxes? For authoritative information and answers to vital questions concerning your family's financial security, you should read an important book from Dow Jones & Company called How to Save Taxes Through Estate Planning. In easy-to-understand, everyday language, it explains how to make sure your hard-earned assets are protected from unnecessary and crippling taxes. Vital information that every family should know. You can order this valuable book now and have it charged to your Visa, MasterCharge, or American Express card by calling toll-free 800-228-5000. How to Save Taxes Through Estate Planning is only $8.95 plus $1 postage and handling. And if you call now, you'll also get free a 24-page companion financial planning workbook. So call now, 800-228-5000. Toll free, 800-228-5000.
Our drama, House Without Mirrors, was adapted from a short story written by Charles Collins in the year 1866 and originally titled The Compensation House. We've altered a few words, even as we have altered the title, but the plot and essence remain the same as they were more than a century ago. Our cast included Paul Hecht, Norman Rose, Robert Dryden, and Bryna Rayburn. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Mademoiselle, I am most happy to make your acquaintance.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
I am aware of your father. He lived here for several years and, if I recall, married a lovely English woman, yes?
That's right. My mother died a few years ago.
And the professor?
In good health. He's the head of the anthropology department in Ithaca.
Splendid. And the missing girl, Antoinette Duchamp?
Well, she lives with us. She came here on a holiday.
Any clues, Lieutenant? I have one, but do not excite yourself. We have made a thorough check of all automobile accidents between here and La Chapelle. There is one that may provide the clue we seek.
She was in an accident?
The car was in an accident. Heavy rain, a rock slide.
What about my cousin?
Well, there was no trace of her.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Pittsburgh's weather, cloudy with rain tonight, low in the upper 30s. Occasional rain Wednesday before changing to flurries by late afternoon. High Wednesday near 45 with temperatures falling to the mid-30s by late afternoon. Colder with scattered flurries Wednesday night, low near 20. Variable cloudiness Thursday, high in the upper 20s. Chance of rain near 100% tonight, 100% again Wednesday, then down to 40% Wednesday night. Downtown, 34 degrees. It is raining. At the airport, rain. It's 33 degrees there. This is KQB Pittsburgh, a service of Taft Broadcasting Company. It's 11 o'clock.
CBS News, a good night for Senator Kennedy in his home state. President Carter does well in Vermont, and Illinois Congressman John Anderson does surprisingly well in both states. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. Those are some of the results of today's presidential primaries in Massachusetts and Vermont. We get a detailed report from George Herman at CBS News Primary Night Headquarters.
There's a new Republican star tonight, Congressman John Anderson. With about 90% of the vote in Vermont, he leads Reagan 32 to 30%, with Bush back around the 22% mark. And in Massachusetts, a similarly fragile lead for Anderson with 31% of the vote, as against 30% each for Bush and Reagan. On the Democratic side, Senator Kennedy, we estimate, has won 65% of the vote to President Carter's 30% in Massachusetts, big enough to keep the Kennedy campaign rolling along the trail. That victory will give the senator 79 more delegates to 32 more for the president. In Vermont, where no delegates are selected in the Democratic voting, the president has won, we estimate, 75% of the vote to 25% for Senator Kennedy. George Herman, CBS News, Primary Night Headquarters, New York.
More on the primaries and other news in a moment. Doing very well in both New England Republican primaries, Illinois Congressman John Anderson in Boston tonight discussed the vote count.
The results in the second primary, Massachusetts, have not yet been determined. We, at last account, were holding a very slim lead with only 30% of the vote in. But even a second-place finish in a large state like Massachusetts, and certainly the win in Vermont, yes, we are surprised and obviously immensely gratified by what's happened.
At the White House tonight, President Carter issued a statement conceding defeat to Senator Kennedy in Massachusetts in the Democratic primary there, while referring to his own victory in Vermont. In Boston, Senator Kennedy spoke to his supporters and referred to last weekend's foul-up at the UN.
Our candidacy, as well, means a foreign policy which has the confidence of our allies and the respect of our adversaries, not a foreign policy which lurches from crisis to crisis as we have seen in the last 48 hours.
Kennedy was talking about that U.S. vote in favor of a UN Security Council resolution condemning Israel, which the Carter administration called a mistake. Secretary of State Vance today took full responsibility for the error and said U.S. Ambassador Donald McHenry should have been instructed to abstain. McHenry instead was told to vote for the resolution, and he did, triggering an angry response from the Israeli cabinet. Iranian President Bani Sadr says the Ayatollah Khomeini has overruled the militants holding 50 American hostages and has ordered that the 5-man UN commission be allowed to meet with the hostages. Earlier, the militants had rejected such a meeting. The hostages today began their 5th month in captivity. West German Chancellor Helmut Schmidt arrived in Washington tonight for talks with President Carter, Secretary of State Cyrus Vance, and other top U.S. officials. Schmidt and the Americans will talk over their differences on how to handle a Western response to the Soviet invasion of Afghanistan. Now this. A spokesman for the Senate Budget Committee said today federal spending has reached the $547.6 billion budget ceiling, and that means funding for programs is temporarily frozen. The spokesman said this will immediately affect Senate votes on a trade bill and a foreign aid measure. The freeze, however, will not affect continued funding for federal programs that were already approved by Congress. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Do you, like most people, resent and even fear the computer? Then this is a story for you. Because we must all learn to realize that no matter how much its cold objectivity turns us off, it is just as human as you or I, and as open to error. Whatever its output, it is only the result of what some fallible human being fed into it. A case in point is this story.
Don't you worry about Sally, J.M. She may look like a reincarnation of Marilyn Monroe, but she's all tiger.
Well, Josh, if you're sure...
Oh, I'm sure.
What do you mean, about another way?
I'll tell you that as we go along. If we're going to do it, there's no time to lose. Our mystery drama, The $999,000 Error, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Jackson Beck and Ralph Bell. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Thursday's a night to remember on CBS television. 3 great shows back again, back to back. We're looking good, starting with The Waltons. The year is 1943 on Walton's Mountain. You'll want to share the heartwarming stories of love and sacrifice as World War II brings growth and change to America's favorite family. Next, the exotic beauty of Hawaii's tropical paradise is the setting for volcanic adventure and heart-stopping action with Jack Lord and an exciting new Hawaii 5-0 team. Then, Buddy Ebsen is Barnaby Jones, teamed up for a new season of suspense and drama with Betty and J.R. Barnaby Jones, the private eye who's easygoing on the outside while he fights to put the bad guys on the inside. Thursdays are a night to remember this fall on CBS television.
With CBS, you're looking good.
Look who's in Market Square. It's Liberty Men's Formal with the most exciting celebration sale in Pittsburgh formal wear. Listen, to celebrate their new location in Market Square, Liberty Men's Formal is offering tremendous savings on the nation's leading designs in men's formal wear. In Market Square, you'll see the Liberty Tux, the latest from After 6, sells nationally to $250. It's sale priced at Liberty for just $150. Look at what Liberty includes. A smooth-fitting jacket, perfectly tailored trousers, a snug, comfortable vest, just the right bow tie, and your choice of elegant evening shirt. All this, up to a $250 formal outfit, just $150 at Liberty Men's Formals. Look for Liberty. They take special care with formal wear. They also rent more tuxedos than anyone else around. Look for Liberty. They're located downtown on Market Street or in Monroeville, North Hills, East Liberty, South Hills, West Mifflin, Beaver Valley, Wheeling, and in Steubenville.
Today, it's a small world, isn't it? Everyone is in everyone else's backyard, right? Well, yes and no. Manila, for example, is still a day's travel by air from New York, and it's the other side of the world. That makes us virtually neighbors compared to how far removed a little town like Alaminos is from Manila. Even if it is less than 150 miles from Manila, all of this is only to explain how a thing like this could happen.
Out of my way, foolish chickens. Go sit on eggs. Jarang magpare.
Who is calling?
It's Narciso Esmilla. You sent for me?
Excuse me, Lawyer Esmillo. I have been waiting for you.
You will forgive me, but I am a busy man. How can I help you?
There has come to me a letter. Do you see? By the post.
How else? Oh, it's from the United States.
How can you tell?
The stamp. There's a return address. You see, Charles Nadler and Braganza, lawyers. He's Filipino, the last one.
From the United States?
You can see. Why should an American firm be writing you, Jerry McPally? Does it not tell you in the letter?
I don't understand English. I cannot read even Tagalog.
You wish me to translate for you?
Yes, please.
My time is valuable, Jerry. They will be explained.
Oh, I am poor woman.
I'm a lawyer in a poor town. There must be a fee.
How much?
That will depend on what the letter contains. Shall we say 20 pesos?
I have only 10.
You can owe me the other 10. Give me.
Here.
You have a sister Elenia in the United States.
Yes, Elenia. 7 years since I have heard from her.
Oh, sadly, she has died.
Poor Elenia. But she is older than me. How did she die?
It does not say. But what it does say is that she has left you some money.
How much?
1,000 American dollars.
Oh, how much is that in pesos?
Well, at today's exchange, about 7,200.
7,200? A fortune. When may I get it?
He says that a bank draft has been sent to the Amarpili Bank in Manila, and you may get it anytime.
Manila? Oh, that is so far away. I cannot speak English. You must help me get it.
I will be glad to assist. But there will be expenses.
What? How much?
Perhaps 300? For the wife of an old friend, 250. 200. That leaves you 7,000.
I will sign the papers, and you will go to Manila and bring me back my fortune.
I brought you here to my private office, Senor Esmilla, because it is a little quieter down on the bank floor.
Thank you, Senor Garcia.
Please have a seat. I have all your documents here on my desk.
I trust there is no trouble. I assured my client there wouldn't be.
Oh, no trouble at all. But I hope you don't plan to draw out the entire amount.
Why not?
Well, I had hoped that the bank would be able to serve your client, and such a sum of money you would excuse me, in a small town like Arimidas. Besides, on such short notice, even a commercial bank of this size would be hard put, without at least 24 hours' notice, to be able to pay out $1 million American dollars in cash.
Excuse me, I hope I'm not catching a fever. $1 million?
Yes, of course. That is what the bank draft that was sent to us from America is for.
Oh, of course. That is as it should be. Let me ask you something, Senor Garcia.
Oh, by all means. I hope I can help.
I hope you can. My client, the Senora Magpali, is in the midst of some difficult and delicate negotiations. She is contracting to build a huge resort hotel at Dagupan. This money is the basis of the financing.
If she needs further financing, I'm sure the bank would extend loans at the prime rate.
That was a matter that I had planned to take up with you once we have secured the property. That is what this $1 million is for.
I will try to rush the disbursement through, but as I said...
How much could I withdraw for my client today?
Well, I'm sure we could manage maybe 300,000. Would you want it in pesos or dollars?
We are dealing with Americans. Dollars. Now, how quickly do you suppose we can get the rest of this cash?
Wait, I could promise you another 400,000 in cash by Wednesday, and the rest of it by the end of the week.
Splendid. It's a pleasure to do business with you.
Yes, I will arrange for your 300,000 immediately. Do you care what denominations the bills are?
Oh, not really, although... Why not keep it to hundreds or below? Just one more thing, Mr. Garcia.
Si, Senor Esmilla.
Get me $1,000 in pesos, will you please? 7,200 pesos. 1,000 American dollars.
I can't believe such riches. That Elena would leave me such a fortune. Can you believe such good luck? Promise me you will help me with my fiesta. I want to have a big dinner for all my friends in Aluminios.
When?
It will take me 2 weeks to prepare. 2 weeks from this Saturday.
I will try to be there, Sharon, but I may have to be out of town.
Senor Esmilla, I was afraid you were going to disappoint us.
Disappoint you, Senor Garcia?
We have the third and the last installment ready for you in cash, small bills, as before.
You are most kind.
I also have all the papers drawn up for the loan. Did you bring your principal with you this time? We should have the Senora Magpari's signature on those.
She is anxious to sign them, but first I have to take this last payment for the Americans. Once she has given them that, her title is clear. I will drive her up Sunday night to Manila, and then we can meet for lunch Monday.
Splendid. I had hoped that today, but wait, Monday will be just as well.
I am so glad it will suit your plans. Now, if I can have the money, I hope there's no trouble for you.
Oh, why should there be trouble? It's your money. Or rather, I should say the senora's. And it comes from the American bank. So as the Americans would say, it is no skin off my nose. Senora, I was directed here as the house of the Senora Magpari.
I am she.
You are Charing Magpari?
Who else?
I'm sorry, Senora. I would have thought it would be... excuse me. I am Senor Garcia from the bank, from Manila.
Oh, if I had known, I am not presentable. And the house,
I was actually looking for your lawyer, Senor Esmia, but I am told he is away. Is this true?
Oh, yes. He has been gone since 5 days now, since Saturday.
He had an appointment to see me on Monday. Do you know where he went?
No, he said only it was for his health.
Surely he needs to be here for your affairs. Don't you need to have the loan arranged for?
Loan? What loan? I do not need money. Thanks to you, I am rich.
Rich, thanks to me?
And my poor sister. You helped me to get the $1,000. She left me so easily.
What? $1,000?
Yes. See, here, it is all here in the letter from America. Here, see, you can read English.
I hope so. I wouldn't be much good at the bank if you...
Oh, what is it, Senor Garcia? You don't look well.
I don't feel well.
Oh, you want some water?
No water. Tell me, the lawyer, Senor Esmia, he gave you only $1,000?
Yes. Is that not what it says here in the letter?
Oh, yes, that's what it says in the letter, but I should... This Senor Esmia, does he have a family?
No, he is alone, poor man.
Not poor, Senora, not anymore. Is there anyone who would know where he has gone?
Sorry if I've kept you waiting, Senor Garcia.
Oh, please don't worry. At least, not yet. This is Mr. J.M. Foster.
Correct. You're calling from Manila, senor?
Yes, from the Banco de Amarpilip. We have been in receipt of a bank draft 10 days ago from your bank, which we honored in the amount of $1 million to be credited to the account of a Senora Charing Magpiro.
Oh, yes. When you placed your call, my secretary looked up the transaction and...
Yes, sir. And?
We sent you a draft in Senor Magpiro's name, all right, but... Well, there's a slight discrepancy in the amount. The draft was for $1,000.
Oh, I was afraid of this. I am sorry, but I have some unfortunate news for you, Mr. Foster.
Oh, no. No, don't tell me what I'm afraid you're going to.
I have to, sir. When you transmitted the draft, someone on your side made a computer error.
And added 3 digits, upping it to 1 million?
That is correct.
Well, it's only an accident. Surely it's not too late.
The money has already been disbursed, and the man who cashed it has disappeared. It is my sad but inescapable duty to inform you that I am very much afraid that your bank has taken a loss of $999,000 American dollars.
What is your first impulse? To say impossible? Don't. Because 2 years ago it happened in Manila, in the Philippines. Truth again, stranger than fiction. Was the embezzler, or whatever you may choose to call him, caught? That is still a matter for the courts. We leave that to truth. And now go on to fiction, to imagine if perhaps he might have been caught, and how. which we will leave for Act Two when I return shortly.
Reynolds Wrap. It's the wrap that makes holiday shine. Reynolds Wrap. Wraps up work and saves you time.
This time of year, I stock up on heavy-duty Reynolds Wrap because it's strong. And I put that strength to good use to wrap or tent the turkey, to line roasting pans, for heating rolls and bread. I even use Reynolds Wrap to wrap gifts and make Christmas decorations. What a wrap. What a help.
Reynolds Wrap. Use heavy-duty Reynolds Wrap.
Laxatives work in different ways. That's why you should know about X-Lax pills. Overnight, X-Lax pills gently stimulate your system's own natural rhythm. Your own natural rhythm. And that makes all the difference. So try X-Lax pills for gentle overnight relief. X-Lax pills for occasional use only as directed.
Now you can soften hard, calloused skin without painful cutting or scraping. Apply stainless Dermasoft cream to your feet as directed. Insist on Dermasoft cream.
Children, we take them for granted. We shouldn't, for they are the future of the world. But not all children are happy. Some are refugees from a war they never made. Others are young people in trouble with the law. To them, too, the world is an alien place, something to defend against, whatever the cost. Still others are abused, or hungry, or just in need of some understanding. Because all these children represent our future, 1979 has been designated the International Year of the Child. Your American Red Cross joins organizations in 118 nations in urging you to do something this year in your community to help your children and children everywhere. To find out what we're doing and how you can help, contact your Red Cross chapter. Thank you.
We live in a push-button world, a world where the machines are incapable of error. But how do we program the human being to make sure that he is infallible? We can't. The error has now been made. 3 extra zeros added to 1,000 make 1 million. And an astute gentleman named Narciso Esmila has siphoned off the difference to become an instant millionaire. Will he get away with it?
Excuse me, you are Mr. J.M. Foster? That's my name. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Pedro Garcia. From the bank? Yes, a pleasure to meet you, sir. I hope you had a good flight. 19 hours in the air. Where can we talk? I have booked you into the Continental at Macari. I have a car waiting, and we can talk on the way. Then let's get on with it. You say you know where this guy Esmia is? I believe in Brazil. You believe? I have a friend who is, shall we say, high in the security police. He assures me that they have checked, and Narciso Esmia was issued a passport and visa and flew there 5 days ago. Has anything been done to arrest him? Where? In Brazil. How can we do that? The man has taken off with almost $1 million in the bank's money. Not our bank, Mr. Foster. Your bank's money. What's the difference? Oh, I beg you to understand. We received a draft which we honored in good faith. It is not up to us to prosecute. Mr. Foster, I think you are in the wrong country. If you want your money, you will only find it in Brazil. And how the devil am I going to get it out of there? I suppose you will have to extradite him. Yes, or make a deal. Did your police friend have any idea where this deadbeat is in Brazil? Where else? Rio de Janeiro. What name's he using? Oh, his own. He is quite brazen about that. You have any pictures of the guy? Yes. We even have an address, the Hotel Mañana. Okay, that settles it. I'm going to a hotel to catch some shut-eye, but first I'm booking a flight to Rio and the Mañana Hotel. It is most unfortunate. Yes, you are too well right it is, Senor Garcia, and there's no way I can crawl out from under the fact that our bank made the mistake. But I can promise you one thing.
One way or another, Senor Narciso Esmia is not going to get away with it.
See?
Senor Esmia?
See?
Let's speak in English. It's your language just as much as mine. I just got into Rio from the Philippines. My name is J.M. Foster. I represent the Mohawk Bank and Trust Company. I believe you have a lot of money that belongs to us.
I don't have anything of yours.
Oh, that belongs to Senora Charing McPally. However, we're going to play this. Through one channel or another, we intend to recover it.
I really don't know what you're talking about, Mr.
Now, why don't you see me and let me explain?
I would be delighted to see you if you insist.
So you refuse to admit anything, eh?
Of course. My name, you are quite correct about that.
And that you are a fugitive from the Philippines?
Not a fugitive. I came here for my health, and I find I respond marvelously to the climate in Rio.
You came here with $1 million you stole.
Now, I really must correct you about that. First of all, I deny I have the money you accuse me of taking. But secondly, if we examine your accusation, Mr. Foster, how could money that was freely given be stolen?
You know it was only a mechanical error that made it available.
I had no idea, of course, that there was error involved. But in any case, the money went to the Senora McPally.
You know damn well it didn't.
Prove it.
I could. At enough expense that I don't particularly want to go to. There's a simpler way. I'll settle.
Settle?
I want to avoid publicity. I'm willing to pay for that. The bank made a mistake. We'll absorb it. 25 cents on the dollar.
I don't quite understand.
You can keep 250 less the 1,000 you so generously allowed Senora McPally to have. Give me the rest, and I'll fold my tent and silently steal away. No prosecution.
Prosecution? For what?
I don't have to answer that.
I think you do. First, what proof do you have that I have the money? That is still not with Senora McPally in the Philippines. Second, whoever has it, who does it really belong to? Your bank extended the draft, no one else. Supposing the money is already spent, how do you recover it?
If I can't, I could see you in jail.
Really? Extradition? In what court do you sue? Who do you accuse, since you can't prove yet which of us has the money? Headlines, a bank that is a laughingstock in which no one wants to invest. Is it worth it all?
I've made my last offer. Will you accept?
Why should I? I hold all the cards.
That's where you made your mistake, Esmila. Now that you raised my Yankee hackles, you're not going to get away with this swindle.
I did not swindle anyone. Your computer did that. Isn't it nice to think that there is no real way to reverse the mistake?
Thank you, bartender. Keep the change, all right. Oh, I'm sorry, excuse me.
Hey, Jimmy Foster.
Yes, that's right.
Well, take a good long look.
Hey, Josh. Slocum. You old son of a gun. I haven't seen you since that cockamamie reunion Captain Simons dreamed of. What was it, 6, 7, 8 years ago?
I shouldn't even have showed up there.
Yeah, well, how come?
Oh, you know, occupational no-no. Keep a low profile at all times.
Hey, you're out of all that by now, Josh, aren't you?
Standard answer, no comment.
You son of a gun. You kept on with it, huh?
No comment. What the heck are you doing in Rio? Is Helen with you?
No, I'm here on business.
Monkey business or legitimate?
Well, how can you ask old Straight Arrow that? I'm still the same old cube, you know.
Who took a bullet from me at Remagen so I could be first across the bridge? When do you call me in and ask me to pay up?
Oh, come on, will you? It's all of 35 years ago, Josh. Why dredge it up?
Because I still owe you one. I want to repay, if only I could figure out how.
Well, maybe you could, Josh. Hey, you still with the organization?
No comment.
Which means you are.
Watch it.
Yeah, all right, I will. I could use your help, Josh. Where can we talk?
Okay, I'm going fishing tomorrow with a fascinating crew. You want to join us?
I think I just might like to do that.
You got yourself a date, old buddy. We'll save all the talk until then. So, how do you like my crew?
I'm not quite sure how to answer that.
Huh?
She's so beautiful, she stirs every red corpuscle in my old arteries. Makes me feel young again. But then, she's so young, she makes me feel older than Methuselah.
Don't let Sally fool you. She's not quite as young as she looks. I haven't robbed the cradle, J.M., not quite.
Don't let Josh feed you any romantic double talk, Mr. Foster. I was the one who took one look at him and said, that's for me.
That's a pleasant fiction Sally likes to weave.
It's no fiction, just plain truth. Look, Josh, there's no wind. We'll have to get out of the harbor under power. I can take over. So why don't you two old cronies go below and catch up on whatever you have to catch up on?
So you're left holding the bag, old buddy.
The way it goes. We made the mistake originally. But I am not going to let him get away with it.
Yeah. Maybe there is another way.
I wish you'd tell me.
You know us cloak and dagger boys. We tell as little as we can.
What do you mean, about another way?
I'll lay it out for you right now. If we're going to do it, there's no time to lose.
A daiquiri, please. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Please. It's all right.
Oh, no, it isn't. I dumped your drink all over your lap.
Oh, to be drowned by an angel is fortune and happiness.
You turn a nice phrase.
My pleasure. Really, most of it spilled on the bar, not on me.
Well, it doesn't excuse my clumsiness.
Oh, it would be hard to imagine you as clumsy. Such an ugly word for so beautiful a woman.
Well, you're very kind. I'm beginning to be glad I knocked your drink over.
Not only my drink, but me, senora. Since my seat is a little damp, may I suggest perhaps I can reorder and have my drink and yours sent out by the pool?
I think that would be a lovely idea.
This was a most pleasant accident, senora.
Wasn't it?
But I think you are not alone here at the hotel?
Oh, my husband, he has his own interests.
Pardon?
I love all you Latin people so much. You couldn't possibly understand what drives us Norte Americanos, particularly someone like my husband.
I don't know if I follow you.
I hope you will, senor.
Oh, I am so sorry. My name is Narciso Esmilla, but they call me Pepe.
I like that. Pepe. My name is Sally. And what I do is my business. What my husband does is his. It bores me.
Why?
His only interest is money.
How does he make it?
He's a finder.
What?
A finder. He's a geologist and a miner. He goes all over the world finding precious ores and oil, I don't know what. I suppose he's very good at it. We're rich enough in money, but not much else. How can anyone be in a town like Rio de Janeiro and not long for romance?
I'd like to bring you some.
I'm sure you can. I knew it the moment I saw you. Oh, but not now. I see my husband coming. You better leave.
How soon can I see you again?
Trust me to arrange it. Now go.
Hey, what are you doing out here, Sal? I thought you said you'd meet me in the bar.
Oh, I just wanted to get some air. I just hooked your fish, darling. When and how do you want me to land him?
So far, Esmilla has gotten away with everything without breaking the law, except technically. Is Josh Slocum able to trump his ace and reverse the process? Can human ingenuity reverse the computer's mistake? And how? I shall return shortly with Act 3.
A message from the CBS television network.
Harry Truman said it best, the buck stops here. The American presidency has been called the world's toughest job, and covering it's a non-stop challenge. That's why the president doesn't make a move without Robert Pierpoint, Leslie Stahl, and Lee Thornton, the CBS News White House team, Washington, or anywhere around the world.
Cronkite and Company, only on the CBS Evening News.
Do you have a sight problem that prevents you from reading? Hello, this is Steve Allen with news about Choice Magazine Listening, a free service of the nonprofit Lucerna Fund. 6 times yearly, Choice Magazine Listening brings you, on phonograph records, 8 hours of selections from leading magazines. For information about a free subscription, write Listening, Box 10, Port Washington, New York, 11050. Remember, it's free. So write Listening, Box 10, Port Washington, New York, 11050.
Cry for the children, cry for them all. Kindness is all we have to share. Cry for the hungry, answer their call. So many lives depend on care. It's time to cherish one another like the good book said. Reach out and help your brother, his kids need to be fed. Join in and cry for the children, cry for them all. Reach out and help today through care.
Please send your check or money order to CARE, Crusade for Children Overseas, Box 576, New York 10016.
The poison of greed is the most insidious in the world. Once you succumb to it, it is a fever that can't be halted. Narciso Esmila has been bitten by this fatal disease and all of the symptoms that go with it. Desire is blind, they say, and our friend Esmila sees nothing anymore but what he desires.
Peppy,
Yes, darling.
come here, my darling.
Only you're calling me Pepe instead of Narciso would have given me the strength to move.
Look,
At what?
here we are on Sugarloaf Mountain, and far below us, Rio is sparkling like diamonds in the sun. Did you ever see anything more beautiful?
Yes.
What?
You. Only you could have got me up those incredible roads by bicycle. I must be mad. I am exhausted.
Oh, poor Pepe. But I had to, you see.
Had to what?
Weaken you a little. You're much too ardent for me to handle. I have to figure ways to keep you at arm's length.
How much longer do you think you can do that?
Not much, I'm afraid.
So, you still intend to keep on trying?
No, my darling. I'm only human, too. But we must be careful. My husband may have little romantic interest in me, but he is very jealous of his possessions.
Then leave him. Run away with me.
Could you support me in the style to which I've become accustomed?
I think so. I'm a millionaire.
How many times?
Just once? Well, isn't that enough?
I don't know. If the deal Josh is working on goes through, he'll be a multimillionaire, maybe even a billionaire.
What deal?
Oh, I can't talk about it. It's all very hush-hush. It involves the government somehow.
I'd like to know more about it. Where is he now?
Josh? He's upriver where the diamond... He had to go into the interior on business.
Will he be back tonight?
No, not until tomorrow.
Then have dinner with me in my room.
No, I must have dinner with a friend. But later, why don't you come to my rooms?
When?
Shall we say 11? I'll be waiting for you.
And I will be counting the minutes.
Now, look, here, my gal, Sal. You sure you can handle it?
Narciso, don't worry, Josh. He's a paper tiger. Trust me, to keep enough distance between us so neither one of us has to worry. As long as you come in on time.
Okay. How long do I give you after he arrives?
Oh, not more than 5 minutes. Just as soon as we get into the bedroom.
Well, I'll be hiding out on the terrace.
Mm-hmm.
The moment I see you go inside, I'll slip in and out the front door of the suite.
Mm-hmm. Now, you be sure to make plenty of noise with the keys so we can hear you come in.
Check. And you make sure he hears the phone call before you get rid of him.
I'll leave the bedroom door open a crack. Now, where are you going now?
To get JM all primed, I don't want just to catch our little spider. I want to make sure we stick a pin in him. Josh! Ahoy, Josh! Come on aboard, Jim. Let's go below out of the rain. Oh, brother, I'm soaked. Why did I have to drag all the way down to the boat to meet you? We're in the same hotel. I couldn't take any chances about being seen together, not now. Why? I don't want our little pigeon, little Peppy, to fly the coop till we get the door slammed tight on him. Tonight, we're going to dangle that extra carrot in front of him. And by tomorrow, we ought to be ready to lower the boom. You get everything set up through a bank? Yes, I'm all set. They going to sit still for our jiggery pokery? Well, this one will. They don't use our name, but it's an affiliate of ours. What's it called? Banco Fidedigno. It's just 2 blocks down from the hotel. Okay, we'll find it. All right, old buddy, we better scram. I've got a date with an angel. An angel? You better believe it, Sally. She's going to pull your irons out of the fire, J.M., just like you did for me 34 years ago. Josh, you don't owe me anything. All on the point of view. Anyway, by the time we're finished with this little caper, the board is going to be clean. Nobody's going to be owing anyone nothing.
It's 11 o'clock, Josh.
Okay. Here I go gently into the dark night.
And here comes my lover breathing fire. Don't leave me with him too long. I don't want to have to belt him one.
Leave that for me later.
You wouldn't be so impatient, lover boy, if you only knew. Peppy.
Sally.
Come in. Come in quickly.
Yes, yes. Oh, you are so beautiful. All I want to do is take you in my arms.
Well, there isn't quite room for the moment. Roses. Oh, how lovely.
Not half lovely enough for you. And champagne to celebrate our, to celebrate.
How sweet of you. Well, I'll just put these in water.
And I will own the champagne.
Oh, no. We'll put it in the refrigerator to chill. I have some all ready for us.
Well, it should be my champagne.
Oh, later, perhaps. You brought me the roses. I bring the champagne.
All I want you to bring me is you.
Oh, Peppy, what is it?
Oh, for every rose, there's a thorn.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just lifting them to put them in the vase when you put your arms around me. There. Aren't they lovely?
Yes.
Oh, Peppy, you're bleeding.
That matter is nothing next to the way my heart bleeds for you.
Oh, how poetic. I think that should lead us straight to the bedroom.
The bedroom?
Yes, that's where we have to go to find what we want, isn't it?
Yes, but I didn't exactly think that...
There we are. Champagne. Will you open it?
Yes, of course.
Now, I think I'll just turn down the lights and make it more romantic. There. How's that?
Oh, that's more like it. It sets the mood. This should complete it, I hope.
Yes. Let me drink some fast to give me courage.
What's that?
Oh, Lord. It's my husband.
I got to get out of here.
Shh. There's no way.
What are we going to do?
I don't know. Shh.
What is he doing?
Dialing someone. International code.
Where?
America, probably. Listen.
Hello, Brad. It's Josh. Yeah, it's still in Rio. Look, we're in business. It's great. Couldn't be greater. I just came down early from the camp. They're bringing him up in handfuls. All we got to do is get him out, and we're billionaires, Daddy. Billionaires. Did you get the money?
What? Well, you gotta be kidding. I gotta have it. Brad, I told you what I need. 1 million cold cash to pay off all around. For the divers, the government here, buy a helicopter to get to the boat, another boat to get us to the Florida Keys. But you promised. I know it doesn't grow on trees, but this is the biggest thing I ever ran across. For 1 lousy million, the money guy could come out clean, no taxes, 1,000%. Yeah. All right, keep in touch. But I tell you, and I kid you not, if we don't make it by tomorrow, this boat will never come in. It'll be long gone.
He's coming in here.
What am I going to do? Is he armed?
Yes, he always carries a gun.
Dios.
Now, let me get the light. And if you value your life, stay right here in the bedroom. Hello, Josh, darling. I didn't expect you home.
Well, I didn't expect to be back so soon. I thought I was bringing you the best news in the world, but did you hear any of that phone call?
Enough. Brad let you down again?
Yeah, I didn't figure this time. A chance of a lifetime, right up the flue.
Oh, I don't think so. You didn't count on your clever little wife. I think I found just the man to bankroll you. Peppy, come on in here and meet your silent partner, the man who's going to make you really rich.
You don't know how lucky we both are, Senor Esmilla.
I hope so. I'm very nervous about committing so much cash in a venture I know so little about.
Oh, but you're not committing it. You're just depositing it in a bank this morning as evidence of good faith. In your own name, your account. Then I'll take you to see what you're investing in and establish my good faith.
Are the profits really so fabulous?
Oh, just let us get the diamonds out of Brazil and the sky is the limit. If the government ever dreamed of the bonanza I uncovered, they'd move in and stop us dead. Oh, look at the quality of these diamonds. Just let me spill them out inside the lid. There. And that was brought up by just one diver.
Diver?
See, we mine these from the river bottom. A diver goes down with an air hose and blows a pit in the river bottom. In the clay deposits, we find diamonds. We found one bend where the clay washing down built up and got trapped, and we have mined it practically dry. But what we took out will make you and me rich for the rest of our lives. Thanks to my little wife.
Yes, she is an excellent businesswoman.
Oh, don't I know it. I mean, another guy might have put the wrong interpretation of you and she being together last night. Only I know Sally too well to doubt her. Hey, wasn't it lucky for both of us she found you to come up with the cash we need to swing this?
I guess I ought to thank my lucky stars.
I guess you better. Okay, JM, everything all set?
Yes.
Papers all in order?
Right.
Then I guess I'll go break the news to old Narciso. Want to be in at the death.
I think I'll wait till you spring the bad news. Then I'll come in and bask in the good.
Okay. Here goes. Mr. Esmilla.
Mr. Slocum, are we all ready to go up and have a look at the diamond mine, if that's what you call it?
Well, I'm afraid not. I've got bad news for you. We've been closed out on that deal.
What? But what about my money?
Oh, don't worry. That's being returned to you in full. This is your receipt, of which you have a copy.
Thank you. But wait a minute. This is only for $1,000. I put in $1 million.
Is that so? Well, perhaps it's just a computer error.
It had better be. I have a receipt right here which states... But that's not possible.
What isn't, Mr. Esmilla?
This receipt reads only 1,000. But there were 3 extra digits on it when I deposited the money.
Ooh, maybe you better talk to one of the bank officials. Hello, Senor Esmilla.
You?
Yes. We meet again.
Is there some way I can help you?
I deposited $1 million in this bank this morning. I realize now it was a mistake. I want it back.
You know, our bank once deposited $1 million by mistake, and we wanted it back. I sympathize with you. It seems we have both been the victims of computer errors.
But I had a receipt for my deposit.
The receipt reads 1,000.
But I watched it being written by the bank official for 1 million.
Do you remember that he changed pens? I lent him mine for the last 3 digits. What I didn't tell him was that it was a trick pen my grandson gave me for Christmas, with an ink that fades to invisibility.
You crook! I'll sue your bank.
By all means, which will bring you to America, where we can enter a countersuit. Do you want to spend the rest of your life tied up in courts with only $1,000 to pay lawyers? Or do you just grin and bear it? And figure if you didn't win, at least you didn't lose.
I don't have too much sympathy for Narciso Esmilo, do you? I think he got off lucky. But I must say, I'm glad he didn't get away with it, as the people in the real case on which this was founded still seem to be doing. I'll have more to say about that when I return shortly.
They said it couldn't be written. The book that hit America like a runaway locomotive. The new Consumer Information Catalog.
For the life of me, Foster, your obsession with that book escapes me. It's only a catalog.
The book that's helping America find a better way to live.
What do you find in that catalog?
Something you could never give me, Lillian. More than 200 fact-filled federal publications listed inside.
Booklets on home and car repairs, weight control, keeping household records, and more. I read them all to be the man you want me to be.
That's a lot of reading.
The book you have to read from the Consumer Information Center of the U.S. government. The new Consumer Information Catalog. It's free. Just write to Free Catalog, Pueblo, Colorado, 81009.
That's Free Catalog, Pueblo, Colorado, 81009. Send for the book.
Don't wait for the movie.
At the moment I sat down to tell you this tale, the story on which it was founded broke again in the national papers. The $999,000 error. In real life, it is still tied up after over 2 years in legal spaghetti. I prefer our ending, which ties up the red tape and sees justice done, don't you? Our cast included Jackson Beck, Ralph Bell, Carol Teitel, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Oh, no, George. He's going to pay for that.
Look, the Roscommon property can be developed into a major all-year resort. Will and I, we have the know-how. We can do it. All Will needs is the money due on the option.
The answer is no.
But you've got the money.
Yes.
And you can spare it.
Mm-hmm.
And there's no danger of loss. You can always sell the option, even make a profit.
Yes.
Look, it's the biggest thing in his life.
Please stop it. I have a headache.
I'm sorry.
Just talking about Will and the way he's been treating me makes me ill. I must ask you to excuse me.
Of course. But please try to understand it. This could destroy Will.
I don't care.
Marcia, you're not well. You don't know what you're saying.
I know what I'm saying. Let him be destroyed.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
decision yet from the UN Security Council on Iran's request for an urgent meeting. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. Secretary of State Vance has been in New York all day to plead his country's cause privately with UN officials. Vance has been saying there should be no debate on the merits of Iranian charges against the United States so long as the Ayatollah Khomeini's government continues to hold some 62 Americans hostage inside the U.S. Embassy in Tehran. The council met tonight for about 45 minutes and may meet again tomorrow. It's thought the council will reject Iran's request. Iran continues to demand return of the Shah, but the State Department says only that he won't leave until his medical treatment in New York is completed. More news in a moment. The industry won a victory in Congress tonight. Mariah McLaughlin has a report.
Claiming that federal government regulations are strangling small businesses, the House voted to prohibit the Federal Trade Commission from issuing final rules which would have regulated the funeral industry. Proponents of the bill said the federal government already is meddling in our lives too much, and that any regulation of the funeral industry should be handled on the state level. Opponents of the measure claimed that it would just serve special interest groups instead of the consumer, that if one industry was given an exemption, the Congress would be bombarded by one industry after another. The measure is included in a Federal Trade Commission authorization bill. The legislation also includes a provision for congressional review and veto of all final FTC rulings. Passage of the entire bill is expected tomorrow. Mariah McLaughlin, CBS News, Capitol Hill.
The Liberal Party has won all 3 seats in special elections for the Provincial Assembly in Quebec Province. The Liberals favor keeping Quebec part of Canada. The results are seen as a blow for the Quebec Separatist Party 6 months before its referendum on independence. The day after he announced his candidacy for president, Ronald Reagan went to Washington for a Capitol Hill news conference. Reagan said his age, 68, will not be a factor once the American people see him go the distance in the Republican presidential nomination race. After that, Reagan was off to Boston to begin a 4-day swing through 11 cities. After 2 days of campaigning in Iowa, Senator Edward Kennedy went to Minnesota for some speeches, and there were some supporters and a few hecklers in the audience as Kennedy spoke tonight at Macalester College in St. Paul.
President Carter often talks about how difficult his job is, and he claims that, as president, he tackles the tough issues. The problem is he's missing most of those tackles. This nation is tired of standing still. This nation is ready to advance, and this nation does not want to retreat.
Over the past 2 days, Kennedy has accused President Carter of acting more like a Republican than a Democrat. Pockets of deadly chlorine gas continue to worry officials around Mississauga, Ontario, where a tanker train derailed over the weekend. Many of the 250,000 people evacuated have returned home, but about 75,000 are spending a 4th night away from the area. Now this.
Minutes seem like hours when you sometimes have trouble getting to sleep. Wouldn't you like to get to sleep fast? Announcing new Unisom. A different generation sleep aid. The only one with doxylamine. To our knowledge, Unisom is the only non-prescription sleep aid proven effective in clinical tests. When you sleep better, you feel better. For occasional sleeplessness, take new Unisom. Use only as directed.
At TWA, we're trying to make flying easier. And one way is our advanced seat selection that lets you select your seat in advance when you reserve your flight. So now it's easier to get the type of seats you like on TWA. You're gonna like us. You're like TWA. You're gonna like us. TWA. You're gonna like us.
The House Select Committee on Aging today got some wisdom from 8 Americans. The lawmakers listened with unusual interest as each of the witnesses offered thoughts on why they've lived to be more than 100 years old. A single point was made by all the centenarians. Hard work coupled with an active mind help produce long life. They also said luck and the grace of God help a great deal. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
KQV, News Radio 14.
It's 10:07. That means it's time now for tonight's CBS Radio Mystery Theater.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. There are those of us who are civilized, and there are those of us who are still savages. We who are civilized have mastered many of the major mysteries of science. We transplant hearts. We walk on the moon. The savages neither read nor write and lead rather chancy lives in jungles and deserts. We who are civilized tend to look down on those who are savages without stopping to think that the savages also feel the same way about us.
What are all those people standing around for?
They are waiting for you.
Why? What am I supposed to do?
Perform a miracle.
Ha! A miracle? How can I perform a miracle?
You're a god, aren't you?
Oh, no. Definitely not. It's all a mistake.
I am afraid they will never believe you. You had best perform the miracle.
Our mystery drama, The God That Failed, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Fred Gwynne. It is sponsored in part by Sunkissed Growers Incorporated. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
I just bought a new Cougar XR7, and I'm proud of it.
If there ever was a car you could be proud of, it's the totally new Cougar XR7. And right now, when you buy an XR7, you get $500 back, direct to you from Lincoln Mercury Division. And you get mileage ratings that are improved for 1980, with 18 EPA estimated MPG, 26 estimated highway. Use the 18 number for comparison. Your actual mileage may differ. Highway and California mileage lower. Get the exciting Cougar XR7, get great mileage ratings, get $500 back. But hurry, offer applies to new cars delivered to you between February 11th and March 22nd, and cars ordered from production by March 1st. Cougar XR7, fuel efficiency, built in America, $500 back.
Now that's something to be proud of.
At the sign of the cat.
We're your Lincoln Mercury dealers, our light shining through.
And that's why we say, go out and buy a bunch today.
That's your new TV commercial, Mr. Sloak, for Snacky Crackies with Raisin Pits.
How much did that actually cost me?
Cost?
Yes.
Well, we're still adding it all up here, $42,000.
TV is so expensive.
Not as long as there aren't any changes.
Did I mention there may soon be a worldwide shortage of Raisin Pits?
One TV version without Raisin Pits.
How much will that add to the...
$93,000.
And we want to tell Health Nuts we make snackies with Health Nuts.
$279,000.
And we need a version that will talk to the financial community.
Put the singing mouse and the dancing bunny in a business suit for...
Let me add that one for you, $380,000.
If business conditions make it necessary, with radio you can afford to change commercials fast. If you want to really target consumer groups, it won't cost a fortune to make commercials that fit each audience. Put amazingly flexible radio to work as a primary medium. Radio, it's red hot. For the red hot facts, call this station or the Radio Advertising Bureau. They brought you this message.
There are a great many outmoded slogans, such as Manifest Destiny and The White Man's Burden. But in their day, which was not too long ago, really, they represented the popular thinking of the most powerful nations of the civilized world. It all had to do with the belief that the peoples of the West were the only ones fit to rule. Today, of course, this concept has become obsolete. But like all fixed ideas, it dies hard, and it still has its adherents.
Yes? Who? Senator Blaisdell? No. Tell him I'm What can you really tell him? He knows I'm here. All right, have him come in. I better take a tranquilizer.
Good morning, Senator.
Blaze, well, come in.
You're sure you're not busy, Everett?
Oh, not too busy to see you, Blaze. Sit down. What can I do for you?
Why am I being sent to Alice, sir?
You mean Alesser?
Whatever, however you pronounce it.
Well, strictly speaking, Blaze, you're not being sent anywhere. No, this is your opportunity to visit the newest member in the family of nations. And if it should apply for aid, you would know the situation firsthand. You would have determined the facts.
I don't have to know the facts. I'd vote against the appropriation anyhow.
Well, now, Blaze, as a member of the highest legislative body in the nation, you should be informed as to conditions abroad.
Well, why can't I look things over in Rome?
Oh, now, be fair, Blaze. Last year, you went to Paris.
Hastings is going to London.
You know, as chairman of the committee, I've got to give the minority members a little plum now and then. It keeps them fresh and sweet.
But, Alice, sir, I never even heard of it.
Well, it's a brand new one.
Where in thunder is it?
Well, it's in Asia, somewhere, I think. Oh, now, don't worry. We'll see that you get there all right.
No. If it's all the same to you, Everett, I'll believe I'll sit this one out.
I need someone to go to Alesser.
Why?
Well, it's a brand new place. This is very serious fact-finding mission. It would do your image no end of good, Blaze. It would present you as a very dedicated, hard-working legislator.
What's to do there, Everett?
Well, I don't know. But I did find out what the name of the place, Alesser, means in their language.
Yeah?
It means... This is absolutely on the level, Blaze. It means the place of the willing maidens.
I don't know. Let me think about it.
Well, suppose we make arrangements for you to fly out there next Wednesday.
Hello, this is Lynn Longstreet out here at Dulles International Airport in our nation's capital. And the name of the program, as you know by now, is On the Run. Here's where we catch the movers and shakers. Tonight, we've caught Senator Bob Blaisdell.
Hello there, Lynn.
Senator Blaisdell?
Call me Blaze.
I just used a little figure of speech there. I said we had caught Senator Blaisdell. I hope my listeners don't read too much into that. After all, everyone knows you're supposed to be the catch of Washington. How have you managed to remain single so long, Senator?
I suppose I haven't met her yet.
Well, may we ask what you're doing?
As you know, I'm taking a trip to investigate conditions in Alesser.
Well, that's supposed to be a very remote part of Asia, isn't it?
Yes, it's practically all jungle.
Oh.
Yes, that's why I asked to go there.
You asked to go there?
Oh, I had to beg my committee chairman to let me take the trip.
Well, now, why would you want to go there, Senator?
Why? I want to study conditions in Alesser. Economic, social, political.
Well, Senator, I believe you'll have to. I don't think you'll find much else to occupy your time and attention. It's been great talking to you. You've just heard Senator Bob Blaisdell caught on the run en route to the brand new nation of Alesser in Asia.
Oh, no.
What? But, Mr. Prime Minister, don't you applaud the performance after a concert?
Oh, no.
Why not?
Because the purpose of a concert is to create serenity, is it not?
Right, I guess so.
Hand clapping will disturb the state of serenity, will it not?
I suppose it could.
Therefore, it defeats the purpose of the concert.
Okay.
Now we shall visit a terracing factory.
Oh, you have factories in Alesser.
We have places where people gather together to create, yes.
Where is it?
Why, it is just across the road.
What do they make there?
Terracines.
What are those?
Little bells which the dancing girls wear on their fingers and toes.
Oh.
The most beautiful little bells in the world. Come, you shall hear them for yourself. Did I not tell you of this beauty?
You surely did. Prime Minister, how many people do you have working here?
It depends.
Depends on what?
On who will be here on any given day.
You mean you don't have a steady crew?
Steady?
Permanent. People who show up every day, work a stated number of hours.
Stated by whom?
Well, by agreement. A man agrees to work so many hours per week, in return for which he will
You
get...
must excuse me. How can a person agree in advance to work a stated or given number of hours per week?
How? Well, he has to.
But how does he know if the spirit will move him on any particular day?
Mr. Prime Minister, are you putting me on?
Putting you on what?
Look, you got about, 50 men working here now?
Yes.
Well, it appears to me they're all doing the same thing.
Of course.
Well, isn't that a waste of manpower?
How can manpower ever be wasted?
Well, you could have a kind of production line. You see, one fellow could start with a sheet of silver and put it on a form. Another could hammer it. Another could shape it. Another could attach the clapper, and so on.
But which one of them would have made the bell?
Which one? All of them.
It would not work.
Why not? It works in our country.
Does it? By your favor, may we have silence? Now, Mr. Blaisdell, Tipu here has just completed a bell. See how beautiful it looks. And now, Tipu, may we hear it ring? Hear how harmonious? Why? Because Tipu has put the spirit of himself into the bell. But suppose Tipu and Sadhu and Purun and 2 or 3 others had worked on the bell together. They are men of different temperaments, and these conflicts would sound in the bell. The music would not be pure.
All I'm talking about is just a simple production line. It's the way we turn things out, effectively, efficiently.
But harmoniously? These things that you turn out, do they run perfectly? So many different spirits enter into them, and these different spirits find themselves in conflict. That is why a product will break down, you see.
That's ridiculous.
I am sorry I have offended you.
No. I have offended you. I certainly don't have the right to criticize your customs and beliefs, but it's wrong. Look at all this silver.
Yes, we mine the finest silver in the world here.
And what do you do with it? You waste it on these silly bells. Do you realize there's a shortage of silver in the world?
How unfortunate.
You could export silver and make enough money to transform your entire economy.
Into what?
You could build roads, airports, factories, oil refineries, shopping centers.
For what purpose?
You could modernize your armed forces.
What armed forces?
You mean you have no armed forces?
No.
But that's impossible.
I'm sorry it seems to distress you.
How do you protect yourself against your enemies?
We have no enemies.
How is that possible?
Because we have no roads, airports, factories, oil refineries, or shopping centers that they might want to take from us. Senator, it has been a long day.
Yeah, it sure has.
The sun has begun to depart for his home. May I escort you to your hotel?
Oh, yeah, thanks. Say, listen, tell me, is there anything to do around here at night?
Oh, yes. We have a most fascinating activity. Would you care to join us?
Sure.
Then come along.
Where?
To the temple. We are going there to spend the evening in meditation.
Oh. Why don't I join you there after dinner? Mm-hmm.
Oh, no. How can one possibly hope to arrive at a state of pure meditation on a full stomach?
Everett, listen to me.
Please? I can't hear you very well.
You've just got to listen.
I think we have a bad connection, Blaze.
Yeah, well, we're lucky to have any kind of connection. I can't even begin to describe this country.
I'm so glad you're having a good time.
The next commercial plane, the next civilian plane service won't be for another month.
You want to stay there another month? Why?
Could you divert a military transport?
Are you suggesting we sell military transport planes to a lesser Blaze?
No!
Well, put it all in a report.
I want you to send one to get me out of here.
Don't fall in love with the place, Blaze. I want you back before we reconvene. I need your vote. Now you just...
Everett? Everett? Oh, no.
And here we are.
Yeah. I must say this official state automobile of yours has seen better days.
But it seems to have found a harmony.
Is that the plane?
Yes. It is the official airplane of the government, and it is at your service.
Yeah, well, no offense, Prime Minister, but it looks as if it's being held together with rubber bands and Scotch tape.
It is being held together by harmony.
Yeah. Do you suppose it could get me to India?
It has never been required to fly that distance.
Does the pilot think he can make it?
I cannot say. I have never tried it.
You?
I am the Secretary of Air.
Mr. Secretary, if you're game, well, let's go. You mean it's all like this?
Yes, Mr. Senator.
Thousands and thousands of square miles of jungle. Virgin forest. Do you know the wealth you've got here? All you have to do is exploit it. I'm sure there's gold in those streams, minerals in those mountains. And you know something? I'll wager there's oil, too.
Perhaps.
This country should be developed. Hey, with the proper know-how, you could transform yourselves into one of the richest nations in the world.
Why should we wish to do that?
Because, look, I'll just have to put it to you straight. How long do you folks want to remain ignorant, backwards, and superstitious? How long do you want to fight against progress? I'm sorry I had to put it that way.
You mean it truly, yes?
Yes.
I am sorry to hear that because it means we are beginning to lose harmony.
What are you talking about?
Listen.
What is it? The engine. Something's wrong with the engine?
The engine seems to have lost its harmony. Yes, the harmony is gone.
Well, do something. We can't crash. Not here. Not in the middle of this jungle.
Harmony. Is that why mechanical things work? And lack of harmony? Is that why they malfunction? It's easy to answer quickly and say no, because that's a reasonable answer. But is it also a satisfactory answer? For a more enlightening answer, we shall need the second act.
When an orange says Sunkissed on the outside, you know it's juicy and sweet on the inside.
Eat Sunkissed sweet. It'll knock you off your feet. It's so fresh and juicy, plump and heavenly. Eat Sunkissed sweet.
Sink your teeth into a big, bursting, sweet, succulent, scintillating, juicy, vibrant, luscious, lip-smacking, mouth-watering, tongue-tickling, sun-kissed orange.
Ain't Sunkissed sweet.
Minutes seem like hours when you sometimes have trouble getting to sleep. Wouldn't you like to get to sleep fast? Announcing new Unisom. A different generation sleep aid. The only one with doxylamine. To our knowledge, Unisom is the only non-prescription sleep aid proven effective in clinical tests. When you sleep better, you feel better. For occasional sleeplessness, take new Unisom. Use only as directed.
They said it couldn't be written. The book that hit America like a runaway locomotive. The new Consumer Information Catalog.
For the life of me, Foster, your obsession with that book escapes me. It's only a catalog.
The book that's helping America find a better way to live.
What do you find in that catalog?
Something you could never give me, Lillian. More than 200 fact-filled federal publications listed inside.
Booklets on home and car repairs, weight control, keeping household records, and more. I read them all to be the man you want me to be.
That's a lot of reading.
The book you have to read from the Consumer Information Center of the U.S. government. The new Consumer Information Catalog. It's free. Just write to Free Catalog, Pueblo, Colorado, 81009.
That's Free Catalog, Pueblo, Colorado, 81009. Send for the book.
Don't wait for the movie.
East meets West, and we're supposed to have the inevitable conflict between them. But why? Obviously, it would seem because their philosophies appear to be so different. But are they really? Could the basic differences merely be matters of rhetoric? Isn't it true that all of us, civilized or barbarian, are groping for the answers to the same question?
Do something!
The engine, it does not respond.
What's wrong?
There appears to be a complete disharmony.
We're gonna crash?
Yes.
Right in the middle of the jungle?
Yes.
No one will ever find us.
That is probably true.
What can we do?
Compose yourself. Try to achieve harmony.
Do something.
Compose yourself. Soon we shall be one with the great unity of the universe.
There's got to be something.
Soon we shall achieve complete serenity.
We're gonna hit. We're gonna...
Where am I? Hey, where am I? Those bells. The bells, the little silver bells. You, who are you?
I am Orilla.
You speak English?
English?
Yes, English.
Is that what you call it?
That's what it is.
English. I have never heard it called that.
What do you call it?
Nothing. It is just one of the many tongues we learn at the feet of the master.
Ah, the master. Who's he?
The master.
We already established that, but who? Oh, my head. Where am I?
This is my home.
I can't make things out too well just yet. What kind of a place is it?
You would call it a cave.
Yeah? What would you call it? How did I get here?
They brought you to me.
They?
The hunting party. They saw the great bird fall from the sky.
Oh, now I remember the airplane.
And they said, there must be a god inside.
A god?
They were right. There were two, but one was dead.
Marlowe? Marlowe is dead?
The other god is dead.
No, but we're not gods.
Then how is it you fly through the sky inside a large bird?
Look, how do I get out of here? I have to get back to my country.
Your country?
Yes, the United States.
I cannot understand.
It's across the ocean.
Ocean? I do not know that word.
Look, your country here is called Alicer.
Alicer?
Yes. And your prime minister, Mr. Marlowe, the one who you say was killed, was flying me out of here.
Marlowe?
He was flying me to India.
India?
You've never heard of India?
No.
Whatever. Meanwhile, I've got to get out of here.
Why? Is my home not pleasing?
I'm sure it's very nice, yes.
Am I not pleasing?
Well, yes, I would say so. That is, I mean, you are. Actually, you're a very good-looking lady. But I have to go home.
You can never return to the sky.
To my own country.
Where can that be?
Let us say it's beyond the jungle.
But there is nothing beyond the jungle.
I'm afraid you're mistaken.
Everyone knows the jungle is surrounded by the great cobra, and he swallows up all who go beyond the edge of it, even gods.
Surely you can't believe that.
But it is the truth. You must be calm, my lord. Soon you shall be well again, and then we will be married.
What? Married?
Yes. That is why they brought you to me. I am the most worthy. After all, I am the daughter of the master.
You have sent for me, my lord.
You must be the master.
So I am called.
You appear to be an intelligent man. So let's you and I get down to the nitty-gritty here. Let's do away with this master and my lord business.
I do not understand.
Oh, come on now. None of the voters are around. We can talk off the record.
But, my lord...
Don't try to come on like some hick. Not with me, anyhow.
I cannot follow what my lord is saying.
Who are you trying to kid? You know what it's all about. You speak English, can't you?
This is the sacred language of the gods.
Look, I don't want to get in any deeper.
And the master, who is also the high priest of the tribe, learns it as part of the rites of initiation and teaches it to his own children.
Yeah, well, the point I'm trying to bring out is...
My daughter Orilla learned it because she will one day become high priestess.
I'm trying to say that you learned it from somebody, and that same somebody must have set you straight about the nature of the world.
No, these were the sacred books. They were found many years ago near the body of a dead god. My great-grandfather, who was master at that time, he learned to unravel the mystery of the language of the gods.
Yeah, sure.
Believe what I say, my lord. There were pictures that made one understand the words.
Okay. What you're telling me is true. Why not? Look, meanwhile, I have my own problems. I have to get home.
Yes, my daughter tells me you say that. Surely even a god must accept the fact that there is no way to go home.
Awake, my lord.
What is it?
Our wedding day.
Look, Orilla.
Come. We must walk hand in hand through the village.
I don't want to get married.
Oh, my lord, I am ugly.
No. I didn't say that.
I do not please you.
The fact is, you are very pleasing.
Then my lord has no reason not to marry me.
I happen to have... No. Let it go.
We must let all in the village see us, and then we shall be wed.
Look, Orilla, I don't think we're communicating.
Come. Everyone in the village awaits us. All the unmarried maidens, oh, how they envy me.
I just wish I could explain why, never mind.
We will have the ceremony. All the people will follow us as we walk to the home of the master, and he will be awaiting us.
I just wish someone around here had some sense.
Let there be silence. My daughter Orilla has found favor in the eyes of a god. This is the most blessed day in the history of our people. For her sake, And for love of her, a god shall now live in our village. My lord, I give you my daughter, my most priceless possession.
I still think we should talk this over.
Talk? What is there to say?
Whether you like it or not, I'm going to tell these people the truth.
What truth?
The truth about me.
They already know the truth about you. They know you're a god.
Well, I'm going to put a stop to that nonsense right now. Listen, everybody. My name is Bob Blaisdell. I'm a United States Senator here in Alliser on a fact-finding tour.
There is no point in going on.
I came to get an idea about the natural resources of the country and so forth, and let me say I'm favorably impressed.
You need say no more.
That's what you think. You can see how they're listening to every word I say.
Of course. Because you're a god, they listen with respect. But they have no understanding. In this entire village, only you and I and Orilla can speak English. I promise you will be quite happy here.
I'm trying to tell you I can't stay.
But you have no choice. It is your fate. Even the gods must accept their destiny.
I happen to know what my destiny is, and it isn't here.
It must be. That is why all your brother gods have sent you to our village.
Please listen to me.
Because they know how much you are needed. You will heal our sick and keep the river from flooding our crops and protect us against the ravages of war with our hostile neighbors.
Let's get something straight. If you think I'm going to spend the rest of my life with a bunch of ignorant, barbarian savages...
My lord... Even a god will behave like just another man on his wedding day. He will speak utter nonsense and dance and shout. And do you know why? It's because he cannot contain his happiness.
That why? Certainly a wedding day may be something to sing and shout and dance about, but this one, well, it does appear to be one of the shotgun sort, wouldn't you say? However, there are those who claim that weddings of that particular type turn out the happiest in time. But for that data, we must explore the third act.
There's never been a story to equal America's. The pioneers who came here for freedom. Except one. The epic story of the first settlers of my country, Australia. They came in chains.
Dell proudly announces The Australians, the breathtaking new series from the creator of John Jake's Kent Family Chronicles. The Australians, beginning with Book 1, The Exiles.
They were exiles. Some convicts, some just dirt poor, shipped out of England like so much cargo to a strange, violent land. The women had it hardest of all, like Jenny Taggart in The Exile. Jenny's fight for love and freedom is just the beginning of a story filled with the same passion it took to build your country. When you read The Exiles, you'll be glad there are more books and more memorable Australians to come.
The Australians, an epic book series that begins with The Exiles. Now, a Dell paperback bestseller.
This is Gary Danielson, quarterback with the Detroit Lions, and I have a message from the National Easter Seal Sports Council. We're a group of athletes who have teamed up to help the Easter Seal Society in its work with people who have disabilities. Like other members of the Sports Council, I'm an Easter Seal volunteer in my community. I spend time with handicapped kids, and I've talked with their parents. So I know firsthand how important Easter Seal services are in helping disabled people get back into the mainstream of life. When you visit an Easter Seal center, you'll see people of all ages, some born with handicaps, some injured in accidents, and others disabled by illness. Regardless of the cause, they are getting the kind of rehabilitation service they need to help them achieve independent lifestyles. That's why I'm with Easter Seals all the way. If you'd like to get involved in this important program, get in touch with your local Easter Seals Society. We'll welcome your support. Easter Seals, a great way to help handicapped people.
Once again, we must use the well-known exclamation, "O tempore, O mores," which translates as, "Oh, what times and what customs." It's bad enough when you have to submit to times and customs that are a part of your own society. But how must it feel to put up with customs you never even heard of?
Awake, my lord. The sun has risen, and you are needed.
Needed? For what?
You are needed by your people.
What do they need me for?
What do the people need a god for? To heal the sick, stop the floods, end the wars.
Is that what I'm supposed to do?
Oh, yes, my lord.
Well, I couldn't even do it in the United States Senate.
Listen, my lord. The people are assembled.
Look, tell them to go home. Please.
How may I say such a thing to the people?
But I'm not really a... Oh, boy. What does this one want?
She wants you to take away the evil eye.
What evil eye?
The one that is causing so much bad luck.
Mm-hmm. How am I supposed to do that?
Well, surely, my lord, you must know a way.
Look, I didn't ask for this job.
My lord, your servant is waiting.
Yeah, well, tell her I'll try to come up with something.
Oh, she would not understand such an answer.
What am I supposed to do?
Could you give her a sign?
What kind of sign?
The kind of sign that will turn away the evil eye.
I don't have anything in mind right now.
She will stand here and wait.
What do you mean, for how long?
For the rest of her life, if necessary.
Oh. Well, I'll give her a sign.
Oh, thank you, my lord.
Tell her to cross the middle finger of her left hand over the forefinger. Like so. See?
Yes, I see.
There. She's doing it. And now the same thing with the right hand. Fine. Now, with those fingers still crossed, let her wave her hands in the air. That's right. Good. Now, let everybody ring the bells.
Oh, my lord. What a fantastic charm.
My lord.
Yes? What can I do for you, master?
We need your advice.
About what?
The rains shall come soon, and the river will rise, and many may drown.
Well?
We humbly ask you, my lord, to prevent it.
To prevent the river from rising?
Prevent the people from drowning.
How?
If we knew, my lord, we should not trouble you for a miracle.
Yeah, well, maybe something could be done.
Yes, my lord.
Let me think. I was on the Rivers and Harbors Committee. What were the engineers saying? You throw up a dam. That's right, but where? Let me see. We need a dam.
A dam?
Yeah. We have to dig.
Dig? Where, my lord?
Well, let's hope I can guess at the right place. I will need a couple hundred men.
To do what?
To work on the dam.
Work? In what way?
To dig. To fill up sacks with earth. To build a wall.
But it is beneath the dignity of our people to do such things.
In that case, the rivers are going to flood.
Not if you command it to stop.
It can only be stopped only by building a dam.
It can also be stopped if you so command it.
How?
By speaking a charm. By uttering the magic words.
My lord, come.
Where?
There is a very sick child.
I'm not a doctor.
The child will die.
What do you want me to do?
Save him, my lord.
He's very feverish.
Oh, yes, my lord.
I suppose we'd better try to get the fever down. Get some water, Cool water and some wet cloths to sponge him.
This, his mother and father could have done without you.
Yeah, well, let me think. What else can you do in a case of a fever? I don't have any antibiotics.
Say something.
What?
Some magic words.
Hey, quinine. I think it comes from the bark of a tree. Oh, except I don't know which tree. Do you have such a tree around here?
Are you calling upon the spirit of a tree?
I don't know. It could be the water. Does this kid drink the water from the river?
All the children do when they swim there.
Yeah, well, he's not to do that anymore.
Why not?
Because, in a general way, the animals go there to drink, and you should drink only the pure water from the spring. That's it. No more drinking from the river.
But our people have always used the water from the river.
No more.
But this will make the river god angry.
Yeah, well, let's take that chance.
It would be better if you could say some magic words.
My lord, I have come to beg of you. Destroy our enemies.
How?
By your magic.
You know what you should do? Get together with those people.
Meet with them?
Why not?
It has never been done.
Look, say to them, you folks have your piece of the jungle, we've got ours. You stay home, we'll stay home. You don't raid us, we don't raid you.
We must never speak to them.
Why not?
Because it will anger the god of war.
Then, what do you want me to do for you?
Cast a spell on them.
My lord.
What is it?
The woman who complained of the evil eye.
What about her?
She has had more bad luck.
What can I do about it?
And last night, the enemy raided and took away some chickens.
Why tell me about it? I told you how to stop this kind of thing.
And the child who was sick died.
I told them what to do about that, too.
Oh, my lord, I am afraid.
What is it?
The gods are angry.
No, it's just the rainy season.
The river is rising. See? Soon it will overflow the banks.
I told him we better build a dam.
Your charm, it was powerless.
My lord.
Now what?
We must speak.
About what?
You are a false god.
I never said I was a god.
You have been unable to help us.
And against my will. I never claimed I was...
You must leave the village.
Father!
Now? In this rain?
The storm is a sign.
Of what?
From the gods. They realize they have sent us a helpless lord, and so they are recalling you back to the skies.
Where do you want me to go?
You must leave the village at once.
Look, you talk about initiative, referendum, and recall.
Father, I shall go with him.
No.
But I am his wife.
He returns to his wife in the sky. Leave us, false god. Leave us.
Sanderson.
Who are you?
I'm Captain Wilkes, U.S. Air Force.
What?
We were notified that you had gone on a plane ride with the Prime Minister and had disappeared, so we got permission to set up an air search.
Oh.
One of our helicopters spotted the wreckage, and a search team finally found you in the jungle.
When?
A few days ago. They brought you into the hospital. You're lucky to be alive. You should have been killed by some snake or wild animal. I guess you must have some magic charm.
Not everybody would agree with that, Doctor.
At any rate, you're on your way home and quite a hero. There's nothing really wrong with you that a few days solid rest won't cure.
I wonder.
About what?
Did I dream it? About the Master and Orilla?
Who were they?
Did it happen?
You were pretty much out of your head when they picked you up.
Yes. Yes, it must have all been a dream.
This is Lynn Longstreet at Dulles International Airport, catching the celebrities on the run as they come to and from our nation's capital. And now, to complete a story that started when we caught him going out, here is Senator Bob Blaisdell as we catch him coming back. Senator?
Orilla.
I beg your pardon, Senator.
It's nothing at all.
Well, Senator, did you enjoy the trip?
It was very instructive.
Tell me, as the most eligible bachelor in the Senate, did you break any hearts out there in, what's the name of the place again? Oh, yes, a lesser.
Yes, I did. I broke one.
Really? Well, give us a beat on the story. Tell me whose.
I'm afraid it was my own.
Oh? Senator Blaisdell? Well, sure, I'll see him. Blaze, come in.
Master.
What?
Nothing.
What did you just call me? It sounded like master. Am I such a Simon Legree?
No.
Everyone's talking about your remarkable adventure. It's great publicity for you, and it rubs off on the party, too.
Does it?
Oh, yes, it has a magic effect.
Magic? Funny you should use that word.
What's the matter? You look different.
Do I?
Yeah.
How?
I don't know. Yes, I do. You look serious. And you know something? I never knew you to look serious before. Well, you just keep it up. It's a great image for you. It'll draw the votes like magic.
There's that word again.
Oh, what word?
Magic.
Oh.
Is that what they want from us, Everett? Magic?
Well...
Is that what they think we can perform here?
Now you mention it, yes.
Yeah, do away with disease, disasters, wars.
I guess they'd like that.
I guess we haven't come very far along then, have we?
From where?
Well, we're like gods, Everett.
What seems to have gotten into you? Were you bitten by some tropical bug?
We are like gods in the powers that they give us.
Yeah, well, yes, you could say that. And when they find out that we can't work miracles, they turn us out, if we're lucky.
Yeah, out into the storm. That's the way it's always been.
Well, now, on a serious note, you might get married now that you're even potential presidential, Timber.
Think so?
Oh, all the world loves a hero. Got a girl in mind?
Yes.
Well, why don't you marry her?
I'm not sure she exists.
Oh?
And even if she does, she'd be afraid to come here.
Blaze, what's come over you? You're a completely different person.
Everett, will you keep a secret? I've been a god. A god who failed, but a god. And I'll never be the same again.
Of course not. Once a god, once one has tasted the nectar and ambrosia of Olympus, never again can mortal food satisfy. But I shall return shortly with a sentiment or two that I hope will bring you some satisfaction.
I'm Susan Anton. It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleeper by Pillow Soft is the ultimate in sleep. Unique extra thick cushioning for heavenly comfort on top. Ultra firm support inside. Perfect sleeper Pillow Soft. Firmness that feels good. Be a perfect sleeper. Buy a perfect sleeper. Perfect sleeper by
When an orange says Sunkissed on the outside, you know it's juicy and sweet on the inside.
Eat Sunkissed Sweet. It'll knock you off your feet. It's so fresh and juicy, plump and heavenly. Eat Sunkissed Sweet.
Sink your teeth into a big, bursting, sweet, succulent, scintillating, juicy, vibrant, luscious, lip-smacking, mouth-watering, tongue-tickling, sun-kissed orange.
Ain't Sunkissed Sweet.
When that sun breaks out, lift up your head and shout, it's gonna be a great day.
Kellogg's waits for you, that spirit comes shining through, promising you a great day. How could you think of starting this bright new morning without your K-double-L? Oh, it's double good with Kellogg's, you'll have a great day.
Kellogg's has been making great days for more people for more years with more cereals than anyone. Corn Flakes, Rice Krispies, Frosted Flakes, Product 19. Trust your morning to Kellogg's.
Very best part of starting your bright new morning is Kellogg's way. It's not far away. Kellogg's will help you say, it's gonna be a great, we're gonna see a great, it's gonna be a great day.
spoken rather loosely and informally about the gods in this adventure. Perhaps it's because we have so many of them in our society. These days, we no longer merely admire celebrities. In many cases, we actually worship them. As the ancients sacrificed the choicest tidbits at their altars and built them the most magnificent temples, so do we ply our own contemporary gods with the very finest material gifts at our disposal. But it was ever thus. Our cast included Fred Gwynne, Evie Juster, William Griffiths, and Gilbert Mack. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Pittsburgh weather clearing and cold tonight, low around 15. Increasing cloudiness and cool Wednesday, high in the mid-30s. Breezy with snow likely Wednesday night, changing to rain Thursday. Lows Wednesday night near 30, the highs Thursday in the mid-40s. Chance of precipitation near 0% tonight and Wednesday, increasing to 70% Wednesday night. Downtown, it's 26 degrees. Out at the airport, current temperature reading there of 24 degrees. This is KQB Pittsburgh, a service of Taft Broadcasting Company. CBS News is next. It's 11 o'clock.
CBS News, President Carter and Ronald Reagan are happy with their sweeps of 3 Southern primaries today. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. There was never any doubt from the time the first returns came in from all 3 states. The President and Governor Reagan won big in Florida, Georgia, and Alabama. White House reaction reported by Lee Thornton.
Press spokesman Jody Powell conveyed President Carter's deep appreciation to the voters of Georgia, Alabama, and Florida. But the shadow over the massive Carter victory was the pro-Kennedy turnout in Florida's heavily Jewish precincts. Powell said that was not unexpected.
Obviously, there were a number of Jewish voters who were concerned about the vote at the United Nations. I think, as a matter of fact, given the tremendous emphasis that Senator Kennedy has put upon attempting to extract political support from that incident, the fact that he was unable to do better under those circumstances could not be very encouraging for him.
Asked why the president is doing so well despite the UN blunder, soaring inflation, and the continuing hostage crisis, Powell said the American people trust the president, realize the complexity of the problems he faces, and reject the idea of what Powell called the cost-free quick fix. Lee Thornton, CBS News, the White House.
Ronald Reagan won big over his Republican rivals in the 3 Southern primaries, and Reagan said his 58% of the vote in Florida exceeded his fondest hopes. Reagan's campaign manager in Florida, Herb Harmon, said it'll be difficult for anyone, including Gerald Ford, to compete and catch up to Reagan. More in a moment.
There's never been a story to equal America's. The pioneers who came here for freedom. Except one. The epic story of the first settlers of my country, Australia. They came in chains.
Dell proudly announces The Australians, the breathtaking new series from the creator of John Jake's Kent Family Chronicles. The Australians, beginning with Book 1, The Exiles.
They were exiles. Some convicts, some just dirt poor, shipped out of England like so much cargo to a strange, violent land. The women had it hardest of all, like Jenny Taggart in The Exiles. Jenny's fight for love and freedom is just the beginning of a story filled with the same passion it took to build your country. When you read The Exiles, you'll be glad there are more books and more memorable Australians to come.
The Australians, an epic book series that begins with The Exiles. Now, a Dell paperback bestseller.
Both parties are holding caucuses to choose convention delegates in Washington state today. Democratic caucuses are taking place in Alaska, Hawaii, and Oklahoma. Some results are now coming in from Oklahoma, as we hear in this report from Bob Glover of Oklahoma City station KOCY.
Early returns from the Oklahoma Democratic caucuses showed President Carter immediately jumping into the lead, especially in the rural farming areas. Senator Kennedy, however, was able to establish an early dominance in the metropolitan precincts of Oklahoma City and Tulsa. With 10% of the precincts reported in, President Carter leads Senator Kennedy by a more than 6-to-1 margin. Many Democratic Party officials feel this trend will continue until all of Oklahoma's more than 2,800 precincts have reported in. None of the state's 42 Democratic National Convention delegates will be chosen tonight, but the delegates elected at the precinct caucuses will ultimately...
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Why, you may ask, does everyone so eagerly wish to know the future? Shall we not arrive there soon enough? And what is this passion to foretell the future? Isn't it better to be surprised? And suppose you could read the future, what good would it do you? What good did it do the prophets of old? Who listened to them?
Sahib! Sahib, I have seen her.
Seen who?
The Mem Sahib. I have seen her.
You have seen my wife?
She appeared to me on the road. Give my salams to thy master, she said, and tell him I shall see him at Nudea.
Nudea? Where is Nudea?
She says that thou shalt find it at the proper time.
But my wife is dead. Our mystery drama, By Word of Mouth, was especially adapted from a story by Rudyard Kipling for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Court Benson. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Thursday's A Night to Remember on CBS television. 3 great shows back again, back to back. We're looking good, starting with The Waltons. The year is 1943 on Walton's Mountain. You'll want to share the heartwarming stories of love and sacrifice as World War II brings growth and change to America's favorite family. Next, the exotic beauty of Hawaii's tropical paradise is the setting for volcanic adventure and heart-stopping action with Jack Lord and an exciting new Hawaii Five-0 team. Then, Buddy Ebsen is Barnaby Jones, teamed up for a new season of suspense and drama with Betty and J.R. Barnaby Jones, the private eye who's easygoing on the outside while he fights to put the bad guys on the inside. Thursdays are A Night to Remember this fall on CBS television.
With CBS, you're looking good.
Just outside your window, under the snow, the weeds are waiting for spring. That's right, weeds. So why not give Dad a Weed Eater brand trimmer on Christmas morn and keep him smiling all year long? Its nylon line cuts grass and weeds right down to size. Weed Eater trimmers, the ultimate gift.
See your closest Weed Eater dealer. They're just about everywhere with prices as low as $17.99.
Tomorrow morning on News Radio 14.
Reporter P.J. Maloney says state police will be out in force over the holiday weekend. News Radio 14's Diane Callis will have the latest on the plight of Iranian students in western Pennsylvania. And I'll tell you about the Thanksgiving polar bear. I'm John Eld. Join Bob Cochran, Walt Golden, and me for these stories and more.
Stay on top of your world with news from western Pennsylvania's largest broadcast news team. Sports, air traffic watch, weather, and more tomorrow morning on News Radio 14. KQV.
More men are killed by overwork than the importance of the world justifies, said Mr. Rudyard Kipling, who was no stranger to overwork himself. As a matter of fact, many of Kipling's stories are concerned with serious people who worked very hard and wound up with very little to show for it. Here's one of them. It shall be narrated in the words of the master himself.
This tale may be explained by those who know how souls are made and where the bounds of the possible are put down. I have lived long enough in India to know that it is best to know nothing, and I can only write the story as it happened. Edward Dumoise was our civil surgeon at Madiki in the Punjab. He was a pleasant, easygoing young man who never quarreled with anyone, except when it came to saving lives. Edward.
Hello, Kipling.
What's this I hear about you?
Oh, that would depend on whom you've been talking to.
Do you actually intend to enter the Malahai Temple?
If I have to.
Edward, no European is permitted inside.
Then let them bring her out.
Well, you'll provoke a riot in the city.
They can't surround that poor, sick little girl with a veil of dark superstition.
You cannot violate a Malahai temple.
I'm a doctor.
They happen to be a warrior caste. There could be a riot.
This little girl will die if she's not treated immediately. She could very likely start an epidemic.
Edward, she's not some poor little girl. She's a princess. She's the daughter of a Dunbar Raja.
All the more reason to save her life.
Edward, you're new to India. Let me explain. This high-born princess has been dedicated to the temple. She is a virgin priestess. No European is supposed to look at her. No man of any kind is even supposed to touch her.
Well, that's too bad. Because the fact is, I do have to look at her. And I do have to touch her. And I'll do it as modestly and respectfully as I can.
Their law says you can't.
Would they rather she died?
Yes, but that's too simple an answer.
Why? Doesn't it state the fact?
The fact, yes. The idea, no. Her illness has been cast on her by all the gods and goddesses who make up the pantheon of the Malahai religion. It is their will that she died.
Well, why? What did she do?
Perhaps her beauty excited the envy of a jealous goddess. Who knows?
I do. And so do you. She most likely drank some polluted water.
Edward, the colonel has asked me to use persuasion.
I'm a civil servant. The colonel has no right.
The colonel is thinking of the overall situation.
Kipling, if you have your carriage outside, could you give me a lift to the temple?
What could I do? There was no reasoning with him. The square in front of the temple was crowded. Word had spread that the Ingresi doctor intended to cure the virgin priestess. The mob parted reluctantly to let my carriage through. But at the gate was the biggest, brawniest Malahai priest I have ever seen. And he had the biggest sword, too. What do you here, unbeliever?
Why do you call me an unbeliever? I believe the same things you do. That God is good, God is great, and that all of us are his children.
Go pray in your own temple.
Am I not welcome to pray in yours?
No.
Why?
Because you are an unbeliever.
We're back to that. The great lady of your temple is ill. She will die.
If it is the will of Malahai.
Think you so? I say it is the will of evil devils in the water.
How dare you blaspheme against the Malahai?
If I have blasphemed against him, let him strike me down. Well, why does the ground still remain firm beneath my feet? Why does the earth not swallow me up? Priest, open the temple gate. We shall enter. Do not try my patience, priest. I said open the gate.
You within, open the gate.
You want to come along, Kipling?
I'm in this deep. I wonder if we'll ever get out of it alive. I had never been in a Malahai temple. I was not prepared for the riches, the beauty. The walls, it seemed, were of gold and encrusted with diamonds and rubies. Everywhere one looked were immense silver statues. What wealth, while the people starved. We came to a larger room. It was sparsely and simply furnished. In the center was a bed. On the bed was a girl.
A young woman, perhaps 20 years old, with radiant black hair and the most beautiful face I had ever seen, even though it was strained by pain and illness.
I will examine the priestess.
Examine?
That's what I said.
You will advance no further.
I intend to cure the priestess.
Weave your spell from where you stand.
Oh, that's impossible. I must take a pulse, a respiration, study the coloration of her skin. Give her this medicine.
The Malahai forbids it.
Then let the Malahai stop me.
Edward, don't be a fool. Come back. Let's get out of here. Edward, before it's too late.
It's too late now. Good morning, Most Reverend Priestess. Do you speak English? I'm afraid my Hindi isn't very good. I haven't been very long in the country. Can you tell me where it hurts?
No, Edward. Don't reach for her hand.
Well, let me feel your pulse at any rate.
Well, son, you've gone ahead and done it.
Old man, you want to give me a hand here?
I may as well be hanged for a jackass instead of a goat.
Much obliged. Now, open up that medical bag. Give me the small bottle. That's the one.
Edward.
I think we can take the fever down.
They expect her to die.
She's not out of the woods yet.
But don't you see, Edward? Now they can blame it on you.
On me?
You forced your way inside. You defiled the holy high priestess. And that's why she died.
I'll take the larger bottle, too. No, the other one. That's it.
It'll be an excuse for rioting, bloodletting.
She has a chance. Well, Your Highness, feel a little bit better? Can you breathe a little more easily?
Yes.
Don't try to talk yet. You there, priest. Listen, she is to be given a spoonful from this large bottle every 2 hours, a spoonful from the small bottle every 4 hours.
They're not going to do what you tell them.
But they have to.
Do you think they would dare to touch any of your medicines?
Well, if they won't take care of her, I'll just have to do it myself.
And he did. He stayed 3 days in that temple and nursed her round the clock. On the 4th day, he staggered out of there and into my waiting carriage.
She's going to be all right. She's going to live.
She is?
Yes. The fever's down. Her true color is back. She has an appetite. Yes, she's a healthy young lady again.
How long do you think she'll live, Edward?
I don't know what the life expectancy is in India, Kipling, but for a young woman of her rank and position...
Well, I would say she might expect to live about a week.
What did you say?
She's been defiled by your touch.
But I cured her.
And since she's been defiled, she will be turned out of the temple. Her family also will cast her out. No one will have anything to do with her.
But this is
the way it is.
They will actually turn her out into the street?
Yes.
I find that impossible to believe.
In India, find nothing impossible to believe. She'll be lucky if they don't stone her to death.
It's my fault.
Not really. If you hadn't treated her, she'd have died in any case.
What's that?
They're going to open the temple gate.
Look. That's her. The priestess.
The former priestess.
What's going to happen?
I told you what was going to happen.
People of the city, behold the priestess who is priestess no longer. Defiled and polluted by the eyes and the hands of the unbelievers. Behold, one who is already dead. In her is no longer the spirit of life, but the evil demons that are part of the black magic of the infidels. You, Lala, daughter of kings, princess and priestess no longer, be gone from us. Let no true believer give her food or drink or shelter, for this will only strengthen the evil demons within her. Begone, Lala. Begone.
What are we going to do?
I shall speak to the regimental chaplain. Father Victor's a good sort. He'll arrange to have her sent to a school for native girls somewhere far from here.
No.
But it's the best we can do for her.
Is it?
At this time and in this place, realistically, yes.
No. We can do better than that.
Where are you going? It was obvious. He jumped down from the carriage, shouldered his way through the crowd, and caught up with her. He took her by the arm. You could hear a gasp from the crowd and see a shudder pass through her body. And very gently, he led her back to the carriage and helped her up onto the seat.
Drop us off at my place, Kipling. She'll stay with me.
Edward, you know what you're doing. Some weeks went by. I forgot about Edward. After all, I had a newspaper to get out. But I was starting to hear rumors I simply couldn't credit. Finally, Mrs. Hawksby came into the office. Mrs. Hawksby, our social arbiter, who knew everything about everyone.
Mr. Kipling, I come right to the point. Whatever are we going to do about Edward Dumoise?
Well, do we have to do anything, dear Mrs. Hawksby?
Dear Mr. Kipling, he's a most promising young man, an exceptional surgeon. He must not be permitted to throw away his chances for a brilliant career. He'll be ostracized.
The girl is living in his house, but that doesn't necessarily mean that there is any improper conduct between them.
Unfortunately, that's true. He simply cannot marry a native girl.
Marry? Who said anything about marriage?
Well, he has already asked Father Victor to perform the ceremony.
Well, it's impossible.
Weren't you the one who told me that nothing is impossible in India?
He wants to marry her? But I thought there was a girl back in England.
All of you bachelors out here in India say you have a girl back in England. I wonder if it's the same one.
Well, if he wants to marry her, I don't know what's to be done about it.
In a sense, it's all your fault.
My fault?
Well, at the very least, you're an accessory. You were the one who drove him to the temple. You got him into it. Now, it's your responsibility to get him out of it.
And thus, even before you have a chance to prepare your defense, you discover, as Mr. Kipling did, that the jury has already returned with the verdict. What they probably want him to do is to talk with Dr. Edward Dumoise, something he's already done before with very little success. Well, he gets another chance at it in Act 2, shortly.
Reynolds Wrap. It's the wrap that makes holidays shine. Reynolds Wrap. Wraps up work and saves you time.
It would be hard to do all my holiday cooking without heavy-duty Reynolds Wrap. To line roasting pans so there's no big scouring job. To tent or wrap the turkey so it bakes up juicy. And nothing's better than Reynolds Wrap for wrapping up turkey dinner leftovers. It helps you zip through the holidays.
Reynolds Wrap. Use heavy-duty Reynolds Wrap.
There's a laxative medicine you should know about. X-Lax pills. Overnight, X-Lax pills gently stimulate your system's own natural rhythm. In the morning, your system takes it from there, comfortably. That's the difference. Because X-Lax pills stimulate your system's own natural rhythm. For occasional use, only as directed.
Now, a powerful anti-itch drug you can buy without a prescription. Bicozine Cream, medical formula for itching. Powerful. Use as directed. Bicozine Cream.
This is Gary Danielson, quarterback with the Detroit Lions, and I have a message from the National Easter Seal Sports Council. We're a group of athletes who have teamed up to help the Easter Seal Society in its work with people who have disabilities. Like other members of the Sports Council, I'm an Easter Seal volunteer in my community. I spend time with handicapped kids, and I've talked with their parents. So I know firsthand how important Easter Seal services are in helping disabled people get back into the mainstream of life. When you visit an Easter Seal Center, you'll see people of all ages, some born with handicaps, some injured in accidents, and others disabled by illness. Regardless of the cause, they are getting the kind of rehabilitation service they need to help them achieve independent lifestyles. That's why I'm with Easter Seals all the way. If you'd like to get involved in this important program, get in touch with your local Easter Seals Society. We'll welcome your support. Easter Seals, a great way to help handicapped people.
West is west, and never the twain shall meet, said Mr. Rudyard Kipling. But here he has gone ahead and violated his very own tenet in the story that he has written for us. Because Mr. Kipling did stage a meeting between East and West. And not just a meeting, but a marriage. To continue.
Are you feeling all right, Mr. Kipling?
I haven't come here to talk about myself.
I know. You've come to talk about me. Join the club. I know what you'll tell me.
Physician, heal thyself.
From what disease?
From the worst disease a young man can catch. Nonconformity. Edward, you're sacrificing your prospects for a career.
I'm not concerned with a career. All I want to do is practice medicine.
And that's all you will do for the rest of your life.
But isn't that exactly what I was trained to do?
Edward, there are things to be considered in a marriage.
Just one thing. Love. And we are in love.
Love.
She's beautiful, Kipling, the most beautiful woman in the world.
God, I agree, but this is India.
Why does everyone keep saying this is India? This is India. Why are things different in India?
She's beautiful now, Edward.
Ravishing.
But it doesn't last long. They bloom early, these lovely Indian blossoms, and they wither early. Well, she'll be 30 and she'll look like 60. Scrawny and bony, or else fat and squat. Well, excuse me, I'm only stating the conventional wisdom.
Beauty is in the eye of the beholder, and her beauty is fixed in my eye forever. Have you stated your case, or is there anything else you might care to add?
The rules could be bent a bit, perhaps, because she is, after all, a princess, and the very word royalty is enough to throw sand in the eyes of any proper Englishman. But she's an outcast.
I know all your arguments, and I'm sure you know all my answers in advance. So, why not join me in a toast for the bride? Hey there, Rotan Singh, 2 whiskey pegs, now.
That's another thing. How do you manage to keep a native servant?
Oh, Rotan Singh is a Sikh. He doesn't hold with this Malahai sort of thing. Besides, he adores her. Fairly worships her, as a matter of fact.
Are you sure you're not being seduced by this romantic, youthful conceit of 2 against the world?
I was hoping we could be 5.
5?
Yes. Thank you, Rotan Singh. Mr. Kipling likes his without... Oh, I see, you know. How is the princess?
She rests, and the world must stand still until the heaven-born awakes.
Which is as it should be. Thank you, Rotan Singh. You may go.
You said you hoped we would be 5?
Yes, Lala and I, that's 2. Father Victor, who will perform the ceremony, that's 3. Rotan Singh, who approves completely, makes 4. And I was hoping you would stand up for me.
Oh.
I'm sorry I asked. There's really no reason for you to become mixed up in this disreputable affair.
Oh, nonsense. I'm considered somewhat disreputable myself. After all, I'm a writer, you know. To the bride.
To the bride.
And so they were married, as they say in a million stories, including quite a few of my own. If I had thought she was beautiful when I had seen her lying ill in the temple, she was positively radiant at her wedding, and each day, if possible, she grew fairer. She was seen only on rare intervals, when she would ride in her carriage driven by the faithful Rotan Singh, and men would stop to stare at her, and women to sigh, and everyone was wrong about Edward's being cast out of society. He was besieged with invitations to dinners, balls, parties, but he refused them all.
I'll come right to the point, Mr. Kipling. We must do something about poor Edward Dumoise.
Oh, isn't that too late now, Mrs. Hawksby?
Whatever are you talking about?
Well, he went and did the unspeakable, didn't he? He married a native girl.
My dear Kipling, there are native girls, and there are native girls.
Oh, I've always been aware of that.
Besides, beauty makes its own laws. We are too few in the land and too dependent on each other. He simply must come out into society with his wife.
Why don't you tell him that?
I have, but he won't listen to me.
Well, isn't it obvious he doesn't listen to me either?
You're supposed to be clever. Can't you think of something?
But I thought I would become an outcast, a pariah. Or so all my good friends took such great pains to tell me.
What can we do with the world? Take it as we find it. Now, you must get out more. It isn't fair to Lala.
Lala is quite content to remain at home.
Well, then it isn't fair to you.
But I don't care to go out. I have another life now.
But of course you do. You're a married man. But that doesn't mean that nothing, no one else exists.
Nothing and no one exists for me but Lala.
Oh, dear. You must also live in the world.
We have a world of our own. I never dreamed such a world could exist. I come home. It's as if I'm transported to another planet. A strange and wonderful place. I don't want to leave it. I don't want to leave her. We're so happy, Kipling, so happy.
It was a marriage that was first sung in heaven and brought down to earth in perfect harmony. Of course, protocol demanded that they give the occasional dinner party, but these were few and far between. To visit their house on these rare occasions was a treat for the heart. She was radiant. Well, you're waiting for the serpent to enter this Garden of Eden, and I shall not disappoint you. One day, she fell ill.
Is Dr. Maitland still up at Simla?
Maitland? What month is it? April. Well, he usually goes on a hunting holiday. We could send someone to the hills to rout him out.
I don't know what to make of it. She has a fever that simply won't go down. I've tried everything.
Well, can you consult with anyone else?
Maitland's the man for this sort of thing.
Oh, we could telegraph Simla and ask them
we
if...
don't have that much time.
Oh, I didn't know it was that serious.
Well, neither did I till this morning. Kipling, if anything should happen, I just don't know what I shall do. Mind if I come in?
Oh, Strickland. No, by all means.
I hope I'm not interrupting anything.
No, not at all. Just getting ready to close up shop and pop over to see Edward Dumois. How are things in the police department?
That's why I'm here. In my official capacity. I've got Roshan Singh in custody.
What? You've arrested him? Why? What's he done?
He took after the high priest of the Malahide temple with a knife.
Good.
Fortunate thing, a few of my constables were nearby, else he would have killed the fellow. It would be the rope, for sure.
Well, do you know why he did it?
Yes, he claims that the Malahide have cast a spell, a death spell on Lala. It can only be removed by the blood of their high priest.
Do you believe this nonsense? What shall you do with him?
I don't want to bother Edward at a time like this. I can release Roshan Singh in the custody of a responsible person. Are you willing?
Oh, well, of course.
Poor Edward.
You think she's going to die?
Don't you? It's all too beautiful, too perfect. And the gods are too jealous.
The gods? You know what, Strickland? I think you and I have been in India too long. I should have killed a pig, Kipling Sahib. But we shall have no more of that, Roshan Singh. I bear responsibility for thee to the government. Surely Kipling Sahib is aware that the swine will bring death to my heaven-born mistress. Go thou now to the house of thy master, who requires thy services in this time of great need. But someone must kill the dog if the divine one is to live. Get thee hence to thy duties, or I shall have the warder return you to jail. You sit amongst the miracles of the 19th century, the telephone, the telegraph, the incandescent lamp, the railroad, the steamboat. And to the average native here in India, these things are all works of magic. And yet there is another magic here in this ancient land. A magic that controls the mind, the body, life and death. I was tempted to go to the Malahai priest and ask him, or bribe him, to remove the spell. The spell. Listen to what I'm saying. But of course that wouldn't do. I went instead to Edward's house.
I think she's better. Look, there's more color. No. No, she's worse. I know she's worse.
Try to be calm, Edward.
How can I be calm? I'm helpless. I'm supposed to be a doctor, but I can't find anything wrong with her. She keeps getting weaker and weaker.
Why? It could be some germ we know nothing about.
Edward.
Darling, don't try to speak.
I must speak. I am being punished.
Punished? Oh, my sweet, innocent darling. What did you ever do to deserve punishment?
I was given in marriage to the god Malahai.
No, darling.
I was the bride of the god Malahai, and he summoned me to his palace in the heavens.
Now, you mustn't say a thing like that, dearest.
And so I lay there on my deathbed in the temple, waiting for him. And then I saw you, and I became false to my vow, because I fell in love with you, Edward.
Darling, try to preserve your strength.
And you fought with him for me, and your magic won. But you cannot triumph for long, because you are only mortal, and he is a god.
Just hold on to my hand, Lala. Here. Hold my hand.
He sends for me.
Darling, you're going to get well.
I must leave you now, but I shall meet you very soon in Nudea.
Hold my hand, darling.
Come to me in Nudea. Edward, remember Nudea. Remember.
Lala? Oh, no. No!
And in that moment she was gone. The deep and sparkling black eyes were now closed forever. I felt that a certain irreplaceable beauty had vanished from the land.
I shall meet you in Nudea. Where and what is Nudea? At any rate, how can they meet if she's dead? Well, who says it has to be a meeting in the traditional sense? You know us. We have all kinds of meetings. And we shall all meet here shortly for the third act.
A message from the CBS television network. Harry Truman said it best, the buck stops here. The American presidency has been called the world's toughest job. Covering it's a non-stop challenge. That's why the president doesn't make a move without Robert Pierpoint, Leslie Stahl, and Lee Thornton. The CBS News White House team, Washington, or anywhere around the world.
Cartwright and Company, only on the CBS Evening News.
My business takes me from Alaska to Australia. I can go Best Western all the way.
When you're out on the go, stay out of Best Western.
One phone call gets me everything, from a meeting room to a rented car.
Because the travelers who know stay out of Best Western.
If you look for service and convenience when you travel, look for Best Western, the world's largest lodging chain.
For business or fun, pick up that Best Western today.
Excuse me, I own that shoe store across the street. Want to buy it?
Well,
I'll be honest. I have great shoes, but no customers, so I'm ready to sell the whole thing at any price you name it.
$12.
Sold. Well, now that you own a shoe store, what'll you do with it?
Well, advertise.
I tried. A lot of newspaper ads, then TV and magazine.
I'll probably go radio.
Radio?
Yeah, according to the latest studies, everyday radio reaches more people than newspaper, TV, or magazines.
How did you
What's
know?
more, radio targets customers. I'll match up the right stations for my dressier lines, different stations for young casual. Since radio costs a lot less than newspapers or TV, I'll get good efficiency.
Listen, I'd like to buy my store back from you.
Well,
at a fair profit.
Okay.
How much do you...
$156,000.
That's a pretty fair profit.
Take it or leave it.
I'll take it.
What you don't know about radio could cost you a lot. What you can learn is free for the asking. Call this radio station or the Radio Advertising Bureau. They brought you this message. Radio. It's red hot.
Till death do us part has always been an integral element of the marriage vows. But here we seem to have a marriage that is supposed to endure whether the participants are dead or alive. It's Mr. Rudyard Kipling's story. Let him continue to tell it.
Everyone at the station turned out for the funeral. Poor Edward. He broke down utterly at the brink of the grave and had to be taken away. After a while, he went back to work. He did his usual competent job, but he refused to be comforted. He obviously needed a vacation and a change of scene. I tried to convince him to take one.
I don't feel like going on leave.
Well, do you the world of good, Edward.
There's no good left in this world for me. Could you do me a favor?
Ask.
You have all those maps and atlases, encyclopedias in your office. Find out where Nudea is.
Nudea?
Lala mentioned it just before she died.
Nudea? Well, I don't know what it can be. She was delirious, poor girl. Nudea could refer to almost anything.
Could you try to look it up? There are thousands and thousands of remote towns and villages all over India that are completely unknown to the rest of the country once you get walking distance away.
Now that you mention walking, how about going with me on a walking tour?
No, thanks.
Oh, just for a few weeks. We can take pictures, do a little shooting. Come on, Edward. You just can't stay here where every stick of furniture, the very paint on the walls, keeps reminding you of Lala.
Wherever I go, I'll always be reminded of Lala.
Well, then, let's go to the hills and breathe the clear, cool air and shoot the tiger with a gun or a camera, whatever you fancy. I talked him into it, finally. And so, taking Rutan Singh along to do for us, we went up to the hill country. And we hunted and fished. And we breathed the pure air of the mountains. Slowly, the healing process began. Rutan Singh was a bit put out. Well, not exactly, but I think he expected a little more mourning on Edward's part. Edward Sahib, he forgets. He forgets. It is well that the gods send us forgetfulness, Rutan Singh. Else our hearts should never be mended. He forgets the heaven-born. No, she remains in his heart still. But what is one to do? One must continue to live. I am afraid, Kipling Sahib. An old soldier such as thou, what could frighten thee? I fear he will not go to her when she calls to him to meet her in Nudea. Nudea? Hast thou heard of Nudea, Rutan Singh? No, but surely its location shall be revealed to us at the proper time.
Beautiful night.
Yes, and so peaceful.
Is it? Really?
Listen. How quiet.
On the surface. There's no peace in India, Kipling. And you know it. We're a handful. And we rule over hundreds of millions. Underneath, you can sense her seething. One day, they'll rise up against us. Drive us out of the land.
Perhaps.
You doubt it?
Neither of us may live to see it.
We must prepare them for that day, Kipling. so that when we are tossed out of this country, they shall be able to rule themselves decently.
I understand.
You're closer to these things than I am. Are we preparing them?
On the whole, yes. There are those who believe we could be doing more. I don't know.
We must drive out these base and ignorant superstitions. My wife, you only saw beauty in her, but there was more. There was a woman of remarkable intelligence. And yes, you heard her on her deathbed.
Yes.
She devoutly believed that she was betrothed to a god, that he sent for her. And you know, while she spoke those words, I believed it too.
So did I.
How long have we been away?
I don't know. I seem to have lost track of the calendar. But that's a sign we're having a good time, isn't it?
Yes, we are. But it's over. We have to go back to work. I have sick bodies to look after. And sick minds.
He seemed to have changed from a boyish, pleasant, happy-go-lucky chap to a mature man of serious purpose. He said his work would be a monument to his dead wife, and the best way to mourn her would be to help liberate her country. One night, we were sitting on his veranda when we saw a man running toward the house.
Why, it's Ratan Singh.
Oh, impossible. I never saw him. Well, you're right.
Sahib! Sahib! What is it, Ratan Singh? Why dost thou run like the Nilgai that is being chased by the tiger?
Sahib, the man appears frightened out of his wits.
What is it?
I have seen the heaven-born.
Thou hast... What?
I have seen the Mem Sahib.
Thou hast seen her in a dream.
Nay, on the road.
Where?
Near the village. She was standing by the side of the road. She was wearing the blue dress. She lifted the veil of her bonnet. Ratan Singh, she said, give my salams to the Sahib and tell him I shall meet him next month at New Dea.
Where?
New Dea.
Yes. Then what did you do?
Then I ran away because I was afraid, Sahib.
Go thou inside. Have something to eat.
But I saw the heaven-born. The Sahib must believe me.
I believe you. I see her myself every day, every night. Always. Now go inside. Eat. Rest.
I will do as the Sahib commands.
You see how much work we have to do with these people, Kipling?
Only with these people, Edward?
And ourselves.
Kipling, Sahib.
Come in, Ratan Singh.
Sahib, I have seen the heaven-born.
What, again?
Even so.
Well, hast thou spoken of it to thy master?
No.
And why not?
The heaven-born appeared to me again in the proud fields behind the house. And again she said, Ratan Singh, give my salams to thy master and say to him that tomorrow I shall send for him to meet me in New Dea.
Tomorrow?
Even so, Sahib. But I fear greatly to say this to my master.
Why?
Because he will go to her.
Well, it seems to me that only a short time ago thou wast afraid he would not go to her.
That was when I was blinded by my grief.
And now?
Now I know he will go to his death. And he must not. He is needed here. We have so many sick, so many, and he must heal them. Therefore, I shall not give him the message from the heaven-born. Is this right?
Thou art a man, Ratan Singh. The decision is thine.
I have already made it.
But another decision had also been made at the government headquarters in Simla. The Surgeon General had sent a telegram to Dr. Edward Dumoise at Murdiki in the Punjab.
Terrible outbreak of cholera in New Dea in Bengal. Doctors urgently needed. Request you volunteer for service if you can be spared from your present duties. Detailed instructions of how to travel to New Dea will follow.
New Dea?
Well, there's no question about it. I'll go.
Edward, wait. Can you be spared?
For a few weeks, a month or two, why not? Peyton can cover for me in case of any emergencies.
Edward, you haven't been ordered.
I've been asked.
Cholera. It kills more doctors than patients.
Well, that's no reason to refuse.
Sahib, I have heard the news.
Good. Start thou then to pack a kit.
No, Sahib. No, do not go.
What is this?
The Sahib goes to his death.
Go to thy room and begin to pack.
Sahib, it is not right.
Go, Ratan Singh, I command thee.
Edward.
What is it?
Don't go.
You too?
Don't go. You won't come back.
I can't think of that.
How did she know about Nudea? Tell me how.
Well, as you said, she was delirious. She was raving. She spoke a word. We don't even know it was Nudea. Oh, it's a coincidence. Those are your own words.
They were my words.
Then for all your education and background, the fact is you believe in superstition.
I neither believe nor do I disbelieve. I'm only saying that if you go, you have every chance to die of cholera.
It's true. But I have no choice.
My dear fellow, you can plead heavy workload here. No one will think the less of you.
If I refuse to go, my work here will be over.
Nonsense.
My useful work. My larger work. My work against the diseases, not just of the body, but of the mind.
I don't see how.
Everyone will say I stayed home because I was afraid to face my fate.
No nonsense.
Shall I then tell the native mother that her child does not get sick and die because there is an evil demon who wishes to eat him, but simply because she did not boil the water he drinks? You see, Kipling, I cannot convince the people by showing them germs under a microscope. I can only go to Nadea to fight against fate.
But if you die there, what good would that do?
At least I will have died fighting evil. And I will not have been proved wrong. I will only have lost a battle. My successor will have a chance to win the war.
But still,
I have no choice. And you know it. I'm right.
Yes. You're right. I never saw him again. 3 weeks later, I received a telegram from the chief public health officer at Nudea, a remote village in Bengal, which was in the heart of the plague area. And it said that Dr. Edward Dumoise died suddenly of the cholera after working day and night without rest. As a personal note, the surgeon added that he died with a smile on his face. I would like to believe that Lala was waiting for him. But he is not forgotten. Ratan Singh carries on. Daily he walks through the village, admonishing, threatening.
Mudhead, boil that water. You there, wash the child's hands before he is permitted to eat. Open the door. Let there be fresh air and light. Why has this little one not been taken to the dispensary for the vaccinations? Fools! There are no evil spirits. There are only germs.
And thus it is truly said, no man ever dies while his words and his works endure.
Amen. And the words and the works of men like Edward Dumoise continue to this day, even though India is no longer the British Raj. And whatever human glory that faraway land achieves in times to come, men like Edward Dumoise shall be a part of it. I shall be back shortly.
And now, Kava Classroom. 30 intellectual seconds of coffee drinking pleasure with smooth and friendly Kava instant coffee. The great tasting coffee that's 90% acid neutralized. Kava is good news for us smart guys who are sometimes bothered by ordinary coffee. Because acid neutralized Kava means less acid in the cup. So graduate to the smooth coffee. Have a cup of 90% acid neutralized. Try Kava, the smooth and friendly coffee.
I'm not the handiest person in the world, but nowadays do-it-yourself home repair is almost a necessity. I try painting and even woodworking, but I never dabble with electricity because it can be dangerous and not forgiving of carelessness. Yes, Americans are learning how to do more with their hands, and hopefully are not forgetting some of the old rules, like never mixing water and electricity and using only a qualified electrician to work on house wiring.
A public service announcement from Underwriters Laboratories in this station.
Of course, these things are never clear-cut or open and shut. Did Dr. Dumoise go because he felt he had to fight the demons of superstition? Or did he go because he wanted to see his beloved Lala? That depends on you, because it depends on what kind of story you want. If you're looking for a tale of heroism and dedication, you can choose the first interpretation. If you want a tale of romantic love that endures beyond the grave, you may use the second. You see, with us, you can have it both ways. Our cast included Court Benson, Carol Teitel, William Griffiths, and Russell Horton. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
I'll get a lawyer. You can't get away with this. You're mad.
You may need a lawyer.
What are you doing? What's that you're taking out of your pocket?
Just some very strong bandages, my dear. Unless you want to get the beating of your life, you will do exactly as you're told.
Oh, don't. You're hurting me.
I need to know where you are and what you're up to for the next 24 hours. That's why I'm tying you up and why I shall lock you in. And let me warn you, you can scream, but all you'll cause is a scandal. So I advise you to keep quiet until I return. There. Is that tight enough? Do you see this revolver?
Oh, no.
Yes, I agree with you. I'd rather keep it in my pocket than use it.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
There are people who
CBS News. The State Department has ordered the evacuation of dependents and non-essential personnel from the U.S. Embassy in Pakistan. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. Officials at State said tonight the order will not affect U.S. diplomatic ties with Pakistan and that the embassy will remain open using temporary quarters. The embassy and apartments housing some personnel were heavily damaged in today's sacking of the American compound in Islamabad by several thousand angry Muslims. A U.S. Marine embassy guard was shot and killed. Pakistan's president relayed his country's regrets and apologies to President Carter. The Muslims were angry over a radio report which suggested the United States was behind the seizure of the Grand Mosque in Mecca, Saudi Arabia, which is still being held by Muslim fanatics. The State Department said today Iran's Ayatollah Khomeini spread what was termed outright knowing lies that inflamed riots in Pakistan. The White House said Khomeini and his regime will be held strictly accountable for the safety of all Americans in Iran. And that statement came as Iranian mobs holding the American embassy in Tehran threatened to kill all 49 hostages if the U.S. intervenes with military force. Some members of Congress made angry suggestions that the U.S. involve itself militarily, but one lawmaker, Democratic Senator Henry Jackson of Washington, urged that rhetoric be restrained.
I think what is necessary is the avoidance of anything inflammatory that be said in public. I am hopeful that quiet diplomacy through third parties will bring to the Ayatollah and those of his subordinates that this is a very dangerous situation. And beware of an angry America.
Jackson also said this is the grimmest situation I've seen in a long time. More news in a moment. Canned pumpkin and a digestive aid were the subjects of a Food and Drug Administration recall announced this Thanksgiving Eve. Richard Roth reports from Washington.
Thanksgiving has nothing to do with the timing of the FDA's announcement. The agency routinely announces product recalls at midweek. But 2 FDA alerts issued today have special significance for Thanksgiving celebrants. One is a warning that some canned pumpkin distributed in 5 eastern states may pose a health hazard because it was underprocessed. According to the FDA, the suspect pumpkin was sold under 7 brand names: Sterling, Lakeshore, Kroger, Sweetbriar, Sweet Life, Montco, and Ideal. Sterling Cooperative in Sterling, New York, the pumpkin packer, is conducting the recall. Also being recalled are 207,000 bottles of Pepto-Bismol, advertised as something to ease the pain of overeating. The FDA says the bottles may be defective and could perhaps contain broken glass. According to the agency, one way to check the Pepto-Bismol bottles is by removing the labels and looking for a bubble in the glass, a sign the bottle was incorrectly made. Richard Roth, CBS News, Washington.
CBS News continues after this word. A British aviation expert says that airliners flying hundreds of passengers without pilots may become a reality in the next century. Arthur Reed, air correspondent for the Times of London, says onboard computers could be used to ferry passengers around the world in jumbo jets. Reed points out that many modern aircraft already fly and land automatically, and about all the cockpit crew does is monitor the instruments. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Have you ever played the game of wondering where and when, if you had the choice, you would have picked to spend your life? Most of us probably might settle for today and where we are. The more romantic among us might opt for some favorite era we view through rose-colored glasses. The Greek or Roman Empire, the Renaissance, Shakespeare's England. But the adventurers would turn their eyes to the future, the unimagined and the unimaginable. What might some distant tomorrow be like?
You mean wipe out any inhabitants that are there, General Varden?
Exactly, Dr. Tremaine.
With the robots I build for you? Suppose I refuse?
That's a lovely wife you have, Doctor. A little young for you, but then so exquisitely desirable all the more. It would be a pity for anything to happen to her.
Our mystery drama, Strange New Tomorrow, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars John Beale and Terry Keane. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Hi, this is Michael Landon. I know pictures of your family are important, so when you get them developed, do what I do. Make sure Kodak paper is behind them.
Just ask for Kodak paper for a good look. Kodak paper for a good look.
Make sure you look for a store with a Kodak paper sign. The one that says, "We use Kodak paper," for a good look. And tell them Michael sent you.
Just ask for Kodak paper for a good look. Kodak paper for a good look.
I like pepperoni, but it doesn't like me.
Feel better fast with Digel.
With the ingredients in Digel, relief from acid indigestion and gas starts in less than a minute.
I like corned beef. I like cabbage. I like franks. I like beef. I like spaghetti. And meatballs. But they don't like me.
If you like something that doesn't like you,
feel better fast with Digel.
Digel relief starts in less than a minute. For occasional use only as directed.
Toro has come out with a great idea, and Polk Brothers has it. A powered snow shovel. It's so lightweight, it even hangs up where the old backbreaker is now. It's only $89.95, less a Polk trade-in allowance, and you also get a 100-foot heavy-duty winterized extension cord. Just plug it in, squeeze the handle, and poof goes the snow. A real heart saver. Another great idea. Polk Brothers has Sylvia Porter's new money book for the 80s for you, free with your Toro. Filled with advice on Social Security, paying for college, stocks, banking, explained in simple terms. Hundreds of ideas on how you can beat the high cost of living and use your earnings, credit, savings, and investments to better your family's life. $24.95 at the bookstore. This 2-volume hardcover, 1,448-page Sylvia Porter book is yours free with most major purchases at Polk Brothers, including your new Toro powered snow shovel. Visit Polk's nightly until 10 and until 6 on Sunday.
We're about to bring you a time that none of us will ever know, or our children, or our children's children, or generations of them to come. This is a time long after the Second 100 Years' War, when the world went mad and burned the green and fruitful earth to barren cinders, when the population was reduced by 2/3, leaving the survivors to a virtual handful. This is a time of an absolute autocracy, a state in which every individual is born by selective breeding and condemned by the state to function only in the area prescribed for him or her. This could be what the future will be like.
Ralph,
Yes, Una, dear?
it's time for your medicine.
You don't have to act like a wife when we're alone. It can wait.
I want you to take it. You need it.
I may need it, but it won't help. In a minute.
What are you looking at?
The return of the conquering hero. Leader of our regiments, defender of the faith, General Mark Varden. Homeward the heroes from the hunt. Pirates and freebooters all. With their living plunder. With not one grain of moral sense. And not the compassion of one heart among them.
Have they been on another...
Let me close the windows. I don't even want the wind from their exhaust to touch me. You were saying, my dear?
I was just asking if they'd been on another galactic raid.
Beyond doubt. More and more frequently. Varden and that evil young man who's elevated himself to emperor are getting desperate, as well they should. Emperor Condor is sitting on an uneasy throne.
You think he might be overthrown?
Oh, not from within. As long as he has his robot army to protect him. And as long as fresh blood is brought in to keep them from extinction, the people will still cling to hope. Although there isn't any.
Hope for what?
Oh, it's a long story, my child. A long history. And I don't feel like telling it tonight.
Of course, you mustn't. You look tired and you... Oh, Ralph, you look so ill.
I'm suffering from a chronic complaint, old age. Dr. Ralph Tremaine, professor of cybernetics, emeritus.
But you are not retired.
No, not quite yet. There are things I have to finish. You hear that?
What, Ralph?
The silence. The ship has landed. Now they'll feed the poor souls, whoever they are, to the lions.
Your Majesty. Greetings, General Varden. You're returned, I see. Bringing with me another glorious victory to lay at your Majesty's feet. Oh, spare me all that nonsense. Were you successful in your task? You can see for yourself if you'll allow me to tune in the viewing screen. Very well. You were gone an unconscionable time. These missions get more and more difficult. Why? Let me show you the fruits of this one first. There. It's coming into focus now. There's the latest catch. Mm-hmm. And where are they from?
Rubos, a planet in the 9th galaxy.
You had to go so far afield?
As I said, it becomes more difficult all the time. Galaxy after galaxy is patrolled by police craft seeking us out. Only the black light envelope has kept our identity secret this long. Even then, I must slip through time warp after time warp to avoid discovery and recognition.
What do they expect? We must raid them to keep our race alive, to maintain enough population to keep the whole fabric of existence viable.
You know my answer to that, Majesty.
No, General, no. I don't want to listen to that now. Perhaps these bodies milling about down in the square there will be the answer at last. Yes, tell me more about the planet.
Rubos? It's a large planet, about the size of Jupiter in our solar system. Its distance in relation to size is approximately the same as our planets from our sun. The climate and the animal life is also analogous.
Well, they look healthy enough and similar enough. Intelligence?
Their average IQ is a good deal higher than ours.
What?
And their scientific capabilities considerably more advanced. We were lucky to make our raid and escape unnoticed. We were almost intercepted. Their communications must be magnificent. We were in a very remote part of what is a very large planet. And yet they were almost on us as we took off.
Well, were you recognized?
I hope not. Unless they have instruments to pierce the black light curtain. But I think we got away.
Excellent, excellent. Then I won't scold you for the handful that you've brought me. They seem to be first-rate specimens. Next time I'll...
Emperor Condor.
Yes, General Varden?
There will be no next time.
What?
No more raids. They are too dangerous.
But you know we must have a constant supply of people, of healthy bodies, so we can weed out the poison that eats at most of us and destroys us.
We will never weed it out.
But it can be bred out. Once we find the right strain...
Emperor Condor, listen to me. You think the radiation is carried inside us, bred in our genes. I don't believe it is. I think every generation reinfects itself from the earth of this planet, the seas that wash it, the space around it.
No, that can't be, General Varden. It's countless generations since the Holocaust.
And it will be countless eternities before this planet is safe again for anything but robots.
Don't mention those abominations to me.
Why do you hate them so? They are the perfect slave. Without them, you would have no army, no palace guards, and internal police to hold the common people in check.
And check from what?
From ripping you and me and the rest of the ministers apart. No, there is only one hope.
And that is?
We must abandon Earth and resettle elsewhere.
Don't you think that hasn't been thought of eons and eons ago? But we are welcome nowhere, the pariahs of the universe.
We do not ask. We will take.
With what? I can't find enough healthy bodies to run basic services, let alone conscript an army.
We do not need an army, except mine.
Back to those obscene robots again. There aren't enough of them.
They can be built, if you will allow me to reopen the planet.
No.
What are you afraid of? That somehow they'll take over?
I don't know. Yes, I am.
Don't worry. They're nothing but a series of relays, transistors, printed circuits. They are programmed by men.
I still don't trust them.
Give me leave, Your Majesty, to go to Dr. Tremaine and have him start on blueprints for a new and improved model robot, built only for war.
No, not yet. Give me time to think. First, let me find among these slaves you've brought back one woman who may give me an untainted child.
Yes?
Quickly. I must not be seen. Close the door.
Who are you?
I am General Mark Varden. Close it.
Forgive me, General.
Who are you?
I am Una.
You are a very beautiful woman, Una.
Am I?
Yes. Where did you come from?
General Varden. To what do we owe the honor of your visit to me? Oh, I see you've met my wife.
Your wife?
Oh, yes, of course. I'd forgotten. The wedding took place while you were on your cruise.
My mission Dr. Tremaine.
Ah, yes. Mission. Did you have success?
I flatter myself I did. I have urgent business with you, Doctor.
Shall we go to my study?
For what I wish to talk with you about, your laboratory would be more appropriate. I know my way.
Ralph, what is it?
The last place I wanted him to be. Oh, well, with a little luck, we may be all right.
Close the door, Dr. Tremaine.
Very well. And I'll turn off all this apparatus.
No. I prefer to take no chance that what I have to say might be overheard.
Well, at least let me lower the volume.
Fascinating. What are you brewing here, Doctor? What are these machines?
Computers, oscillators, electronic microscopes, calculators. All the impedimenta of anyone who studies cybernetics. The scientist studies only to learn how little he really knows.
But you know how to build robots.
Yes, but we're not building anymore.
I want you to be ready. I want you to start building me a prototype designed only for war.
Does the Emperor know of this?
It is better the Emperor doesn't know of everything.
Well, I'd have to have his permission first before I embarked on this. I wouldn't want to risk offending him.
You will be far worse off offending me, Doctor.
General, I am an old man. I haven't long to live, so threats are of little use against me.
I wouldn't be quite so sure, my dear Dr. Tremaine. I'm going to take over another planet in some other galaxy. A clean planet, untouched by deadly radiation like ours.
Take over? You mean wipe out any inhabitants that are there?
Exactly.
With the robots I build for you?
That's it. You are going to build me the army to fight it.
And if I refuse?
That is a lovely wife you have, Dr. Tremaine.
No.
A little young for you. It would be a pity for anything to happen to her.
You wouldn't dare.
Do not try me. One whisper to the Emperor of my plans, any attempt from you to hinder them, any refusal to do my will to the best of your ability, and I will have your wife destroyed and buried in a forgotten grave. Well, Dr. Tremaine, are we partners or not?
The General's eyes are chips of granite, and Dr. Tremaine knows this man only too well to doubt that he means every word he says. Mark Varden may be human, but he is as soulless as any robot. What choice can the old man make? I shall return shortly with Act 2.
Maxwell House is coffee you can count on. Maxwell House, good to the last drop. Maxwell House is
Good morning.
Maxwell House is
Good company.
good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
Maxwell House. Coffee you can count on. Always smells good. Always tastes good. Always good to the last drop.
Maxwell House is
Good coffee.
good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
Do you have a sight problem that prevents you from reading? Hello, this is Steve Allen with news about Choice Magazine Listening, a free service of the nonprofit Lucerna Fund. 6 times yearly, Choice Magazine Listening brings you, on phonograph records, 8 hours of selections from leading magazines. For information about a free subscription, write Listening, Box 10, Port Washington, New York, 11050. Remember, it's free. So write Listening, Box 10, Port Washington, New York, 11050.
You know, the way the cost of living pressures everyone's pocketbook, the only way left to save any money these days is by shopping for everything. And that certainly holds true for auto insurance as well as everything else, too. Yes, you can save money on your auto insurance without sacrificing any coverage. You see, the quality of protection is not measured by price. And most people who drive overpay for the insurance coverage they receive. Now, you may be in this overpaying group. Why don't you call Arco American for a free quotation to discover if you can save up to 30% on your auto insurance? Arco American is one of Chicagoland's largest insurance agencies.
And for over 22 years, they've been finding the right insurance coverage for their clients. So call the S9-4677 for your free phone quotation. The professionals at Arco American are expert at shopping and saving money for you. The number again is the S9-4677. Arco American, AARCO. They're open till 7 p.m. weekdays. Call for your free phone quotation to see if you qualify. ES9-4677.
Perched on the edge of a table in Dr. Tremaine's laboratory, as he awaits the old man's answer, General Mark Varden lets his hawk eyes roam idly about the room. It is the ordered clutter of a busy scientist who is half chemist, half electronics wizard. His eye has just fallen on a large black box, almost like a coffin, when the old man speaks.
You're right, General Varden. I have no choice.
I was sure you would see it my way, Doctor. Such a ravishingly beautiful woman. Where did you find her?
She was one of the group you brought back from Cygnus 3 on your last mission.
I overlooked her all the long journey home.
I'm afraid you did. And I asked the Emperor for her hand the moment I found her.
The Emperor gave her to you?
I'm unmarried, a widower. I had the right to ask, to demand.
I'm surprised he acceded the way he feels about your robot.
Oh, don't be too surprised, no matter what he says. Only I can build them and program them, now that all the others are gone. He needs his palace guard to shield him from you. So, he needs me.
Nobody else is clever enough to build or service him?
That will be taken care of very soon. In the meantime, don't push me too far.
My dear Doctor, I have no intention of subjecting you to any pressure now that we are agreed. I ask only the reassurance of being able to drop in from time to time to get progress reports.
Well, when I have some working drawings ready, I'll send for you.
But carefully, till I have sold His Majesty on the necessity of my plan.
I have an assistant in the lab, a young man named Mac. No one knows him at court. I'll send him.
Mac what?
Just Mac. That's all you need to know.
I'll leave standing orders for him to be admitted. Now I must leave you. Oh, by the way.
Yes, General?
You say you never stopped studying. Just what have you been working on while I've been gone?
Oh, I don't think it would interest you very much.
On the contrary. You're quite sure you haven't been developing some sort of special robot for His Majesty that just might upset the balance of power?
What would make you think that?
This curious box, big enough to hold someone my size, that looks like a coffin. The lid.
It's locked. Well, naturally.
What's inside this curious box?
That box is lined with lead. Inside it are a group of highly radioactive rocks, which I use in certain biological experiments that I've been conducting to try to neutralize their effect on the body.
Then I shall give it a wide berth. I wouldn't want to try their effect on mine. If I can believe you.
Well, I'll give you the key, and you may open it. But only after I'm out of this room and out of this house. Well, come in.
I'm sorry to disturb you, Ralph, but it's time for your medicine.
General.
That's quite all right, Mrs. Tremaine. I was just about to leave. Yes, the Emperor made you an extraordinary present. She's ravishingly lovely. Keep her that way, Doctor, at all costs. No, don't worry. I can see myself out.
Is he really gone?
What a dreadful, frightening man.
He's all of that and more. I just had my medicine. I don't need any more.
It was an excuse to come in. I knew you needed me.
How?
I don't know, except I always do. It's like a wave, a shudder, the pulse of some electric alarm. What did that awful man mean about the Emperor giving me to you?
No, I don't want you to worry your pretty head.
But I do worry. What do you think it's like not knowing anything about yourself or your family, where you came from or who your friends might have been? Just waking up suddenly at the age of 25 and just being.
Well, you just have no memories.
But why?
That's a sort of amnesia.
Did I fall? Hit my head?
No, you... Look, I'll tell you what I just told the general. You know this shipload of unfortunate people he just brought back?
That he captured as slaves?
What he has condemned them to is tantamount to slavery. And worse.
But why? Why did he steal people away from their homes?
Because sooner or later, everyone on this planet dies of a form of sickness caused by nuclear radiation. The Emperor believes it is transmitted through the genes, and that by selective breeding to healthy stock, it can eventually be neutralized.
Can it?
No. Even if it were possible, this whole globe is one mass of radioactivity that would reinfect everyone again.
Has it infected me?
No. And it never will. I promise you that.
But the others, all those poor women I saw on the viewing screen.
They'll be sold to any male who's not yet given any signs of having the sickness.
What a terrible, cruel man to try to drag the rest of the universe down because of our misfortune.
And it's all so futile. The Emperor won't believe it, but the cancer is already growing within him. If he had laid eyes on you, he undoubtedly would have chosen you as one of his consorts.
Well, how did I escape? Oh. Is that what you told the general, that you took me instead?
That's what I told him.
But I have been no real wife to you.
My dear, sweet girl. The marriage was only so I could hide you away and keep you safe. I think of you as a daughter. I had only one wife, and she died a long time ago.
Of the sickness?
Yes. And you know something? You were created in her image. You look exactly like her.
Oh, Ralph, I do love you. And I feel so close to you. And I want you to know how strong my love is.
That's all I want to hear. Give me all of it you want. But as a daughter. The child I never had.
Because you were afraid that...
Because if I couldn't give life, I refuse to bring anything into this world. You will be meeting someone soon. He'll be working with me, and it will be impossible to conceal his presence from you. He's someone very special, and I want you to understand about him.
Is it a coffin?
Oh, no. It's more like a cradle.
I'm afraid suddenly.
There's nothing to be afraid of. You'll see.
It's a young man. And he's beautiful.
Well, I hope not. Handsome is a better word.
Perhaps. But is he dead?
Oh, no. This young man can't die in the ordinary sense. He is, in a way, immortal.
I don't understand you.
Well, this young man isn't a human being. He's a humanoid.
A humanoid?
Yes, a simulacrum. Something that's formed in the likeness of a human being.
Oh, you mean like a mannequin or a dummy?
Very far from that. I mean, he is identical in almost every respect with a human. And he will perform, act, simulate almost every human control function. Only in Mac's case, the motive forces are mechanical and electronic.
Mac?
That's what I call him. It's a sort of an acronym for what he is. Mechanoelectric activated computer.
You built him, made him, created him?
Yes.
Oh, how horrible.
Oh, I was hoping that you wouldn't react like that. It's the last way I wanted you to feel.
But he's nothing but a machine.
Oh, a lot more than that.
How can he be? It's just a super robot, a thing.
I don't think you'll feel that way about him when you meet him.
I don't want to meet him.
What are you afraid of, Una?
I don't know. When I first saw him, I thought how beautiful he is. And my heart went out to him to be dead so young. And then you said that he wasn't, that he was immortal. And the strangest feeling just washed all over me and grew inside, all warm and tingling, and I couldn't understand it, but I wanted it to last forever. Now you tell me he's only a machine. I don't know, it's unclean. Somehow I want to cringe.
Then you've got to meet him to get rid of that feeling.
All right. But only for you, Ralph.
Let me just set the instruments first. Just attach these electrodes. And step up the power. Watch, Una. Wake up, Mac. Time to get to work.
Oh, Doctor, did I fall asleep again?
Not exactly. And cheer up, you won't anymore. Except when you decide to. Oh, Mac, I want you to meet my wife.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mrs. Tremaine.
How do you do?
Just great. I mean, you're really something to wake up to.
I told you he'd surprise you.
I'm not surprised. I'm frightened.
Of me? Well, why?
I don't know. I just don't want to... I'm afraid to be near you. I don't want to be near you.
Did I do something wrong, Doctor?
No. I'm the one. I just hope there'll be time enough left to set it right.
What does Dr. Tremaine mean by that last statement? And why should Mrs. Tremaine have this strange fear of this all-too-human humanoid? Or is Mac, the mechano-electric computer, something other than he or it seems? You're in for some surprising revelations in this bizarre history of the far-off future when I return shortly with Act 3.
Thursday's A Night to Remember on CBS television. 3 great shows back again, back to back. We're looking good, starting with The Waltons. The year is 1943 on Walton's Mountain. You'll want to share the heartwarming stories of love and sacrifice as World War II brings growth and change to America's favorite family. Next, the exotic beauty of Hawaii's tropical paradise is the setting for volcanic adventure and heart-stopping action with Jack Lord and an exciting new Hawaii 5-0 team. Then, Buddy Ebsen as Barnaby Jones, teamed up for a new season of suspense and drama with Betty and J.R. Barnaby Jones, the private eye who's easygoing on the outside while he fights to put the bad guys on the inside. Thursdays are A Night to Remember this fall on CBS television.
With CBS, you're looking good.
Does your lipstick look terrific for the first half hour and then do a fast fade? Well, your nearby Walgreens Beauty Center has just the answer. New Max Factor Color Fast Lipstick. It's the indigenous new lipstick with an uncanny knack of staying on and on, even under the mistletoe. Max Factor Color Fast Lipstick is long-lasting, too, right through holiday toasts and festive dinners and those great moments that make Christmas the kissing season. Walgreens Beauty Center brings you Max Factor Color Fast Lipstick in 8 fashion-right shades, from plum gorgeous to 4-alarm red, all rich color that goes on creamy, lights up your face with lip shine like you've never seen. And Max Factor Color Fast lipsticks have the staying power you want. 'Tis the season to be colorful, and new Max Factor Color Fast lipsticks. just one of the many beautiful Max Factor cosmetics and fragrances for you at Walgreens, the Christmas Shoppers Center.
Weeks have passed. In the course of them, for whatever reasons of his own, Dr. Tremaine has tried to bring Una and his protege, Mac, together as much as possible. But Una still reacts to Mac with that strange, inexplicable fear. And the humanoid, although he obviously holds her in admiring awe, seems happy to have as few encounters with her as possible. But a rush of events are moving to a startling climax. A climax that builds rapidly as Mac visits General Varden at the palace, bearing a message from Dr. Tremaine.
What does he mean he won't design the robots I ordered?
I think he explained that in the message, General.
You mean this nonsense about not being able to build machines of war?
Well, if I remember, what he said was he can't. Can't in all conscience, I think was the phrase.
I don't like your attitude.
I have no attitude, sir. I was only trying to set the record straight.
I find you insubordinate. What's your name?
Mac, General.
Mac who?
Just Mac, that's all.
Are you trying to make a fool of me?
Oh, no, sir.
Varden. General Varden, turn up your viewing screen so I know you're there.
Yes, Your Majesty.
That's better. I want to see you in my office immediately.
What's wrong, Emperor?
Wrong? Everything, you fool. I've just received a message from President Zorak of the Republic of Rubas. Your ship was identified on that last raid, and now he's on his way to our planet to blow us out of the sky.
Does he say when?
No.
Then with luck, I still can intercept him. I'll be right in, Your Majesty. You. Did you hear that?
Yes, I did, General.
Then take this message back to Dr. Tremaine. You tell him to get his blueprints ready for my factory to go into production. I need an army of robots, and they only have to do one thing, fight. And you tell him also that he'd better conform, or his wife will be the one to pay the price.
Oh, Mrs. Tremaine.
Oh.
I'm sorry if I startled you.
Don't come near me.
Why do you dislike me so? Look, I've got to see Dr. Tremaine first, but I would like...
He's resting. I don't want him disturbed.
Well, it's important. I have a message from the General.
It can wait.
Oh, but you don't understand. You're the one in danger. The General threatened that...
You don't have to worry about the General's threats. My husband got a promise for protection from the Emperor before he told him about General Varden's planning to build the robots in secret. My husband and I have nothing to fear from him. He should be under arrest by now. Does that satisfy you?
Well, yes, no.
What else do you want?
I'd like us to be friends.
So would I. But I don't think that's possible. Why don't you leave me alone? Just leave me alone.
But, Mrs. Tremaine, Una...
It's all right, son. Mac, I should say. Don't bother her now. Come in the laboratory. I need to talk to you. Explain some things.
General, there will be no necessity to fight.
What do you mean?
I contacted President Zorak and made, shall we say, an arrangement.
Am I to be informed of it?
Yes, I've offered to return to him all his people who were abducted.
And that satisfied him?
Oh. I've also offered him you, as the criminal responsible for the brutal pirate raid, to do with as he likes.
And you trust him? Without me, there's no one to fight him. And after he took off with me as prisoner, he'd still devastate this planet till there was not a living, breathing human being on it.
Oh, he intends to do that, of course. They're all dying anyway.
They? What about you? You'll die with them.
Certainly not. He has promised me safe conduct to his country and the right to take my personal fortune with me.
So, you sold me out.
Gladly, just as you were planning to do to me as soon as you were ready with your new army of robots. Seize them, guards. I said shoot him.
You really are a fool, Your Majesty. Just because these metal bodies are painted with the royal purple on their breasts, emblazoned with your coat of arms, you think that makes them yours? Seize him, my captains.
No, let me go. I am the Emperor.
We're the Emperor. Not anymore.
If you think you can take my throne from me...
I don't want your throne. Or you. From now on, the whole universe will be mine.
You won't get away with it. When President Zorak lands and frees me, he'll follow you with his fleet of ships.
He won't know where to find me. There'll be no one to tell him where I went. The king is dead. Long live the general.
The reason you felt no fear of Varden, Mac, is because I didn't program you for fear.
Well, you mean, Dr. Tremaine, that every reaction I have you built into me?
Yes. I picked a human model for you and tried to shape you as close to that model as I could, with certain exceptions.
Who was the model, sir?
Myself.
You, sir? Well, very proud, but why would you want to go to all that trouble to duplicate yourself?
Well, maybe because I had no other model I knew so well. And maybe because I'm dying and every man reaches for immortality. That's a part of it, but not all of it. Not the real reason. And I made such a botch of it.
I'm sorry if I don't measure up, sir. I'm the one to blame. I got to ask you to help me, Doctor. I can't stand it any longer.
Well, I'll help you in any way that I can.
Then unmake me, sir. Destroy me. Dismantle me.
Why?
Because I love her and she can't stand the sight of me. She loathes me. And I don't want to go on being knowing that. Why, Doctor? Why does she hate me so?
She doesn't hate you, Mac. Quite the opposite.
It's better if I don't believe that. There never was any hope for me because she's real and I'm only a copy. She's a human being and I'm not much better than a robot.
You are a humanoid. Something very special and unique. The first man of your kind in the history of time.
Still gives me no right to Una.
Why not? She is the same as you.
What?
When I said you were the first man of your kind, I didn't mean the first creation. The first was a woman. Una.
Una is like me?
Una is like herself. Or, if you wish, like my wife. My real wife. My first and only one. I put into Una all the things I recalled about my wife. Sweetness, laughter, some tears, kindness, and the beauty inside that only makes the outer look more exquisitely lovely. And then I brought it to life. But I made one terrible mistake.
What mistake?
When she came to life, she was so full of the joy of it, the sheer delight in being, that I was awestruck. I didn't have the heart to tell her that
she was just a machine.
Yes.
But you'll have to tell her sooner or later.
I know. But I'm a coward. One part of me that I didn't build into you, Mac. I keep waiting for the right time, but... What's that?
Front door, sir.
I mean, who would ring like that except... It's General Varden. We mustn't let Una open the door.
General Varden.
How nice of you to greet me. Come, my love. You're leaving with me.
Let her go, Varden.
Stop right where you are. I'm armed.
Don't shoot him, please.
Don't, Mac.
It's all right. He can't hurt me.
I hit you point blank with the disintegrating ray.
Let go of Una.
Stay back. If you move one step closer, I promise you I'll turn the ray on her.
Give me the gun.
If I can't have her, no one shall.
Una!
I won't bother with the rest of you. Zorak is on the way here to blow you all to bits. I'll let him take care of you while I make my escape.
You won't get away from me.
Stay where you are.
No, what have you done? I can't move. He'll get away.
Let him.
But he killed Una.
Don't be silly. He couldn't hurt her any more than he could you. You're not hurt, are you, Una?
Oh, no. When he fired, I was so afraid. I blacked out for a moment.
It's all right, Una. There's no need to be afraid anymore. He's gone.
And I'm alive. He fired at me point blank. I felt the shock, but I'm alive.
He also fired at Mac, and it had no effect on him.
But Mac is a humanoid. Then that means that I'm a humanoid, too.
Yes, child. Forgive me. I haven't had the heart to tell you the truth.
The heart? Oh, Ralph, you couldn't have told me anything more wonderful. Because now there's nothing between us. I can give my heart to Mac the way I did when I first saw him.
Una, my darling. Why did you stop me and let him get away?
I don't think he will. Listen. Zorak has caught him.
General Varden has opened fire. That means that Zorak will know he's been betrayed. If he defeats the general, then he'll bomb us all to dust.
I don't care as long as we're together, Mac.
You don't have to care. He can't harm either of you. Oh.
Doctor.
What is it?
The curse of this planet. Finally taking him. Come on, Una. Help me get him to bed.
What's happening?
It's Zorak, sir. He destroyed General Varden, and now he's wiping the rest of us out.
Not you and Una.
We don't care. We're together.
Of course you care. This fortress I built at the side of the mountain will stand, except for a lucky hit.
But the radiation afterwards
will not affect either of you. You will still live when all else is dead, including me.
No.
My days were numbered anyway. I wanted children, always. You were the best I could offer against fate. You must fight to exist.
Isn't that futile, Doctor? The two of us alone. One thing you couldn't give us is the ability to reproduce.
Of course I could. Stored in your memory banks is all I have learned. And what I learned is from the accumulated wisdom of man since he first started to reason. Deep in the mountains are stores of parts and transistors, and all you need to build in the image of yourselves. Your children, who in turn will build their images to become their children, until at last the earth will be inherited again. Every new world that ever began sprang from despair and those who refused to stop hoping. Make this your new world.
Oh, Ralph.
Hush, Una. His life here was over. Listen.
What?
Listen. They've stopped bombing. The destruction's over. It's time to start building again.
Is there a moral in this story? Ask yourself. The amoeba reproduces by separation, a flower by cross-pollinization, sponges and spores in their own spontaneous fashion. The animal kingdom is not the only one and holds no royal prerogative. Who is to say that tomorrow what we think of as a machine may not capture the future?
Laxatives work in different ways. That's why you should know about X-Lax pills. Overnight, X-Lax pills gently stimulate your system's own natural rhythm, and that makes all the difference. So try X-Lax pills for gentle overnight relief. X-Lax pills For occasional use, only as directed.
Now you can soften hard, calloused skin without painful cutting or scraping. Apply stainless Dermasoft cream to your feet as directed. Insist on Dermasoft cream.
Take your contact, take it now. Give your cold to contact.
I'm going to change your mind about nighttime cold medicine. You see, of all major medicines, only one works up to 12 hours against the cloggy virus symptoms that keep you awake. Only Contact. One capsule's relief stays with you all through a long night's sleep, no matter what cold virus attacks. Only Contact.
Give your cold to contact.
Take only as directed.
The moment you step into Polk Brothers' television department, your eyes go wild. Hundreds of brand new, brand name 1980 models turned on and operating. You'll see the name Sony, all their models, their new 26-inch console, the new long-playing Sony Betamax video cassette recorder, color and black and white portables. They're Polk priced, even bigger savings thanks to Polk trade-in allowances. And with your purchase of any Sony TV at all Polk Brothers stores, a free Polk gift designed to help your entire family enjoy a better life. The 2-volume hardcover $24.95 edition of Sylvia Porter's new money book for the 80s. Specific expert advice on everything from college loans to budgets, buying T-bills to wills. Over 1,400 pages of tips on beating the high cost of living. Polk Brothers is proud to bring you this free gift with most major purchases. We're convinced it can be the greatest financial counselor your teenagers or you could ever have. So get set for the 80s at Polk Brothers, nightly till 10 till 6 on Sunday.
It was the English poet laureate Alfred Tennyson who said, "For I dipped into the future, far as human eye could see, saw the vision of the world, and all the wonder it could be." Perhaps we have dipped even deeper than Lord Tennyson to glimpse a reflection of the universe. Could it be that man himself is not the total answer? Our cast included John Beale, Terry Keane, Gordon Heath, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
For the first time in living memory, the hodgepodge sewing room was neat and tidy. Everything had been cleared away for the wedding dress, and a sheet spread on the floor. When the material and pattern were laid on it, Miss Mamie kneeling to cut, she touched the satin with such tenderness. I could really have cried. It was as if she were in her garden, touching her flowers.
Am I doing it all right?
Why, I needn't be here at all, Miss Mamie. No one could possibly do it better.
I'm making a wedding dress, Mrs. Browning. I'm making a wedding dress.
You certainly are. Now, would you like me to cut out the panels while you bake
Don't you touch it. Don't you dare touch it. Not any of it. I know what to do. I've always known. Don't you touch it.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Has come out with a great idea, and Polk Brothers has it. A powered snow shovel. It's so lightweight, it even hangs up where the old backbreaker is now. It's only $89.95, less a Polk trade-in allowance, and you also get a 100-foot heavy-duty winterized extension cord. Just plug it in, squeeze the handle, and poof goes the snow. A real heart saver. Another great idea. Polk Brothers has Sylvia Porter's new money book for the 80s for you, free with your Toro. Filled with advice on Social Security, paying for college, stocks, banking, explained in simple terms. Hundreds of ideas on how you can beat the high cost of living and use your earnings, credit, savings, and investments to better your family's life. $24.95 at the bookstore. This 2-volume hardcover, 1,448-page Sylvia Porter book is yours free with most major purchases at Polk Brothers, including your new Toro powered snow shovel. Visit Polk's nightly until 10 and until 6 on Sunday.
First in news, we're CBS News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
CBS News, the UN Security Council sets Tuesday afternoon for open debate on the Iranian crisis. I'm David Jackson reporting on the CBS Radio Network. Council members met in private until just before midnight Monday. They'll hold more closed-door talks Tuesday morning before opening debate to the public in the afternoon. Iran wanted to delay debate for at least a week, after major religious holidays there and after the weekend constitutional referendum. Now, according to UN Secretary General Kurt Waldheim, acting Foreign Minister Bani Saad will arrive in New York on Saturday. The Shah of Iran, who, along with the U.S. hostages in Tehran, is the focus of the crisis, may be operated on Tuesday or Wednesday for removal of a gallstone. A prominent Canadian radiologist flew into New York Monday night to do the job. Experts say once the procedure is completed and if there are no complications, the Shah could then leave the United States. There's no indication that will satisfy the Iranian militants holding the U.S. Embassy in Tehran, but there is word of a compromise beginning to take shape. Release of the hostages, perhaps in exchange for some sort of international commission to investigate the Shah's alleged crimes. Representative George Hansen of Idaho, who's in Tehran now on a private mission to end the crisis, is calling for a congressional investigation. Mariah McLaughlin in Washington has that report.
On Capitol Hill, there seemed confusion over the Hansen request for hearings on the Shah, made to banking chairman Henry Royce, and Royce's qualified acceptance of it. All during the day, members of Congress, including Speaker Thomas O'Neill, had tried to downplay the Hansen mission. Said O'Neill he should not have gone without State Department clearance. He is not in a position to make a deal for the United States. O'Neill was so angered at Hansen's one-man show that he even went so far as to say that Hansen was not one of his most beloved members. Some congressmen are now worried that the confusion caused by the Hansen proposal could cause the administration's worst fears to come true, and a delicate diplomatic situation could get even more so. Mariah McLaughlin, CBS News, Capitol Hill.
Former President Nixon spoke out on the Iranian affair Monday night in a television interview in Los Angeles. He called Ayatollah Khomeini irrational and said, if one U.S. hostage is harmed, the U.S. must take strong retaliatory action. Now this.
Durotest still has exciting career opportunities in Chicago, Houston, New York, and New Orleans. But the men and women we want must be as hardworking as they are ambitious. I'm Ray McGruther, president of Durotest, America's largest manufacturer of specialized lighting, and a pioneer in energy-saving Watt-Saver light bulbs. Many have already responded to my announcement of career opportunities in St. Louis, Miami, and Sioux City. Durotest wants good people who are willing to do a good job for a good living. We'll train you to be a lighting specialist and consultant. And we also have openings right now in Oklahoma City, Toledo, Lansing, and Jacksonville. At Durotest, we're looking for hard-working sales representatives all over America. For details, call us toll-free in the continental U.S. at 800-648-5000, except in Nevada. Call us right now at 800-648-5000. That's 800-648-5000. Durotest. Maybe we can light up your future.
U.S. dependents, non-essential diplomats, and businessmen are expected to start leaving 10 Islamic nations soon. The State Department Monday told them, if you feel threatened by the current wave of anti-Americanism, come home. State calls it a voluntary drawdown and says embassies in those countries will continue to do business. A group of former Defense Department officials gathered in Washington Monday to announce their opposition to SALT II, which is awaiting a ratification vote in the Senate. Among them, Donald Rumsfeld, Defense Secretary in the Ford administration, who sharply criticized the Carter defense policy, especially where it concerns Europe.
I believe this administration has used NATO recklessly in its efforts to sell a bad treaty. If our allies foresee an era of continuing erosion of U.S. strength relative to the Soviet Union, that will contribute to a loss of confidence. What is needed instead is U.S. leadership and strength.
And we'll have more news after this.
Here's how to improve on the traditional 12 days of Christmas.
Now you can give the 12 months of Christmas with a gift subscription to Smithsonian Magazine. 12 monthly gift packages of entertainment and pleasure, of ideas and achievements, information and knowledge. Smithsonian ranges the world, delving into science, history, the arts, culture, just about every aspect of the human adventure. Smithsonian is uniquely rewarding, rich in facts and sources, sumptuous in stunning color illustrations. Each article brings out all of the excitement of the subject for lively literate reading. A gift subscription to Smithsonian is only $12 for the year and includes enrollment as an associate member of the Smithsonian Institution. To order, simply call this toll-free number in the continental U.S. now, 800-648-5000. The number again is 800-648-5000, except in Nevada. A gift card will be sent in your name and in time for Christmas. You'll be billed later, but you must order soon. Today, now, Smithsonian, for 12 months of Christmas.
Canada's separatist Parti Québécois was dealt its 7th special election defeat in a row Monday when Liberal Party candidate Herbert Marks defeated separatist David Levine for a provincial assembly seat. It was not your average cliffhanger election. Separatist Levine polled 838 votes to Marx's 22,548, at which point Marx said he thinks it is clear he has a mandate.